Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to part 2, Electric Boogaloo, of the Price of Perfection finale. Who knew it would need 2, let alone 3 parts in order to seal the deal here, but, you know, here we are. I'm willing to put in the time. Going to be another 12-hour stream today. I'm ready. I got my snackies, I got my hydration, I got fun things planned. Hopefully you can all hear me. I'm working with a bit of a new setup right now, so there might be some technical hiccups to work out, we'll see, but I think I've got everything pretty well under control. Why does he have to sleep to year 110? Exclamation point sleep, I believe. I believe that's a command that exists within the Pantheon here. Actually, hold on, let me check. Okay, Nightbot is still hanging around here. Look at all the blue names, Got Alyssa and Zombo hanging out here, as well as Nightbot. Appreciate it. I think it might be a bit quiet, but that might be on your end. Chat, am I quiet? Am I quiet? I don't want to be too quiet, because we're going in for the long haul. I want pristine audio-visual experience for you. As much as possible. You're good? Not too quiet? Okay. Happy to hear it. Too loud for me? Oh, fair enough. Everyone's got their own unique experience that, at the very least, I hope that the audio balance between, like, music and voice is good, because that's what always worries me the most. If it's too loud or too quiet, like, in general, you can change that on your end, but the balance is definitely a little much. Zomba, are you okay? You you said you didn't sleep. You're going a little nuts. Just chill out. Just chill out. We're here for a fun time. Is that because of my seed? Yeah, so for those who aren't caught up on the lore Price of Perfection, in the first finale stream, we did everything we had to do except for get an egg from the Feast of the Winter Star via Marnie in order to ship it. A small white egg is the only way to get one for free. And after going for about 20 years without getting one, we decided, all right, let's pull the plug on this, contact our man in the code, Blade. Boop, 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 boop. Get Blade on the phone. Not actually on the phone, but he was in chat, so that was just as well. And he was like, I sent him my file, and I'm like, hey, can you tell us what decade Marnie will first show up as our Winter Star gift giver? And Blade was like, it's year 110 to 120. And I said, say psych, and he didn't say psych, and then I just about fell out of my chair. But I've internalized it now, I've accepted it, this is our reality. It's gonna take more than 12 hours of sleeping, probably, in order to reach out year 110, believe it or not. But I've got things set up. You'll see, I'll get more into how we're gonna do this in a moment here, but before I do, you thought he was joking at first? I did too. I really did too. I thought it was maybe a typo. At any rate, before we do get into things here, we got some fan art to go over. Just because it's the finale, in fact, maybe mostly because it's the finale, fan art now is more important than ever, so let's go over it, starting with this lovely number from Jinx. Jinx, it's just a lovely little... I really like the style going on here, like the, I guess, crayon style. And I assume this is, like, drawn with some kind of, like, crayon or crayon-adjacent material, because I'd recognize those sort of, strokes, that sort of texture to it anywhere. Very, very nicely done. I like the shoes you decided to give Chloe here. I wish we had those shoes in the actual game. Colored pencil. It's colored pencil. It's definitely colored pencil, not crayon. Absolutely true. And Timbeebs never looked cuter, honestly. Got a little slime there as well. Thank you very much to Jinx for that one. Very, very cute. Next up, we got ourselves this one from Placeholder over on the Discord. Just Chloe rushing in to hug Krobus as fast as she possibly can. Not going to be doing that much of that this stream. In fact, I don't think Krobus would really appreciate it if we did try. Based on, you know, the friendship decay and all that. He's not going to be the biggest fan of Chloe by year 110, but we can fix that when we get there. Don't worry about it. Hugs for Krobus. Can we get some Argon love in chat for Krobus, or just hearts in general? Krobus, he's going to be a little lonely for this next century or so. Thank you to Placeholder for that. Next up, we got this one from Zaya. There's this very dramatic shot. Chloe knows what needs to be done. She's rejecting all else, all her worldly wants, the lucky bow, her relationship with Haley. Everything has to fall by the wayside in the pursuit of saving a couple hundred gold by not buying the egg from the Feast of the Winter, by not buying the egg from Traveling Cart. Instead, waiting literally over 100 years. It's a little much, but you know, the drama is warranted here, I think. Very well done. Thank you to Zaya for that. That's really, really good. Next up, from Chaos Stripe, this is called Greg with 2 G's at the end, so 3 G's all in all. Greg, he's the arbiter of eggs. He's the final boss of this challenge. It's just a very nice little sort of custom rendition of the scarecrow we've all come to know and love over the course of this challenge. Greg with the egg. Egg, exactly. Thank you to Chaos Stripe for that. Very, very nice. Next up, from Karita Hearts. This is a work in progress, I believe. I will absolutely happily show the finalized version of it when it does come to pass. But it was too good not to show. Like, this is so good. I absolutely love this. I love this. This is just like exactly my interpretation of, you know, the state of affairs right now, and how the farm is gonna look by 110 years in. Oh yeah, it's gonna be. You know, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words. This one might be worth 10,000. This is that good. This is just a nice story. Just a great comic, yeah. Thank you very much to Karita Hearts for that one. I believe that might... Oh, no, I think we still have at least one more here. This one, from Malayhu on YouTube, absolutely tugged at my heartstrings. Just imagine, from the finale, when we decided to finally clear out all the slimes, the final slime looks at you with these eyes. Well, Mama Chloe? It's like... I'm glad that wasn't actually in the game. I'm glad that this is just an artist's rendition. But, get some 07s in chat for the slimes, please. Thank you. Thank you. The slimes, they will never be forgotten, especially not Neptune. Neptune was the first, will always be our first love, and there were some other great ones in there as well, but, the slimes in general, very important part of stream lore. Thank you to Malayhu for this one. I believe that's it, yeah. Thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past few months. It feels weird like saying this, because it's been like over a week since I last streamed, which is so much longer than I'm used to. I gotta get into my usual affairs here. If you'd like to share any fan art before the finale part 3, that's airing on Monday, June 13th, ! Discord. There is a fan art channel over in the Discord where you can share it. Let me know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited. If you're not in chat right now and watching this VOD after the fact, there's also a link to the Discord in the description below. You can also tweet it at me, at Argon Matrix, message me, DM me, however you want to get your art to me. I appreciate it, whichever way you intend to deliver it. With that said, let's go over what we got to do, okay? What we need to do here. Let me show you because we got some fancy new tech, some new technology to incorporate into the stream today. Because look, here's the deal, right? Let me cut the music, okay? Cut the music. This is a serious moment here. I need to, oh gosh, why is that so loud? One second, I'm just loading over here. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. Boom. So, as you may be able to tell, based on UI differential, I am playing this in windowed mode right now. Like the UI is like way bigger than it ordinarily is. I don't know if it's any like louder than it should be or whatnot. I've had to mess with a few settings and stuff here. But here's the deal, all right? I could just like hang out like I did for the last couple hours of the finale one. I could just hang out up here, hold down D, press Y, and just go like that for the entire stream. But nobody wants to watch that. I mean, maybe you do want to watch that if you're absolutely as psychotic as I am. I could try my best to make it entertaining. We could go many different ways with it. And, you know, I think we would have fun no matter what we do. It sounds louder. I'll change I'll mess around with the volume in a bit here, but that's what we could do. We could do that. Alternatively, hear me out on this one. Hear me out. What about this? What about a little of this? You get a little picture-in-picture. We do some stuff on the side. We do some, maybe some Prairie King, maybe some Junimo Kart, maybe some other non-Stardew related activities. Have a fun little, you know, 12-hour siesta together where we just play and play and play. We got 9,069 days till our New Year's Eve of right before year 110. And thanks to the lovely, fantastical work of Charoje, which I hope I'm saying right every time, but I never know for sure. Thanks to their lovely work, they helped out with the automation process of the exclamation point treasure command back during the Skull Cavern grind. And they have come through in the clutch once again to help with the automation of sleeping for literally 100 years. So give me 1 second on this. Give me 1 second. I'm also gonna hit you with I can load up the music again here. Let me know if this music is too loud. It's going through like a different source right now, so it might be louder or quieter than you're used to. But give me half of an instant here. I'm actually gonna go ahead. I'm gonna send you over. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually send you over here for right now, and we'll do a little boop. Do a little, get this thing out of here, just so I can get this all set up properly. 1 second. So if I do everything right here, this is, I tested this should work. It worked flawlessly last night when I was testing it. There were some troubleshooting issues, but as there always are with new technology and stuff like this. But if I get this thing going here. All right, moment of truth. We're going live with it. Wait, hold on. I might have to actually. Let me go over here first. I gotta line her up. Okay, we gotta line her up. We gotta line Chloe up. She's getting ready for her grand nap. Are you ready for this? Oh, she's already closing her eyes. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, she's lined up. She's ready to go. She's in her jammies. She's got her trusty watering can. Now, if I do everything right here. 1 second. Give it a second. Give it a second. I think we got her going. It sounds right. It sounds like we're going okay. Is it working? Is it working? Is it actually working? Is it all working as intended? Are the days going down is the real question. The days do appear to be going down. It's kind of loud to me, but I should be able to change that as well. So yeah, this is life right now, huh? this is life. Days remaining. I think this is going to be great. I think this is it's not the traditional way you play Stardew Valley. I'll tell you that right now. The game's just playing itself. It's just sleeping the years away. It's a bit loud. I will tone it down. Actually, you know what? We probably don't even need the in-game audio from that. I can also actually give me half a second here. Where am I trying to go here? Oh goodness. Sorry, there's like a lot going on my end right now. It's hard to necessarily parse everything. I will just, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and do. Oh no, I can't do that. Hold on. By the way, I'm going to scroll up real quick because I did see this. Thank you, Koji, for the 969 super chat. I would sleep 100 years and I would sleep 100 more. We're not sleeping 100 more. I will guarantee you that. All right, let me hit you up. Okay, I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna do this. This should work. If I do it like so. Let me go like. Lower the volume, kind of like that. Has the volume changed of the in-game sounds? Can you like? Because I can't hear it that much either right now. I'd like to still be able to hear it a little bit, so I know if anything's gone wrong. Gonna be lurking while you make music. Cool, siblings. I appreciate the lurking. Good luck with your music making. Cannot hear in-game sounds at all. What about... Hold on a second. Hold on. 3/4 quarters of a second. I really should have set this part up beforehand, but you know, hindsight's 20/20 and all that. Excuse me, what is going on here? Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay. You can't see anything that I'm doing right now. I understand that. And I appreciate your patience as we get things started here. Trust me, the remaining 12 hours is not going to be this chaotic and this silly. Okay. Let me close this now. And let me bring you over here to desktop land. Welcome to desktop land. How's our audio balance feeling right now? How are we feeling? I can lower in-game audios. I can lower out-of-game audios. Argon fan art as his wallpaper? Heck yeah. You can hear Argon, my man, ... Am I showing anything that I shouldn't be showing? I'm always wary about that when it comes to stuff like this, but I don't think there's anything. Music's a little loud. I got you. This is where you open your volume mixer. I'm gonna play Elden Ring. Hold the phone. Go a little. Elden Ring pod. Here's what I'm actually gonna do though. Yeah. Okay. It's showing a black screen there. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good. We have escaped Stardew. We have not escaped Stardew. Stardew is everything. Stardew is all that we have. Too much music. You know what? You're absolutely right. I totally didn't even think about the fact that this is currently playing over here. So let me mute that. Now we shouldn't have overlapping musics. No overlapping songs now, just some in-game audio from Chloe's Sleepathon, and then from Stardew itself here. 2 Stardew Valleys, how, why? It's movie magic, baby. It's movie magic. Is it just me? Like, my preview window shows like it's like blurrier than I'm used to. Does it look blurrier to you guys? Again, working with a bit of a new setup here, so your mileage may vary, but it looks kind of blurry-ish to me. Maybe that's just the preview window though. Does not look blurry. Looks good. No. Okay. Just because it's small. Quite sharp, actually. Okay. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. By the way, days left. Just about to go below 9,000 days left. 9,000 days of sleeping. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? 9,000 days to sleep? By the way, if that day counter gets, like, desynced somehow, like perhaps there's a meteorite or a stone owl throws off the timing, I'm trusting chat to hopefully let me know, maybe. Because I won't be able to necessarily pay actually, I should be able to pay that if I hear, like, a stone owl or something, right? At any rate. This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we do. And I have fun things planned. Like I said, I want to do some Prairie King. We want to try and do Fector's Challenge today, if I can stomach it. I want to do some Junimo Kart maybe. Try to get that secret level unlocked, and then who knows what else. We got time to fill today. What are we gonna do first? That's really the question, isn't it, Andrew? That is really the question. I'm in Stardew here. Here's what I've got. I just want to make sure that all my windows are set up properly. Imagine a meteor pattern that makes them unable to leave the farm. Cross that bridge when we come to it. Here is what I am going to do. Yo, stone owl, stone owl. I think that. Hold on. Let's see how the timing works out with that. Did we skip a day? Did we skip a day, chat? I wasn't paying close enough attention. There's also a slight delay in days. Okay, I think it's still going okay. We might have missed a day though. We did skip a day. How about now? If I do that, if we'll go back up by one. Oh geez. Did I add a day in there? You know, even if it doesn't work, like it's like the script will terminate once we hit 0, and then I can always like do the rest manually if I need to. But skipped 2 days. What about now? Owl the cost of 2 days. Interaction. It seems synced again. It's not a perfect sync. It's not going to be like every single time it like hits the confirmation or goes to the save thing that is going to update. It's like roughly in the right range, but it should stay relatively consistent. Yeah. I think we should accept the counter is going to be an inexact science. The only thing, as long as we didn't line up to stop exactly on the Winter Star, I did not. I lined it up to stop on New Year's Eve, just before year 110. So that there's a large margin for error there. We should be fine. Can you bomb a meteor? You cannot, no. Alright, well, let's do this, chat. Let's do this. Now that everything's set up, everything's all under control, it's going the way that we intended, that I would have liked to go. Let's go ahead and I can also change the size of this thing, by the way. If you ever think this is too big or too small, you can always like adjust that thing. So let me know if it's covering anything or if I need to move it or whatever. It's that's entirely within my power. What is also within my power is it's gonna probably go black screen for a second. That's just the way this thing works. Yo, happy birthday to Spoon Moon. My birthday's tomorrow, and I'm going to be doing a Pride Festival to celebrate. Can we get some birthday cakes and rainbow emojis for Spoon Moon? Happy birthday. Good luck with that. Let's go ahead and load in. So I can't load into Frugal Farm here. Like, I don't want to open... I don't want to create some kind of weird paradox, right? I don't want to do that. I can't play Prairie King on Frugal Farm. I don't... Maybe it's fine, but I'm going to go off the assumption that it's not. We're going to go over to Matrix Farm instead. My first farm. Farm tour, anybody? OMG me. We should play multiplayer. I don't have anybody to play multiplayer with. Well, I mean, I know some people in chat would probably want to, but I gotta be a little more discriminatory than that, unfortunately. First farm. So this is me. This is my first farm. I haven't logged on to this thing in a long freaking time. This is about the closest approximation you've got to what I look like in like IRL. It's not an exact thing, but you know. Is this your actual house? Like I said, I haven't played on this farm at all since like version 1.3, maybe even like 1.2 or something. So I have no idea what's even going on in this place anymore. What I do know is that I will be able to play Prairie King here and Junimo Kart, so I've got that going for me. I'm probably gonna have to wait until Gus's saloon opens though, because I do think I have... Yeah, I've got the Prairie King machine. I also have a tea set over there. That's kind of nifty. I got the Prairie King machine. I don't have the Junimo Kart machine, though. Who you married? We got Penny. Penny is my wife. Not at 14 hearts just yet, so it's still a relatively fresh thing. Everyone else. There's Oliver, by the way. I don't know why his name is Oliver, but there he is. Hello, Oliver. You have a baby. It's wiggling. Throw da baby. What do we got going on here? This is going to be just as much of a surprise to me as it is to anybody else. The copper pan and the scythe, exactly where they belong. Look at all this. Look at the... not all of these eggs, not a single small white egg. Are you kidding me? Is this Penny's room? You thought it was Harvey's? What does Penny's room look like? That's Penny's room with the library and everything. You got the... How did I know, by the way? You got cacti growing down here? I got cacti. It's stream lore before it was stream lore. Actually wild. Yeah, Frog's Legs. Chloe's sleep is currently automated. The process, it's relatively simple to automate. The process of automating it while it's not like the main focused window, so that I can actually do other things, is another story. But Argon needs more slime. Only got 97 slime. Wow, look at this basic freaking basement. What the heck was I doing? I had no mind for efficiency at all. Well, guys, what do you think is in these casks? What do you think? If you had to take a guess, I'm not chalking like, oh, it's gonna be wine in there. What kind of wine? What kind of wine do you think that little baby Argon, before he had his brain filled with every single page of the Stardew Valley wiki? What sort of wine? Yo, hold on. Hold on. Meteor, though. Meteor, though. I think this actually... I gotta kill this script. Give me a second here. Because the meteor, doesn't it cause, like, a... Yeah, it causes this explosion was during the night message. So I actually have to go in and I have to, like, manually reset things here, I think. So give me one moment while I do that. I'm gonna pop you over here so that you don't see the secret sauce. One second. I should actually just have this like open whenever I need it. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. All right, meteor handled. I don't think that's going to be a super common occurrence that I have to go and handle the meteor, because it's there's so little space left on the farm, and less space going every single day because of the amount of trees that are growing, that it's going to take up too much space and there's not going to be room for any meteors. All right, what did we say? It was what kind of wine are we looking at in what kind of wine are we looking at on Matrix Farm here? How many owls do I expect to see in year 110? Like I said, the amount of free real estate on the on Frugal Farm is going to be very, very little by that point. Crystal fruit wine, strawberry melon wine, ancient fruit wine, star fruit wine, star fruit, ancient fruit, cranberry. I honestly have no idea. Let's go ahead and just hit one of these bad boys. Yeet. That's some ancient fruit wine right there. I was so basic. So basic. Delish, though. Right on. I guess there's nothing else it really could have been. I mean, starfruit wine would have been a good pick as well. I got some, I think these are strawberries that are growing here. These look like strawberry plants to me. What else we got? This is all just a bunch of random, like, all, like, museum rewards, weapons, fishing rods. Why I still got the bamboo pole? What the heck? 900 bait? Oh my goodness. No dwarf dagger, by the way. I didn't know this was a drinking stream. Here's our, oh. Number shipped 1. That's all I want to see, man. That's all I want to see. Can't I transfer this over to my other save? Chloe's doing better than I am on all this stuff, though. Has the legend been caught on this file? I don't think the legend's been caught here. I don't see a legend. It is spring, so in theory, but just see how much easier it is when you got the iridium rod and everything. All right. Let's pop outside and see like what actually is going on. Hello, Gus. Good morning. What a beautiful day, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming on days like this. Farmers like you should be at my saloon playing Prairie King. 1 quarter after a time. Stranger from the city. I think he's gonna give me a jukebox in a second here. Yo, jukebox though? Hold on, skip this nonsense, skip this noise. Hello, Penny, by the way. Hi, sweetheart. Lovely. We stand Penny in this house. There we go. As all things should be. Perfect. Beautiful. Is this the first year? No, I think this is year 3, actually. All right, I won't belabor the point too much there. Let's hop out here. What do we got? Little free pizza from Shane. Don't mind if I do. Pizza and wine first thing in the morning. Breakfast of champions. Hello, my horse. I do own a horse, chat. Chat, I own a horse. And his name is Bojack. I've never even seen Bojack Horseman. I think it was just, you know, in my head. I own a horse, baby. It's corrupting your other save files. What pickle jar rag? Here's my little garden, I guess. My little springtime garden. Look at how wholesome this is. We got some scarecrows. We got there's a mill over here. A bunch of lightning rods. I was doing like some cool stuff here. I own a horse. I do own a horse. We got a what the heck? Who builds a well? No one in Stardew Valley history has ever built a well except for this guy right here. Why? The well is the most useless freaking farm building of all time, especially now that there's like a bottomless watering can enchantment. Got some honey here. Sugar, aw, honey, honey. Nice looking farm. Thank you. I don't even have any coffee. I can't go any faster right now. Wait, there's wells. Excuse you, wells look nice. For the aesthetics, I can, you know, I can appreciate that. For anything else, there's MasterCard. Is a portent of things to come on Frugal Farm right there. Why would you just roast me like that, man? Yo, the slime hutch though. Slime hutch. We got ourselves a coop. We got a barn. We got a that's not a coop. That's a shed. A little bagel. Yo, Not even any small white eggs in here. Just a bunch. We got void eggs. We got other eggs out the wazoo. We got the blue chicken. Naturally, your name is Kohiro. Is this a wilderness farm? This is indeed a wilderness farm. What kind of names do we got? Gretty? That's a random name. Nema. I don't think I did too many custom names. Lilo. Lanabo. Weka. These are all basic Concerned Ape original names. Yeah, it is indeed wilderness farm. Any eggs in here? Eggs? Eggs! Egg! Egg, look at all the eggs, all the small white eggs. Oh, you sweet summer child. Little did Argon from his first Stardew Valley save file know that these eggs that he's just haphazardly thrown in this little white chest outside of the coop are gonna be so monumentally important to his life in the future. Take these eggs and shred them. Shred them. Do I have Neptune in my slime hutch? I don't think I have Neptune, no. I think Neptune is oh, I remember this. I got the Crystallarium going with emeralds so I can give Penny gifts. Where'd she go? She's probably back inside, huh? She hanging out with Oliver up here? No, she's hanging out in her room. Oh, you know what? She probably oh no, she didn't go into town. Sunday she wouldn't go into town, I guess. There you go. What's going on, Bjork? We are currently auto-sleeping on Frugal Farm to year 110, exclamation point sleep. And right now I'm doing a farm tour of my first farm, I guess. I didn't really anticipate like doing a farm tour, but here we are. I just wanted to come play Prairie King or something. Got some coconuts, a single cactus fruit, a bunch of cherries and stuff. Look at all this random stuff. So much stuff here. Day skipped. That would probably be due to a longer save time between one year and another, but I'm not gonna super worry about it. Owl? Was there a stone owl somewhere in here? I didn't hear a stone owl. Greenhouse layout, we'll find out in a second. Chat, what do you think? I'll go to the greenhouse in a second, but let me go ahead and first poll mushroom or bat cave. Which one do you think I went with? Mushroom or bat? I honestly don't remember. I don't think I could tell you. We'll check that out in a second. Meanwhile, we got other stuff going on here. Got some milk. You got some cows and some sheeps and pigs and everything. Let them out of the freaking barn, you menace. I don't even have any like grass out here or anything for them to eat. We might as well let them outside, at the very least. Definitely fruits. You had so many in that chest. Greenhouse. Oh, the plot twist though. Had so many fruits in that chest. But the fruit trees. The fruit trees, though, we got some star fruit. Worst greenhouse layout possibly of all time. Why do I have 4 campfires in here? Why are there 4 campfires on the corners? I mean, A+ for symmetry, I guess, except for the fact that these star fruit don't go all the way. Oh, Lord. We can't see? Main screen is frozen. Hold on. Stone owl, by the way. Lag on big screen. Main screen is frozen. Screen go bye-bye. Main screen froze. We can't see. We can't see. Can you hear me, though? Can you hear me is the real question. Can you hear me? Chat. Am I speaking to the void? Am I speaking to the void? Hello? Hello? You can hear me. Okay, there was a bit of a stream delay there. There was a bit of a stream delay, but you can hear me. Okay. So the sound is fine. I don't know what the heck happened with the monitor, though. Give me a second here. Give me... If I go... What if I just do this? Hold on a second. If I just go like... pop me into windowed mode here. I'm gonna see if that updates. It does not appear to be updating on my... It's like not updating in OBS or anything either, so there might be something like very off here. What if I do one of these? And then one of these? Okay, okay, that seemed to have brought it back. Currently playing in windowed mode. Ew, gross. Hit me with that windowed borderless, please. And hopefully, yeah, okay, it seems to be all caught up now. Seems to be all caught up now. Let me get chat loaded back up here. I also have you on top chat instead of live chat. Why would I do that to myself? We have escaped. Hopefully clicking off didn't screw things up again here. You see? Okay, yeah. It looks like we're going fine. Oh my god. Do you see all those animals piling out? What the heck? They're all trying to stack on top of each other. They're just building a totem pole of animals. Why would I put the trees on the soil? I didn't know any better. You tell me that the very first time you entered this greenhouse that you knew you could plant trees along the sides here? I don't believe you. Thank you, Gail, for the 199 super chat. Addition for Argon to stream Morbius for this stream. If I want it to be the last stream my channel ever does, I guess I could do that. Yeah, we got like a weird line of starfruit that doesn't go quite all the way here. I don't know what's going on with this situation. But there it is. Alright. 57% chat is somewhat split on whether or not this is going to be a mushroom cave or a bat cave. 57% do believe it's going to be mushroom cave, though. Let's go ahead and check it out, shall we? Excuse me? Stop going black screen on me. It keeps like going like to black screen. I don't know why it does that, but just bear with me on this one. Okay, I think we're good. All right, mushroom cave. Moment of truth. It's a mushroom cave. We got 6 little mushrooms in here. Little mushy mush. And look at all those beautiful mushrooms that I'm never gonna do anything with. I'll just make some life elixirs, I guess. Who is that? It's not Chloe. This is me. This is me and my this is Farmer Argon right here. Argon Farmer. Look at this sad wallet though. What we got going on over here? Nothing in that chest. Little slime hutch. The slimes live on and in pog form. I remember this. I don't have a sprinkler set up here, so I'd have to come in here and like do this every single day. Eat. OMG, it's the real Argon. I never gave the wizard his magic ink, bro. I still have the magic ink, or does that just stay there because it's just a thing? I don't even know. What's with the small screen in the corner? That's what we're actually all here to see. That's the challenge. So that's the challenge run. We're sleeping to year 110 exclamation point sleep. All right. Well, there's the farm tour, just in general, you know. Cursed black slimes. Get this out of my face. Excuse me. My horse. Check my quests. I'm all caught up, baby. All caught up. Any quests on the board? No quests. Is it someone's birthday coming up soon? No. Flower dance coming up, though. I am married to Penny in this file, but I could go flower dance and, you know, dance with Haley. Artifact spot. I did skip the artifact spot. Yo! Actual backpack space. I didn't even internalize this. Actual literal backpack space. There's 3 rows of backpacks. There's my current funds and my total earnings, by the way. Marnie. What happens in year 110? That is our first potential year for a Marnie Feast of the Winter Star, which I need for the egg to ship. It's my curse. Anytime I see a jukebox, you know it has to be done. Haley bot's on point. What did Haley say? She says, I'm excited. I'm also excited. It's a great stream. Not a great stream. Man, that sounded a little egotistical, didn't it? No, what I meant is it's like a great stream setup. Like, I like how this is like automated on the one corner, and we got other things I can do here. 47 days remaining by the looks of it on the, well, it might, actually I'm looking at the stream window, so that might be off now, but. All right. But you know what? You know what I'm here for. One of the remaining goals I had that I did not yet achieve for the price of perfection was to beat Fector's challenge, aka beat Journey of the Prairie King without dying a single time. Let's try it. We're going in. We're going in, chat. You only get one shot at your first attempt per stream. This is not going to be a completely Prairie King focused stream, by the way. This is I'd like to do a decent amount of attempts at this, but I understand that I can't just do this for 12 hours. Ooh, pardon me. Let me rephrase. I can't do this for 12 hours and expect that people will still be watching. Because I like Prairie King, and I know many of you also do like Prairie King, but it's also, you know, it can get a little tiring seeing the same 4 walls over and over again. Hey there, Juliana. I am glancing at chat, which I definitely shouldn't be doing during Prairie King hours, but it is what it is. I'm also going to look... Oh, yeah, okay, so the preview window does not block any Prairie King-icity. No Prairie King action is lost in the making of this film. You know what's going to happen, though, by the way, is I'm totally going to beat Fector's challenge on this stream. But then people are going to be like, you didn't beat it on Frugal Farm. You beat it on some normie farm. So it doesn't actually count for the challenge. And I'm going to be like, son of a gun, you're right. I'm going to be like, no, they got me. They got me. And then I'm going to have to do it again. On Frugal Farm, on camera. Begging through the location of Fector through text. Argon cracked it, Prairie King. Dang, hey, it's only level 1, Koji. It's only level 1. Got a long way to go here. Stone Owl, Pog. Gonna throw off our day count a little bit, but as long as we're in the right ballpark with the days, I'm not mad. I'm excited to see how far off that's gonna be kind of the fun, or one of the fun aspects of this is like when we do reach 0 on the days left, how far off is it gonna be from where my initial destination was? Because the destination right now is basically Winter 28, year 109. So we can all go into year 110 together and celebrate that. But it's going to be a little behind that ball, I think, just because of some days lost. Hootie the 8,347th. Something tells me we're not going to get quite that many Hooties. I think we're at least up to Hootie the 20th, though. I'm pretty sure we have at least 20 Stone Owls on this farm, which is, you know, a lot. A lot compared to your average Stardew Valley experience. Who knows, your mileage may vary. You could get... Has anyone here ever gotten 2 Stone Owls in, like, 2 days? Like, back-to-back Stone Owls? Is that possible, or is there something in the game code that makes it so, like, rare events like that have to have a certain buffer of days between them? I don't imagine it would. I feel like it's something that if you just got that lucky, then you just, congratulations, you got that lucky. Was that another Stone Owl, by the way? I kind of heard it, but I was also talking over it. Come on, Nightbot. No rare green jellies just yet. Like, I fully believe that you could probably get, like a Stone Owl and a Strange Capsule back-to-back. I don't see any reason that they wouldn't allow that, or like a Stone Owl and a Meteor. Alright. Not the best start of my life, but we'll just go again. We'll go again. Start new journey, please. Nightbot kind of slow sometimes. Nightbot is not tailor-made for YouTube chats. Nightbot's more used to... It has the home field advantage on Twitch, usually. And the YouTube API is kind of like when it's playing as the away team. You know what I mean? Sports ball, am I right? Just kickbacks and relax for the night is what the Haley quote says. That's a great quote. It's exactly what I'm doing. I'm letting Frugal Farm play itself. Chloe's just sleeping. It's the bootleg hibernate mod. I made my own. I didn't want to mod the game, so we made our own dang hibernate mod. It ain't perfect, but it's distinctly frugal. Again, thank you to Charoje for helping to script the automation process for... Actually, not for helping to script, but for literally doing all the work to script the automation process of sleeping until year 110. Very, very, very big help. Anything good happened so far? We've gotten a few stone owls. That's about the extent of it. I did a little farm tour of my first farm here. There wasn't that much to see, to be real with you. It's kind of blasé. But I feel like everyone's first farm is somewhat blasé, even if you don't know what the word blasé means. Alright. 8 gold from level 1. Honestly, a pretty good start. Pretty good start. Great sleep. That's what happened. Relax for the night. What about relaxing for the century? I'm gonna take your advice to heart. I'm gonna relax for the next 8,600-ish nights, if you don't mind. You think that's excessive, or is that not enough? I guess we're gonna find out. I mean, here's the real sad thing: is that Blade told us that that Marnie's gonna show up between years 110 and 120. We could still have to sleep for like another 10 years straight. Once I hit year 110, there's no guarantee. But I firmly believe that I can get through 10 years manually myself in a 12-hour stream. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. If I focus it down, and I'm gonna need to focus it down. But that amount of time is also gonna give me lots and lots of time to rebuild the friendship with Krobus, which is gonna be in tatters and shambles by the time we get there. And Chloe have a party on day 69. No rest for the wicked, Karita Hearts, but feel free once we hit the 69 day, or 69 days remaining. Feel free to just just fill chat with a wall of nice. Just say nice over and over again. In fact, you have my permission to do that throughout the 6900s in general. Maybe not for the entirety of it, but you know, I understand the memes, and I don't want to suppress a good meme. I think that was another stone owl, by the way. What happens if Marnie does not give an egg? Then we sleep till next year. No. No, Marnie is guaranteed to give an egg if we do get her at the Piece of the Winter Star at all. That's the one silver lining in all this, is that Marnie will 100% give an egg. It's the only thing she can give at that festival. What's 10 years after a whole century? That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a great decade to just rebuild, you know? Rebuild, forget everything else. Forget the atrophying of the muscles. We're gonna fix up the farm, we're gonna rebuild our relationship with Krobus, we're gonna get back to watering Timbeeb on a regular schedule, and we're gonna get that egg, we're gonna go to the summit, it's gonna be a great time. Just mark my words, but we have to put in the grunt work first. This is the grunt work that you're watching right now. These 8,000 plus days of sleeping. There's no other way, chat. There's no other way unless you want to get into modded territory, which, you know, we all know how we feel about mods around here. At least as far as, like, you know, we got our one mod, courtesy of Jeff. But it's not a gameplay mod, so it's a merely quality of life, quality of stream mod. Beyond that, I don't wanna, you know, muddy the waters too much. Keep this as pure and clean of a challenge, as close to vanilla as we can get. If you want to call anything that's happened in this challenge vanilla. More like a tasty mint chocolate. The mods heard me. I'm not talking about my stream mods. My stream mods are fantastic. It's you know, we all know the mods I was talking about. Can't wait for days 69. Pretty sure this will take a bit longer than 12 hours. Ayana, I believe you are correct that this should take somewhere in the neighborhood of 13 to 14 hours to sleep through all this time. So on the on our final stream on finale part 3, there's going to be a couple more hours of streaming or sleeping content before I actually get into what I need to do. Alternatively, after this stream is over, I just go live for another 2 hours on a separate stream and just send it. We'll see how I feel by the end of this 12 hours. Like 12 hours, I feel great right now. Don't get me wrong. But 12 hours is a long time, and I know how I felt by the end of the first 12-hour stream. So, don't mark my words on anything I'm saying just yet. I'm not going to make any promises that I can't keep. Is that a stone owl? I think I heard the signature hoot of the stone owl. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Get out here, get out here, get out here. Okay, this is good, this is good. Just don't get overwhelmed. Don't let him overwhelm you. This is fine. This is all just absolutely fantastic. I want to get up there and get that. Please? Please? Ooh, I missed it. I used my power-up and everything, and I still missed it. That's all right. I don't want to go for that, because that'll warp me outside of my little safe box here. I will go for this if I... Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe. Yes, so maybe, sir. Sir? I think I missed, like, 2 gold there. That was not great. Not my finest hour in Prairie King, but we're just getting started here. This is literally the second run of the day. I'm not too upset about it. Not too chuffed. Oh, I'm just chuffed to bits. Is chuffed to bits? Does that mean, like, you're happy or are you sad? We're saving up for the next damage upgrade for the record. Am I on a different save? I am indeed, yeah. Can't wait to not sleep. Alright, going in. First boss, World 1, here we go. You'll never take me alive. How many times do I have to tell you this, old man? That's never been the plan. Aw, you scoundrel. This guy's playing smart. He's playing smart. Not smart enough, though. Not smart enough! You sorry fool. You could never be the chosen one. Got him. Chuff means both happy and sad, depending on the context. Got you. It's one of those weird ones that's got, you know... It's one of those words that has multiple definitions. Which I think is fairly common. Like, I feel like there's gotta be... Oh, hold on. We got... It's meteor time. Meteor time. Stop the script. Everyone calm down. I can pick up that run where I left off. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But it's Meteor Town. Harvest Moon, Friends of Meteor Town. All right, I gotta set Chloe up again here. I gotta get her going. So hold on, pause for technical difficulties. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over here. We're back in action. Maybe. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Think we're good. All right, I gotta get chat back now. Chloe missed the bed. I swear I come back to a meteor every time. It's the most exciting event. You know, this is kind of like the, It's got some interesting parallels to... Have you ever watched the Yule log? Any Yule log watchers in chat? And, there's no more exciting moment on television, mark my words on this, than when the guy who's, like, tending to the Yule log, right? Hold on, I just want to make sure that's... Okay, I think we're good. When the guy's tending to the Yule log, like, flips over the log or adds another log, after all this time you spend just, like, watching this one log just slowly burning away for, like, half an hour or or more, then the guy, his hand comes in, he's usually wearing a flannel shirt, He got like a flannel sleeve. He's got the fire poker, and he just goes and flips over the log. Anyone with me? Yule log like Christmas time. He uses the poker. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Addy Poke. Any Yule log fans in chat? I know what you're talking about. I'm glad that I'm not entirely alone in this. All right, continue journey, please. Continue my journey. Argon log. Argon log, day 8,590. Yeet. Okay. That's all the log says is yeet. It's just one word, and then it says end communication. A la Henry from Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator. Is that Henry, or is that, I don't know. So it's hard to keep the Five Nights at Freddy's lore straight. To say the least, that might be a bit of an understatement. I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually take this, like I've said many a time, holding a nuke in reserve is often best case scenario. Well, not often best case scenario, but it's pretty good. It's a top tier item to have in reserve for sure. Good emergency button to hit. I'm trying to keep an eye on chat. That's going to be my downfall, is I keep glancing over at chat. Chat, you got to tell me not to glance. Because I keep glancing to see if anyone's saying anything fun and interesting. I feel like I'm missing out on all the cool kids' conversations. Man, my gold reserves are not so good here. Not so hot. I'm gonna go for the fire rate upgrade, because I feel like I got to invest in something at this point. And then I'm going to need another 25 gold before our next shop, ideally. Not best, but... we'll be fine, Argon. I know. Chat, you can handle yourselves for a little bit. This is like when the teacher steps out of the classroom. It's like, all right, you guys, I gave you a worksheet. You got everything you need, right? You can handle yourselves for a little bit, and the class is like, oh yeah, Mr. Matrix, we'll be good. Then I leave for 5 minutes to get a drink of water. I come back. The windows are all broken. The chairs are tipped over. Half the class is just gone. And I'm like, what happened? And then there's that one kid who's just sitting at the front of the... Ooh, okay. There's one kid who's just sitting at the front of the classroom at his desk, and he's like, I finished the worksheet. And I'm like, you're gonna go places, kid. Alright, start me a new one. Oh no, it's on fire. Chat's on fire. Somebody send help. You were always the kid who actually just did the worksheet. Same. I was definitely a teacher's pet back in my schooling days. 1000%. I think I've told this story before, but when I took Spanish in high school, my Spanish teacher was like one of the loveliest people you'll ever meet, but she was also like she was like too nice for her own good, if you know what I mean. Like many of the kids in that class like saw fit to, you know, take advantage of her passivity so that they wouldn't have to do that much work and like to get away with it, and you could tell that it was like she was not that it stressed her out, as it rightly should, and I felt bad, and I just always did my best to be like a top student, to always pay attention, to like give her like lessons and everything the attention that I felt they deserved. And when it came to the end of year assembly, we had this thing where where like the top students, the highest graded students from like every subject in our grade, basically, they would come up and receive some kind of like honors award from the teacher. And for me, I had the honors award. I was tied for the honors award in physics, so I got that one. But then I had the honors award in Spanish. And so I went down and I received that award from my teacher. And when I did, she offered me a hug, and I took the hug, and everyone clapped. It's like on Reddit in those stories when everyone claps, except literally everyone clapped. Everyone was like, "Oh, that's so cute," and then they clapped. It was great. It was a great, wholesome moment. It's like, it's always cool when you can, like, be friends with your teachers, you know what I mean? Not just be friendly, but, you know, to actually, like, treat them, like, as a friend. And I've seen teachers from high school and middle school and stuff after the fact, like, after I've graduated now, and, just seeing them as normal people, as normal human adults. And I'm like, yeah. I just give them a little fist bump. There is something a little uncanny about seeing teachers outside of school, for sure. I get that. It can be weird seeing them in a non-professional context, but you gotta remember they gotta eat too. They gotta go buy Pokemon cards from Walmart just like everybody else. There we go. Okay. Just so dirt poor in these Prairie King runs. I think this save is cursed. Good morning, Blade, by the way. Good morning. Good morning to you down there in the southern hemisphere. I think this save file must be cursed. We always got so much more gold on Frugal Farm. On Matrix Farm here, this is it's not doing so well. Ooh, I will take that. The game heard me, and it's like, alright, you want some extra luck? We're not going to give you any more money, but have one of these sheriff stars. Try that on for size. How are we doing as far as days go right now? We're 8,500 days to go, roughly. It's a lot of days. It's so many days. Like, we started at, like, what, 9,069 days, I think was the starting number. Ooh, get me out of here, please. I think 9,069 is where I started it. And we're how deep in? We're an hour in already, and this is where we're at. So you can start to do the math on that one. I don't know where we're gonna end up specifically once we reach the 12-hour mark here, but not gonna be the end of it. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that much with a pretty high degree of certainty. Yo, I'm not even gonna have enough gold at this rate by like the next shop in order to get the damage upgrade I so righteously desire. What does the Sheriff Star do? You just wait and see. You just wait. When the time is right, you will see. Best power up in the game, though. I mean, it's a star. Look at the thing. How can you look at that sprite and tell me that's not the most exciting power up you've ever seen in a video game? The Sheriff Star does everything. Like, basically true. It's pretty much like every other power up that gives you some kind of, like, tangible upgrade, like a fire rate upgrade or the spread gun and all that stuff, all rolled into one. It's pretty great. Oh, here we go. Perfect example. Perfect example right now. We got our speed upgrade. We got our spread upgrade. We don't have, like, the wagon wheel. It would just be too powerful if they gave you the wagon wheel at the same time with the Sheriff Star. But if I can get just, like, a wagon wheel naturally in vivo here, then I might not have to worry about it too bad. I do at least have enough money to get the first damage upgrade from this next shop, which is going to be nice, but I would like more money than that by this point. This is a very poor run. Very, very poor Prairie King run. Yo, I thought that sound was something going weird in Frugal Farm for a second because it was such an unusual sound, but it was just the weird red panda going across the screen. I would like that gold, please. I want that gold. I want that gold, though. Okay, I guess it's gonna go by the wayside. I wanted the gold, but I want my life even more. So, pick your poison. All right, got him. 9,000 days times 5 seconds is 12.5 hours. I think it's slightly more than 5 seconds on average. I don't know. I haven't actually timed it out, but Frugal farm meet broke farm. It's gonna be an online pizza delivery service for real life FNAF pizza. That seems like just asking for trouble. They're setting up a real Five Nights at Freddy's pizzeria or pizza delivery service or what have you. I mean, have we not all seen the same games and all the same lore around that series? Seems like the worst idea I've ever heard. About 10 sleeps per minute. You think carry the one? Probably not gonna happen. Have we not seen the lore? That's what I'm saying. The pizza kills you. I guess the pizza doesn't actually kill you in 5 Nights at Freddy's. The pizza is an innocent casualty of the pizzeria situation. I have to imagine that the pizza they serve at 5 Nights at Freddy's is literal cardboard, though. Like, I'm not even saying it just tastes bad. I think it probably might be literally made of cardboard. At least the crust part of it. Oops. I got pizza in my brain and I got flooded. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Junimo Kart for a little bit. I want to try and get this secret level. How's this secret level go, right? You go progress mode. And I have to get through the first level. I have to get every coin, every fruit, and not die. Is that how it works? Let's just do it on the first try. Oh, come on. I thought that there was actually a chance to do it on the first try there. And I just went and missed that. If that's the only coin I missed, I'm going to be so mad. I was going silent and everything. I was giving myself the best possible odds of doing it very first time out the gate here. That is going to be the only one I missed, isn't it? Stone Owl, by the way. Hootie the 25th. Something like that. Yep, there you go. Missed a single coin. You're really gonna rob me of the extra level just because of I missed a single coin? How dare you? All right, we're going again though. All fruit, all coins, and not die. I feel like that's the closest we're gonna get for the next hour. That was the dream run, and I threw it away. Hey there, Madeline. All right, just gotta focus. Get your head in the game. Maybe it's not as hard as all that, you know? Maybe it's not actually like that hard. It's the first level. If there's any level you should be able to do this on, it's definitely this one. Okay, jumping off the top of the screen. This is a very high octane, highly elevated level. There's not even any coins here. I mean, I'm not complaining, because it means less coins that I have to actually collect. Can coins appear off the screen, by the way? I really hope not. Okay. No, okay. Oh, I thought I was super dead. There was no way. There's actually just no way to get that. That was just not fair. Literally robbed. 100% robbed. Does anyone play Dungeons & Dragons? I played Dungeons & Dragons with some friends about a week ago, actually. It was the first time I'd played in over a year, and it was a good time. Very, very fun. We all started at level 1, super squishy, super impotent, but still extremely fun. Honestly, level 1 might be some of the most fun you can have in D&D, because there's so little you can actually do. You have to start getting real creative. Once you get to get to the higher levels, like start to get to level 5 and beyond even, like it starts that early. you have so many different options, and so many people are starting to get so powerful. You got magic items and stuff to worry about if your DM is being kind to you that way. It's I don't know, there's something I really just enjoy about that simplicity. I'm the kind of person that absolutely loves to just start a game. Not just a game of D&D, but like start like a video game. Rip. Over and over and over again because I like playing the beginning of the game so much. And then I get to the late game and there's like so many options and so many things going on that I'm like, all right, I'm out. I just want to wander around Limgrave again for another 20 hours. Gotta have friends to play D&D though. There's some good resources to play D&D online with people now. Like there's subreddits and stuff for that. You got Roll20. You got Discord. There's many different outs for it. I understand that it can be a little... The barrier to entry there is pretty high for most people, though. And it is... I mean, those resources are great, don't get me wrong, but I would be remiss... Oh, what the heck? I would be remiss to say that it's a substitution 100% for meeting in person with friends and doing it. It's just not quite that, not quite the same. But, you know, any port in a storm. As the saying goes. Missed a coin already. I'm getting mind flooded now. The first run really was the best one. By the way, any port in a storm, I don't know if that saying is necessarily, accurate. If I was the captain of a naval vessel in the middle of the worst storm in the 20th century, and I'm like looking for a port, I see a lighthouse off in the distance, and I start, you know, sailing towards it, fighting tooth and nail to keep the ship from capsizing. I go for an hour through these brackish waters to try and reach that lighthouse. I get there, and all I see at my feet is a USB 3.0 port. I'm probably not very happy. I'll tell you that right now. Any port in a storm, it's a damn lie. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Ooh, skirting right under. Okay, this might actually be the one, though. Are you kidding me? Son of a gun. Have a good one there, Jacob. Just jumped over the second to last freaking coin. Oof, oof, oof. What a pun. Thank you. I workshopped that, like, just now. I was kind of proud of it, you know? Kind of proud of it. I think it was a pretty obvious joke to make, but it was still, I was still happy with the delivery at the very least. Famous last words. I'm sorry that I only started watching The Price of Perfection like on some later streams. Mr. Cactus, welcome. No matter when you started watching The Price of Perfection, you're just as much a part of the community as anybody else. Those VODs will always be there if you want to get caught up on the full lore. But you don't need to be caught up on the full lore. You just need to be here, be present. Don't even need to chat, don't need to do anything. Everyone's welcome. Whether you literally are just discovering the stream as I'm saying this sentence, or if you've been here since the Ocarina of Time days, everyone is welcome. How long will it take until we stop being comatose? Until that days left timer reaches 0. Feel free to time it out and do the math there. But year 110, exclamation point sleep. Junimo perfection run today. We're not going to try and go through Junimo like the entire thing perfect. I just want to see this secret fabled level with my own 2 eyes. I still don't fully believe that it's like an actual thing. There's at least like 40% of me that's like, hey, it's expecting to be like, when I finally do pull this off and get the perfect level 1 run, nothing's gonna happen and I'm just gonna be sad. I've got that 40% of a cushion to brace me for the eventual sadness of that. but I'm hopeful. Like there's like 40% is not the majority, so you know, most of me does hope this is still gonna actually work. And there's a chance we got a live one here, folks. Oh, come on. It's always just a single coin, just a single solitary coin that does me in. I just psych myself out so bad. When have we ever lied to you? Screen goes all wavy, goes through a flashback. You've seen it once. Part of me almost wants to look up a video, but I also want to experience it live and in person with you for the very first time. Ooh, Junimo Kart. Beaten for the very first time. Where does that song go? That's not like at all how that song goes, I'm pretty sure. But there is a song that has like the lyrics something something for the very first time. And it's like a relatively popular song, I think. So I think just bringing those few lyrics up will probably trigger some responsive memories in chat. At least I hope so. It's amazing how hold on. It's amazing how easy it is to just like Google some song lyrics nowadays and get the exact song that you were thinking of. Please. I think that was it. I think that was it. Perfect. Perfect. Get some rainbow emojis for the perfect in the rainbow letters there. Secret, super secret level, triple question marks. Yo, the Junimo vibin' though. He do be vibin'. What do we got here? This is a little spooky. I'm not going for those coins, I'll tell you that right now. This is not the great fanfare celebration I was hoping for. This is kind of scary. It's a lot of coins, I'll give it that. Ooh. This is where the Junimo Kart pros come to grind their extra lives, I guess. Not even any, like, cool custom music or anything, huh? Just, you know. I'm not gonna say I'm underwhelmed, but I'm not gonna say I'm whelmed either, you know. I do have 5 lives, though. And I skipped the second level. Okay, you know, we go straight to Slomp Stomp. I can co-sign that. Little Slomp action, by the way. While I'm here now, I might as well at least try to send this run. I make no guarantees. I've only beaten Junimo Kart Progress Mode a single time. And a lot went into that one single time, so we'll see if I can pull out another quick miracle here. Because I still believe in miracles. I swear I've seen a few. And the time will surely come when you can see my point of view. I believe in second chances, and that's why I believe in you. Heck yeah. Any Earthbound fans in the chat? All you gotta do is start singing Pollyanna, and it brings the Earthbound people out. Guaranteed. How about those 8 melodies, huh? I need to, like, fully play Earthbound at some point. I'm very much a fan of the series, but I've never actually fully completed Earthbound itself. Is there now no music at all? I don't think there was any music in that secret level, but hopefully you can hear the music now. You can barely beat the first level. Hey, you know what? You know what, Mr. Mysterious? Mr. Mysterious? It's all good. Not everyone's skill sets lie in the same place, and that's what makes us all... that uniqueness is what makes you special. This is looking like a pretty good run so far. I'm doing, like, better than I would have expected, given that I haven't played Junimo Kart substantially in a while. But the hardest levels are still yet to come, so I'm not going to count my chickens before they've hatched from a small white egg. because I don't have enough small white eggs to go around yet. There will come the point where I have 12 of them. We got, you know, another 8,325 days bare minimum before that happens. Good stuff, good soup. Welcome back, Andrew. Finally got 50,000 in endless mode. Congrats, Simber. It's harder than I would have thought, to be real with you. When I first saw like that getting 50,000 in Junimo Kart was a Mr. Chi quest, I was like, oh, no problem. Turns out, slight problem. Slight problem, and that is very hard. All right, I gotta dial in here. Because this level, while difficult, it's a blessing to receive this one in place of Glowshroom Grotto. So I gotta capitalize on that fact. Earn me some extra lives from all these coins. You hate to see it. The bubbles are so unfair. It's very true. The bubbles are by far the worst part of trying to get 50,000 in Junimo Kart. Okay, this is not turning out so hot. Ironic, I know, given the climate of the current level. What the heck is wrong with me? It's fine. We just do it on this one attempt now. Watch this. Alright. Did I say Grim Grotto? No, I said Glowshroom Grotto. Well, off the back of that embarrassing failure, we don't continue journeys around here. We start new journeys. Like I said, I'm all about starting that new journey. Prairie King, here I come. Cries. I didn't mean to disappoint you so much, Karita. I'll do better next time, I promise. At the very, very least, I did achieve the goal that I set out to achieve in Junimo Kart, which was just to see that secret level. Everything else beyond that is just kind of gravy. How many different types of gravy are there? Gravy's got to be like one of those things that you can make out of just about anything, right? Like the process of making gravy, it lends itself to the Good Mythical Morning treatment, where they just like it's like a Willet gravy. They may have even done a Willet gravy, where you just substitute the main meat component, whatever that may be, of gravy, for something else, and it still works out okay. Like there's beef gravy, you got your chicken gravy, you got your turkey gravy, all the various meats, but you got to be able to make like non-meat based gravy, right? They wouldn't just leave the vegans and vegetarians high and dry like that. Surely not. You got to have your tofu gravy, maybe some vegetable based gravies. Broccoli gravy honestly sounds kind of great. Ooh, love to see that. The game also likes broccoli gravy, apparently. If you just chill in a corner and shoot, it's nearly impossible to die in Prairie King. Christina, that is a tenable strategy for certain aspects of the game. But once you hit World 3, you're in for a rude awakening. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I have died many a time in the corner of World 3. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing Prairie King. As the old saying goes. As Nelly Furtado once said. Well, that's probably not Nelly Furtado, but Nelly Furtado's name is just the one that always comes to mind when I'm trying to think of like a musical artist for whatever reason. I probably should have swapped that one out for my reserve, but that's okay. Is Nelly Furtado Canadian? I know Avril Lavigne is Canadian, but I don't know about... I feel like Nelly Furtado might be. Oh my god. Quick bullet hell boss moment. That was REM. That's rapid eye movement. I think you're confused. Do you mean REO Speedwagon? I can't fight this feeling any longer, and yet I'm still afraid to let it flow. What started out as friendship has grown stronger. I only wish I had the strength to let it show. I tell myself that I can't hold out forever. I say there is no reason for my fear, because I feel so secure when we're together. That's about where it falls off for me. Wait, Avril Lavigne is Canadian? I believe so. Like Kingston, Ontario or something like that? I'm pretty sure she's an Ontarianite, if that's what you call people from Ontario. Just about as good as anything else, I suppose. Napanee, that's the one. How often do you think that people who get famous, that come from like a small town like that, or come from, I guess you come from like anywhere, is like, anyone who gets famous, unless they were like born into it, anyone who makes themselves famous by becoming famous later in life, obviously they had like probably a relatively normal upbringing. They had like teachers and friends and stuff. They had like crushes and dates, presumably. How many of those people later in life do you think like they'll just be going about their day-to-day life and then they'll get a fresh Facebook or Twitter DM from someone they knew from 3rd grade math class? It's like, OMG, do you remember me? Trying to make a quick buck. It's gotta happen like with a reasonable amount of frequency, right? Have a good one there, Vibe Chili. Just people trying to like mooch off of someone else's success and fame. And like, don't get me wrong, if you've been my friend for a long time, but like prior to the point where I became like a well-known person, not that I'm well-known in any capacity right now. I understand that that's how this sounds. I'm talking from the perspective of like an actual celebrity, not like me. Just to not get that confused, because I don't want to conflate the two. They're very different worlds, obviously. But yeah, like if you were famous, if you're Avril Lavigne, and you get contacted by like the local butcher of Napanee, asking for you to like promote his Pinterest on her Twitter or something, probably gonna get a no response plus blocked. But if you've been a good friend throughout that period, then you know what? Yeah, I'd be willing to support your endeavors for sure. Maybe that's just me, but all right, let me back in, please. Let me back in. Let me back in. Okay. All right, saved. And the timer is out, so no more monsters are spawning. I just gotta clear out the riffraff here, and we're good. Okay. If you get famous, I'd ask you for money, TBH. I appreciate the honesty, Karita. Never tell the internet where you graduated from high school. How did I feel when I noticed how many subs and views I got from what must have felt like overnight? When the like no level up video was blowing up, kind of? It was a very surreal experience for sure. Like, part of me just thought it was like a a very like brief minor boost, like it got caught in the algorithm briefly, and it would just be a small injection of attention, and then it would fade away. Because that's the way things normally go. That video had been sitting there, basically. I think it had like about 2,000 views in October of last year, maybe like September, October, just before it started getting caught by the YouTube algorithm. It had about 2,000 views, and then all of a sudden it's just like it climbs up to like 10,000 in like a couple days, and I'm like, oh, what the heck happened? That's kind of neat. And then it just snowballed from there. I still don't believe that it actually happens, to be real with you, but the numbers don't lie, I suppose. The YouTube algorithm is so weird. Very true. Yeah. It's not a feeling that I think words can adequately describe. I don't think the English language is there yet. And all I can do now is try to repay the favor, which I hopefully am doing in some capacity with whatever the heck this is. Been a wild ride for sure, and it will continue to be a wild ride going forward. Mark my words. By the way, speaking of, if you're following the stream lore, or perhaps even like the off-stream lore, I was complaining a little bit about how my computer was not doing the best in the last stream. Like, I would like go to like edit things. Like, it was doing fine for most things, but specifically when it came to editing and some other stuff, it would take, oh my god, they were so fast. They were so fast. Specifically when it came to editing and other stuff, it would take so long to load things, and it was just like not easy to work with, and it kind of demotivated me. Hey J-Nuckus, thank you for being a member for 2 months, by the way. Best road trip I could have got. I'm glad that I could help you out with that. Since then, it's been about a week since I talked about that. And I was, the other day I was just pondering it. I was like, gee willikers, my computer is 6 years old. I'm probably due for an upgrade. If only it could be so easy. If only there was a way to make it a reality. And then, as I'm walking along the street, my freshly shined shoe kicks something along the side of the curb. I look down, and Yoba, in all his good grace, has left a pristine gaming PC on the side of the road. And I'm like, ooh. I just take that son of a gun home, and I plug it all in, and, it's, and it's good, and, didn't actually happen that way, but that's kind of how it felt like it happened. Unfortunately, Yoba, in all his good grace, also saw fit to once I got home, and I checked my bank account after I got home, and instead of showing the actual balance, all it showed was a sad crying emoji. So, law of equivalent exchange and all that. In English, I bought a new PC. just so there's no, qualms about it. Just so you don't think I actually found a real deal gaming PC on the side of the road. I did just hear like Hootie the 30th, by the way. New PC Pog. Yeah, I was originally like, I was saying to myself, like, it's not in my budget, like I shouldn't spend like a ton of money on a new PC, but then I was like, you know what, if I really want to, hold on. Okay, I was trying to use my power up, it just wasn't working out. If I really want to like invest in this and make this something that I can sustain myself with, I need something new. I need to put that investment in, and I think it's gonna be well worth it. So, sorry, but who is Yoba? Have I gotten it set up yet? I am streaming from it right now. Start new journey. Let's go. You deserve it. Thank you, Elaine. My imposter syndrome says otherwise, but without all of you and all your support, I definitely would not have even been like a thought to me. I also wouldn't have probably needed to do much of an upgrade if I wasn't doing this, to be fair. Because my old PC would still be just fine for that. In fact, my old PC is still, like, it's still kicking just fine. Like, it's sitting on a table behind me right now. And I know there's ways to set up, like, a dual PC streaming setup, like, where one PC plays the games and the other one, streams it. I'll have to look into setting that up, maybe, because that would not be a bad idea. I need to just generally probably redo my office space, though, before I think about that. Because the area that I call my quote-unquote office is not necessarily, it's not the most ergonomic and efficient setup of all time. But it works. It works for right now. Making all of your lives better. I appreciate that you feel that way, Lisa. I'm just out here trying to provide whatever entertainment I can. And if I can make a single person out there smile or laugh or anything with what I'm doing right now, then, you know, that's all I look for. I can be a single ray, a single solitary photon of sunlight breaching the overcast clouds above that constitute real life. And, you know, all the many trials and tribulations that come with that, then just watch me go. Call me a solar wind, a solar flare. You're one of my favorite streamers. Thank you very much, Andrew. I appreciate that. There are many streamers out there. To be in anyone's talks of being their favorite streamer is more than I could ever ask for, really. Between YouTube and Twitch and I'm sure other streaming platforms that are out there. TikTok and Instagram streamers, I don't even know. There's a vast amount of content to watch. And the fact that many of you have taken your time out of your day to be here with me, literally while I sleep for 8,000 plus more days in a row in a video game. What have I done to deserve this kind of blessing? At any rate, this is turning out to be a pretty good run, actually. Like, I've been so off my train of thought with Prairie King that, like, I just threw these past, like, couple runs away. I haven't even made it to World 2 in, like, the past 3 runs or so. Actually, I might have made it to World War 2 not too long ago, but this one's shaping up a little better, at least as far as gold goes. Your streams are never boring. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate that. I do everything in my power to fill the dead air and to just keep talking and just keep doing something. Let's get a competence level in chat, by the way. We have many more hours to go for this stream. We're only an hour and a half into this 12-hour grind. And keep in mind as well that I'm not gonna be doing Prairie King for all 12 hours of this stream. Give me a thumbs up in chat if you think that I'm gonna be able to do Fector's challenge today, i.e. Prairie King Deathless. Give me a thumbs down if you don't think it's in the cards today. It's a very difficult challenge. Stronger players than I have succumbed to its wrath, for sure. All I can do is promise to give you my best. Not every attempt is gonna be 100%. Not all my focus is gonna be there every attempt. That's just a recipe to burn out faster than a 2-centimeter candle. But I will try. I will try, and that's the best I can offer you. Take it or leave it. I see many thumbs ups. I do see some thumbs downs as well, though. Some realists out there. But we appreciate the optimists around here. Optimists rise up. Look at all those thumbs up. Thank you so much. You have faith that all my time will be well spent. Even if I don't get Fector's challenge done in this stream, I will still consider like all these Prairie King attempts at least, like, you know, good practice. To a certain extent, it doesn't always feel like I need the practice. Like, I feel like I might be at my peak Prairie King performance. Just like that. But isn't it something like you have to spend 10,000 hours doing something before you achieve, like real perfection or can be considered perfect at it? Where does that statistic come from? I swear I've heard that before, where it's like, if you spend 10,000 hours at something, you're not perfect, I guess, but you're as good as you can probably ever hope to be. Like, any time invested after that, you're probably not going to see as many tangible benefits and rewards. Or am I just making that up? I feel like I've heard that 10,000 hour figure somewhere, though. I know I'm asking a question and I'm also playing Prairie King at the same time. They do not go together that well because obviously can't look at the chat right now for any potential answers, but once this level is over, I got you. Good stuff, good stuff. 16, I'm going to go ahead and hold out for the next damage upgrade. That's a lot of stars. I'm not making it up. Cool, man, exclamation point sleep. That's what we're doing. The actual process of having automated it is a little more complex than I'm going to care to go into right now, but I think it was a quote. Among artists I've heard, you have 10,000 bad drawings in your hand. The 10,000 hour rule is a thing. Like, I gotta wonder where that first originated from. Like, there's gotta be a genesis point for that. 10,000 hours to master a skill. But you can get 99 fire making in like 9 hours if you know what you're doing. So, how does that make any sense? Any RuneScape players in chat? Okay. Just barely got in there. It was a great voice crack, by the way, on that skirt. I was trying to like whisper it or something. I don't know what the heck that was. Good stuff. All right, World 2. I'm going to take a quick hydration break, and then we'll pop right back into it. You think the genesis was, hey, what's a big number? Yeah, I don't know if that much like thought went into that. What the heck? Oh, you know what I did? I think I pressed spacebar between levels there, and it actually triggered my my star that I had in reserve. That's kind of unfortunate. I just like kind of nudged it with my thumb, and unfortunately wasted it a little bit here. But I'll just at least make the most of it while I got it, I suppose. A little bit robbed. I don't feel like I should be able to use a power-up in between levels like that. Concerned Ape, fix it, please. Stardew 1.6, hot fix right now, just for Prairie King. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. I'm actually gonna swap out here, I think. Keep that nuclear bomb in reserve. Chat, how many of you say nuclear and how many of you say nuclear? I'm pretty sure it's like literally just pronounced nuclear, and nuclear is kind of a meme, but maybe it's an alternate pronunciation that's accepted. I know it's kind of joked about in some circles, or maybe am I dating myself? I don't know if I've ever heard anyone joke about the term nuclear in a while. It's definitely not spelled that way, I'll tell you that right now. But since when do pronunciation and spelling have to go together, I guess? Nuclear? Nuclear? Yeah. I think it's accepted, but it's also a meme. Kind of like how, you know, literally also means, like, not literally anymore. Like, it means both literally and figuratively. And go for the fire rate upgrade. It's definitely not an alternate pronunciation. People make fun of W for always saying it that way. I mean, that's one of the cool things about language, though, is that things like that, even if they don't start out as an alternate pronunciation, that's how language evolves, is that someone says something or comes up with something that does not already exist, and then if enough people adopt it and appreciate and accept it and are like, yeah, that's understandable at the very least, then it becomes commonplace. You find that in your Merriam-Webster's dictionary down at your local Starbucks. Did I just out myself for reading the dictionary at Starbucks? Maybe. I definitely, at some point in my life, had ambitions of sitting down and reading the entire dictionary front to back for no discernible reason. Oof, oof, oof. All right, I'm gonna give you one more extremely dialed-in attempt at Fector's challenge here, and then maybe we'll do some other stuff. I hate literally used figuratively. It's just the reality we live in now, unfortunately. According to linguistics, as long as it's something that native speakers say, that's correct use of the language. Yeah, that's the thing. As long as, like, enough people agree on it, then there's no reason that it can't be its own thing, right? Do you need Prairie King and Junimo to complete perfection? You do not, but at the very least, Fector's challenge for me is is something I'd like to have done before the end of the challenge. But I understand as well that it's not an easy thing to do, so it's it could be here for a little while. I'm certainly not going to delay the actual pursuit of perfection, aka the egg, until I get to Fector's challenge done. I'm not going to be like, alright, well, we're at the Winter Star, we got the egg, all I need to do is ship it, but Fector's challenge, 3. I'm not going to do that to you guys, don't worry about it. Fector's challenge will come in its own time. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Well, probably not tomorrow, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. So if I did do it tomorrow, it would be kind of awkward. I just hop back on stream and be like, hey guys, guess what? Guess what I did off stream? Lol. At the very least, I'd have to be recording. Ooh! Okay, that was not good. That was not good. Alright, give me one more. One more, chat. One more time. A word that's its own antonym is called an antagonym. The more you know. So that's what literally would be then, because it's literally and figuratively. This is a pretty good start, I would say. It's a pretty top tier start. I did some off-camera mining. Love the word antagonym, actually. That's a great word, yeah. I feel like I have heard it before, but not very often. Like, when it was said there, I was like, oh yeah, that is a thing. But then, but it was so deeply buried under exclamation point playtime hours of this challenge, and the many things contained therein, that it's, you know, what's old is new again. Are we still sleeping? For some reason, I thought it like went like really quiet. But okay, I can hear the sleeping going on again now. So maybe it was just a pause between years or something. Are we down? Oh, look, chat. We're almost down below 8,000. Get your party poppers ready for because I'm probably not gonna be there to cue you in. But get party poppers and fireworks and stuff ready for when we get down to 8,000 days remaining. We're closing in. We're closing in very quickly here. We gotta celebrate the little things. We only get 8 of these 1,000 barriers to go, so gotta celebrate every little bit of progress that we got here. They like smidgen and rotund. Those are also great words for the record, yeah. I think the first time I heard the word rotund was in the context of a rotunda. Where I heard rotunda first was not... I honestly don't know. But isn't like a rotunda, it's like a building of some kind? Year 39, you think? The year is 3939. Yeah, I think a rotunda is like a building with like a vaulted, domed ceiling. Something like that. It's a rotund building. That would make the most sense, obviously, but since when are we in the business of making sense around here? Yo, there it is. I don't even have to look at chat. I just see in my periphery. There's all of a sudden just a wave of colors that goes by in chat. I'm assuming we just passed the 8,000 mark. Heck yeah, only 8,000 days remain. Let's go. 8,000 days left. Poggy. Rotunda is any building with a circular ground plan per Wikipedia. It's just got to be a circle? Eh, fair enough, I guess. All about that etymology, baby. Chat, how many days do you think we're going to be off by? Based on just like the desynchronicity of the counter by the time we reach 0 days. Since the counter doesn't, I've not been doing my due diligence to update it when stone owls come by and it like skips a day or two or whatever. How many days do you think it's going to be off by the time we actually get to the terminus? 58, 25 days, 11 days. I think it's going to be off by a pretty considerable margin. I don't know exactly how much right now, but when you think about how many days there are total, like 9,069 was the starting point, and then the margin for error across that wide of a sample size, you gotta imagine that it's going to be kind of a long one, right? Kind of a lot of days. Like, I would not be surprised if we're off by like 100+ days. But maybe I'm, you know, not giving enough credit where it's due. Maybe I'm not thinking ahead to the point where we're not getting stone owls very often anymore. What happens if we sleep past it? Literally not possible, thankfully. The script is programmed, that counter you see on screen is not merely for show. That days left thing. The script that's making Chloe automatically sleep will just stop running when that hits 0. So there's no chance for me to sleep past that. And unless I did the math completely wrong, like, feel free. We started on here's how the math broke down. Any mathematicians in chat want to do, like, double check my back of the napkin math that I did to end up at the number 9,069? At the very start of the stream, we were at spring 3rd of spring 2nd, year 29. So add 9,069 days to that and see where we end up. It should not be past year 110. It should be like just prior to year 110, I think. If not, and I need to recalibrate, then let me know now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Or are you gonna run in like Shrek, be like, I object? Excuse me, get out of my face. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. It's fine though, it's fine. This is the hardest level of World 1, bar none. Once I can get past this, we're good. Is there a distinct word for the area inside a circle in English? It's called the area. Maybe not that specific, but it's just the area of a circle. Yeah, I don't think there's one specifically for a circle, though. Does it stop at spring 110 or winter? I would say it would stop at... I think, in my head, I want it to stop at, like, winter 28th of year 109. Yeah, I said 29, not 39. Yeah, we started in year 29, so we should be all right. At any rate, I'm gonna go ahead and you know, I'll take the fire rate upgrade. You'll never take me alive. Take this alive. Take this live bullet to the dome and call me in the morning. But how will he know which morning to call me on? Because there's still 7,945 of them to go. Gotta take your chances. Yo, how much mail do you think we're gonna have? I'll nip this in the bud right now. I will not be checking all the mail from the sleepathon. I pressed the space bar between levels again. I was trying to skip the cutscene, I think. Is that why I keep pressing the space bar? Oops. Yeah, I'm not gonna be checking the mail from all the years that I've slept. That would just be ludicrous. Maybe I'll commit a stream to checking the mail at some point in the future. Just going through the whole thing and just, you know, seeing where it's at. But thankfully, I don't need to actually check the mail in order to give a gift at the Feast of the Winter Star or anything like that. I'll just bring a prismatic shard plus something for Haley in case she's the one I have to give a gift to. And then we'll be covered. As far as gift giving goes. Part of me really does want to check all the mail. But part of me also realizes that, like, no, it would be such a ridiculous time investment. I just can't. Even I have my limits. You're talking to the man who commissioned the automation of sleeping for 110 years, and is willing to put in the time instead of just being like, hey, go into, oh, there's Hootie the 99th. Instead of just being like, go into CJB cheats and change year to 110 on the slider. I'm putting in the actual man hours for it. But the mail is a step too far. I'm just saying. It does bring up an interesting question of how many individual pieces of mail do you think that we would get between years 29 and year 110? And I don't know if I have a necessarily great answer for that. Because you can factor in the ones that you're guaranteed to get, because there's certain mail that you just get for like festivals and various things every single year. I don't know how much that adds up to total, but that can be a fixed quantity that you know. And then you just multiply that by the number of years. And then you have to consider, all right, what are the odds on average of getting mail from just a random person that you have a high enough friendship value which we do have enough friendship value with literally everybody to get mail on a pretty regular basis. So it's I don't know, it would be a boatload. A boatload, I would say. I would say it would potentially fill, I could probably fill an Olympic-sized swimming pool with the amount of frozen pizzas that Shane would send me alone. Oof, by the way, that was an oof moment. It was a bruh moment. Don't hearts decay over time. Only if you haven't already reached 10 hearts with people, or 8 hearts with the marriage candidates. And your hearts with your spouse do decay over time, so we'll have to rebuild with Krobus, but that's it. Thankfully. Oops. Just bumped my microphone a little bit. Alright. Well, that's been Prairie King for the past little bit. I think I'm willing to take a break from that now. Get a little stretch in. Ooh. And, yeah, let's go ahead and... I'm not sure what I want to do next, actually. I've got some ideas. I kind of want to do... How do you guys feel about, do you know this little website called sporkle.com? They got some fun quizzes on there. I feel like we could maybe do some Stardew Valley quizzes. See how much of this knowledge I've internalized over my life so far. I think that could be fun. Maybe we'll hop into that and see how that goes. So let me go ahead and get that set up for you. No worries, Van. Thank you for tuning in for a little bit, though. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send you over here for right now while I get things going. Perfection on Matrix Farm. I think it would probably take a little longer than the 12 allotted hours here. What does the days left thing mean? Young tuna boy, exclamation point sleep. Should help you with that one. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of here. I will also, so that you're not plunged into silence totally here. Community center speedrun. Some speedrunning could be fun. I don't have the speedrun clock all set up, but I could definitely do that, given the amount of time that I need to actually do stuff here. Is this a sleeping mod? No, this is a script. An auto hotkey script that automates the process, so it's like basically a mod without being a mod. We could do Kahoot. We could do Kahoot. That's true. This is very true. Yo, Meteor! Cancel it! Cancel the script. Stop it going. I didn't even think there would still be enough space for any more of these. This has got to be the last Meteor, chat. Chat, do you think this is the last Meteor? Raya and the last Meteor? It might be. It might actually be. Oh, Krobus. What's Krobus got to say? Hold on. Hold on. Check in with Krobus real quick. ... It's just Friday, though, so that's, you know, par for the course. Check the date. Is spring 19th? I'll hit you up. Okay. No, we're not going to check the date yet. We're not going to check the date yet, like the year. It's just spring 19th of some indeterminate year right now. That's where we're at, though. Where we're at. Still waiting for our dream egg. All right. Let me go. Oops. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Get her sleeping again. Has it wait, it paused. What the heck happened there? Hold on. Hold on. Why did you pause? Why did you pause on me? 1 second. The script. Oh, what? Oh, the script's still going? Script's still going? Game paused on me? I think if I do like this though. Is it going now? Okay, it's actually, I think it's going fine now. Oh wait, it stopped again. What the heck? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing this? Why are you doing this to me? It was working flawlessly. And now all of a sudden it's being a little piece. Hold on. Something like this. Okay, and then I go ahead and go here. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine again. Who made this script for me? That would be Charlo J. I don't know if I'm saying their name right every time, but they helped with the automation process of Skull Cavern as well. I had to automate like the commands in chat for Nightbot and stuff. Okay. I think we're back in action though as far as the script goes, so that's good. That's very good. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna just like hit this a couple times. I don't know if that's gonna change anything. The days left I think should go up if I did that right. Maybe not though. I don't know. Oh, it did go up. It jumped up a little bit there. You saw it jumped up by like 3. Let's just you know account for some mathematical rounding errors of discrepancies. All right. With that out of the way, with that meteor crisis taken care of, let me see if I can't get something else going here. Give me 1 second. Thank you guys for tuning in, by the way, to this second part of the finale. Probably the less action-packed part of the finale, but I appreciate you being here all the same. Thank you, thank you. Kahoot. The people are calling for a Kahoot. Look, I've never hosted a Kahoot. There's a first time for everything, though. I'll give you this one. Let me see. Kahoot. The people are here for a Kahoot. This is usually Unsurpassable Zed's thing. He likes his Kahoots. Is there a place where I can, like, look up a Kahoot? Like, or do I have to make one of my own volition? I'm gonna need some guidance on this one, chat. Are there any Kahoot experts in chat? Because I'm just here. Create your own Kahoot for free at Kahoot.com. Kahoot.org. In the search bar. I do not see a search bar. Any Kahooters? Search bar. Work, home, Kahoot, Kahoot Plus, Kahoot app, Kahoot is on fire. Use one of the ones other people have made. Hold on, play. No, that's not where I want to be. Okay. Is this going to be one video for YouTube or some type of mini-series after the challenge is complete? I mean, once the challenge is complete, I will make it its own video for sure. How I'm going to structure the finale into that video remains to be seen. Isn't there a free option? Let's see. Kahoot. If I just do like this. Hold on. What is Kahoot? How to play Kahoot? Stardew Kahoot? We might be getting somewhere. Hold on. Sign up for free. There's Hootie the 103rd, by the way. I'm your teacher, so click teacher. Do I have to sign up for an account here? I don't have a Kahoot account, I don't think. Teacher Argon. You don't know. All right. Well, you know what? Let me give it a whirl. Let me give it a whirl here. Sign up. Sign up as okay. Now we're here. Sign up as. Do I sign up as a teacher or as a professional? Chat. Would you describe me as a teacher or a professional, or a personal, or a student? Teacher, student, personal, or professional? How would you describe me, chat? Of these four options, you may only have one. Teacher, Mr. Argon, leans over your shoulder, sleeves rolled up. How are those math questions going, kids? Personal, professional, teacher. I guess I'm gonna try teacher. Describe your workplace. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go back because I think let me try personal here. Who will you play Kahoot with most often? Your colleagues or clients, your children, your friends and family, or your students? Aw, geez. I'm glad this isn't on screen. I guess we'll try friends and family, or students. Friends and family. Just see. Enter my date of birth. Doxed. I'm getting doxed right now. Create a username. You know what it's got to be. Username is already taken. Please try another one. You kidding me? Suggestions. Charming _ Argon Matrix. What the heck? Okay. Are Argon Matrix already taken. Do I already have an account on Kahoot then, or did someone snipe my username? Let me go see. Maybe I can just like sign in if I already have an account. Maybe I just have one from like way back in the day. If I do this. Okay, I think, okay, yeah, Argon Matrix, it does work. I am signed in. Identity theft. Charming Argon Matrix. Alright. Find me a Kahoot about ... I guess we'll start where we all know, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, 6 questions, 16 questions, 23 questions. I snooze. Alright. Stardew Valley quiz by Flaming Temmie. I don't know how easy or hard these are gonna be. The one with the most questions. 23 questions. I'm gonna start with this one, because I think this sorts them by, yeah, like, most plays or something. Wait, what does this one say? Stardew Valley Ulta... Hold on. Well, it's got Mr. Cheese picture on it. Stardew Valley Ultimate. Oh, I get to see the questions. Okay. I'll need to show you. You'll need to show your screen for it if I recall correctly. Yeah, I will show my screen. It's just that I'm getting it set up right now, so I don't want to show anything that I shouldn't be showing. Speaking of, let me do this. One of Z's Kahoots was super hard. Stardew. Oh, here's by Stardew Valley. How well do you know it? By Unsurpassable Zed. Part 1. This Kahoot was streamed live at twitch.tv/unsurpassable-zed. All right. I guess we're gonna steal Unsurpassable Zed's content right now, and I'm gonna play this one here. All right. Start. Host this Kahoot live with friends. Start. How many are joining? I need continue with basic for up to 10 players. I need to pay. You kidding me? I can do up to 50 players if I pay for this Kahoot Plus Premier. Yo, 7777. We just passed. Not bad. That's what it said. It's what it's saying here. It's saying like add more players with an engagement with an upgrade. Up to 20 players. Level up the fun with Kahoot Plus Family, and then Kahoot Plus Premier. Stop it! Hold everything! Meteor? Meteor shower time, chat. Hold everything, hold the phone. We gotta go back in. That's another meteor. An explosion was heard in the night. Okay, I think we're good. It froze again. Hold on. Why does it keep doing that? Hold on. Let me do this. Stop the script. Go to here. I think I know why I might be doing this, where it just like freezes randomly sometimes. Do this. And then we go ahead and pop over here. Okay, I think it's going okay now. Sounds like it's going. All right. I'm just gonna go on a wing and a prayer then. I scared you. I'm sorry, Karita. I saw this Kahoot on stream. Luckily, I have terrible memory and have forgotten everything. Would 50 be enough, or like 150? How does Unsurpassable Zed do it? Because he's had Kahoots with like 1,000+ people. There's no package for 1,000 people. Does Kahoot just not care? Is it trying to intimidate me? Am I playing a game of chicken with the Kahoot billing system right now? 50 would likely be enough. I think you're probably right, because it's not everyone in chat would be joining the Kahoot, surely. It might be one of the other account types. Let's see. Profile settings. What did I set myself as? Am I able to change it is the real question. This is something I should have looked into prior to the stream. Resources. Upgrade. Upgrade me. Do not upgrade me. Not yet. Library. What the heck? Did the hold on, is the script doing something weird over there? It brought up like the wheel of emoticons for a second or something there. That was funny. Hey, Taiga Akatora, thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member of the Electron level. Enjoy your emotes and your sword. Careful where you swing that thing. Alright, well, I might be able to figure this out in, like, during a break or something, but I wanna actually do something on stream now instead of just, you know, troubleshoot and figure things out here. Thank you, Zomba, for that, for plugging the Discord there. Appreciate it. So what I think I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go back to Plan A. Going back to Plan A, which is not going to be as interactive for you guys, unfortunately. But hopefully it will still be entertaining. All right. I'm going on to this is a quiz website, sporkle.com, and I'm going to be looking up quizzes. If you've ever watched Northern Lion, you'll know about these quizzes. It's where I first mainly heard of this website, and there's like a lot of quizzes on just about everything under the sun here. We're going to do some quizzes. I'm going to see how well I know my Stardew Valley, and hopefully not make a total fool of myself here. So let me see. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley villagers by first meeting quote. I think this is a good place to start. I think it's easy enough that I will know it, but not so easy that it's going to be a total walk in the park. I don't think that I'm showing anything here that I shouldn't be showing. I think this all looks fine, so I should be able to bring you over here, maybe? It's like a French spork. Can you see my sporkle? Can you see my sporkle, chat? Stardew Valley meeting villagers by first meeting quote. We got 36 of them. There's 36 villagers in this game. IP address. It's just showing my IP address right there on this website randomly. You see it? All right. And how's the music? How's the music differential? I think we're probably fine. It is indeed Sporkle. All right. Stardew Valley villagers meeting by first quote by Neon Havarti Cheese. First time I'm doing one of these quizzes. I've done lots of Sporkle quizzes offline personally, but I've never done one on stream. So let's go ahead and let's give this a try. We got 5 minutes here. Let's see what I can do. All right. I heard someone new is moving on to that old farm. I always enjoyed exploring those overgrown fields. That's Abigail, 100%. My husband runs the general store. Pretty sure of that. All right. It's irritating having to meet all these new people. Name's George, by the way. Now buzz off. Got him. Mayor Lewis told me you just arrived. I sell livestock. We all know her. We know this lady all too well. All too well. Get some egg spam in chat. A human visitor. This is most unusual. I'm blank. Merchant of rare and exotic goods. That's got to be Krobus. You aren't exactly how I imagined, but that's okay. That's Jody, I'm pretty sure, right? Hello there. My name's blank. I got back last night from overseas. My wife told me that a new farmer had moved in while I was gone. I was getting ready to go Willie, and then I saw my wife. That's Kent. 1000%. That was your first night in the old cottage. That's got to be Mayor Lewis right there. Read it on your face. You're gonna love it here in Pelican Town. Stop by the saloon, that's where I work. That's Emily. So it can only be 1 of 2 people, and that's not how Gus talks. Hey, it's Mr. Player, the new farmer. This is Pierre. I would know that that greedy scoundrel anywhere. Hi, I'm Blank, the town blacksmith. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the local doctor. I love that they all lead in with their, like, professions of choice. It makes it very easy. You can call me Granny if you like. I'm pretty sure that's Jazz. Nice to meet you. You picked a good time to move here. The spring is lovely. That's gotta be Leia, I'm pretty sure. She's all about that nature. Good to meet you, kid. Welcome to my exclusive clubhouse. Is that Mr. Chi? What the heck? He calls it a clubhouse? You're that new farmer boy, aren't you? Oh no. If more of those horrendous clothes, you might actually be cute. Yeah, we know that one anywhere. Just moved in. Cool, out of all the places. That's okay, that's Sebastian. Always with the downer attitude. The name's Blank. Don't be a jerk and we'll get along fine. Hey kid, the name's Blank. Don't be a jerk, we'll get along fine. Is that Pam? Hi, oh, did you want something? That's Penny, guaranteed. New farmer we've all been expecting. I'm Blank. I live in the cabin by the beach. You could only be one. Chef and owner of Stardrop Saloon. I think that's Vincent. Stranger. I just live out here alone. That's gotta be Sandy. Just kidding, Linus. I'm sorry, I can't let you pass. I'd lose my job. Man, we're killing it. 100% incoming. 100% incoming. Mama says not to talk to strangers, but you seem okay. Mama just killed this quiz. All right, you're pretty good at mining for a human. Have you met everyone in town yet? That sounds exhausting. I think that's Robin. A customer. That's Sandy's Oasis. I'm Blank. Good to meet you. Gonna come back to that one? Aren't you the one who just moved in? I've been looking forward to meeting you. That's Maru. You're the new guy. That's Alex. You bird friend? Probably Leo. I don't know you. That's Shane. That's Jazz. Ahoy there. That's Willie. And then Sam. Gotta be. Boom. I bet the teacher used your tests as the answer key in high school. Freaking got him. Freaking nailed it. 100%. No album out. It's just that easy. That boring one must be Sam. Apparently Sam's just that boring. Alright, I think there might be some stuff that I shouldn't show. I don't think it's going to show my IP address or anything, but there might be some, like, sidebar ads or some nonsense. So I'm going to go ahead and send you back over here real quick, and then I'll find a new quiz for us. That's a good one, though. Feel free to recommend quizzes, by the way. You can go and look them up on sporkle.com yourself, and let me know if you want to see anything else. Let me see. Actually, you know what? Check this out. Check this out. I'm going to bring you back real quick. We got a Stardew Valley playlist here. I've played this. I've played one of these before, apparently. I played Stardew Valley villagers by their address. I got 43 out of 43. How are there 43 addresses? I think maybe that's like how many people there are in the places that they live. This one's impossible right here. Stardew Valley villagers by their birthday. Are you kidding me? No one's memorized that many birthdays. We're gonna try it though. Stardew Valley villagers by their birthday. I only got 5 minutes for this son of a gun. There's a few of them that I'll get, I'm sure, but it's gonna be tough. You'll get an ad saying hot and free singles standing right outside your address. That's what I'm worried about. Excuse me. Oh, I thought I heard the script stop for a second. Okay, we're good. Alright. Chat, what do you think we're going to get on this? What do you think we're going to get on this? I did one playthrough for the sake of getting through everyone. Alright. I'm not going to look at chat because I don't want to be spoiled on any potential birthdays. Fall 11th. Gonna pass that one for right now. Winter 20th. Gonna pass that one. Summer 19th, I'm gonna pass. Summer 17th, gonna pass. Summer 20th, come on, give me something here. Spring 20th. Okay, spring 20th, I can do that. Just kidding. Spring 14th, we all know that one. That's a very important day. Summer 26th. Winter 26th is Clint. Fall 15. Fall 18 is Marnie. Wait, spring 10? Spring 10th? Is that Mayor Lewis? No, Mayor Lewis is 7th. Is Vincent spring 10th? Vincent? Okay, summer 4th is we're gonna come back to it. Fall 2nd is Penny, I'm pretty sure. Winter 23rd, fall 24th, spring 18th is there's someone birthday was spring 18th, summer 24th, summer 13th, spring 27th. Is that's Emily or Pierre? I think maybe. Hit me with Emily on that one. Yeah, okay. Summer 8th, spring 7th, that is Lewis. Fall 21st, no, spring 4th is Kent. Winter 7th. Winter 10th is Willie is in the winter. Is Willie winter 10th though? Willie? Nope. Spring 26th, that one's Pierre, I'm pretty sure. Alright, fall 5th. Winter 3rd, is that Willie? Nope. Summer 10th. Winter 17th, is that Willie? Nope. Alright, winter 1st, Krobus, we know that one. Alright, fall 11th. Yo, Pickle Jar Rag though, where are you at? Is that Willie? Alright, summer 19th, summer 17th, summer 22nd, spring 20th. We've like come back around full circle, I'm pretty sure, in this one. Spring 20th. Who do you give? Oh, jeez. Wait, Sandy. Sandy is in the summer? Is she in the fall? Oh, gosh. Summer 26th. That's Sandy for sure. That's Sandy for sure. Okay, it actually was, though. Summer 4th? I want to say summer 4th is Jazz. Okay. Winter 23rd. Winter 23rd is Willie. Fall 24th, okay. I think Willie's not even born in winter, was he? Fall 24th, that's definitely Harvey's. All right, spring 18th, that's the dwarf. Summer 24th is Elliot. Summer 13th is Evelyn. Winter 14th, that's Willie. Summer 8th is Pam. Fall 21st is Pam. Winter 7th is Willie. Fall 5th is Alex. Summer 10th is Abigail. Fall 13th is actually Abigail, though. Fall 11th is Leia. Summer 19th is Leo. Summer 17th is Sebastian. Summer 22nd is Sebastian. Spring 20th is Sebastian. All right, 38%. Yo, we beat the average, though. 36% average versus 38. Nailed it. Absolutely killed it. Crushed it. Fall 11th is Penny. I got Penny right. She was fall 2nd. Use the buttons to review the answers. All right. Summer 13th was Alex. Winter 7th is Caroline. Where's Willie at? Willie? Willie is summer 24th. Rip. Literally could not be farther away from winter if I tried. Top 50 percentile. I wondered how you were getting them so fast. Who memorized... You memorized the dates of, like, 2 people in Stardew Valley ever. Like, you got Lewis, because he's the first one, and then you got the person that you marry, and I feel like I did better overall than that, so... I appreciate that, Zombo. I'll try and look into it, but for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and hold off on that and just go with what my gut's telling me right now, which is telling me I see a quiz playlist here with 8 Stardew Valley quizzes in it. We send it. I mean, I'll do address again, I guess, because I haven't done it on stream, but I got 43 here, apparently. This should be pretty easy. All right. Oh, I just have to, this is why I got 100%, because you just type in the names of the villagers. So, 1 River Road, that's Alex, Evelyn, and George. 1 Willow Lane, that's going to be Jody, Kent, Sam, and Vincent. 2 Willow Lane is Emily and Haley. The Adventurers Guild is Gil and Marlin. Blacksmith, come on, this is too easy. It's too easy. I'm not even gonna do you the disservice of finishing it. It's too simple. We're going Stardew Valley villagers with missing letters. All right. First one, gotta be Alex. Alex. Colin? Caroline. All right, that's Kent. That's Penny. That's Shane. That's the governor. That's Elliot. You're really gonna take 1 letter out of Clint's name? Even in these quizzes, Clint gets the short end of the stick. Who's got a Z in their name? Why am I... Who has a Z in their name? What the heck? Alright, skip me for right now. Linus. Pierre. Jody. Gunther. Demetrius. Marlin. Okay, we got it. We got this. That's not Penny. Wait, no, it is Penny. Never mind. Wait, that's not Penny? E-E-N-N-Y? You kidding me? Penny. Penny? Is Penny though? That's Penny right there. All right, skip me for right now. Harvey. That's Pam. That's Abigail. That's the henchman. Bouncer. That's Leo. Skip me, please. All right. Morris. F? It just says F. Whose name ends with an F? Whose name ends with an F? The only person in Stardew Valley whose name ends with an F? F to me, I guess. Evelyn. Sam. This just says Gil. There's not even any letters missing. Why does it say that? Professor Snail. Easy, Emily. Why does Gil not get any letters missing? That's my real question. That's Birdie. This is Vincent. This is Krobus. That's Haley. That's Marnie. That's Robin. I almost said Goblin. That's George. That's Mr. Chi. Leah / Leia. Pass, please. Gus. Willie. I almost said Billy for some reason. Jazz. Maru. Linus. That's definitely not Linus. Who is this? Leo, not Leo, not Linus. Who else starts with an L? Who else starts with an L? Leah, not Le. It's not Leia. All right, we're gonna go back to this one. Who's IZ? IZ. Whose name has a Z in the middle? I should know this because Z is like, you know, it's my trademark. This one, this is Penny. This is Penny. Penny. It's Penny. 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 It's Penny. I don't know what you want. What we want from me. Penn. Like, am I crazy? Am I taking crazy pills? Am I taking crazy pills? I can't look at chat. G. Gustavo Fring. Who ends with an F? F in chat for that person. What the heck? Why is this harder than I thought? Oh, this is the wizard. Okay, that's just the wizard. That's fine. Who have I missed is the real question. Is Emily in here somewhere? Emily. Emily is there. What the heck? I'm just... It's Penny. That's Penny. I'm gonna be so mad. F. F. F stands for fun. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. F. 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 What is it? Alright, what do we got here? Dwarf! Sandy! It's Penny, though! That's Penny! What are you talking about? Grandpa? That's not even a real name. Sebastian? Oh, I'll give you that one. Lewis, I should have gotten. Sebastian, I should have gotten. Penny must have already been on here, I guess. Yeah, she's right there. I wasn't even paying attention. I was turning a blind eye to Penny. I was turning a blind eye to Penny in the first column there. Penny is the fourth on the left. Oof, oof, oof. The dwarf, baby. Oh my gosh. You know what? 89%, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, man. Let's quiz stats. Let's see. The most forgotten one is Birdie, followed by the dwarf. You know, all the ones I forgot, they're kind of down there. 39.9% remembered Sebastian, though. How in the world, by the way, can we take a look at this for a second? How in the world are more people getting Penny, Alex, Clint, anyone up here than Gil? Gil literally has no letters missing. You just type the word that it says. How did only 80% of people get that? I am stunned. What on earth? people just loaded up the quiz and didn't even like look at it. They just like went to go get a sandwich or something. That's great. 88.1% Gil. All right. Stardew Valley bundles by community center room. I can probably do that. 2 minutes though. Oof. All right. I gotta go lightning fast on this one. I don't know if this is typing or not. Exotic foraging bundle. That's gonna be the crafts room. The dye bundle. That is the bulletin board. Fodder bundles bulletin. Okay. Spring crops. I can do this. Pantry. I could do this all day, baby. Ocean. All right. Pantry. Hit me with the crafts room on that one. Hit me with the pantry. We're going fish tank. We're going missing bundle. Excuse me. Pantry. Pantry. $10,000, and all I need is a knife. Fall foraging is a crafts room original. River fish is a fish tank. Specialty fish is a fish tank. Summer foraging, you got the crafts room. Construction, easy, so easy. We haven't even gotten any boiler room yet. There we go. All right, spring foraging, crafts room. Got them. We're getting, oh my gosh, we're just sending it. Just send it. Crab pot is the fish tank. Chef's bundles, bulletin board. Summer crops pantry, 25,000. Field research. It's just that easy. Welcome to Perfect Town Population Me. Speedrun quiz. I didn't even need half the time. I didn't even need half the time, baby. Most forgotten one, the pantry. Most people did not get the pantry, but it doesn't tell me which one though. It just says pantry, 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 pantry. One of the pantry bundles is the worst one for people. 10-1 Stardew Valley. I did this one in the past also, apparently. I don't remember what it is. Can you click on the Stardew Valley items that fit into each category, reducing from 10-1 as you go? How there's still 7,500 days left? Oof, oof, oof. 67 years left. Big yikes. Alright. I'll give it a try here. 10 villagers. Alright. Who's a villager here? You got Leia, you got Lewis. Robin, Willie, Maru, Gus, Haley, Harvey. 2 more villagers. Evelyn, Shane. 9 festivals. Feast of the Winter Star, guaranteed on there. Dance of the Moonlight Jellies, exclamation point jelly. Flower Dance, Stardew Valley Fair, you got it. Night Market. Speaking of, that's the mermaid song right there. Spirits Eve. 3 more, huh? Egg Festival. Luau. Festival of Ice, got him. Alright, apricot tree, apple tree, banana tree, cherry tree, and a partridge in a pear tree as well. Pomegranate peach, and there's no other trees on here. Mango tree, mango tree. 7 farm maps, you got yourself a forest, 4 corners, Riverland, standard, wilderness, hilltop, and farming farm. Where's the last farm at? Beach farm. Oh, that's the one I'm playing on. Are you kidding me? 6 recipes. Don't mind if I do. A little Autumn's Bounty, little squid ink raviolos, pepper poppers, mango sticky rice. Got 'em. Seafoam pudding. Chocolate cake. 5 skills. You got farming, mining, foraging. Where is it? Foraging, fishing, and combat. If anyone's gonna know these skills, it's me. Winter forageables, winter root, holly, crystal fruit, crocus. 3 artifacts. Ornamental fan. Why is that one there? Skeletal tail, dwarf gadget, 2 legendary fish, mutant carp, and the angler. Debatable whether they're actually legendary. And Concerned Ape is the creator of Stardew Valley. Good stuff. I should audition for Jeopardy at SporkleCon. I'm not going to click that link. SporkleCon. You couldn't pay me enough money to go to that? Sing the mermaid song. Oh, about as far as I get. About the most singing you're getting at me right now. Stardew Valley 10 to 1-2. I only got 53 out of 55 on this one. It must be harder. Give it a shot. 10 villagers. All right, you got yourself Alex. You got yourself Caroline, Emily, Leo. Not Mr. Cheese, not a villager. Mr. Cheese, not a villager. Almost got me with that one. He's just a character. All right, Marnie. Sandy's not. She doesn't live in the village, but you give gifts to her, so I think she counts as a villager. Sebastian. One more. Is it Mr. Cheese for real? It's Demetrius. Okay. 9 monsters. You got yourself a dust sprite, a carbon ghost, a cave fly. Pretty fly for a cave fly. Pepper Rex. Rock crab. Metalhead. Lava lurk. Lurkers in chat. Any lurkers in chat? Hit me with a 7. Frostbat. And I got one more. One more for you. It's obviously gonna be the Squid Kid. Alright, 8 farm buildings. You got yourself a well, a silo, a slime hutch. A log cabin, yeah? Guess so, if you really stretch the definition. Deluxe coop. Big shed. A barn. And I need one more. The greenhouse, not really a farm building. You don't build that one. But maybe that's it. Fish pond. Fish pond, there you go. 7 beach forageables. Got yourself a sea urchin and oyster. Coral clam. Mussel and rainbow shell. And one more. Nautilus shell. 6 artisan equipment. Alright, oil maker, loom. Not a problem. Cheese press, bee house. Is there a mayonnaise machine in here? There sure enough is. Mayonnaise machine. I need one more preserves jar. Got him. Community center rewards. Alright, you got yourself a greenhouse, a bus repair, a bridge repair, glittering boulder removed, and minecarts repaired. 4 movies. You got It Howls in the Rain, Mysterium, The Brave Little Sapling, and the Zuzu City Express. 3 secret items. Huntaguf, Galaxy Sword, and the Iridium Krobus. 2 arcade games, got them, and 1 mysterious casino operator. Not that mysterious once you get to know him over the course of 110 years, but... Thank you, by the way. I just look over and see so many 7s in chat. Thank you to all the lurkers in here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I see Ducky, Cobalt Cryptid, a Flipping Frog, Zir, Madeline, Zipporah, Kemi Kitty, Owl Trowel, Clover, Hiroska, Llama, Mertur, TR. Appreciate it. Aruz B, I see you in there as well. Mr. Cheese, a bit of a nerd. Alright. I think this is the last quiz in this Stardew Valley playlist. Stardew Valley songs by season. I don't know if I have necessarily the chops for music here. All right, spring. You got yourself It's a Big World Outside. Wild Horseradish Jam. And The Valley Comes Alive. All right, summer. You got, where's Tropicala? Tropicala, easy. Is it Nature's Crescendo? Yeah, okay. There's one more here. Is it Ancient? Maybe, but I'm going to come back to it. All right. No, it might be The Sun Can Bend an Orange Sky. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and hit you with Raven's Descent in Fall, The Smell of Mushroom, and a little Ghost Synth. Then winter is going to be Nocturne, wind can be still and Ancient, and then there you go. There you go. That right there was the work of superior intellect, for the record. Is Galaxy Sword a secret item? Technically, yeah, because there's probably like a little secret note in the game that tells you how to get it, but it's not something that is spelled out for you. Happy birthday, Purple. Hope you're having a good one. I'm glad to be a part of it. That was a good time, though. That was a good time. Stardew Valley songs by season. Let me see if there's any other good Stardew Valley quizzes real quick. If not, I do like quizzes. I'm not going to necessarily restrict myself solely to Stardew Valley quizzes. Can I name the Stardew Valley villagers in my sleep? Easy. Can you match the favorite gift that is unique to the Stardew Valley NPC? I'll give it a try. Give you a try on this one. There's a dwarvish gravestone. Is that how you're supposed to find out about the galaxy sword? Of course, the dwarvish gravestone. The dwarves invented the galaxy sword. All right, Stardew Valley favorite gifts by Tisada. Let's go. All right, George. He loves himself a leek. Is a leek on here anywhere? Leek. I don't think this is alphabetical. This is not gonna help my cause. All right, we're gonna come back to it. Penny. What is Penny like? She really likes sandfish. Penny loves sandfish. It's got to be that. All right, Linus though. Linus really likes cactus fruit, but cactus fruit is not unique to Linus. I see fried calamari. That's a Pierre original right there. Evelyn. This is gonna be harder than I thought, actually. Parsnip soup is Pam, I'm pretty sure. Evelyn. What's Evelyn's favorite? Is Evelyn strike you as a crab cakes kind of lady? Probably not. Shane, does he like his pepper poppers? He gives you pepper poppers, but is he the sole proprietor of the pepper popper? Haley, we got to go fruit salad on that. Samuel, Samsonite. Gotta pass. Pam, Sam and Pam, the parsnip soup. Vincent likes a snail. He likes snails. What else does he like, though? Vincent should be easy, I would think. He's definitely not... I mean, escargot is snail. I'll give you that one. Blueberry tart. Come back to it. All right, Sebastian likes frozen tears, guaranteed. Clint, what does Clint like? Clint likes, like, bad stuff. Like, he's got terrible taste. Gonna pass on that. Abigail? What is Abigail's thing? I always associate amethysts with her, but I know that's not unique. Ask me. Leia is a salad. Robin really likes crab cakes. Maybe actually, but I'm not positive. The wizard, the wizard should be easy. Not void mayonnaise. I feel like the wizard's easy though. Purple mushroom? Yeah, okay. I was relatively confident in that. Dwarf is lemon stone. Jody. Jody's mom has got it going on. Elliot, misspelled. 2 T's in Elliot, by the way. Passy on that one. All right, we know this guy inside and out. All right, Gus likes his oranges. What else does he like? Gus is kind of he's a man of mystery. No one knows. Is it Bean Hot Pot? It might be Bean Hot Pot. Demetrius loves Bean Hot Pot. I remember that. That just awakened a dormant memory. Summer Spangle for Caroline. Complete Breakfast for Alex. We're just tearing through it right now. Battery Pack for Maru. Pierre loves his fried calamari. Harvey loves coffee. Jazz loves plum pudding. Marnie. You're gonna stop me cold in my tracks. I was on. Marnie loves farmer's lunch. Lewis, we're going all the way, baby. Lewis loves pepper. You son of a gun. He loves pepper poppers though, guarantee. Willie loves a catfish. Krobus loves a void mayonnaise. Emily loves a blueberry tart. No, I'm not gonna go that. That's Crocus for Sandy. George, we're back to George again. All right, George. If there's one thing I know about George, it's that he loves a good artichoke dip. All right, Linus loves a blueberry tart for sure. Evelyn, She's absolutely... Oh, George is absolutely, by the way. Hold on. Oh, I don't get George anymore? He's fried mushroom for sure, so we just know not to click that. All right, Robin is Peach. Jody. Jody loves herself that survival burger. Elliot loves himself... Gus loves a banana pudding. Emily loves... you know, she likes, you know what she likes. Evelyn's definitely a survival burger kind of lady. Shane is pepper poppers, 1000%. Sam, absolutely killing it for maple bars. Vincent loves his cranberry candy. We know this to be true. Clint he's an artichoke dip kind of guy. Abigail absolutely goes buck wild for banana pudding. Elliot, 100% loves his escargot. It reminds him of home. Emily, you know that you can't put Emily and a crispy bass in the same room together. All right. You know, 79%. I'm all right with it. I'm all right with this outcome. Who did we miss? Who did we miss? This is the real question. Jody loves a crispy bass. George loves fried mushroom. That was latent. I got it a little late. Crab cakes for Elliot. Should have known. Lewis loves the Autumn's Bounty. Gus with the escargot. Evelyn with the stuffing. And Emily with the survival burger. It's got eggplant in it. She's definitely an eggplant lover, so that's fair. You love watch chat slowly lose it. It's the best part about these quizzes, honestly, is the reactions of chat. All right. Let me go see if I can find another one for us. I love watching Argon slowly lose it. What are you talking about? I got 79% on this quiz. Look at this. I got blueberry tart. No one else knew that Linus's favorite thing was a blueberry tart. Crab cakes, you know what? You got me on that one. You got me on that one. Autumn's Bounty. I should have known these things. Of these three, here's what I'll do. You can pick one, and I will have two. I can't see Emily eating a burger. It's a survival burger, though. It's a vegetarian burger, which definitely fits her lifestyle, I think. All right. Send you over here. Let's go. Search more Stardew Valley quizzes, please. While I look this up, by the way, what in chat... Just list some topics. They don't have to be games. It could be anything that you might want to see quizzes of. There's a quiz for just about anything you can think of on Sporkle, and I'm willing to go all in. I'm willing to go all in on some buck wild quizzes and prove how much useless knowledge I have. Who are the people on screen? These are your representatives, your fellow colleagues who submitted their Stardew Valley characters via the Discord, !Discord. Prior to the first finale, and they're representing you as a collective chat entity. Plant identification, Minecraft, Stardew Valley tier list. I already beat you to that one, Just Fun and David Gaming. We did this tier list many streams ago, many moons ago. Hamilton, there's definitely some Hamilton quizzes in here. Stardew Valley villagers extra hard. Can you name all the Stardew Valley villagers without seeing them after you guess and no hints? Definitely 1000% could. Yo, it's made for me! Stardew Valley crops in order of sell price? It's the most frugal quiz of all time. Stardew Valley crops in increasing sell price, regular quality. Alright, I'll give you this one. I'll give you this one, orange apple kiwi. We'll do some maybe non-Stardew quizzes after this one, but I saw this one and it's got money and Stardew rolled into one. It's meant to be. Stardew Valley crops in increasing sell price, regular quality, no wild seeds or mixed seeds. Let's go. Let's go. 15 gold. What sells for 50? That's like nothing. What sells for 15 gold? Is that's so little? That's so little. Is this increasing in order? It is increasing sell price. All right. Let's maybe go from the top. Let's go from the top down. 3,000 gold for a sweet gemberry, 100%. 750. I think that's star fruit. They don't take away the options either. 550 has got to be ancient fruit. All right, then you start to get into the weeds a little bit. 15 gold. 15 gold. I mean, it's got to be the parsnip, right? Now, parsnips, don't you buy the seeds for like 20 gold? There's no shot that it's, is it unmilled rice? Unmilled rice is not unmilled rice. 25 gold. What do you sell for 25 gold? This is gonna be terrible, by the way. 25 gold for parsnip. 25 gold again. Okay, potato. Nope. 30 gold for a parsnip, by the way. All right. This I only have 3.5 minutes here. 30 gold. That's kale for sure. 35 gold. That's a parsnip. 40 gold is that's what you get when you sell some tea leaves. 40 gold is actually what you get when you sell rhubarb, though. What a melon's worth 50. This much I know with 100% degree of certainty. Jazz, absolutely 50. Corn is 50. 55, that's going to be amaranth. 60 is going to be bok choy. 60 is going to be garlic. 60 is going to be garlic again because it was right the first time. Fairy rose? No, fairy rose is actually expensive, I think. 75 is tomato. 75 is kale. 80. Oh, 80. I know that. That's one. Wait, did my script die? Oh no, it's going. It's going. There was a little pause there. 80. You sell hops for 80. You sell beet for 80. You sell corn for 80. You sell amaranth for 80. For 90, that's a red cabbage. That's a tomato. 100 is a red cabbage. 110 is a sunflower. 120 is a yam. 140, that's definitely amaranth. 150, that's going to be a melon. 160, it's a melon. 160, it's a melon. 175, that's cranberries. 220, that's going to be a red cabbage. 250, that's a melon. Hey, I actually got one. 260 is a red cabbage. 290 is a blueberry. 320 is it's a pumpkin probably. I got 21%. I'm on the podium and a silver medal for me. I got the average is 12%. I almost doubled the dang average with a score of 8 out of 39. Epic win, so good. That was the best I've ever done in any quiz, guaranteed. Most remembered, the sweet gem. Okay, this seems about par for the course. Pumpkin, melon, garlic. No one remembers how much a grape costs. 12 is the average. Yeah, 12%. That's a tough quiz. I'll give it that. For sure. Coffee bean's pretty low too. Coffee bean is like right there. Yeah, look at that. Let's see. We got popular quizzes today. I could do some of those maybe. It's all geography stuff though. Countries of the world. Prove you aren't a robot. F countries of Europe. Find the band member. Recommended for me. Flags of Europe. Have you not seen the quizzes I've been playing? What the heck? Geography quiz, please. Yay or nay for hit me with a Y in chat if you want to see a geography related quiz. Hit me with an N in chat if not. And take a drink while I wait. Quick informal poll. I'm seeing many N's. I'm seeing many N's. Most people do not want to see a geography quiz from what I can tell. That's okay. We're not geography a geography focused channel here. And that's fine. Do a rock quiz like minerals? Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'm gonna do. This is going to be on brand. This is on brand. I haven't done this. I've done this quiz in the past for the record, and you'll see that in a second. I've done this quiz in the past, as you might be able to see right there. But, I mean, it's right here. It's right in the name. It's right in the name of the channel. Can you name the elements of the periodic table? Can I name... Chat? How many of the 118 elements of the periodic table can I name? Bro, I could not remember any of these. Alright. I got 15 minutes. I'm probably gonna give up if I get, like, too deep into it. Gray cheesy. That's my secret weapon. Alright. Play quiz. Antimony. Arsenic. Aluminum. Selenium, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, and rhenium, nickel, neodymium, neptunium, 07's for Neptune, germanium, and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium. I'm just singing the song to myself. Europium, zirconium, lutetium, vanadium, lanthanum, osmium, astatine, and radium, gold, protactinium, indium, and gallium, iodine, thorium, thulium, thulium, is just one L. Thulium and thallium. There's yttrium, ytterbium, actinium, rubidium, then boron. Stop the clock! Stop the clock! It's a meteor! Meteor Pog! Meteor Pog, hold the phone. Hold the phone. F1 to stop the script. An explosion was heard in the night. How many meteors is that, chat? I think that's like 4 or 5 meteors this stream. Potentially. Let me get it set going again. Alright, good night, sweet Chloe. Sleep tight, don't let the Tim Beebs bite. Stop scaring me. I'm sorry, but the meteors, they scare me too. Alright, now here's the problem. I was singing the song to myself, and I have no idea where I was in the song anymore. So it's going to be a bit tough to keep up again. There's yttrium, ytterbium, actinium, rubidium, then boron. Did I do boron? Gadolinium. Oh, there we go. Niobium, iridium quality, and strontium, and silver. Wait, how does it go? Strontium and silver. Strontium and silicon. Silicon, and then silver and samarium. Then bismuth, bromine, lithium, beryllium, and barium. Alright, we got it. There's holmium, and helium, and hafnium, and erbium, phosphorus, and francium, fluorine, and terbium, manganese, mercury, molybdenum, magnesium. That's not how to spell magnesium at all. Magnesium. Let's see. There's holmium, helium, and hafnium, and erbium, and phosphorus, and francium, and fluorine, and terbium, and What? I lost the script. I lost it, chat. Oh no. There's yttrium, there's holmium and helium and hafnium and erbium and phosphorus and francium and fluorine and terbium and manganese and mercury and molybdenum and magnesium, dysprosium and scandium, then cerium and cesium, then lead and oh, here we go. Praseodymium. 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 There you go. Lead and praseodymium and platinum, plutonium, palladium, promethium, potassium. Can't spell potassium. That's embarrassing. Polonium. I can't spell anything. Lead and praseodymium, platinum, plutonium, palladium, promethium, potassium, polonium, and tantalum. Oh, here we go. Technetium, titanium, tellurium, and cadmium, and calcium, and chromium, and curium. And stop me if you heard this one before. Sulfur, californium, and fermium, berkelium, and also mendelevium, einsteinium, nobelium, also mendelevium, einsteinium, nobelium, and krypton, neon, radon, xenon, zinc, and wait, krypton, neon, radon, xenon, zinc, and chromium, and chlorine. Oh, there you go. Oh wait, is argon? Okay, I've argon. How about that? Argon, krypton, neon, radon, xenon, zinc, and rhodium. Chlorine, carbon, cobalt, copper, tungsten, tin, and sodium. Now we run into a bit of an issue, because these are the only ones of which the news has come to Harvard, and there may be many others, but they haven't been discovered until they were discovered after this song. So I gotta dig deep here. I gotta dig deep. All right, you got Lawrencium. You got Rutherfordium. You got Seaborgium. You got what the heck is that one called? It's like the flavor saver, Flavorium. You got Oganesson. Oganesson. You got what the heck? Borium. Going in, we're going in. Borium. Welcome to Flavor Town. Is it just Florium? Florium. There's Livermorium. Livermorium guaranteed. Number 116. Everyone knows Livermorium. Livermorium. Who are like famous scientists that would like these things would be named after? Like you got Bohr, you got Rutherford, you got Lawrencium, you got Einsteinium, which is already in there. I'm missing 10. I'm missing 10. I don't know if I'm gonna get there though. I keep going back. Is like, there's something that starts with an S. It's like Floricium. Is it like Parisium too? Europium? No, Europium was earlier on. I'm breaking apart. I'm falling apart at the seams. This might be where I have to tap out. This might be where I have to tap out. Seaborgium, Rutherfordium, Livermorium, Oganesson. I'm digging so far back into my chemistry brain. Come on, chemistry brain. Think of all the titrations you did. Think of all the labs. The scientific method. The hydrogen. All the hydrogen and helium. I'm giving it up. I'm giving up the ghost on this one. Have I considered my own theme music, bruh? It's called Pickle Jar Rag. What do we got? Dubnium, Dubstahasium, Mitnarium, Darmstadium, Röntgenium, Copernicium, Ionium, Flerovium! Yo! I can't believe I forgot Flerovium. This is the most embarrassing day of my life. Chat, I'm so sorry I let you down about Flerovium. Flerovium, no. Moscovium. Tennessine? You're the only 10 I see. What the heck? That's not a real element. What are you talking about? F in chat for Flerovium. Uranium? Uranium's down here, number 92. 108 is impressive, though. Thank you. It's mostly due to the song. But I guess memorizing the song is, you know, impressive in its own right, I suppose. In some way. Can't believe you did this to us. Oh, gosh. Periodic table playlist? No, I don't think I will. What if I'll just go into gaming? We're all gamers here, right? Are you guys gamers in chat? I'm gonna go into gaming and see what's what. 'Cause they got categories here. They should anyway, yeah. Here we go. Gaming, here we go. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Popular today or popular all time? Let's try popular all time. Can you name the 151 original Pokemon, bruh? Alright, we're gonna do popular today. Can you name the 151 original Pokemon? It's the most popular all time and today? You kidding me? Gamer girl? No, I'm a gamer girl. Fair enough, Drea. Music too loud? Is the music too loud, chat? I can turn it down. I could try and name the 151 original Pokemon. I know, because I did have that stream where I named like all the Pokemon ever. It's too loud. Way too loud. Music is way too loud. I got you. Maybe it's just this one song, but I'll turn it down a little bit regardless. I have turned it down. You hate games. Can you tell which enemies are from Undertale or Hollow Knight? I could probably do that because I've played Undertale. So it would be the only enemies I recognize. Thanks, much better. No worries, Christina. Is there an Argon Matrix quiz? Let me see. Here. It's the most popular all time. I have done it before. And I've named, but this is different from when I did the quiz where I named all the Pokemon, because this one you don't get any pictures. You don't get any pictures. You just gotta send it. You get a list of 151 numbers, and that's it. That's all you get to go on. The 151 original Pokemon. What do you think I can do in this chat? I got 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes. Poke Rap time? I have not memorized the Poke Rap. I'll tell you that right now. But I will try to be the very best. I'm gonna hit you with a poll on this one, actually. What percentage will I get on this quiz? Yeah, I don't know the Poke Rap. I know parts of it. So we're gonna go less than 50%. We're going to go 51 to 75%. We're going to go 76%, 76 to 95%. And we're going to go 96% plus, which is like basically 100%. Let's go. We'll get like 70 to 80, I think. 70 to 80% or 70 to 80 Pokemon. There's a very, very distinct difference there. All right, you guys have fun voting in that one. I am going to go ahead and, with this song pumping me up, this Perfection song, beautiful song. How many days left, by the way? We're closing in on 7,000 days remaining. Looking pretty good. All right, 151 Pokemon. Let's go. All right, you got yourself a Bulbasaur, an Ivysaur, and a Venusaur, then a Charmander, a Charmeleon, Charizard, easy. It's going to be very front-loaded, I think. Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. All right, then you got your Rattatas and your Raticate, Pidgeotto. Okay, Pidgeot is in Pidgeotto. I should have guessed. I should have known that was coming. Pidgeotto. Who's in that big section right there? That's Caterpie. This is Metapod and Butterfree. Then you got Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. All right, who's off on that route to the side of Viridian City? You got Mankey, and you got Primeape. I'm thinking like Fire Red, Leaf Green, I think. You got Nidoran. That hit them both. That's good. Nidorino. Nidoking. Nidorina. Nidoqueen. Most original names of all time. Got yourself a Pikachu and a Raichu. Who else is in that little section right there? Is that like Spearow? Spearow and Fearow. Okay, okay. Anyone else in like Viridian Woods? Trying to think. I think it was just the bugs and Pikachu, right? Let's keep on going. Let's keep it trucking. You got your first gym. You got yourself a Geodude, a Graveler, and a Golem. You got an Onix. No Steelix in this generation. Get yourself a Jigglypuff at Mount Moon. No, that's a Clefairy at Mount Moon, actually, I think. But we'll go Wigglytuff, too. And Clefairy and Clefable. You got a Vulpix and a Ninetales. And a Growlithe and Arcanine. Aw, yeah. Now we're rolling. We're rolling. Absolutely rolling. You got... I was going to say Snake, but it's actually Snake backwards. Ekans and Arbok. And the contrary to that one, that's a version exclusive. You got your Sandshrew and your Stone Owl that I just heard. Sandslash. Got him. First column complete. All right. Oddish, Gloom, and Vileplume. Flip side of that coin, you got yourself a Bellsprout, a Weepin Bull. I don't think so. A Victory Bell. Don't forget your Zubat and your not your Gickbat, your Golbat. Okay. Who else in that little area up there? There's like something that's like, okay, oh, you got your Meowth. Meowth, that's right. Persian. You got Drowsy and Hypno off of that side of Lieutenant Surge's place there. I can't even remember the names of the town. What the heck is wrong with me? Oh, in Misty's gym, you got Staryu and you got Starmie. Get yourself a Horsey and a Seadra while you're at it, because I'm thinking of water types and stuff. Tentacool, Tentacruel, Goldeen, Seaking, got him, okay. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath. Then you got your seal, and your dugong. You got Shelder, Shielder, Shelder, and Cloister. Cloister. Alright, is that all the water types? Probably not, but we're gonna move on. I'm just trying to think. Is there actually any more water types, though? Alright, I'm gonna hit you with a Venonat and a Venomoth. Give me Diglett and Doug Trio for 500, Alex. Hit me with a Voltorb and an Electrode. Then you got Electabuzz. I don't know where I'm pulling these from necessarily. And Magmar. Snorlax. SS Ann got anything for me? SS Ann? He just tells me to smell them later, which is kind of weird when you really break it down. Ghosts. You got the only ghost types. Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. What about your trade evolutions? We got Golem already, but we also have Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam. Any of those psychic types? You got Mr. Mime and Jinx. Jinxie Lady. None of the pre-evos. Any of those psychic types? Unknown is not this generation. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna hit you with a. I was doing trade evolutions. Trade evolutions. You got Machop, Machoke, and Machamp. I think that's all for like trade evolutions, right? Fighting types. You got yourself a Hitmonlee and a Hitmonchan. No Tyrogue or Hitmontop though. But Cubone and Marowak. What about Miltank is not this generation, but in that similar vein, you got yourself a Kangaskhan, got a Chansey maybe. Safari Zone, Taurus, Scyther, Pinsir, Angela, I don't think it's actually Safari Zone, but, you know, adjacency bias. Lapras, Oregon, I'm gonna go sort of late game here. Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. You got yourself Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Mew and Mewtwo. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm starting to run on empty, and it's not looking great. You got yourself Eevee. You got yourself Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon. All right. You got Grimer, and you got Muck. Okay, you got yourself. I'm starting to pick it up again. Coughing and Wheezing. We got them. The fossil Pokemon. You got yourself Ammonite, Amistar, Raise Helix, Kabuto, Kabutops, Stone Owl number 45 there, right there. Aerodactyl, I think, is one. Who am I missing, like, around Lapras here? There's, like, a bunch of stuff missing there. Like, this whole column is kind of borked as well. I'm, like, forgetting an entire section. What am I forgetting? Did I have Voltorb? Voltorb. Magnemite. Magneton. Okay. Lickitung. Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn. Rhydon. No Rhyperior just yet. Who's after Persian and Meowth and Persian right there? I feel like that one should be an obvious one. Same with like that Vileplume Venonat gap right there. 46 and 47. Did the numbers do anything for me? Like the Pokedex numbers? No one pays attention to the Pokedex numbers even a little bit, so definitely not. Let me think. Typings. What typings am I missing? You got yourself. Do I have any more grass types? There's like a ton of water types. Go back to Magikarp. Gyarados. Okay. Ditto. All right, that's the last column taken care of. We got these bookended columns. It's just these middle two now that we got to go for. Missing 15. I don't know where that puts me percentage-wise, but it's not the 96% plus, I'll tell you that right now. 6 minutes to go. All right. Let me try and squeeze my brain like a dang sponge here. Take a quick drink. Take a quick drink. Not looking at chat. Not looking at chat. There's so many water types. I have to be missing something. Psyduck? Did I get Psyduck? Psyduck, Golduck, okay. Psyduck and Golduck. That one column right there. There's two Pokemon, number 46 and number 47. They gotta be, I would imagine, an evolution line. But what evolution line it is exactly escapes me. I got my Venonat and my Venomoth in there, right? Paris, and Parasect. I was thinking bugs. Okay, column 3. You are my Everest. What do we got here? I got Tauros already. I'm pretty sure Tauros. I feel like I'm missing some stuff in the Safari Zone. Jinx. Jinx is in here, right? I did type Jinx. Yeah, she's in the other column over there. Okay, I see her. Right about there. Mr. Mime. Did Mr. Mime sneak in here? He did. It's like a 3 spot right here. That doesn't bode well. What about the Elite Four? What Pokemon do they use? You got Lorelei's got her Lapras, her Dugong. A Dugong, dude. Bruno uses like 5 of the same Pokemon. He doesn't even like count. Lance doesn't use anything that's not already on here. Bertha. Arbok. Arbok's already in here. I feel like Lorelei might use something that I'm not thinking of. Oh, eggs. She doesn't use this, but hold on. Execute and Executor. Okay. Executor. I can't wait to look in chat and see what names people are screaming at me. I can't believe he forgot HR Fluff and stuff. Not a real Pokemon for the record. Huh. What about Voltorb though? What about a little Electrode? Drowsy, Hypno, then blank and blank. Farfetch'd? Did I get Farfetch'd? Did not get Farfetch'd, okay. So that's not actually a triple evolution line, that's only a double right there, potentially. Looks like there's like 2 doubles here as well, because there's 4 spots right there. Do any flying poke? Dodrio. Dodrio and Doduo, okay. Birds. Fearow and Spearow I already got. They're over here. So close. We're so close. I got 2 minutes 40 on the clock. 2 minutes and change. Who comes before Magnemite? After Golem. Big, rocky turtle man. He's pointing ahead. Picture who he's pointing to. He's pointing to the person in line in front of him in the Pokedex, and that person is Cubone. It's not Cubone, because I already got Cubone in here, guaranteed. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad at myself. Any ice types? No ice types, I don't think. Missing, no? Yo, number 152, got him. Let me think. Cerulean Cave, anything funky going on in there? That's like super late game. Oh, Ponyta? Rapidash. Got him. Okay. 147. That's gotta be up there. That's gotta be I think that might be our 96th percentile. I'm not entirely sure though. 1 minute to go. A minute and a bit. Who's after Ponyta and Rapidash, but before Magnemite and Magneton? Don't give me this sad music. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, you stinky music player. I've been playing like out of full screen this entire time, huh? 50 seconds. Come on. Brain. Just reach a little further, a little deeper. Hypno. 98, 99. They're right there. They're right there before the apex into the 100th percentile of Pokemon. Rhyhorn, Rhydon. Already in there. $20 seconds. I don't think I'm gonna get there, chat. I think this might be where I tap out. I'm really thinking. I'm really pushing my brain. Psyduck, Golduck, Shelder, Cloyster. Thinking back to water types. 3 seconds. I can't even type that fast. All right, what do we got? Slowpoke and Slowbro and Krabby and Kingler. Literally 4 water types. Literally 4 water types, though? There's too many water types in this dang game. Hey, but you know what? Believers? No, not believers. Well, a lot of people did believe. 25% of you were correct. I got 96% plus. Forgot about the crabs. Were people in chat yelling at me? I see people were yelling about Slowpoke, so Slowpoke must have been like the one, but then no one was believing. No one remembered the crabs. The crabs are very forgettable. Raise your hand in chat if you were screaming about Krabby at me. By the way, Albert Einstein called. He wants his brain back. Go, Hootie the 50th. You were screaming Krabby. No one remembers the crab. Alright, quiz stats. Who is the most forgettable Pokemon? It's Lickitung. It's not even close. 39% of people remember Lickitung. Krabby and Kingler, like... I love the discrepancy between Slowbro and Slowpoke, by the way. So many people remember Slowpoke, but nobody remembers Slowbro. I mean, it's only like 1% differential, I guess. You were screaming Mr. Krabs. Does that count? By the way, nice. Nice. Are we in this? Oh, we're in the 6900s. I skipped over 6969. Chat, you may have done it without me when I was focusing on like trying to remember Ponyta's name or something. But feel free to spam nice in chat. Just nice. That's pretty nice. These names just sound like incantations. Number 1 most remembered Pokemon is Charmander, for the record. Not even... Where the heck is Pikachu? Pikachu's number 5? What the heck? That's wild. Alright, chat. Well, we'll figure out what we're gonna do next year. I might keep going with quizzes. We might figure out something else, but I'm gonna hit up the washroom real quick first. Not gonna send you over to the clip show because it's just gonna be a short break, but it will be a. I'll send you to the saloon. Get your orders ready for Gus and Emily. They will not tolerate any stragglers. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, did you miss me? You can be honest. You don't have to have missed me. Sounds like you were having a fun time. Nachos? Oh my gosh, I haven't had nachos in too long. I had nachos literally a month ago. It's too long. Hey there, Andrew. We spent all of your money. Rip. Guess the challenge is bust. I do not own a horse. That's very true. All right. So I did in the similar vein to what we just did with this Pokemon quiz. I'll check this one out real quick. Check this one out. This is Super Smash Bros. Can you name the playable fighters in the Super Smash Bros. Series? I apparently played this before and got 74. I don't know how the heck I did that. There's no way I'm doing nearly that well on this quiz. What do I do if I feel like I'm gonna pass out? I can't stop watching. Zombo, just sleep. Honestly, I think we'll be all right. Chat seems to be fairly well behaved, and you got other mods here to back you up. So if you need to sleep or lurk or whatever you want to do, by all means, my good man, take care of yourself. Any Smash fans in chat? I've played Smash a little bit in the past, but not enough that I'm probably gonna like do very well on this quiz at all. But hey, you know what? I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be worth a try. Your BF loves this game. Can we help with this one? I mean, here's the problem with getting help from chat in a quiz is that I don't know if people are just gonna be like Googling the answers. Like you can literally just Google it and then it kind of takes the fun out of it. Feel free to, like, you know, guess yourself in chat, but just know that I'm not really going to be looking at chat when it comes to this sort of stuff. Picked a good time to join. Welcome, Cantrell. All right. And I saw a question. Riley asked, are we guaranteed to get the egg in 6,800 days, or will we just see Marnie? Exclamation point sleep. Alyssa already beat me to it. Thank you. So that should hopefully answer your question there. All right. Play quiz. We got 8 minutes to get 84 characters. Super Smash Bros. The original. You got yourself a Mario. Luigi. That's it. No Pikachu. Kirby. Donkey Kongus. Captain Falcon. Ness. Bowsy. Is Bowser in there? He's in Melee. Ooh. Peach. Peach is also Melee. Who the heck are the original? You got Samus. Zero Suit Samus. I know she's not in the original, but Zero Zoot Samus, by the way. Zero Suit Samus. Okay, she's Brawl. Who else is in that top line? I'm trying to picture like the Smash Bros. Ultimate character roster and pick like that top line. And you got Pit, that's Brawl though. Pit and Dark Pit. Are they separate entities? They are. Well, and Dark Samus as well, I guess. Hit you with Lucas as well, because he's kind of like Ness. Alright, Zelda. Sheik. Meta Knight. King DDD. Sonic. Snake. I'm just throwing out names now. Rob, Mr. Game and Watch. Got him. I even spelled out the and everything. Ice Climbers. Any wobblers in chat? You got Fox, and you got Falco, and you got Wolf. You don't have your Slippy Toad. Rip. Who else? Who else is in here? Who else is in, like, I feel bad that I'm missing people from, like, the first Smash game. It's such a small roster. You got Jigglypuff, right? Jigglypuff? Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Who else is up there? Dr. Mario? Little Mac. Wii Fit Trainer. Duck Hunt. Pac-Man. Mega Man, yeah, okay. You got King K. Rule. Ridley Scott. Ryu and Ken. Throw you those in there. Rosalina and Luma. Ganondorf. How could I ever forget Ganondorf? Freaking Link. What the heck am I doing? Link is right there, dude. What are you talking about? These are alphabetical, too, so someone with the name that starts after S or S adjacent. Young Link and Toon Link. They'll give you those ones for free. Inkling. I got an Inkling that I'm over halfway. I've got at least over 50%, so that's pretty good. You got Simon and Richter Belmont, the Belmont Bros, as they like to call them. Suddenly just drawing a blank. Piranha Plant. What about Pyra and Mithra, though? Pyra / Mithra? That's not fair. Who's that one big guy with the muscles? Steve from Minecraft? That's not the one with the muscles, but he's in there. He's in there for sure. Daisy Dukes. Bikinis on top. Where else am I going here? Where else is my brain gonna go? Just scour the character list. Scour it. Your Fire Emblems. You got so many freaking Fire Emblem characters. I haven't named a single one. You got Robin. You got... That's it, right? You got Lucina. You got Ike. We like Ike. You got... Crom? Oh, what's her name from, ARMS? The... Minkus lady. Min Min. Who else you got here? Who else? Banjo and Kazooie. Kazooie, by the way. Diddy Kong, for the record. I remember them because they're in Diddy Kong Racing together with the Banjo. Got any Tip Top fans out there? Oh, Pokemon Trainer. There's many Pokemon. There are many Pokemon. You got Greninja. You got Incineroar, Mewtwo, Pichu. I was almost gonna say Pikachu, but I already got Pikachu earlier on. Super Smash Bros. 4 didn't add anybody to the game. Trick question. Joker, by the way. Joker, Sora. Minute 50 left. Yeah, 64, you know, it's better than I thought I was going to do so far. But is it the best that I can do? Can I be the very best like no one ever was? Who else we got? Just thinking, any like villains? Where are my villains at? What about the DLC for Smash Ultimate? Have I gotten like all the DLC characters? Kazuma? Kaguya. Kazuga. Kazam. Kazama. Terry. Kiyama. Kazuya. Got him. Okay. All right. We got there in the end. It's all good. Duck Hunt I got. Duck Hunt, never forget Duck Hunt. Wii Fit Trainer. All the meme characters, you know. Are there any other like characters that are like more than one character at the same time? Like your Rosalina and Luma and your ice climbers and stuff. What about Echo Fighters? Any Echo Fighters that I've forgotten? Echo. I've forgotten someone from the original Smash Bros. That's going to be embarrassing. Maybe I can remember them in the last-ditch effort here. Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon's already in there, you fool. I think this is as high as we go. This is as high as I go. I looked over in chat the moment before it ended. I saw Yoshi and I cried. If Yoshi is forgotten, I am done with Argon Matrix forever. Yoshi. Everyone's all about Yoshi. Argon, remember Yoshi. Oof. You got Marth and Roy, Lucario, Olimar, Wario. No one knows who those are. Bayonetta. Bowser Jr. Okay, I'll give you that one. Cloud, Corrin. Mii Fighters. Palutena, Shulk Villager, Byleth, Hero, Isabelle, and Sephiroth. Literally all DLC characters except for Isabelle. How did I forget Yoshi? He's just so memorable that he's forgettable. You know what I mean, chat? Like, I remember Yoshi so much. He's so ingrained in my brain that, like, I thought I had already remembered him. Is the problem? I forgot Sans. That's in the Mii Fighters right there. Only reason for this stream, the Egg Boy. Hey, maybe not the only reason for the stream. Also to entertain, you know. Quiz playlist. Mario Kart Racers. Final Fantasy protagonists. No Shot. Kingdom Heart characters. Soul Calibur characters. NFL Madden characters. So many characters. The Pac-Man Ghosts. Inky. Blinky, Pinky, Clyde. Got him. Just out here farming 100%, by the way. World of Warcraft classes. Classic WoW zones. There's so many games in the world, huh? GoldenEye maps, Banjo-Kazooie worlds. Can we do Vine references? You reference whatever you want, Karita. As long as it's PG-13 adjacent. Or the reference itself is PG-13. I'm forgiven for the crime for getting Yoshi. Is it because it did so well on this last quiz? It was a really hard one. Pac-Man Ghosts. I only had 30 seconds. I only needed 6. Guessing you already did Stardew quizzes. I can look at more Stardew quizzes. Like, there was one. Let me go double check that. There's like one that I had on mine that maybe I could do. Let's see. Stardew Valley. Can you complete the Stardew Valley grab bag? Okay, this could be fun. This could be fun. I'll give this one a try. 6-minute timer. 6 minutes on the clock. I didn't even know the ghosts had names. Someone's not caught up on their true Pac-Man lore. I'll see you after class, Dark Mimi. Why are we sleeping for a century? Exclamation point sleep. Thank you, Alyssa. And Dark Mimi. Alright, can you complete the Stardew Valley grab bag? So this is just a bunch of different aspects of Stardew Valley to try and remember. I'll see how well I do here. Let's see. Alright, play quiz. Skill. We got farming, mining, foraging, fishing, combat. Easy. Festival. Egg festival. Flower dance. Luau. Dance of the Moonlight. Jellies. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Jellies. Exclamation point jelly. Stardew Valley Fair. Spirits Eve. Festival of Ice. Night Market. They don't count Night Market. That's fine, I guess. Feast of the Winter Star. That's why we're all here. Can we get some egg spam in chat? Egg emojis. All right, flower. Get yourself a blue jazz, a tulip, a summer spangle, a fairy rose, a poppy, and a sunflower. Animal. We don't do that around here. Chicken, cow, pig, sheep, duck, dinosaur. Fine, I guess. Ostrich. Goat. Goated. There's no other animals in this. Dog. Dog, cat. I didn't know if they would count those or not. Squirrel. Monkey. Horse. You do not own a horse, though. All right. Last animal. Rabbit. Okay. Legendary fish. You got the legend. You got the crimson fish. You got yourself a glacier fish. Glacier fish. Angler and mutant carp. Easy. Garbage. You got trash. Got a soggy newspaper. If I don't know all the trash after checking exclamation point, is it exclamation point trash? Numbers of trash? I don't even remember what the exclamation point is anymore. Soggy newspaper. Broken CD. Driftwood. Oh, heck. There's no other trash. Joja Cola. Cactus fruit. Joja Cola. What other garbage am I forgetting? Trash, driftwood, broken CD, soggy newspaper, right? It's all you could ever want. It's all you could ever need. Many people are saying this. What else? What do you fish up? I'm thinking of like garbage cans. Garbage hat? Joja Cola. Soggy newspaper, trash, driftwood, broken CD. What the heck am I forgetting for garbage? I feel so embarrassed. There's no other trash in this game. There's broken CD, soggy newspaper. Just a complete blank. There's a gap. There's a gap, and there's a garbage can shaped gap in my memory right now. How do I know all the animals when I haven't touched them in literal years, except for Timbeeb, of course? And then the garbage, which is my bread and butter. What am I forgetting here? What am I forgetting? It's got to be something so easy. Soggy newspaper, broken CD, trash, driftwood, Joja Cola, prismatic shard. Haley has logged on. I'm gonna give up on this one. I gotta give up. I gotta throw my hat in the ring. Broken glasses and rotten plant. Bruh. Alright, I'll give you broken glasses. I should have remembered that one. Rotten plant, I don't think I would have ever gotten there. Are you wearing them currently? I do have broken... I don't have broken glasses on, but I do have glasses on. Accurate. Accurate, though. Hey, but 95%, another quiz for the trophy case. Pixar movies, huh? You know what? When you're right, you're right. Can you name the full-length feature films produced by Pixar Animation Studios? No, but we're gonna try. Toy Story. Finding Nemo. Up. Wall-E. I think that's all they've ever made, right? Turning Red. $1998, huh? Toy Story. Finding Nemo. Shrek. I'm not good with movies, okay? This is where it all falls apart for me. Hootie the 99th, by the way. Ratatouille? Ratatouille. Okay. Wait, Finding Dory? Got him. Okay. Up to Electric Boogaloo. It's the one where they go to a party in the sky. That's it. A Bug's Life. You know what? Toy Story 2, 3, and 4 probably should have been a gimme. Looking at all these, I really should have gotten more than this. But you know what I say? Movies, that's not where my head's at most of the time. It's not where my head's at most of the time. Up, 2, down. Luca. Luca is right there. Luca, Soul. Onward. Has anyone ever heard of Onward before? I don't think that's actually a movie that exists. For the record. The Good Dinosaur. Inside Out. Inside Out I should have gotten for sure. I forgot Cars was Pixar. Yeah, same. Disney films in 8 words. I'll give you this one for a minute. Mickey Mouse disobeys Yen Sid. Musical chaos ensues. Who the heck is Yen Sid? There can't be 2 characters in the same movie. One of them's called Mickey Mouse and the other's called Yen freaking Sid. What are you talking about? Is that Fantasia? Okay. Arabian thief wishes thrice and engages a princess. That's Aladdin. Queen orders stepdaughter's murder. Stepdaughter befriends small men. Alright, that's Snow White. New Orleans waitress falls for voodoo-inflicted amphibian. That is Princess and the Frog. King's brother murders king and drives away prince. That's Shrek. King's brother murders king and drives away prince. That's Caesar. Come back to it. Flying big-eared mammals, ridiculed then adored. That sounds like the title of a clickbait YouTube video. That's Dumbo though. Puppy befriends but later hunts a wild vulpine. A wild vulpine, you say? Is that the Fox and the Hound? Okay. Dogs fall in love and share spaghetti dinner. Come on. Lady and the Tramp. Mice save orphan girl from wicked kidnapper woman. It's Alice in Wonderland. That's the 3 Mouseketeers. That's Mousy Lou. How do you do? Ratatouille. Okay. Hunter shoots title character's mom and later him. Bambi? Got him. Bambi's a him? What the heck? Scorned witch makes a gorgeous royal woman tired. Sleeping Beauty? He makes her tired. That's a great way to say it. Asian gal dresses like a dude joins army? This is the worst description of Mulan I've ever... That's the most insulting description of Mulan of all time. Hawaiian girl and cute alien stay on Earth. That's Lilo and Stitch, guaranteed. Old woman's felines are left in her butler's hands. That's the Aristocats. Disfigured bell ringer. That's Hunchback of Notre Dame. Great musical, too. Cursed monster prince with withering rose finds love. Beauty and the Beast. Love story about a Native American girl and a settler. That's Pocahontas. Zach Braff and Joan Cusack avoid falling sky. Chicken Little. Okay. Man raised by gorillas. Tarzan. Kenai befriends Coda as brother bear. Self-centered ruler. That's Emperor's New Groove. Got him. Children fly, battle aging, and fight some pirates. Peter Pan. Wench receives magical assistance, then loses her shoes. Cinderella. Wolf-raised orphan refuses to join human community. That's just my life story. Girl falls in a hole, fights giant playing card. That one's Alice in Wonderland. Spotted puppies of 101 Dalmatians. All right, what else do we got? King's brother murders king and drives away prince. I think this is honestly about the best I'm gonna get. I got 3 left here. Give up. The Lion King, bruh. The Rescuers, never heard of it, in the Jungle Book. I probably should have gotten Lion King and Jungle Book. It's all good, though. Yo, Hattie, thank you for the $17.99 super chat there. I'm all the way back in episode 10, but I saw you were live and wanted to stop and say hi. Looking forward to seeing everything that happens between now and then. I'm glad that you're enjoying the VODs. I appreciate the support. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope you continue to enjoy the journey going forward. The Lion King. Can't believe I forgot The Lion King. The Rescuers? It's not even a real movie, though. How very mediocre. I got 88%. Come on. Zombo, for real. Just go to sleep. It's all good. I don't think the intro to movies, that's why I was doing so good. I was like, man, I'm doing so good at this quiz. I'm killing it. But it's intro to movies. It's like baby's first quiz. 4 movies, 1 thing in common. Find the U.S. states, 2 towers. What's a lame duck? Lame duck origins. All right, let's get back to games, though. Let's get back to games for real, for real. Actually, let me hit you with a quick poll. More quizzes, yay or nay, or would you rather me do something else here? Let me know if you're having fun, because I'm having fun with the quizzes, which, I mean, I hope that translates to you guys having fun watching me do the quizzes, but it could be the most boring thing in the world for all I know, so make your voice known now. Otherwise, we can figure out more stuff to do. In the meantime, I will take a little drink. You want more chat interaction? That's entirely fair. That is very fair. Tired but having fun. My life in a nutshell. Kahoot or Jackbox? You know, I might be able to do a Jackbox thing. Maybe have more cat pictures. I could probably do Jackbox. That might be fun. Or I can look into Kahoot and see if I can figure that one out. Let me do some looking into this Kahoot situation and see what I can find out for right now. What the heck? I didn't mean to do that. Most people do seem on board for more quizzes still, but I understand the want for more chat interaction. I think that could be fun. Jackbox has a censor mode, by the way. Fair, fair. That's pretty important, probably. All right, let me see, though. Kahoot. Kahoot, let me see. Kahoot player limit. Let's see. What are the player limits for students? How many players can join a game? Doing some reading, some boring reading, just some legal jargon. Not legal, but let's see. Student basic free version supports up to 20 players per game. The basic young student version supports up to 50 players per game. That seems a little backwards to me. No one wants to pay for Kahoot. I mean, I'd pay for it, but I also... maybe I'll just pay for it. That's what I'm trying to figure out, Young Tuna Boy. How did Unsurpassable Zed break the system and have a 1,000-person Kahoot? Kahoot Study Max supports 200 players per game. You can read more about player limits here. K-12 school teacher player limits. With a with a premium plus subscription, that's 2,000 players that you're allowed. If you're a K-12 teacher. K through 12. Argon's made of money, sheesh. Probably has it set as teacher. How do I set myself to teacher? Because I don't think I think when I first made this account, I must have set it as something else. Am I able to change to teacher, or is that set in stone forevermore? You telling me a student can't become the teacher in this world? What kind of society are we living in here? Just make a new account? I might just have to make a new account, yeah. Alright. Sign out. Alright. Sign up. Teacher. School, higher education, school administration, or business? Thank you, YS, for the $5 super chat, donating to the Kahoot fund. Thank you, thank you. Do I do school or higher education, school administration, or business, chat? I need to be a teacher, make a teacher account. I guess I will go teacher, school, class is in session, baby. What the heck? It just like kicked me out. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Kahoot.com. Business. Alright, teacher. Why is there a business Kahoot account? Alright, teacher. We're gonna go higher education because you guys are smart. Create an account. One second. Prepare for awesomeness, it just told me. Prepare for awesomeness. Alright. Level up Kahooting in a learning environment. Kahoot Premium. 200 players per game. I don't feel like I need that. I feel like 200 for us. I mean, I don't even know how many people are in chat right now, for the record. I could... maybe I'll go 200. Try free trial, Pog! Free trial! Cancel at any time. Trial duration 7 days. Got him! Yo! We got this. We can do this. Hold on. Oh, we gotta cancel it. Gotta cancel real quick. Gotta cancel. I hear a meteor coming through. I hear a meteor coming in. Is that a meteor? I hear your. Quick little wellness check with Chloe. How are you doing, Chloe? She's doing good. She's doing good. You want to go back to sleep? She wants to go back to sleep, chat. Hold on, real quick though. Let's do a little wander session for you. Krobus, you alright, buddy? We're so physically different. You know, you're telling me. You mean you don't? Your physical body doesn't need to sleep for 24 hours a day? Looking for chairs, looking for tables. We got tables. Tim Beeb, my buddy. Quick check-in with the farm. You know how it is. What the heck? My sewing room, Krobus. The green carpet just blends right in now. Look at that. Neptune, never forget. The fish are still alive after all this time. Hang in there, everybody. Alright, quick spoiler. Big yikes, alright. Get this stone walkway floor out of my inventory, though. Okay, for real now, let's go get set up. Back in place. Nice little break. Just gotta stretch the legs every decade or so. And let me set this up again. Quickly pop you over here. Beautiful. All right. I think that should be good. Can I go to max zoom? It's too late. Maybe on the next meteor, though. Every couple thousand years. Did Krobus leave you? Krobus is still around. He just hates me. Mr. Streamer, please check Krobus' friendship. It was 0 when we started the stream, so I don't think it's going to have gone up in any way, shape, or form at this point. All right. Now that the meteoric difficulties are out of the way, though, let me go ahead and start my free trial here. Try free trial. Setting up your new plan. Got him. Billing information. Yikes. You can't see this, right, chat? For real, though. Alright, let me set this up. Remember to cancel it. I will cancel it. It says, don't worry, you won't be charged until your trial expires. Whoa, it's all your card info. How about that, huh? Alright. Company/organization name. Bruh. This is what everyone's here to see, guaranteed. Is this this just, you know, hype sleeping content while I type in numbers in the background? Hold on a second. I gotta reach. Gotta reach. Okay, we're good. Can we wait 5 minutes? I mean, it's probably gonna take more than 5 minutes for me to set this dang thing up. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm learning this alongside you. All my Kahoot experts in chat, please rise up. All right. Give me your credit card number. I just got to make sure to stop myself because I got a bad habit of saying numbers in like out loud when I type them in, and you definitely don't want to do that in this situation. Say them, do it. Okay, you got me. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cactus fruit. All right. I think that's good. I just need to remember to cancel this after the fact. All right. It's okay, you can trust us. Look, I do trust you guys, just, you know, maybe not that far. Maybe that might be a little far. They're activating my subscription, by the way. Free money, let's go. My new plan is ready. All right. My shared workspace. All right, got it. I'm looking for quizzes. How do I find these quizzes now? Discover Kahoots. Here we go. Find a Kahoot about Stardew Valley. Steal little unsurpassable Zed content. Check my bank account now. All right. We'll go with this one from Unsurpassable Zed, because I know he's trustworthy and he probably came up with some good questions. So if I do this, start a live Kahoot. Live Kahoot settings are here. Want to change the language, lobby music. All this. Okay, got it. Cool. Classic mode or team mode? Probably classic mode, huh? Let me go ahead and do this. Classic. I just don't know when I can actually show this. Get ready to join. I have I got a pin. I got a game pin. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna go in chat. By the way, I will end this poll. Thank you for your time. All right. To join, go to this website. And then game pin. I will show it live on screen, don't worry. I just want to make sure that I get this like in chat so that it's like I think that's right. It didn't become a link like I wanted it to, but the message is there. It seems like people are joining right now. I don't know if I can show the screen yet. Am I able to show the screen? I guess I probably can right now, huh? All right, so, well, here, I'll just show the screen. Boom. Because it gives you the instructions right on screen as well. There it is. Hey, that's me. Welcome. Tag yourself. Tag yourself. I'm none of these people. I see a lot of familiar names though. I see many familiar names in here. We got 40 names in 40 people in here right now. I guess I don't really need this pin message in chat now that I see how this actually works. Okay. I will unpin this. All right, so we're doing for people who may just be joining in or are confused, we're doing a Stardew Valley Kahoot. What's a Kahoot? It's basically a quiz show, like a trivia show, where you answer questions related to Stardew Valley specifically in this case, and you get you gain points based on how quickly you answer and whether you're correct or not. And you compete against all of your fellows in chat. I joined, but I'm too tired for my brain to answer questions. That's fair. I don't really know what these questions are going to be. This was not a quiz that was made by me, but it'll be fun. It was made by Unsurpassable Zed, another much more prolific Stardew Valley content creator than myself. Hope there's not really hard ones, though. I think Unsurpassable Zed made some pretty tough ones, so we'll see. We got 50 people in here right now. We got 49 people in here right now. I'm gonna give it another minute or so. I'm going to give you a minute or so to join in if you have not joined in yet. Feel free to join in. There's the information right at the top of the screen there. Get yourself a QR code, get yourself a link, whatever you got to do. Unsurpassable Zed, indeed. Who's I hate Clint? Not me. Not me. I'm not that, I can't muster that kind of hatred even for a fake character. Alright. 10 more seconds. We're going to start in 10 seconds. Count it down with me. 10. No. Hold the phone! Hold everything! Oh my god. Okay, perfect. What great timing. It's a meteor, baby. It's a meteor. The aliens don't want us. They don't want us playing Kahoot just yet. You just bought some extra time to get in the Kahoot lobby, for the record. 1 second here. An explosion was heard in the night. All right. You wanted me to zoom out, right? We'll zoom out a little bit. Zoom out. I understand it's like windowed mode and stuff, so it's a little tougher. So I'll zoom out for this one. And let's go ahead. All right. Back in action. We're back in action. Okay. Should be able to now bring you back over here. Hopefully. Let me load this up real quick just so I can make sure I'm seeing things right. All right. All right, chat. I'll give you another 10 seconds here. 15 seconds. I'll give you 15 seconds to join the Kahoot if you have not joined yet. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going. Stardew Valley, how well do you know it? We're about to find out. Which character says, "What do you want from me? Money? I'd give you a pot of gold to leave me alone." Is it Shane, Vincent, Abigail, or Penny? I guess I can play this too, huh? Because I don't actually know the answers to these. Maybe I can't, though. I can't click an answer, so it's fine. Is it Shane, Vincent, Abigail, or Penny? I know where I'd put my money on. It's 48 people said Shane. The delay? Is there a delay? Is the delay bad? Why exactly do we need... Oh, is the delay, like, super bad? Is the delay gonna kill the Kahoot before it even gets off the ground here? Huge delay? Just stream delay? I mean, I've done my best to minimize delay over time, but hopefully it's not like... It's roughly a 10-second delay. But we're all answering the same... Like, do you get the question on your own device? So I don't have to read it, like... Or do you only see it on the stream? It's still playable? It's like 15 seconds behind, it's playable. No, you don't get the question on your... Okay. All right. Well, we'll try this out. We'll see how playable exactly it is. And we'll go from there. Unfortunately, you don't get the question. What's the code? It's I don't know if you can join at this point. If you can join... Oh, the code is right down in the bottom right here, but you can't see it because this thing is blocking it. Hold on a second. Lift you up here. You raise me up. All right. Yeah, the code is in the bottom right section down there. Actually, this might block the question, which would not be great. I'll throw it like here. This should be fine. It might block some of the answer, but it's all good. All right. Next question though. Next question. Do I hit show media or do I mean what does that even mean? Next question. Scoreboard? I guess I probably should have shown, huh? Currently, awesomeness is winning. Awesomeness is winning. All right, let's go, chat. This is my first time hosting a Kahoot. Please be nice to me. Next. All right, question 2. Quick math. How many days does a starfruit take to grow if you use hyperspeed grow and have agriculturalist? Is it 13, 7, 11, or 9 days? That's 13, 7, 11, or 9 days. How many days does it take starfruit to grow if you use hyperspeed grow and have agriculturalist? I'll tell you, Jim, I'm glad that I'm not taking this test myself because this is a tough question. This is a difficult question, to say the least. Ooh, boy. Yeah, 7 seconds left to get in, but I mean, I don't know if the stream delay is going to throw that off, probably. It got a pretty even amount of, a pretty even distribution here. The correct answer was indeed 7. 7 days, I'm sorry. It was not the most popular option, not the most popular by a long shot, but I feel like most people were probably guessing on that. Show media, probably don't need to do that. Who do we got? Have the leaderboards been shaken up at all? Exclamation point, horse takes the lead. Cryptid. Awesomeness fell right off the top of the board, but that's okay. There's still plenty of questions to claw your way back. There's 18 more questions to go here. Let's get it done. Question number 3. The number of slimes you can have in a slime hutch is 10, 15, 20, or 30. What is the maximum number of slimes you can have in a slime hutch? Is it 10, 15, 20, or 30, chat? We just visited a slime hutch earlier on in the stream, so maybe you got some precious intel from that little field trip that we did. It's hard to say, but what is the answer? 20 slimes to a hutch. Most people were on their game with that one. I don't know if we got any Stardew Valley wiki divers in here who were furiously typing at their keyboards trying to get the answer as quick as possible. But either way, if you knew it, you knew it. Congratulations to you. Leaderboard shakeup yet again. Cryptid climbing from second to first place. Horse, exclamation point, horse, did not do so well that round. Mr. Falling close behind Cryptid. Let's move on to question number 4, shall we? How many villagers are there that you can give gifts to? 34, 11, 27, or 46? There are some interesting numbers in here. There are some very interesting numbers, some ones that could possibly play with your expectations and your mind, because there are various places that you see these numbers throughout the game, and it's hard to really say exactly which one of them refers to the number of villagers. Turns out the correct answer is 34, though. 34 giftable villagers, and most people were on their A game with that one. 27 is a nice trick answer. I got to give it to Unsurpassable Zed for that one, because 27 is the number of people that you talk to for the introductory quest at the very beginning of the game. But there are more villagers throughout the game that you get to give gifts to over time. So, well done all the same to all of the contestants here. Up 23 places, Zombie is the highest climber. Zombie is the highest climber today. Mr. has dethroned Cryptid at the top of the leaderboard there, just surpassing the 3,000 point mark. Let's move on to question number 5. This is true or false. There are items coded into the game that are unobtainable. True or false. There are items coded into the game that are unobtainable. Many games have this feature. There are many games that do contain unobtainable items for whatever reason. Maybe they were coded in and never implemented properly. Maybe they're just a relic of an update gone by. Who knows? Is Stardew Valley one of those games? It seems to be. It would seem to be. 49 people out of the 57 playing at home do believe that it was true, and indeed they were correct. Indeed they were correct. A relatively easy one compared to what we've had in the past, but you know what? You gotta throw a bone every now and again. 8 players have reached an answer streak of 3. Keep that up, folks. Keep that up, folks. You're doing fantastic at home. All right. How many eggs are there total in the egg hunt? Can we get egg spam in chat for those who are not playing at home? How many eggs are there in the egg hunt total? This is not the highest score you could possibly achieve in the egg hunt, mind you. This is the total number of eggs available to you. Is it 22, 16, 18, or 27? 22, 16, 18, or 27? There's many different ways you could think about this. The correct answer is 27, though. Ooh, many people were fooled by the answer of 22. That's understandable, honestly. That's an understandable, understandable answer to get tripped up on, because the maximum ever achieved is, I believe, 19. 18 by the human, 19 by a tool-assisted speedrunner robot. Programmed by Elon Musk himself, I believe, is what the intel is telling me. Elon Musk is what my correspondents in the field are telling me. Anyway, 27 was the actual correct answer. Combo breaker, 5 players just dropped their answer streak of 3. If I'm doing my math, because you had 8 people with an answer streak of 3, so there's 3 people with an answer streak of 4 out there. Let's see if we can boost it up to 5. Cryptid back in the lead. Question number 7. What is this dude's name? There is a picture on the screen. What is this dude's name? This is where the stream delay is probably going to kill you, so you got to be real quick on the draw. Is this the goblin, the henchman, the guard, or greenie? Goblin, henchman, guard, or greenie? If you were paying attention earlier on in the stream to some of the quizzes that we were doing, you may have a little bit of fresh intel on this one. I should have known that that wouldn't throw off too many people. It is indeed the henchman. This is indeed the henchman that guards the entrance to the Witch's Swamp, folks. The Witch's Swamp. Greenie, I mean, respect to the 2 people that chose Greenie, that's a much better name, for the record. If I was Eric Brony myself, you know, I would have thought once or twice about naming him Greenie, but henchman is the one he went with. Cryptid back with an answer streak of 3. You are on fire, Cryptid. Literally on fire. Exclamation point horse come back out of the woodwork as well. Only 66 points behind. 66 points behind first place. Can we move that up? We're not even halfway through, folks. There's still plenty of time. Which of these is not a real shrine in the witch's hut? Following from the henchman question. Is it the shrine of memory, the shrine of selfishness, the shrine of night terrors, the shrine of greed? What do you think, folks? The shrine of memory, selfishness, night terrors, or greed? Which of these is not, I repeat, not a real shrine in the witch's hut? Don't let that not throw you off. There are many of these that you might see and think that's a shrine, but it's not. It's, in fact, the Shrine of Greed. The Shrine of Greed. Interesting. I think this may be the first time we've had this, folks. No one picked the Shrine of Selfishness. Everyone knew that that was indeed a shrine in the game, and indeed they are correct. But it was not a majority pick that chose greed. You know, here at Frugal Farm, we're very well versed in the aspects of greed. You know, some say that it's our defining feature of Frugal Farm, and Chloe in general is her greed. It is the defining sin of the 7 deadly sins that embodies this challenge. So, you know, kind of a fitting question. A little bit serendipitous, you might say. Mads, a new crowning achievement for Mads here, topping the leaderboard. Tiranella also climbing slowly but surely, making your way up. Cryptid, exclamation point horse, and Mr. familiar names. Combo breaker, 4 players just dropped their answer streak of 3. It's gotta hurt, but you gotta move on. You gotta just chin up, chin up. What was Alex's original character name? Is it Josh, Alex, Dave, or Tyler? Josh, Alex, Dave, or Tyler? Did Alex indeed undergo a name change in the development of Stardew Valley? If you're up to date on your interviews with Eric Baroni, you may know whether this is true or not. Maybe this is a question that came up, maybe it's not. Maybe this is something fabricated specifically for this Kahoot. However, it is indeed Josh. Josh is referred to in the code of Stardew Valley. There is a reference to Josh's house. It was never updated. Throughout all the updates that have gone through, every reference to Alex's house is indeed a reference to Josh's house instead. A little bit of a tricky one there, but it didn't trick too many people. 39 people still got that, the vast majority. Tim Beeb is making a comeback. I knew that dog had it in him. He's quite the expert and quite the master of staring contests, and I think there are some transferable skills here. Mads is still in the lead, though, and Cryptid just inching ever closer, just passing Tiranella. Let's move right along to question number 10. Halfway through, folks. Why does George occasionally request a hot pepper? To rub on his knee, to spice up his dinner, to give to Alex, or to make Evelyn happy? Why does George need a hot pepper to rub on his knee, to spice up his dinner, to give to Alex, or to make Evelyn happy? If you know a thing or two about George, then this is going to be an easy, no-brainer question for you. And in fact, it seems that most people were actually on the same table there, on the same train of thought. Indeed, it is to rub on his knee. Sad state of affairs when the answer is to give to Alex and to make Evelyn happy, both of which are gestures of generosity and kindness. No one thought that George was capable of such kindness. Everyone's thought of George and thought of him as that crusty old dude in the wheelchair who's always yelling at you and wants his leaks. But in this case, in this case, you know, the stereotype fits. The stereotype does indeed fit. 8 players just hit an answer streak of 4. That may be the highest we've yet seen. Can we go to 5? Question number 11. What buff does banana pudding not give you? What does it not give you? Is it luck, fishing, mining, or defense? Banana pudding, a very late game culinary treat in Stardew Valley. You don't get that access to that until a little ways into Ginger Island. Obviously gives you a fair few buffs, but which one does it not give you? Is it luck, fishing, mining, or defense? Could be any one of these. I'm not sure which one I would go with personally. Fishing is the one, though. It goes without saying, obviously. And there's nothing really in banana pudding that you would anticipate would give you a fishing buff. You could not possibly conceive of it, and indeed most people, 32 in fact, could not conceive of why banana pudding would give you a fishing buff, and they were 100% correct on that fact. Let's look at the scoreboard. Let's look at the scoreboard at home, folks. Ooh, 3 players have just dropped their answer streak of 4, but I believe... That's right, that's right. There are still people with an answer streak of 5 out there. Mads, just topping the leaderboard. Not very far ahead of exclamation point horse. And Timby, I see Timby also making the way up. Alright, question number 12. Let's do it, folks. Which of the following does Harvey sell? Harvey doesn't sell anything. Does he sell muscle remedy? Does he sell coffee? Or does he sell a complete breakfast? Who is Harvey within the context of Stardew Valley is really the root of this question. Does he have a shop? If he does have a shop, what does he sell at that shop? Which of these items falls into his typical paraphernalia of things that he would sell at a shop if he indeed had one. And most people knew very well and firmly that Harvey is the local doctor in Pelican Town. He works with Maru at this clinic right next to Pierre's general store. And of the things on the list here, only one of them would be sold at a clinic. I mean, you could make an argument for a complete breakfast being sold at a clinic, if I'm being perfectly honest, because a complete breakfast is a very, very important part of a productive and healthy day. And that rolls us right into our segue, where this episode of Kahoot is sponsored by Wheaties, the Breakfast of Champions. All right, moving right along, folks. Moving right along. Mads still topping that leaderboard. Awesomeness right there making the way up. Cryptid, Timby, we got still many of the top runners here. 3 players just dropped their answer streak of 3. You hate to see it, but I believe in you folks. There's still plenty of time to build up the answer streak in the remaining 8 questions. Question 13. In what season can you forage a morel? A morel? A morel? I'm never quite sure how to pronounce that one, Jim. All right, spring, summer, fall, or winter. 4 seasons, 4 options. It's a match made in heaven, folks. In what season can you forage a morel or a moral? However you want us to call it. 2 seconds left on the clock, folks. You got to answer this one quick. You got to answer this one quick. And most people actually got that one wrong, in fact. It is indeed the spring. The spring is when you forage the morel. I'm kind of surprised because many of the people in this challenge would probably have known, if they were paying attention to some of the later things that we got in the challenge, that the morel was not available in the Price of Perfection challenge itself in Frugal Farm until we had access to the Secret Woods. And then, even only then, it was available to us in spring. Spring, the Secret Woods, is the only time you can forage a morel naturally. You can naturally get them from the Mushroom Cave as well, but that is not season exclusive, so does not pertain to this question. Another shuffle in the leaderboard, I see. We're closing on a 10,000 point scores here. Almost 9,000 points from Mads, still reigning supreme at the top of that leaderboard, but exclamation point horse is not far behind at all. This is a tight race, folks. Let's see how we do here. I see Colleen and Violetto, some new names in this gambit. Let's move on now to question number 14. Which object can only be obtained through a 14 heart event? Is that a strawberry decal, a tea set, an iridium Krobus statue, or a butterfly hutch? Which of these can only be obtained through a 14 heart event? Strawberry decals, tea set, iridium Krobus statue, or butterfly hutch? All very prestigious items, all very much sought after by many players in the game, but only one of them can be attained exclusively through a 14 heart event, and indeed that is the strawberry decal. That is available through one of the options of Penny's 14 heart event, so I'm told. Penny's 14 heart event, where she redecorates your room in the strawberry decal, is one of the furniture pieces that is exclusive to that event. Many people at home seem to know that. 34 out of the folks playing at home. Cryptid making a comeback with 3 in a row. You are on fire, in fact, Cryptid. 9,001 points. As the kids at home say, it is over 9,000. It's over 9,000, folks. Mads also, bit of a breakaway lead right now, but it only takes one question. Only takes one question wrong for everything to come crumbling down. Mads is killing it right now, though. Let's move on, folks, to question number 15. Question number 15, the final quarter of this quiz. Which of these is a real hat in Stardew Valley? The Santa hat, the burger hat, the bike helmet, or the beret? Which of these is indeed a real hat in Stardew Valley? Is it the Santa hat, the burger hat, the biker helmet, or the beret? We're a big fan of hats here at Frugal Farm because, as you know, we have quite a tenuous relationship with the Hat Mouse. Which of these does he in fact sell? It is the Santa hat. How about that? It was a toss-up. A lot of people thought that a beret was a good option, and you know what? If I were more naive than I am right now, if I were not as well-versed with the hats and Hat Mouse and hat meta of Stardew Valley, a beret seems like a no-brainer to me. But in fact, there is no beret in Stardew Valley. The Santa hat is available by one of the achievements. We don't currently have the information on which achievement unlocks the Santa hat, but it is available by the Hat Mouse. Anyway, moving right along, let's check out our leaderboard for the folks at home. Tough round. 3 players lost their answer streak of 6. You really do hate to see that, but Mads is still hanging in there. Very, very strong performance. Cryptid closing the gap very slightly. Let's see if they can close it even further with question 16. True or false? If you turn your children into doves, you can later choose to have more children. If you turn your children into doves, you can later choose to have more children. For those who might not know, there is a shrine in the witch's hut that allows you to turn your children into doves if you no longer desire those children. The question at hand now is, if you do that, are you locked out from ever having children again, or may you have more children in the future? What do you think, folks? What do you think? Turns out it is true. You are able to have more kids, as many as you want, in fact. You can have up to 2 per household, but you can turn them into doves at any point, and then, provided you make an offering to the shrine of, I believe it's the shrine of selfishness. The shrine of selfishness seems to fit that one. And indeed, many people at home saw it that way, too. Let's move right along to the leaderboard. Mads, retaining the lead. No shuffling in the top 5 here. Mads, Cryptid, exclamation point horse, YS, and Timbeeb. The only one out of 10,000 in the top 10 there is Timbeeb, but I have a strong feeling that they're going to make up that differential in this next question. Question 17, folks. We're closing in on the end here. Do your best. Which tool can you use the preserving enchantment on? The fishing rod, the watering can, the pickaxe, or the axe? Which tool can you put the preserving enchantment on? Fishing rod, watering can, pickaxe, or axe. Enchantments have been a very integral part of the challenge up until this point. We all know that we needed a powerful copper axe in order to achieve many of the goals that we wanted. Even a powerful basic axe would have done, but Argon axe in chat, that doesn't really matter. It's neither here nor there. Fishing rod was indeed the correct answer. Many people were torn between the fishing rod and the watering can, and indeed I myself would have been torn on this one as well, but the preserving enchantment can indeed only go on the fishing rod. It is a fishing exclusive enchantment. You hate to see it, folks, but hey, there's some tough questions in here. Another shuffle in the top 10. Mads did indeed seem to get that one correct. YS climbing up the leaderboard. Hot on their trail. Hot on their trail right now. Cryptid, exclamation point horse, and Andrew F. All 10,000 plus. Going into the final few questions here, folks. Let's see if they can clutch it out in the end here. It's never over. How much does a Joja Cola cost in the vending machine? Is it 25, 50, 75, or 100 gold? 25, 50, 75, or $100 for a Joja Cola at the vending machine. This is a different question than if you're trying to sell a Joja Cola. There's a certain amount that you sell a Joja Cola for in the shipping bin. This is not what they're asking. This is asking when you buy it yourself as a player at the vending machine at the Stardew Saloon, what is it worth? And it turns out it's worth 75 gold. Many people might not even know that you can indeed buy a Joja Cola at the vending machine in the Stardew Saloon. Some people might look at that and see it as just a placeholder object, some sort of decoration for the saloon, as many of the things are. The chairs, the tables, the pool table. Most of it you cannot interact with, but the vending machine, indeed you can, for 75 gold. 75 big smackaroonies, you can get a nice, fresh Joja Cola. Most people seemed to know that, in fact. Has that changed our leaderboard at all? Not even slightly, at least not within the top 5. Dawn Time 2 is back with an answer streak of 3, though. Way to go, Dawn Time 2. I believe in you. I believe there's still 2 questions left. You never know when these top 5. It could all come down to these last couple questions. It's a very, very tight race right now. All right, final 2 questions. Let's see. Which of these items is used in a community center bundle? Which of these items is used in a community center bundle? Is it the sea urchin, smallmouth bass, chanterelle, or the void egg? That's sea urchin, smallmouth bass, chanterelle, or void egg. 3 out of 4 are not used in any community center bundle whatsoever, remixed or otherwise. But one of them is indeed used in a single bundle. Maybe even more than one. Who's to really say? That is correct. It is the sea urchin. 31% people. Actually, not 31% of people, but 31 out of all the people here, which is significantly more than 31%, actually did pull that one out. They knew that the sea urchin was part of the dye bundle. That's correct, Steve. The dye bundle on the bulletin board is indeed one of the options. The alternative option would be an amaranth. You could also need amaranth for that section on the dye bundle, but sea urchin is also an available option. Moving right along, Mads still retaining that lead going into the final question here. 1 question remains, folks. Can Mads, who has been holding this lead for so long, finally be dethroned? YS is less than 100 points behind first place. It's going to be very, very close, folks. It's very, very close. And don't count these 3 down here in the bottom of the top 5 out either. You never know when someone's going to get one right or wrong. How quickly they answer, it all comes down to this. Here we go, folks. Question 20. Which of these is not a mineral in Stardew Valley? Is it dolomite, pyrite, helvite, or gypsum? Which is not a mineral in Stardew Valley? Dolomite, pyrite, Helvite, excuse me, or gypsum. Minerals, as we all know, can be obtained from geodes cracked open at Clint's blacksmith and donated to the museum after that. But one of these is not an actual mineral in Stardew Valley. That is correct, it's gypsum. Gypsum is a mineral in real life, but it is not one that made the transition into Stardew Valley. Pelican Town villagers had never heard of gypsum, and they never will. They never will. I don't think that's going to be coming to Stardew Valley 1.6 anytime soon, folks. Alright, final tally. Let's see who has topped our leaderboard today, folks, on this, our first inaugural Kahoot quiz of the Price of Perfection Challenge. How well do you know it? The podium. Third place with a score of 12,650 is exclamation point horse. 13,093 is cryptid. And of course, 13,184 points. 18 out of 20 questions correct. Mads. Congratulations. Well done, Mads. Can we get some applauding emojis in the chat for our 3 top runners and the runners up as well there, as well as everyone who competed at home. No matter how well you did, even if you got 0 questions correct, I hope you still had a fun time with that one, folks. It was an absolute blast. I have been your host, Argon Matrix. Thank you and good night. The stream's not actually over, but I'm going to step down from this announcer voice because this is killing my throat. Oh my goodness. Well done, everybody. Well done indeed. Here's a full breakdown, by the way. Full breakdown. Difficult question 6. Question label is difficult if less than 35% of people answer correctly. Look at all this. These are the 6 most difficult questions. How many eggs are there total in the egg hunt? Another one, please. We'll do another one. Don't worry. That was a lot of fun. You can eat gypsum. It's like a salt kind of thing. Very, very cool stuff. Good job, Argon. Thank you. It's always been my dream to be a to be a game show host, I guess. I don't know. Not really, but it was fun. All right. Let me go ahead and send you over here for a moment while I get something new set up here. Practice makes perfect. Play again. We'll play a different one. We'll play a new game here. Play new game. This was really fun. I'm glad you had fun with that. Hopefully you guys had fun out there. That was a lot of fun for me too, honestly. Even though I didn't get to like answer the questions, it was still a good time to, you know, just see it go. The chat interaction is off the charts with this one. Let's play Among Us. Never played it, so I'm not about to do that live on stream for the first time. How is there still space on the farm? This is a great question. There really shouldn't be at this point. 6,114 days left until year 110, by the way. We're not even halfway through the days count. And we're almost 5 hours into the stream, so it's, I mean, obviously we knew we weren't going to get there in the 12 allotted hours of this stream. But I think we're about on pace, like, for what we expect, like 13 to 14 hours. That seems like it's about right. You see your farmer? Hello, Creatrix. All right. Jackbox could be fun. Jackbox could be fun indeed, but I'd have to like download that and get it all set up. I feel like Kahoot has, now that I've figured it out and sort of know what's going on here, I think Kahoot has a lower barrier to entry. So we'll do a little more Kahooting. Just a little more Kahooting. Whiplash is fun, but PG-13, please. All right. We're gonna do more should we do more Stardew Valley, or should we do a different Kahoot? Actually, hold on. I think, there was, in fact, I remember this was posted back in the day. This was posted a while back on the Discord. There is an Argon Matrix / Price of Perfection Kahoot made by Creeperface, a community member. And I believe that I would just put it on my mind to do this, but we can definitely try this one out. I mean, it's on brand. It's the most on brand thing I've ever seen. It's the most on-brand thing I've ever seen. An Argon Matrix Kahoot. I don't know what these questions are for the record. Actually, I can probably open this up and see, right? Looks reasonable to me. Looks reasonable. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try and see how this all goes. So let me go ahead and start this one up. Yeah, I remember that, Zomba. You checked the questions when it first got submitted, I think. And it all seemed good. It all seems good to me as well, so we'll go ahead and give it a whirl. All right. It is generating the pin. And I will invite you all in now. Here you go. There's your pin. There's how you join. Kahoot.it. Or there's a QR code. There's also the Kahoot app you can join with. There's your game pin right at the top of the screen. We'll give it a little bit for players to funnel in here. And we're going to see how this goes. See how well you know your Price of Perfection / Argon Matrix related lore. It feels a little bit narcissistic to do a quiz based on myself and my content and stuff. But I would be remiss to, like, you know, just ignore the hard work that someone put into making this quiz in the first place, so I think it'll be fun. I don't know how difficult or easy it's gonna be. There are many stream veterans in here. I see Not Karita Hearts, Pikachu Bob. I saw Elaine down there. I think there's got to be a lot of people in here who are very familiar with the stream. Some people who may also just be joining for the first time this stream. Who knows? Either way, join in, have fun. We got 54 people in right now. That's about the same that we had last time. But I know I don't know if we got any more people on the stream now. So we'll let it ride for a little bit longer here. Where's the pin? Pin is right at the top of the stream, here. This game pin. 395-6274 is the game pin. 395-6274. Right at the top of your streaming screen. By the way, because there was some scuttlebutt about the stream delay and how that would mess things up at the start of the last Kahoot, did it turn out pretty well in the end, or was it kind of a nightmare? Because people were saying it's playable, but I'd like it to be at least, you know, a little better than playable, maybe. 70 people in here right now, by the way. It was okay. It was fine. Okay. Slightly painful. Worked fine. I mean, I got second place, so I'm not complaining. Well done, Cobalt. Nightbot. Did Nightbot die? No, Nightbot's still in there. Clover just saw a Moonlight Jelly. Alright, also do keep in mind that this quiz was made, I think, a couple months back, so maybe some of these questions are out of date, depending on what the topic of them is, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Either way, it's just for fun anyway, so I'm going to give you another 10 seconds. Nightbot is one of the names on the screen. Oh no. Nightbot has gained sentience. I'm going to give you another 10 seconds to join if you'd like to. A 10, a 9, an 8, a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. Give it a few more seconds for stream delay purposes. We're going. All right. Argon Matrix. That's me. What do we got here? Question number 1. What is the correct spelling of Argon's username? Is it, well, you got the spellings all right there. Hopefully you can see those on your thing. Is it, because, I mean, just by pronouncing them, I might give away the answer here. I'm not going to go full announcer voice on this one, I don't think. That was, it drained me a little bit, but there's your options right there. How do you get on Kahoot? It's kahoot.it. If you're on a like desktop or something, there's also a Kahoot app, and there's like a QR code and stuff. You misclicked, Allie? you clicked Agron Matrix? Are you kidding me? Bruh. I'm just glad that no one picked either of these two. I mean, this one I can see if you're a little like this is not a question for the dyslexics in chat, unfortunately. But you know what? Most people did get that correct. So there we go. Zier starting us off strong, 862 right at the top there. Let's press on to question number 2. We got 21 questions in this one, by the way, so just one extra last question for sauce compared to what we were used to in the previous quiz. What challenge is Argon currently doing? Is it the no level up challenge, the price of perfection challenge, the no friends farm, or the cost of consumption? Some great names in here, but only one of them is correct for the challenge that we're currently undertaking. I'll give you a little hint. Just look at your stream title. Yeah, that's about right. No friends farm and the cost of consumption. I see we got some memers in chat. We got some memers. The cost of consumption. That's pretty good, honestly. Well done, Creeper Face. Up 23 places. Zombie is the highest climber. Zombie, you were the highest climber in one of the last questions, too, from the previous quiz. Zier still hanging out at the top there. We got Vincent, Cryptid, Cygnus, and Awesomeness lining at the top 5. Let's move right along here. Question number 3. What is the point of the Price of Perfection challenge? Spend as much money as possible. There is no point. Get perfection without spending any money, or get perfection by spending the least amount of money. You want to spend as much money as possible, get perfection without spending any money, there is no point, or get perfection by spending the least amount of money. Gotta pay attention to the phrasing on this one. Pay attention to the phrasing. Getting perfection without spending any money would be, you know, ideal, but literally not possible. So, next best thing, getting perfection by spending the least amount of money possible. The screen blocked it. The screen did block it, didn't it? Hold on. We'll do that. We'll do that. I don't know if that's going to block the question or not. It shouldn't, because the question goes to like the top of the screen, but can't see green. All right. Well, 65 people still got that one, so you know that's fair. That's fair. Didn't throw too many people for a loop, and I think most people who did either misclicked or whatever. Move it to the top left. I think right there is fine. Well, actually, hold on. Let me see how it fares on the scoreboard here. I'd like to. I don't want to block your scores either. We'll move it. We'll try top left. Actually, you know what? I can shrink it as well a little bit, maybe. What do you guys think? Top left, top right? I'll throw it right there for now, and I'll just see. I'm gonna be reading out the question anyway, so hopefully that'll mitigate things somewhat here. You're in last, J Nuggets. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. But Zier is still in first place here. Zier, Vincent, Cygnus, Cryptid, Awesomeness. I think that's still the top 5 we had from last time. Tash has the highest answer streak of 3. I think that's there's probably a big tie for the highest answer streak to be a real Kahoot, but all right, what do we got? Has Argon spent any unnecessary money on the challenge? No, yes for a bus ticket, yes for a copper axe, or yes for a bouquet and the mermaid's pendant. Have I spent any money on a bus ticket, a copper axe, a bouquet, and a mermaid's pendant, or I have not spent any unnecessary money whatsoever? What do you think, guys? What do you think? Did spend some unnecessary money on a copper axe, unfortunately. The copper axe did not end up being necessary. Could have achieved the same effect with a basic enchanted axe. Basic axe with the powerful enchantment would have done the same exact thing. You dreamed that Chloe got married. That's a dream we've all had at some point or another. Absolutely. But it wasn't to Haley? Purple. But the betrayal. Most people did get that one correct, so that's good to see. Good to see. People are up to date on their stream lore. There will be a test after the quiz. Full Scantron and everything. Alright. Question number 5 incoming. What farm is Argon using for this challenge? Which farm layout? Is it the beach farm, the hilltop farm, the standard farm, or a modded farm? Did I indeed have to use a modded farm for this challenge, or is it the hilltop farm, the standard farm, or the beach farm? Which layout? Which layout are we looking for, chat? It's indeed the beach farm. The beach farm, it should go without saying. It has become it's almost like its own character at this point. The farm itself, the beach farm. It's you know, the HelloFresh crates, they've done well. They've it enabled much of the cooking that was necessary for perfection. Wait, this isn't the test. This is the pre-test test. I heard you like tests, so I put a little test in your test. All right. Moving right along here. Little bit of a shake-up in the leaderboard there. Vincent just must have got that one wrong. Just went falling from grace, but it's all right. You can rise again, Vincent. You can rise again. I fully believe in you. I fully 100% believe in you. If Kahoot could show the answers, that would be sick. I don't understand what you guys are seeing on your screens. Do you literally just get like the 4 buttons? Like four colored buttons? And that's it? It seems like not the greatest interface of all time for a quiz show like this. It's just the buttons. Hey, fair enough. If that's how Kahoot works, it must be working for them, I guess. All right. Well, moving right along then. Why is Argon using the beach farm? He likes sand for the supply crates. For the extra farming space, he just chose randomly. Now, I'm going to admit, I didn't know that this question was coming up, so I spoke a little bit on the beach farm and why I chose it in the previous question. So, you know, if you're paying attention to that part, you may have some extra intel on this one. Do I like sand? Is it for the supply crates? Is it for the extra farming space? Or did I just choose randomly? It was indeed for the supply crates. Hello Fresh, everybody in chat. We get some Hello Fresh spam in chat. Just Hello Fresh in chat. We don't have exclamation point Hello Fresh, but that's what it's all about on the beach farm, as far as I'm concerned. Zier, Cryptid, Austin, Cygnus, Kiki, keeping that top 5 alive. Good for you. Good for you. Hello Fresh. The sand. I just really like sand. That's the only reason you need to pick the beach farm. Who is Argon planning to marry? Maybe a bit spoiled. Haley, Alex, Krobus, or the dwarf? Who is Argon planning to marry? Is it Haley, Alex, Krobus, or the dwarf? It's very clearly the question of its time, this one, folks, but it still holds true. Who was I planning to marry for this challenge? For the challenge specifically, who am I planning to marry? It was indeed Krobus. Although marry, you know, it's a bit of a loaded word, because Krobus, you technically don't marry, you get him as a housemate, but the context is there for it, so... And I'm not planning to marry Haley, because it costs too much money anyway, so... You gotta pick the less of two evils here. What the heck is this challenge? Marry, not move in? I'm not planning to marry any of these people in that case, but, you know, Krobus is, I think, the most reasonable answer, and 48 people seem to agree with that one. Including Poigles, Clunky, Austin, Cryptid, and Zier. Zier, absolutely killing it. True Price of Perfection, #1 fan. Just kidding. You're all the #1 fans in my heart. Even if you're not playing even if you're not here and if you're not playing the Kahoot with us. You're all my #1 fans. Alright, question number 8. What item is Argon trying to get from trash cans? Trying. Ha, imagine. Cactus fruit, movie ticket, coconut, or warp totem desert. Don't be fooled by this one. Don't be fooled. You could get semantics about this one. Is it the cactus fruit, the movie ticket, the coconut, or the warp totem desert? Which am I trying to get from trash cans? What was I trying to get for a very long time from trash cans? It's the cactus fruit, okay. I could see some people going with movie ticket because there was a time where the movie ticket was something of import, but you gotta take this quiz at its face value, right? You gotta give it some benefit of the doubt that it was before the cactus fruit came around. Can we get some Argon cactus in chat, by the way? Argon cactus or just cactus emoji spam? And just imagine how many cactus versaries we've skipped over in the time we've been sleeping. Crazy time to be alive, huh? The quiz is getting to the limit of your knowledge. Top 5, no shakeup there. Zier, first one to break through that 7,000 point barrier. Beautiful. All right, question number 9, almost halfway through. What desert items has Argon gotten from trash cans so far? Good luck. Just a coconut and 2 sandfish, scorpion carp and 2 sandfish, or the cactus fruit. I got just a coconut, and 2 sandfish, scorpion, carpet soup, 2 sandfish, or a cactus fruit. Quiz of its time, folks. It's a quiz of its time. I got a coconut and 2 sandfish from the trash can so far. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I don't know when this quiz was made, and I'm amazed that 34 people managed to get that one correct, because I don't know if I would have gotten that one correct. That's a bit of a tough one. But you know what? We appreciate the question nevertheless. This is on me for not having played it sooner than this. If I had played it when it came out, obviously, you know, it would have been different. Not Karita Hearts bursting into the top 5 here. Awesomeness dethroning Zir. Poigles Jenna also in the top 5. Let's keep it rolling, folks. Your memory is infallible. All right. Why does Argon need the cactus fruit? Why did I need the cactus fruit to begin with? To eat it? To give to someone? For the community center? Or for the desert warp obelisk? All right, well, hold on a second, though. So, hold on a minute, though. Hold on a minute, though. Is answers... There you go. Okay, I didn't know if you could get... I didn't know if they would let you have 2 correct answers. I didn't know... It seems that 2 of these are actually correct. I didn't know that Kahoot allowed for that. There can be multiple correct answers. All right, so everyone who picked either for the community center or for the desert warp obelisk got it right. I was a little concerned for a moment there. I don't know if you could tell in my voice, but yeah, there you go. For the community center or for the desert warp obelisk, needed both of them. So you can have all correct actually. Everybody wins. Ooh, Zir almost at that 8,000 mark. Awesomeness literally 5 points behind. Not Karita Hearts, Poils, and Jenna also hot on the trail. Up 5 places. Afraid of Space is the highest climber this round. Well done to Afraid of Space. You're going home with our complimentary prize of a half-drunk soda can. As a Diet Coke soda can, a half-drunk. All right, question number 11. Why does Argon have sea cucumbers in his fish pond? For lucky lunches, to eat, for the roe, or for mayonnaise? Why does Argon have sea cucumbers in his fish pond? Not super cucumbers, but sea cucumbers. For lucky lunches, to eat, for the roe, or mayonnaise? Question mark. This was a while ago. I don't have sea cucumbers there anymore. Now it's the void salmons all the way, baby. But lucky lunches were a very integral part of the Skull Cavern grind. I firmly believe I'd still be doing that Skull Cavern grind if I hadn't put the time in to make as many lucky lunches as I did early on, or at least get the ingredients for them. So that was very, very important. You thought super cucumbers and got confused? I might have said super cucumbers for the record. I don't remember what I said when I first read the question, but 3 in a row. Box is back in the game. You're on fire, Box. Well done, well done. You'll make it to the top 5 yet. I have faith in you. Zir, Awesomeness, Not Karita Hearts, Jenna, and exclamation point horse returning from the previous round to make it back to the top 5. Let's make it on to question 12. There's still plenty of time to make up some ground here, folks. Is Argon using any mods in this challenge? Is it pure vanilla? Yes, to show his total spent. Yes, for seasonal outfits. Or yes, the CJB cheats for items. Is it a pure vanilla farm? Showing only total spent with a mod. Showing seasonal outfits with a mod. Or do I have CJB cheats? The cheated items. I mean, would have been a lot easier at this point to just cheat in my small white egg instead of having to sleep for another 5,887 days. Game pin is in the bottom right, by the way. Bottom right of the screen here. 3956274. That one actually got threw off a decent amount of people. This is not an entirely pure vanilla playthrough. There is a single mod just to show the total spent in the game itself. So, thank you to Jeff for making that mod, by the way. Jeff, very nice member of the community. Zir, Awesomeness, Not Karita Hearts, exclamation point door. Exclamation point horse. And Noor rounding out the top 5 here. Moving right along. Question number 13. Is it true or false? Price of Perfection is Argon's first challenge. Is that true or is that false? I'm going to stipulate this. Is it my first Stardew Valley challenge? Is it my first Stardew Valley video game challenge? True or false. Have I done any related challenges before in this same vein? It is indeed false. This is not my first challenge. This is not my first challenge. Price of Perfection is Argon's first challenge. That is false. So, yeah, the no level up challenge came before that. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that, though, because that might be the next question, is like, what was Argon's first challenge? But hey, 61 people did get that. Is that a stone owl? I think I just heard a stone owl. Maybe it was just a squeaky wheel getting the grease, though. All right, top 5, still doing great. Toby's making a comeback, 3 in a row. Good job, Toby. You can do this. I believe in you. What was Argon's first challenge? Okay, what was Argon's first challenge? Is it the Price of Perfection, the Skull Caverns level 1000, Community Center without leveling up, or Mary Haley speed run? Was my first challenge the Price of Perfection, the Skull Caverns level 1000, Community Center without leveling up, or the Mary Haley speed run? Many of these are great challenge ideas. Many of them are awesome, but what is the first one that I had? Hey, it's the Community Center without leveling up. How about that? Who could have guessed? Who could have known? Price of Perfection is the second challenge. Skull Caverns level 1000 and Mary Haley speedruns are not challenges I have personally done. If you want to see a Mary Haley speedrun, though, not necessarily a speedrun, but more of a challenge, kind of interesting run, than Blade has one on his channel. Married Haley by like spring 18th of year 1 or something. Crazy stuff. Stone Owl, Hootie the 150th. Alright. Next up. Lizard's Tail, the highest climber, up 5 places. Cygnus back in the top 5. Not Karita Hearts. Awesomeness, Zir, and Noor rounding out the rest of it. Alright, moving right along to question numero 15. Did he succeed at the no level up challenge? No, he had to level up. Yes, but he had to use a glitch. Yes, but he had to have friends to help. Yes, but he had to edit his save file. Did I succeed at the no level up challenge? No, I leveled up. Yes, I had to use a glitch. Yes, I had to use friends' help. Or did I have to edit my save file? Many interesting options here, only one of which can be correct. Well, I guess multiple can be correct, technically, now that we know that. But I did have to have friends to help. Many people will know that from the initial no level up challenge. I wasn't able to complete it solo. I enlisted the help of multiplayer in order to make that work. Which, some people like that. I mean, I think most people were okay with that. Some people were kind of like bummed out that that was the way to do it, but it is what it is, and I stand by the way that it went. Alright. Not much shifting in the top 5 here. Cygnus dethroning Noor for that 4th position. Both still runners up to the top 3 here, but still 6 questions remain. Let's see how we do it. What is the name of the farmer in the no level up / Price of Perfection challenges? What is the name of the farmer in the no level up / Price of Perfection challenges? Is it Argon, Cleo, Chloe, or Chloe? The first one is spelled Chloe with a Y. The second one is spelled Chloe with no Y. Argon, Cleo, Chloe with a Y, or Chloe, no Y. Well done, everybody. Well done. You passed this. You passed your spelling test this time. I'm amazed that Cleo got more people than Chloe with a Y, for the record, or Argon for that matter. But like, where's Cleo coming from? I guess, you know, Cleo is that's Chloe's Rule 63 alternate. I see you, internet. I know about Rule 63. Well done to everyone, though. Chloe sleeping her life away. We all know her. We all support her. Clunky is back in the game, 3 in a row. Good job, Clunky. Let's make it 4, shall we? Let's make it 4. What is Argon, by the way? What's Argon? A YouTuber, a noble gas, an element, or a Pokemon? Is Argon a YouTuber, a noble gas, an element, or a Pokemon? Interesting question, interesting visual as well. Argon a YouTuber, a noble gas, an element, or a Pokemon? There you go. 3 of the 4 were indeed correct. It was a YouTuber, a noble gas, and an element. To the one person who guessed that Argon was a Pokemon, I feel for you. I really do. I really do. But everyone else seemed to have gotten it. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. There are many strangely named Pokemon. For all we knew, Argon could be coming up in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon is Aggron. There we go. All right, up 3 places. Clunky is the highest climber. Good job, Clunky. Let's keep going. What is the dog in The Price of Perfection named? Is this dog, picture right here, named Greg, Timbits, Timbeeb, or Timbeeb? You gotta be careful with the spellings on that one. Is Timbieb or Timbeib? Which one is correct? Could be neither of those. Could be both of them. It's in fact Timbeeb, B-I-E-B. Timbeeb. Greg is the name of our scarecrow. Timbits is just a fancy little snack. And then these two, you gotta be very careful of your spelling. You gotta be very careful of your spelling. I was concerned that the quiz creator themselves might not even get this one right. It's a tricky spelling. I feel like I mess it up sometimes, but Timbeeb, I before E, is indeed the correct one. Well done to the 49 of you who got that right. Blaze is back with an answer streak of 3, living up to their name. They are straight up on fire right now. Zier's still hanging out at that top spot, but not Karita Hearts, you know? Hanging out right there behind them. Cygnus, Nor, and Cryptid also in the top 5 here. 3 questions remain. Let's do it. What is Greg? What is Greg? Is it a person, a scarecrow, the dog, or Argon's real name? Is Greg a person, a scarecrow, the dog, or Argon's real name? This is in relation, of course, to the Price of Perfection challenge, as is the entirety of this quiz. Or in relation to my YouTube channel, I suppose. A person, a scarecrow, the dog, or Argon's real name. A scarecrow is the correct answer. Very early on in the stream's history, the scarecrow was dubbed Greg the Garlic Farmer. Greg the Garlic Farmer is the full lore. That is Greg's full legal title, Greg the Garlic Farmer. I don't know how many people knew that. I don't know if that's common knowledge, but that is indeed correct. At least most people knew it was a scarecrow. Pickle Jar Rag, though. All right. No shifting in the top 5 here, but Karita, less than 1,000 points behind Zier right now. We'll see. It's still anybody's game. Still anybody's game. Question 20. Who made this quiz? No points. This is not worth any points, by the way. So maybe it's not anybody's game. Who made this quiz? Is it Argon Matrix, Creeper Face, Dr. Anna Clovis, or Frog Lover? TM. Is it Argon Matrix, Creeper Face, Dr. Anna Clovis, or Frog Lover? TM. Who made this quiz? I did mention it at the very start of the quiz. The very start of the quiz, if you were paying attention. It was indeed made by Creeper Face. Well done, everyone. This is not my own personal creation. I greatly appreciate the fan who went to the trouble of making this Kahoot for us to all enjoy during this grand finale sleepathon. It's almost like a little sleepover situation. It's like one of Rain Queen's sleepover streams. I just realized that's kind of what I'm doing right now, but taking the sleep part of sleepover a little too literally. It's not worth any points though, so that didn't change anything up, so no worries about that. Final question. Final question. This one's for all the marbles, folks. Bonus and final question. Eat the sap. Yes, sap. Yes, sap, or sap, yes. All right. Yes, sap, or sap, yes. Bonus and final question. Eat the sap. Eat the sap, yes, sap, or sap, yes. Some of you have heard this one before. Yes, sap, yes, or sap, yes. Yes, sap, sappy, sap, yes, sap, yes, sap, yes. Eat the sap. Many people are saying this. Eat the sap, okay? You got me. You know what? You got me. Sap Lovers United. By their powers combined, it took many months of hard work and dedication, subterfuge, in order to land this on my screen, on the stream here. Bonus final question, eat the sap. Well done. Well played, Creeper Face. Third place with 14,879 is Cygnus. Second place, 21 out of 21, not Karita Hearts. And first place, 20 out of 21, interestingly enough, just a fast respondent, I suppose, is Zier. Well done. Runners up, Noor and Cryptid. Well done, everybody. Can we get a round of applause in chat for them? Round of applause for all of you lovely folks in chat. As anyone on the podium, anyone who did any part of this Kahoot. Well done, well done. That was a good time. You got a streak of 16, but still 40 first place. Well done anyway, Himatus. Got 20 out of 21, but only got 13, 5, 24. It's all about that speed, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I guess we're a couple of the last questions kind of inflated some people's. If only I didn't get in late. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Stone Owl! Who would need the 200th? Alright. Well, we're closing in on the halfway point of the stream right now. Well, I guess we still got like 40 minutes to the halfway point of the stream. Either way, I'm starting to get a little hungry. So I think it's time for me to take a lunch/dinner break. And, yeah, hopefully you can understand that. I will send you off to the, to view the clip show. Chloe's gonna keep on sleeping. If there's a meteor that comes by during this time, then I'll try and catch it as soon as I can, but I make no promises. Either way, please do enjoy the Price Perfection clip show while I'm away getting some sustenance so that I can come back for the remainder of the stream here. I will see you all very shortly. Oh, that's a good Haley quote. She says I should have brought my camera. You know what that means? You know what that means! She should have brought her camera, because she's about to witness history. This is our moment. Haley, get the camera. Get the camera. Chat. Camera emojis. It's our time. This is our moment. Dish of the sea. Homemade, home cooked. Home cooked goodness. That's the legend, baby. Ugh! 49 inches! You go tell the world! Tell them that you were here for this moment. Tuesday the 16th of spring, year 4. That's a screenshot. That's a clip and a half. Oh. Yeah, that feels good. Will I play one more game of Junimo Kart? At least one more. This is the last one, because we're going to get 50,000 points on this game. Mark my words. You heard it here first. Clip it. Clip it. All right, well, okay, don't clip that. Don't clip that. That's embarrassing. Now I know how people on live stream fails feel. So satisfying. Tim Beeb. All right. Wait, Tim Beeb loves me! I almost missed it! You... Oh, someone clip that! Clip that! Oh! I love you too, Tim Beeb. Don't go to sleep for the night. No. We're spending... We love our boy. I love you so much, Tim Beeb. Tim Beeb loves me. Oh! I gotta spend a little time with my best boy here. Oh my gosh, that was so cute. Just this, I love Chloe's slow blink. I love the slow blink. Just, she stares, she's like, you know what? I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're weak? Weak that. Alright, no, okay. We'll just catch another one. It's not a big deal. That's what chaos does to a man. That's 9 out of 10 chaos. We just tipped over into 10 out of 10 chaos stream. Uh-oh. He's good. He's still good. We're still fighting. I'm still kicking. That's a 1-up. Those exist. The run lives on. Get out of my face. Give me some clearance here. Give me some clearance. I'm not going down without a fight. You can't make me. You can't make me. I will survive. Maybe not that long, though. Try my best to make human food. Wait, my inventory was full. Aw, frick. Can you still give it to me, Krobus? Hold on. Let me just plonk this thing down. Who cares? Give me... Sir? Oh. Or did he give me a triple shot espresso? I don't even know. My inventory was full, so I didn't get whatever he was going to give me there. That's okay. What I will do is I'll pop a little dino egg in the mayonnaise machine here. Excuse me? Krobus! The murdered Neptune! What on earth? Oh no! Did you hear that horrible sound? I did not see that one coming. Oh my god. What in the world? Krobus has 0 chill. Show me a large brown egg. Just make up for it. That's where all our egg luck went, into this pit. What the heck? I misclicked? No, I didn't mean it. I swear. I didn't mean to. I was so excited. I need to let out my excitement somehow, chat. I'm sorry. That's a reset. Well, here's a good example. We do save scum sometimes for mistakes just like this. Frickin' oops. This fried egg, what the heck? Sunny side up, baby. It doesn't even matter anymore. Oh my god. Hopefully I didn't miss anything important. I missed something catastrophically important, you guys. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, how could I was so focused on other things. You guys. We forgot Haley's birthday. We forgot Haley's birthday. No. No. Oh, here we go. All right, so now I should hit this. And that should show the overlay just like when I hit the thing. Hey, by the way, that's beet seeds. What? All right, I guess we don't really need the overlay anymore, do we? What just... sucker punch me, why don't you? Literally come through the screen. Eric Baroni, Concerned Ape, walk through the screen and punch me in the face. I'd be less surprised. I would be absolutely... what in the world? What in the actual world are the odds of that? The first chest, the first day of the first stream of the week. I don't even... I guess we're done. I guess we're done with Skull Cavern. Alright, it is starting to get late. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Is this what you do all day, Haley? You just hang out in your room? Or is it because I'm here? It's because I'm here, I'm making things weird. I'm not talking. I should be talking. I should be inciting the conversation. I should be... how are you liking the jukebox? How are you liking the jukebox? Is there, Oh, sorry. What about back here? Back here? It's locked? For now. Alright, well, it is getting pretty late. I should probably get going. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. I was too forward. I'm sorry. I'll go. I'm out of here. Oh gosh. Good night. Good night. Stupid. There's our copper axe. It had to be done eventually. As does this. We're 100% sure that you need a steel axe to get into the secret woods, right? A copper axe just will not do, even if it's enchanted. I'm like 99% sure. but is it worth like going to test it? So these 3 down here, we got all unenchanted. So as expected, hopefully, this does nothing. Your axe isn't strong enough to break this log. Copper axe, also not strong enough to break the log. The steel axe should be, but we're gonna avoid that for now. Let's see. Let's do reverse order here. So copper axe, powerful enchantment. This is the moment of truth. I've seen it on video. I've never tested this. This is my first time doing it in game, but by all accounts, this should work. That works. Okay, it didn't give me the little pop-up message. It made like the little thunka, so it's definitely gonna work. Now, regular axe with a powerful enchantment. Also works. Alright, they tell me green is a 75% chance though, so it couldn't happen. It could 4 times in a row, surely not possible. Chat. Chat? Are you guys okay? Alright, we're betting orange. Let's go with, I guess this would be what, 23? Okay, what the f- No! No, I refuse. Okay. Green. 12. Okay. What is actually happening? What is this? What is this? This is actually rigged. It'll be okay. We're not gonna kill any of the slimes ourselves. Oh my god, there's so many. We're not gonna kill any of the slimes ourselves, at least not yet. Probus, help, please. We got a bit of an infestation here. Get your sword. Oh my god! Oh, he's a machine! He's a machine! Look at him go! Oh my god, it's a massacre! Look away! Look away! Sensitive viewers! Oh my god, it's like a meat grinder. He's got 0 chill. Holy crap. Krobus. I think it would be quite an experience, because I know Hollow Knight is like a masterpiece, according to many people. And I feel like I'd fall in that camp as well. Alright, let me actually... When you get a chance, you actually have to kind of focus on the game for a little bit. Wait a sec. Wait, what the heck? I just did it! You just caught one of the legendary fish! Who needs a dish of the sea? Oh, not me. Not me! Glacier fish builds a nest on the underside of glaciers. 45 energy? That's a slap in the face. Eric Baroni, what are you doing to me? We're gonna do it. We're buying a horse flute. That's all my money. But is it worth it? Do we get the astral pony of our dreams? You do not own a horse. You don't have to say it so bluntly. Oh my god. By the way, you don't own a horse? You do not own a horse? Oh no. You do not own a horse. Rip me, I guess. Oh my god. Alright, take this L, Fector. This pure heart will keep me alive. Scumbag. Can't you, like... We're chilling? We're chilling? We're chilling? Okay. It's fine, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's good. We're fine. I've got an item. I have an item in reserve. Hold on. You piece of garbage. He's going in. He's going in. He's going in. Oh, he's done it. We will never speak of this again. I mean, I knew it would probably go longer than year 12, realistically, when I made the trailer. That's just a clip that I had access to. I didn't want to, like, go all the way to... Or, like, even have to mod my way to... Oh! Wait, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Is that real? Is that real? There's no shot. Oh my god. Is that? Time me. What is that? I don't know what to say. I didn't know. I was getting ready to wrap up the stream. I didn't. No freaking way. That's it. I'm literally shaking. I didn't. And it's Haley's garbage can too. It's Haley. Oh my god, you guys. I am sustained. My sustenance has been acquired. My dinner has been had. In, layman's terms, I ate. And I'm back at it. Ready to tackle the remaining, 6.5 hours. I mean, I might go for another, break at some point in that 6.5 hours, but for now, here we are. Hey there, Noel. Happy to see you. No meteors by the looks of things, by the way. No meteors, because otherwise it would have stopped. Is my stomach bag full? My stomach bag is indeed full. Although, real quick, before I get back into it, I am actually going to run off to the washroom. I know I should have done that at the tail end of my actual break, but give me one moment, because if I don't do it now, I'm going to have to do it very shortly anyway, so I'll just get it out of the way, nip it in the bud right here. BRB. Was a trip so quick, I forgot to even send you guys off to the saloon. Do you hear this cat, though? Minu? Would you like to say something? Would you like to say something to the people at home? Come on, use your words. She's just like, oh, there she goes. Minu. Oh, you sweet kitty. Been sleeping all day, haven't you? You've been sleeping all day while I've been also sleeping all day, just, in a different way. You want to come up? Oh, she wants some attention right now. It's cat time. Cat time for the stream. All right, cat time's over. She leapt off my lap. All right, you go ahead and rest up, girl. You do what you gotta do. All right. We're back at it again, though. Where the heck were we? Oh, we were playing Kahoot. I could try and find another Kahoot here. I'd be down to do one more. And then I also had the notion too, because some people did suggest this, and it was something I talked about maybe doing in the previous stream as well, to do like a sort of director's commentary on the no level up challenge. I think that could be a fun little diversion for a little while once we do another Kahoot here. If y'all are into that, I don't know. Maybe it's like actually super boring and it wouldn't be cool. But I think it could be fun. Like, you could ask me questions about it as we go, and I could talk about things during like the editing process and yada yada, so on and so forth. So we'll see how that goes. Yes, yes, please. Yes, please. All right. See, many people seem to enjoy that idea, so we'll probably do that one shortly here. But let me go see if I can find another potential Kahoot candidate. Play new game. Let's see here. Do we want to do Stardew Valley again? We probably should do Stardew Valley again, since that's what we're all here for. That's what the stream's all about right now. Ooh. Pardon me, I've got a bit of a toothache right now. I've had a toothache for the past, few days or so. I'm going to the dentist very soon, but doing a marathon 12-hour stream with a toothache is kind of akin to like someone running an actual marathon with a broken leg, or at least a sprained ankle. It's not the best, but it kind of comes and goes, so it's fine. Teeth are evil. It's all good. I got my pain medication. I'll be fine. At any rate, let me see. So Stardew Valley quiz. There are many Stardew Valley Kahoots actually. It's just a matter of which one to do. We did the Unsurpassable Z one. I don't know if there's a good one here or like what the best one would be. Zombo. I don't know if I can respond to that. It does not appear to be English. All right. All those luxury bones here in the States. Let me see. Let me peruse the Stardew Valley situation here. I don't know how many of these are going to be like super easy or super hard or what. There's also one that's just video game history. Video games and video game history, but I feel like we're a little more niche around here. Video game history might, include things that no one's ever heard of, like Resident Evil. Let me see. Stardew Saturday by Yeet Me Daddy. Stardew Valley quiz. Look, if Zombo doesn't want to go to bed, then no, don't yell at him to go to bed, but it would be advised if you only got like 2 hours of sleep or whatever, like you said. But he is his own person. Let me see here. PG-13. It's just a username. I just is Yeet Me Daddy. None of those three words in isolation are non-PG-13, and even together, they're still fine. Okay, let me see here. I mean, there's this one that's like been played by a lot of people, but it's only 6 questions. What if we try this one? Stardew Valley quiz. What is this one? It seems like it might be a little too easy, based on the questions that I'm seeing here. Might be a little too easy. Gotta try something. I gotta test you guys a little more, test your mettle. I don't know if... I mean, it's too easy for me, but maybe it would not be too easy for you. What about this one? Well, this one seems just bizarre. Ooh, Stone Owl. Still off kilter from last week. I've recovered since last week, since last week's long 12-hour stream, and I'm in it for the long haul now. Let me see. There's one with, like, anime here. Oh, this is a different language, though. Different language. Looks like a Spanish Stardew Valley quiz. What about this one? All right. I mean, we'll try this one. This one looks like it's got some personality to it at least. And I have no idea how this is gonna go. If I had thought about Kahoot beforehand, I definitely would have made some Kahoots of my own. I think this could be fun for sure for future endeavors. But yeah, we'll give this one a try. Let me go ahead and get it started up here. It might be too easy, but I think it's going to be fun all the same. Sometimes an easy quiz is exactly what you need, honestly, in order to boost your self-confidence. And plus, it's also about answering fast, so... Alright. Let's go ahead and... bring you in here. I'm blocking the QR code, though. I don't know if anyone actually uses that QR code, but, you know, there you go. So there is the code. If you want to join this in this Kahoot, it's kahoot.it. You can also join via the Kahoot app. There is the game pin right at the top of the screen. Feel free to join on in. Getting some people in. The stream delay has passed. It's time to pile in, everybody. Let's get some Kahoot going and stop badgering Zombo, please. Impossible Stardew Valley quiz. Was there one that's called the Impossible Stardew Valley quiz? That would be more fun, maybe. But we'll see how this one goes at the very least. Zombo will sleep when he wants to. Exactly, exactly. Hope you guys are all having fun so far, though, by the way. I know I am. I'm enjoying the stream immensely so far. Maybe not the type of stream that we're used to, but the type of stream that we deserve, you know? It's nice to actually just take a break from the rigors of all the grinds and stuff that you do on Frugal Farm day in and day out, or that we've committed to day in and day out. And obviously we're still doing one, but having it be done in the background like this is a lot better than having to actually... Could you imagine if, like, I had to actually, you know, hold down the D key and press Y for every single one of these days that's going by? Doing, like, nothing else? No Kahoots, no quizzes, no Prairie King, no nothing? Could you imagine how that could have gone? Thank you very much again to Charoje for helping to automate this whole process. Very, very nice. Can't do the Kahoot on my phone and I'm too lazy to go to the computer. No worries, Christina. Even if you don't want to join the Kahoot, hopefully you'll still have fun playing at home. Just, you know, enjoying in chat, watching stuff go by. What's the theme of this one? It's Stardew Valley again. I just found a Stardew Valley one that, you know, looked somewhat interesting, somewhat tangible. And we'll see how it goes. But I feel like it might be too easy. At the end of the day, it's not about, you know, it's about having fun, so... All right, I'm gonna give you another. We'll give it another 20 seconds before we start off here. So if you'd like to get in the next 20 seconds or so, join at kahoot.it. Game pin 2846702. That's 2846702. You need to give it another 15 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 3, a 2, a 1. Little stream delay buffer, little stream delay buffer. How many questions does this one have? I think it's like 15 or 16 or something. All right, we're starting up. We're starting up. I'm gonna go ahead and move this slightly up again. All right, first question. Minecraft minus Terraria equals blank. For fun. Sure. All right. Minecraft minus Terraria equals Minecraft, Pokemon, Terraria, or Stardew Valley. What does Minecraft minus Terraria equal? What the heck? There's like no time on these questions either. That was bizarre. I don't know if this is gonna be only 13 people answered. Only 13 people answered. Did only 13 people get in? You got timed out. Too little time. We'll give it one more question here, and we'll see how if like the time is going to be a problem, because it seems like the time limit on that one was not was not adequate. All right, give me a little more time on this one. When you start the game on your farm, what seeds do you get for free? Super easy. We got 20 seconds in this one. That seems a little more tenable. Is it the golden carrot, the parsnip, or the radish? It's too easy, man. It's too easy. Is it a golden carrot, a parsnip, or a radish? Golden carrot, parsnip, or radish. It's so easy, though. It's so easy. All right. It was labeled a super easy question. We're just getting started, baby. We're just getting started. It is indeed the parsnip, though. You get 15 free parsnip seeds right at the start of your farm, courtesy of Mayor Lewis. Thank you, Mayor Lewis, for helping the Price of Perfection challenge along nicely with some free parsnip seeds. All of the mixed seeds could still come in clutch for that anyway. Easy golden carrot. Poigles leading us off with the first real question here. Lizard's Tail, Zir, Azreen, and Cygnus. Rounding out the top 5. Let's carry right along. We got 23 questions in this one, actually. This is the longest one we've had so far. This is becoming a meme Kahoot. We'll see. True or false? Eating flowers like daffodils and sweet peas gives you a little bit of energy. Does eating flowers like daffodils and sweet peas give you energy? True or false? There's not enough time? That's not anywhere near enough time. Okay, I see. I mean, maybe that might have timed out on some people as well. That might have timed out on some people as well. This one's not made for, for a stream. Oh, goodness. It was indeed false, though. It was indeed false. 0 time. That was good for you. All right. All right, quiz. You got 3 strikes. You've hit 2 strikes with your meme questions with no time here. You get 3 strikes. You get 1 more and you're out of here. You get 1 more, you're out. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. You silly sussy quiz. Actually, I don't even know if I can get out of here. We might be locked in this one forever. All right. Dandelions give energy. Dandelions are not flowers, though. They are just forage. All right. Poigles still leading us off. Cygnus climbing up. High answer streak of 3. Question. Who is this awesome guy? It's hard, though. Is it M. Rasmodius, the witch? J. Frostentary? Or J. Frostendara? You might be clued in by the one that I could actually pronounce. J. Frostendary, huh? Frostendary! What the heck? It's M. Rasmodius, though. M. Rasmodius is indeed who that awesome guy was. You could see him pictured on the screen at the moment. I'm just gonna stay in chat. I don't blame you, Elaine. I don't blame you. Playback speed 2x to get as close to real time as possible. The stream delay is not kind to these Kahoots. That's very much what I'm learning right now. I'll have to see if I can work that one out in the future. Either way, we're moving right along here. That awesome guy. Poigles staying right on top here. 14 players have reached an answer streak of 3. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Question 5. Who hates rabbit's foot as a gift? Is it Maru, Haley, Penny, or the Mighty Pam? That's Maru, Haley, Penny, or the Mighty Pam. Who hates rabbit's foot as a gift? This is a hard question. Label hard. Also gave much more time on this question than any other ones. I guess maybe they gave a certain amount of time based on the prescribed difficulty of the question. But who hates this one? Who hates a rabbit's foot as a gift? Is it Maru, Haley, Penny, or the Mighty Pam? You know, some people, 3 people were baited by the Mighty Pam. That's a great answer, for the record. Pam is pretty mighty, but everyone here clearly knew that it was Penny. Implying there's a non-Mighty Pam. Exactly. Well done everybody who got that one. And to those who didn't, you know, there's still many questions remaining. 18 questions to go. Exclamation point horse. Climbing back into the top 5, clawing their way back up after the last couple rounds. They were up here as well. True or false? It's a fast one. This is the Mighty Pam. Is this the Mighty Pam? Is this a picture of the Mighty Pam? Is that true or false? This is the Mighty Pam is what they're stipulating. This is the Mighty Pam. Is that true or false? Is that the Mighty Pam right there? Is that a picture of the Mighty Pam? Mighty Pam. This is not a picture of the Mighty Pam. That is actually, in fact, a picture of what we were just talking about, the non-Mighty Pam. Yes, that's her. That's the Mighty Pam. One person was so convinced of the mightiness of jazz that they assumed it was just the Mighty Pam right off the bat there. This quiz is just a bunch of memes. Hey, you know what? We appreciate a good meme around here. We appreciate a good meme. True or false? Again. This is the Mighty Pam. Is this one the Mighty Pam this time? You only got 10 seconds. You better answer fast. This is the Mighty Pam. Is this the Mighty Pam? Is it true or false? True or false? Hit me with it. Is that the Mighty Pam right there? Is that the Mighty Pam? We got 38 answers in. 38 answers in. That was not the Mighty Pam. That was, in fact, just a bear from the forest. That was a bear from the woods. That was not the Mighty Pam. I regret to inform you of this. I regret to inform you. All right. We're going in. Question 8. True or false? Is this the Mighty Pam? Have we finally arrived? Is this actually the Mighty Pam? Pictured before you, is this lovely woman the Mighty Pam? Could it be? Could we finally have arrived at the Mighty Pam? I don't know about this one, chat. I don't know about this one. Hard to say. It's tough to say. It's a tough one. We got 50 answers in here. 44%, or 44 out of 50 people, actually, which is 88%. Believe that was the Mighty Pam, and they were indeed correct. She was so mighty, you couldn't even see her true might in that picture. Just the mightiest Pam of all time. I was gonna be like, it's gonna be false, and then without seeing the pic, and then nope. Oh, so you just picked false by they led you on, you know, third time's the charm. Hoigle's still hanging in there at the very top. Lizard's tail not far behind. And then the Cygnus, Cantrell, and exclamation point horse still rounding at the top 5. Let's keep her going. All right, no true or false. What are pigs used for? This is easy, chat. You only got 10 seconds. Those are used for bacon, stomping / clearing land, finding truffles, or protection. Do you need pigs for bacon, stomping, clearing land, finding truffles, or protection? Obviously, it should be protection. That's what the traveling cart uses her pig for. Guaranteed. That pig is a bodyguard. It's seen some stuff. It was in a war. It was part of the war of the Ferngil Republic versus the Gatoro Empire. For sure. Protection is absolutely the way to go, but according to Stardew Valley logic, it's all about finding those truffles. All about finding those truffles. Easy questions, timeout. You just gotta take your best guess. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. All right, true or false? Here we go. The silo is useless unless you have an auto feeder. Medium question. The silo is useless unless you have an auto feeder. Is this a true or false statement? Is the silo useless unless you have an auto feeder? There could be some semantic debate to this question. Have a good one there, Create. Oh, you're out. I thought you were leaving, but you're just out. I got you. It is indeed not useless if you don't have an auto feeder. You can still use it to store your hay. You can still use it to store your hay. The auto feeder merely takes said hay from the silo and automatically feeds it to your animals. So it's, you know, definitely a trickier question than these memes of the Mighty Pam that we've been getting used to. But it is indeed false. It's indeed false. You're here just not Kahooting, no worries. Hoyles hanging out, staying strong at the top. Lizard's Tail, Cygnus. Eric Facet, a new contender for the throne. Can Eric do it? Can Eric do it? Can Eric climb the ranks? We'll see with question 11 here. What nation did Kent and his soldiers fight against in the Stardew Valley War? Very, very hard, by the way. Did he fight against the Gatoro Empire, the Ferngil Republic, the Zuzu City, or Grampleton? Did Kent and his soldiers fight against the Gatoro Empire, the Ferngil Republic, Zuzu City, or Grampleton? Look at the face of this man. Do you think that he's... What do you think he's thinking of? Could it be his time in the Gatoro Empire? I believe it could be. I believe it could be the Gatoro Empire, absolutely. Question, it was very, very hard, so you know what? I'm very just astounded that 39 out of the 45 people who answered that one nailed it. Well done, everybody. Zuzu City going to war against just a city. Top 5 hanging in there strong. 7 players have reached an answer streak of 8. That's pretty good out of 11 questions. All right, moving right along. True or false again? This item is called a wooden slingshot. Is this item here called a wooden slingshot? This will contend that it is called a wooden slingshot. Is that true or false? True or false? This item is called a wooden slingshot. Is that a wooden slingshot right there? I don't think anyone could debate that it is a slingshot, presumably made of wood, but is it actually called a wooden slingshot? It's not. It is not, in fact, called a wooden slingshot. I believe it's just called the slingshot. There's a slingshot and a master slingshot and a galaxy slingshot, which I don't think you can actually get in the game, but it does exist. That's made of bone. It was indeed false. Top 5. Still no shakeups in the top 5. 3 in a row. ATG is back in the game. ATG, you keep doing you. You keep doing your mighty Pamus best. The mighty Pam shot. All right. Not a true or false. What is this item called? What is this item pictured right here called? What is this item called? We know it's not called the wooden slingshot, but is it called the slingshot, the super slingshot, the master slingshot, or the mini slingshot? Is that right there the mini slingshot, the slingshot, the super slingshot, the master slingshot, or the mini slingshot? Only one can be correct. That's the master slingshot right there. That is the master slingshot. And only a very small percentage of people got that one. That was, you know, that was the brain buster right there. That's the one that's gonna separate the wheat from the chaff in this quiz. That was indeed the master slingshot. None of those, the second S isn't capitalized. On Zaya, I was gonna mention that as well. the second S in slingshot is not actually capitalized in the game, but you know, artistic license, I suppose. Ooh, big changes. Something big is happening. Poigle, Cygnus, Lizard's Tail, Zaya, and Violetto. Up 11 places, Zipporah is the highest climber. Good for you, Zipporah. Well done. Moving right along to question number 14. What do we got today? What is this item called? It's challenging, by the way. What is this item called? Is that the uranium bar, the iridium bar, the purpur bar, or the amethyst? Is that the uranium bar, the iridium bar, the purpur bar, the amethyst? Oh no. It's the ultimate meme quiz. What is happening? Who made this? Who made this? Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. The purpur bar? That's definitely a purpur bar right there. Holy heck, I almost fell out of my dang chair. Is the purpur bar. This one's challenging. It is challenging, by the way. They tell you right there in the name of the question that's challenging. Some people got by the uranium bar, but it is in fact the iridium bar. I really wish it was called the purpur bar now, though. The mighty purpur bar. Alright, what do we got? What sprout is shown on the new game sign? Super, super hard. What is this sprout pictured on the new game sign? Is it a parsnip, a melon, a pumpkin, or a cauliflower? Is that a parsnip, a melon, a pumpkin, or a cauliflower? Pictured on the new game sign on the title screen of Stardew Valley. This is super, super hard, guys. I don't know if anyone's going to actually get this one. This is going to be a brain buster for sure. It was the melon. It was the melon. They got you with that parsnip. The parsnip was the biggest bait I've ever seen in one of these questions. Because the parsnip is obviously, it's a very iconic first crop in Stardew Valley. So you'd think, you know, new game, first crop, it just kind of makes sense. But it is, in fact, the melon. That's a melon picture right there. Is it actually, though? I don't think it is. I feel like it might actually be the parsnip. But I don't know. I'd have to look closer at it. I'd have to go wiki diving. The other one is a full-grown melon. I don't know if they're all the same crop, though. Either way, moving right along. Let's see how the leaderboard shook up with that one. No one missed that. Someone check the wiki. I see a little pink, it's a melon. Fair enough, fair enough. Cryptid is the highest climber this round, by the way. Cryptid. Doing great, doing great. True or false is a fast one. You can put a hat on your horse. True or false, you can put a hat on your horse. Exclamation point horse, you do not own a horse. We don't have any experience with this in the Price of Perfection challenge itself, obviously, for obvious reasons, but if you're a normie, can you put a hat on your horse? True, false. It is indeed true. You can put a hat on your horse. That's an average question, by the way. That's an average question. Can we get average in parentheses like that, just spammed in chat? This is a pretty average question. I've never seen a question this average. It's so average. you looked up average in the dictionary, what would you see? You would see, you might think you'd see a picture of this question here. No, you would see the definition of the word average, which describes what this question is. And that average question led to a very average result amongst our average top 5 here. Well done, well done. All right, next up, question 17. Do you think this is going to be average, challenging, super hard, super hard, super easy, easy, or hard? Let's find out. Double points! What is this legendary fish called? Trick question, it's a fish-rated question. What's this legendary fish called? Is this the legend, the ghost fish, the glacier fish, or the ledrunga? Is that the legend, the ghost fish, the glacier fish, or the ledrunga? Which one is pictured on your screen at this very moment? What is this legendary fish called? Fish. Fish. It's a fish difficulty rated question. That's the glacier fish, baby. Who needs a dish of the sea? Not me. Not me. That's a fish rated question. La ledrunga. What does ledrunga mean? Is that like Spanish for something? Well done. Well done to most people who got that one correct. Ooh, Eric. Eric back in the top 5. Oh, look at that. 8 players have reached an answer streak of 4. That can't be the highest answer streak, though. Guaranteed some people have gotten these 100% correct. Double points again. What is this legendary fish called? It's fish again? It's a fish difficulty question. Is that the mutant carp, the chemical fish, the overmouth bass, or the largemouth bass? Hold it! Oh! Stop everything! Stop everything! Kahoot, you don't have a pause button. There's a meteor. There's a meteor in my field. What the heck? I didn't think there'd be any room left. Does the meteor knock down trees, or what the heck is going on? That is the mutant carp, by the way. That is indeed the mutant carp, for the record. I feel like the music is like really quiet to me. Is it good for you guys, or is it too quiet? Let me know. But let me know while I go and fix up this meteor thing that's going on right here. Give me 1 second. I'll be back with your regular scheduled Kahoot. Once we get Chloe resituated here for more sleepy times. Loving it. Loving this song, though, at the very least. Alright. Alright, we're back in. We're back in sleep mode, I think. Let me load all my windows up properly again. Do I take midstream fan art? Not really traditionally, Karita. Feel free to share it in the Discord as per usual, and then I'll share it on the finale part 3. But in the middle of the stream right now, usually no. At any rate, it seems like the music is fine. It's quiet. Music is okay. I can hardly hear the music at all. Do a little bump of the music. Just like I just did the tiniest little scooch of a bump to the music, and of course that's when the music like stops, but music is loud for you. Ow, no more loud. I'm gonna put it right there. Music is fine. I'm just gonna leave it and hope for the best. All right. Bring you back on over here to Kahoot Land. That was the mutant carp, no chemical fish. I appreciate the 3 people who went away from mutant carp. It goes to a quiet track after you adjust it. It's a decent volume, my guy. All right, happy to hear it. I'll leave it there and just, yell at me if you can't hear me or something. By the way, fish in parentheses, indeed. No switch up in the top 5. We're getting high point values here because of all these double point questions. Do you think the next one's a double point question? Let's go find out, shall we? It's double points again? What is this legendary fish called? It's a fish, by the way. Is that the summerfish, the firefish, the woodfish, or the crimson fish? Summerfish, firefish, woodfish, or crimson fish? What is the official Stardew Valley canonical Eric Baroni Concerned Ape approved stamp seal of approval name for this fish on your screen right now? That's the crimson fish, baby. It's a crimson, it's a fish, it's a crimson fish. Sunburned Pam. Still no shakeups in the top 5. The questions are a little too easy. The fish-rated questions have proven to be somewhat easy. Double points. Is it another fish rate? It's another fish-rated question. Let's go. Another stone owl, by the way. What's this legendary fish called? Is that the angler? The angler? The angler? The angler? What? 2 people got to answer that one. What was what? There's literally no time on that question. Oh no! That was there was like 2 seconds on that question. 2 people answered and neither of them got it right. That's so good. That is so good. I mean, basically that means like nothing happens, right? Like all the leaderboard standings are gonna stay the same because everyone got it wrong. Wow. Strike 3. I mean, that is 3 strikes. We're also 20 questions in. So we'll just send it here. Alright. Quiz. Alright. Oh, 2 double points. Get ready, everybody. What is this legendary fish called? By the way, fish? Fish in chat? Is that Rasmodius, Kingfish, Legend, or Bass? Is that Rasmodius, Kingfish, Legend, or Bass right there? Home-cooked goodness? Give me some home-cooked goodness with that one. 27 players lost their streak. My streak, no! That's the legend. That's the legend, baby! Well done, everybody. Well done. You know your fish well, I see. We're going to be breaching the 20,000 point barrier pretty soon here. Up 3 places. Lena is the highest climber. Well done, Lena. Alright. Going into question 22. We're almost through it, folks. What fish is this? It's not fish rated. This is just a hard question. Is this the mutant fish, the void salmon, the end carp, or the spook turtle fish? Is this the mutant fish, the void salmon, the end carp, or the spook turtle fish? Not fish rated. This one's actually hard. This one's actually hard, you guys. What could it be? What could it be? It's the void salmon. It's everyone. I mean, it's been in our fish pond for the past literally like 50 years. How are we doing as far as like days left, by the way? 5,201 days remain. Closing on that 5,000 mark. Oh, show. The spook turtle fish. It's a great name. Credit where credit is due. Spook turtle. Nothing quite like it. 20,000 Poigles first. No one's ever scored that many points in Kahoot before. Congratulations on your world record. All right, final question. This one's for all the marbles, baby. Did you have fun? D. Yes, no, easy, or hard? You got 233 seconds to answer this question, by the way. They knew all this time. They loaded all of their time, all their allotted time into this final question. Did you have fun, D? Yes, no, easy, or hard? Yes, no, easy, or hard. I think it skips to the end if everyone answers the question. But but I don't know if we can wait that long. I don't know if we can wait for everyone to answer. I feel trolled. Me too, honestly, Lisa. I put my faith in this quiz creator and they did me a disservice. But you know what? Did you have fun, D? You can also just skip yourself. Yeah, I think we're just going to skip this one. There you go. All the answers were indeed correct. Alright, Stardew Valley quiz with 2 Zs. That should have tipped me off right out the bat. Lizard's Tail got 19 out of 23. Well done. 22 out of 23 by Cygnus. And also 22 out of 23. Dun da da da. It's Poigles. It's Poigles. We don't quiz shame around here. We don't quiz shame. Zaya and Eric Fassett, by the way, runners up. No quiz shaming. Can we get some applause for the people who did very well on this quiz and for the quiz maker themselves? Thank you for taking the time to make such a unique quiz. And give yourselves a round of applause too, chat. That was, you know, it was an experience. It was an experience to say the least. We can shame that one. No quiz shaming. Someone put actual time and effort into this. They clearly had a lot of fun with it, and you know what? I could see the passion boiling through. I fully give them credit for that one. Fish was amazing though. The Mighty Pam and all that. It's some great memories. All right. Send you off to this land here, the purgatory of the summit. And we do one of Zed's hard ones. We actually did that one as our very first quiz. It was our very first Kahoot, Elena. Now, it's time. The people have spoken. We're going to do a little director's commentary on, we're going to do a little director's commentary on the no level up challenge that I posted to YouTube. So for those who might not know, you might only know me from the Price of Perfection challenge. I would be surprised, quite frankly, but I did have a Stardew Valley challenge that I did way back when, back in like version 1.3. Let me see here. Yeah, back in like version 1.3, I tried to beat the community center without leveling up in a single skill, and that was a journey for sure. That was a journey, and I shared it with all of you, and many of you probably know me from that or arrived here by way of that. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do a little director's commentary. I'll take some questions. Feel free to post your questions in the chat if you got any questions for any specific parts of the video as we go through it. Let me just get it set up here. All right. Stardew. I'm not actually signed in on this part here. Say Stardew no level. Will I get me there? Probably. All right. There's ads. What the heck? It's my video. All right, maybe I'll sign in. I don't want us to be interrupted by ads. All right. Ads on your own vid. I know, right? What the heck? Let me go ahead and bump up the quality here. Let me do one of these. Okay. I think we're all right. I'm gonna go ahead and actually mute the music though, because I don't want music playing over the music that's also in the video. Bring me over here. I should probably lower this to, I don't know, where's a good spot? If I adjust this a little bit, I can't really scroll down, can I? I'm trying to find a good spot for for our days left sleep cam, the Chloe sleep cam. That sounds very weird when you take it out of context. We're just like watching Chloe sleep for literally years at a time, but it is what it is. Time to get cozy for this one. Not a member to the Argon Matrix. Look at the sword. Your sword does match your blueness there, Alyssa. That's awesome. All right, we're gonna roll with this. If it blocks something in the lower right hand corner there, then we'll cross the bridge when we come to it. I'm gonna hit the play on this, and we'll see how the actual sound is. I got no sound. I got zero sound. Why do I have no sound on this? Hold on, hold the phone. Pause for technical difficulties. Okay, I figured it out. I got it. Bring you back over here. Whoops. That was also a code to get like further in the video. Imagine not having the dislikes plugin. Yeah, 51,000 people liked it, including me apparently. All right. Let's see how loud this is. Tell me how loud it is once I start playing here. That seems like it might be too loud. That's probably too loud, huh? Or is that just like loud enough? It's very loud to me personally.
Completing Stardew Valley's community center is a
It's good? Is that pretty good? Just a smidge loud? A smidge quieter. Okay, I can do smidge. We can do smidges here. Sounds fine to me, a bit loud. Put it like right about there. How's this? How's this? Alright, we got all our stuff here ready. Asked Argon's voice, this is as loud as you are.
Completing Stardew Valley's community center.
So I probably want to like lower it like a tiny, maybe. Well, I guess that's probably fine right there then. That's perfect. Okay. All right. I've never done a director's commentary of frickin' anything before. I've never like reacted to one of my old videos. I don't know how this necessarily goes. I know I get kind of annoyed when people pause like during a reaction a whole lot, so I'm going to try to avoid doing that, but it might be, you know, a necessary evil. Either way, let's all enjoy the show together, shall we? Let's actually, you know, go very start here. The iconic start. I watched this start more times than you could possibly know when I was editing it. You sound very different in comparison to your old self. That's the magic of post-processing, baby.
Completing Stardew Valley's community center is a gargantuan task. 30 bundles of items spread across.
So I like for big visuals and stuff like this, it was a like anytime you see something like this come up on screen, there's like a decent number of them that come up across the video. That was like a pretty like this is my first time ever doing any kind of like edited project of this caliber, of this scale, and I had no idea how to like set these things up. Most of these are like their own standalone images. Like this is, I think this is like all one big image, but this one in particular is actually something interesting that I'll go into in once like a little later on in the video. But yeah, it's I like edited them like separate from the actual editing software. Some of them I did put in the editing software in order to like I put them in individual components so I can move them around as needed, but
across 6 distinct categories, each requiring you to explore various facets of the game in order to find the things that complete them. It's a fun and clever way to get you to discover the game's many complexities.
Yo, we just visited this farm not that long ago. What are the keys to like go back and forth?
Like, spread across 6 distinct direction. Each
yeah, okay, I can do that.
To explore various facets of the game in order to find the things that complete them. It's a fun and clever.
Yeah, look, that's the field we were just visiting on over on Matrix Farm. It literally has not changed. I haven't played it since I did this video. That's so
way
good.
To get you to discover the game's many complexities without explicitly giving you a direction. You can do it all at your own pace. But no matter how you approach it,
you do not own a horse.
These bundles will cause you to naturally progress in the game's 5 core skills: farming, mining, foraging, fishing, and combat.
So you may have heard, if you didn't notice before, I mean, it's probably just kind of ingrained for a lot of people, because I know a lot of people have watched this video on repeat before, and like to help them fall asleep and stuff. But anytime like one of these icons pops up, there is a sound effect that goes along with it.
But no matter how you approach it,
you'll be able to hear it again here.
These bundles will cause you to naturally progress in the game's 5 core skills: farming, mining, foraging, fishing, and combat.
So those sound effects that accompany every little thing, they were a very late addition to the whole video, and I'm glad that I did put them in. I think it added a lot of sort of a lot of texture to the video. I think it added a lot of personality to it. Some of the sound effects and the music in general, like the audio balancing in this video, was not great. I was still not that well versed in that, but I don't think it really taints the experience that much. Yeah, but that was like a very late addition. Like I was nearing the end of this project, and I'm like, there's something missing. There's something missing. And then I went through and had to like I tried putting in sound effects, and I'm like, that's it. That's how it goes. Thank you, by the way, Zombo Man. I'm using some hotkeys to skip ahead and forward and stuff.
As you slowly climb from level 0 to 10 in each of these skills, you'll gain more freedom and power in determining how you acquire everything that the community center demands, ultimately transforming you into a well-rounded, productive citizen by its completion.
Imagine.
But what if you didn't care about that? What if,
got him,
instead of becoming a valuable and skilled member of the community?
Yo! Is coffee beans in here? I replaced those at some point with starfruit, apparently. I don't know why I did that, but
you just wanted to be really, really lazy. Still help fix up the community center, mind you, but not in any way that involves the harsh manual labor the game
Origin
expects of
Chloe.
you. Well, in order to be that lazy, you're going to have to put in a lot of work. 106 items, 42,500 gold, 0 skills.
By the way, that 106 items figure is, I mean, it's variable now with the remix bundle and everything, but when I did this challenge, remix bundles were not available. It was the vanilla bundles or nothing, so just in case anyone was wondering.
Is it possible?
I'm still using this, like, same font to this day.
Before I even begin to answer this question, there's an elephant in the room I should address.
For the record, but when you're like talking about just like whatever in a video like this, where I'm going like about to break down the rules and stuff, knowing what to put in the background as like a visual, like whatever you're watching here, just Chloe like clearing the farm, I put like way too much time and thought into that when it's not something that anyone really even like thinks or cares about. It's something that I care about. It's a good font. What's it called? That is Segoe UI, Segoe UI, I believe is what the font is called.
In Stardew Valley, specifically in Pelican Town where most of the game takes place, there's this big blue building tucked away in the northeast called Jojamart.
That's the one character I got the
you can visit
Joja achievement
and
with,
buy a store membership,
specifically for this demonstration here.
Needed. Doing this will fundamentally change how the community center works. In fact, there won't even be a community center anymore, as Mayor Lewis will sell the old building to Joja and will transform it into a warehouse instead.
Imagine being a Joja
This transformation eliminates the original bundles, instead allowing you to pay off the Joja Community Development Form in order to receive the same benefits that completing each set of bundles would have provided. While this method does technically achieve the same end result as completing the community center, sort of, it's not a path I'm going to be pursuing in this video, since it's fairly obvious that you could eventually amass the 140,000 gold needed to complete this process without leveling up any skills.
Yeah, just by the
selling
garbage and stuff.
I'm also omitting the use of glitches for the entirety of this challenge. There are a few as of yet unpatched bugs in the game that would trivialize some aspects of this challenge, and I'd rather avoid those for the sake of integrity.
Joja cringe.
There's a well-known way to spawn any item you want into the game by naming your character, farm, or animals in a specific way. Not only would this cheapen the challenge, but I'd rather not go through the game with a character named something like open bracket 709 close bracket open bracket 262 close.
So that robot voice took me like way too long to actually get right. I remember sitting there for like most of a day trying to like find the right filters and things to put on my voice to get it to sound like somewhat robotic like that. It was really important to me to get that for some reason. I think I did a reasonable job. By the way, pop quiz. What are items 709 and 262?
Bracket. Just personal preference. Lastly, I am going to be trying to complete the community center with 0 level.
We're just doing a little director's commentary on this old video of mine.
A small distinction, but an important one. For each of the 5 skills, you need exactly 100 experience points in order to gain your first level. This means that I have a small leeway of 99 experience points to work with in each skill.
If I were to do this challenge again, I might change this. I might be like, I'm going to do minimum experience as well. At the same time, Habu also did a run that was inspired by this video, so I'm told, where he did minimum experience community center. So there's that if you're ever interested. I don't think he's actually made it into a video yet, but it is on like a VOD on his channel or a few VODs and stuff. Legend in the treasure chest? Legend? No, it's actually not. Yeah, it is none of those things. It is not the prismatic shard in the legend. No. I'll give you a hint, I got that clip of those 2 item codes for the names specifically for the no level up challenge. It was like not for, like there was the one where I named the Joja guy whatever to demonstrate the money potential if you did like name it after treasure chest in the legend, but then I got a separate clip of 2 item codes sort of foreshadowing things. Cactus, fruit, and egg. If I had that kind of foresight, I'd be kind of crazy. Call me Nostradamus.
While I can see how this might seem against,
I believe one of them is hardwood. Yeah, I don't fully remember what they both were, honestly. I'm pretty sure one is hardwood. I don't remember what the other one is. Hardwood and then maybe wheat? Hardwood and wheat, maybe?
The spirit of the challenge, I actually think it makes things more interesting. What's the best way to allocate those 99 points in each skill in order to leverage some use out of them before you can never progress any further? My answer to that question might be wildly different to yours, or to the one that someone else doing this challenge comes up with, for better or for worse. With all of that out of the way, it's time to form our plan of attack and find the best way to avoid
so naive back when I started playing this challenge. Oh, just thinking back on it.
Originally, while doing the research for this challenge, I actually didn't think it was going to be all that difficult. I wasn't even sure it would warrant a video like this, mostly thanks to one particular character in the game that makes this idea even theoretically possible: the Traveling Merchant.
Legendary character in the Stardew Valley Challenge pantheon. One of the greatest there is.
Together with her pet pig, she comes through the valley twice a week, on Fridays and Sundays, offering a wide and varied selection of goods, from the most basic of materials to exotic items that can usually only be sourced much later in the game. Not only that, but her stock changes completely each time you visit her, giving us plenty of opportunities to find what we need for the community center. I was initially under...
For the record, this is nothing to do with what's on the screen right now, but if you listen to the music of this section, I wanted this song, this is something to listen for a little bit further ahead. I wanted this song to like play for the entirety of this one little chapter I've got going on here. This section here about the plan. Because I think it's a good sort of, it's got a good vibe to it. But the song itself is not long enough to cover this entire section. So I had to sort of splice it at a certain point, to splice it and like start it again at a certain point during the process. See, if you listen carefully, you can hear that splice a little later on. Yeah, it's just one of those fun little fancy editing tricks that I don't know if too many people notice, but it is in there. 5,000 days? Yo! Can we get some 5,000 spam in chat? Just 5,000? For 5,000 days left to go in our long, long, eternal slumber. It feels kind of eternal. Chloe's got only 5,000 more sleeps to go until year 110. Absolutely beautiful. 5,000 and going down fast. We made it. Still not even halfway for the record. We're getting close to the halfway mark. Because if we started at 9,069, then the halfway mark would have been what? It would be like 4,535. 4,535. So that's gonna be our halfway mark. Keep an eye out for that when we do get there. That's 224 years. I don't think that's 224 years. 5,000 days. Pretty sure, unless my math is like completely off. But if it is 224 years, I mean, everyone warn me now. Anyway, I digress. Let's get back to the director's commentary here.
The impression that she had the potential to sell almost any item in the game, barring a few special cases, meaning that completing this challenge will be as simple as visiting her shop every weekend and hoping for the best. And while this strategy is effective for the vast majority of the items we need, there are a few exceptions. Specifically, these 11 items will never appear in her stock, so I'll need to find different ways to gather each of these without leveling up.
I believe all of these are still true to this day. You definitely can't get any quality items, and all like the minerals and stuff. Frozen geode, the hay, pretty sure none of it's available.
Some of them are simple enough, others less so. Not only that, but just buying all of the other items from the traveling cart is problematic in its own right. In order to understand why, we'll have to take a more in-depth look at how the traveling cart actually works. Every time you visit her, the traveling merchant...
There's a little section here about the traveling merchant, by the way, and like how her stock works. 2 points about it. Number one is that I'm very happy with how like I edited it to show it like as a visual thing. I put a lot of time into it because I was still very new at this stuff. I could probably do it faster now, but back then it was like one of the first things I ever did like this because I edited this video pretty much linearly from start to finish. And number two, a lot of what I'm about to tell you, a lot of the information is just kind of conjecture on my part. A lot of it is supported by information from the Stardew Valley wiki, but I don't have necessarily perfect references for everything, so you know it works for me and it makes sense. So it's the way I sort of interpreted this traveling cart as working.
Merchant will have 10 items for sale.
Where did I get the idea for Chloe from? As in like the name or the character? Because the character herself was randomly generated by the Stardew Valley character creator. The name also more or less random. It just kind of like popped into my head at the time of inception of the challenge and rolled from there.
As well as one random piece of furniture and the occasional special item, but none of these are needed for the community center, so we can disregard.
You like the shadows being actually transparent? That is actually just a product of the traveling cart's like picture. This is just like downloaded straight from the Stardew Valley wiki, and it has the transparent shadows already. There are some things that I had to edit shadows onto. I don't know if that's in this video, but I've gotten in the habit of editing shadows into things in newer stuff.
Disregard them. For each of these 10 items, the game first chooses a pool of items to draw from, and then picks an item from that pool to sell. The pool of items is seemingly chosen at random, but the items within those pools each have variable odds of being picked, making some much more likely to appear than others. According to the Stardew Valley wiki, my primary resource for most of the information in this video, link in the description, most of the items sold at the traveling cart have a base 1.26% chance of being chosen from.
This is actually an outdated shot of the traveling cart page on the wiki. You won't see these percentages on there anymore. I don't know why they got rid of it necessarily. Maybe these 1.26% chances and things like that aren't accurate. As far as I know, they still are, but they definitely updated this to be a little more streamlined, more of a table.
From their respective pools. But some items have significantly higher odds of being picked, ranging from about 2% to upwards of 70% in some cases.
He loves their tulips.
No items have less than the base chance, though. What this means for our purposes is that solely relying on the traveling cart to supply us with literally everything that it possibly...
These visuals are great for explaining this section. Yeah, that's like really kind of what my main goal is when I make a visual or something like this, when I put anything on the screen, is to make it as readable as possible, so that like even if you've never played Stardew Valley before, you have no idea like what's going on. I try to make it as sort of visually engaging as possible, draw your eyes to the right places, and explain it also along with the voice and sort of have them complement each other. That's a very important part of editing to me.
Possibly could would be an extreme exercise of luck and patience. It would likely start off pretty well since there.
And this is the part where that kind of falls off. If there's one visual or one sort of visual element that I would want to redo, it's this one right here, as what you're about to see. Because like this sort of goes through, it like shows the year at the top, it shows like the bundles getting completed over those years and sort of simulating the process of what that would be like if you relied exclusively on the traveling cart. And I don't think I did this very well, because they just kind of like disappear, just like they're one frame gone the next, and it's hard to tell what's even going on in this section because like your eyes aren't drawn anywhere in particular. It's just a lot of words. But this is actually, going back to the point I made earlier, this was an originally one picture, but I think I had to break it down into individual components so that I could like take each bundle out in turn.
There are so many different items that we need anyway that the likelihood of at least one of them being available on any given day is reasonably high. But as more and more of the bundles get filled out, fewer and fewer trips to the traveling merchant will yield anything at all. And once we're down to the last couple of items, it could very well take dozens of in-game years
nice.
For them to show up. It's possible, but extremely tedious.
Stop beating yourself up unnecessarily. It's just, it's just what I do. I think every artist does it to some capacity. You're gonna notice the things that disappoint you more than the things that you're proud of a lot of the time.
And believe it or not, that's not even the worst of it. See, while most of the community center bundles are satisfied by individual items, there are a few that instead demand multiples of certain items, ranging anywhere from 3 to 99 of each. Specifically, we'll need to find multiples of these 9 items. The traveling merchant typically stocks just one copy of any given item, although she can rarely supply 5 instead, mitigating this issue somewhat. But given how low the chances are for some of these items to show up even once,
we'll need to consider only year 69, I know, right?
Thankfully, Stardew Valley is a deep and varied game. So while the traveling cart will be our main source for most of the things we need, it's far from the only avenue we can pursue. Even while remaining at level 0 in every skill, there are a surprising amount of systems we can use and abuse to our advantage. I'll discuss these as they become relevant.
This song so much.
Finally, there's one more thing we should discuss before we begin the challenge. Capitalism. See, the traveling merchant is just that, a merchant, and a cutthroat one.
Because this text goes by very fast in the video, so you might have to pause to see it. Yes, I find it perfectly acceptable to charge 1,000 gold for grass. Where else would you find it? Traveling Merchant 2019, by the way. A lot of people get on my case as well for putting 2 L's in either Traveling Merchant or in Leveling Up in the title. Which, technically there's 3 L's in Leveling Up, but like the 2 L's side by side. I'm pretty sure that's just like a cultural difference thing. Like, I think both spellings are perfectly adequate as far as I know. Why didn't I just re-record that one bit instead so I could say the right thing? You're talking about where I did like, I put on screen where I said 99, but I corrected to 198. That's because at that point, by the point that I realized that, I had edited significantly past that point. And so in order to like re-commentate it and make it fit right, it would have been a bit of a hassle to like adjust the timeline just right. So I just did the easier thing and put a little thing on screen, or a rather big thing on screen that grabs your attention, just so I wouldn't have to, you know, mess with it too much. Merchant picture with coins for eyes is excellent, by the way. Thank you. Thank you.
One at that.
Argon Greed.
The prices of her items will typically vary between 100 and 1,000 gold apiece, but some can go for much, much more than that. So even if we do see some of the items we need for sale, it doesn't mean much if we don't have the money to afford them. Question is, how can we make money effectively without leveling up any skills?
Imagine needing to buy things.
There are a lot of answers to this, and more opportunities will become available as we progress through the challenge. But my initial strategy relies on the two core pillars that underlie the entirety of Stardew.
Am I about to get a cactus fruit here?
Friendship.
What the heck? It just felt like such a deja
We'll start
vu
with
thing.
that one, since it's easier to explain. Throughout Pelican Town, there are 7 buildings that have...
You can look at this map, by the way, because a lot of people, there are some people in the comment section who say, because I say here there's 7 garbage cans, when people are like, actually there's 8, there's one over by Jojamart as well. If you look at this map, there is no garbage can over by Jojamart. That was added in, I believe, version 1.4, which this was recorded before that, obviously.
Trash cans outside of them. Once per day, per trash can, you can rummage through your neighbor's garbage in the hopes of finding something useful. Most of the time, you'll get either nothing at all or, well, trash. But on rare occasions, you'll find a little...
Yo, this was before... Look at this. This is before the time where, like, the trash has an animation. Like, you just, like,
your neighbor's garbage
you just go up to a trash can and, like, it just appears in your inventory.
You'll get either nothing at all
I forgot
or,
about that.
well, trash.
Like, look at that. It doesn't do anything.
You'll find a little extra treat.
I don't even think the garbage hat was in this version.
Not only are some of these items directly required for the community center, notably the earth crystal and the quartz, which are among the few that we can't get from the traveling cart, but you can sell a lot of what you find for a decent amount.
This video editing is on point. I went to school for it, and one of the biggest things where if you want to make a point, make the viewer's eyes drawn to it. I mean, it's just, like, kind of natural once, like, I didn't, like, obviously, like I've said, this was my first big project like this, but once I started really getting into it and thinking, okay, how would I want this to be structured, and how do I want people to interface with this video, then yeah, it's just kind of a no-brainer.
Amount of money. It's unreliable, but it's the best we've got, at least for the early game. Just be sure that no one else is nearby while you're out garbage collecting.
That clip right there where Shane catches me digging through the garbage can, I actually had to go back and record this one after the challenge was already done in order to get this clip, because I didn't have any footage of someone catching me digging through the garbage cans. I was, like, always very diligent about not doing that, so in order to actually demonstrate this point, I had to go back, which is kind of funny.
Since that directly conflicts with our second money-making scheme. If you've ever played Stardew Valley before, you'll know that there's a wide cast of characters to meet, most of whom you can slowly build friendships with in order to cement yourself within the community. As your friendship level increases with each villager, some of them will opt to send you presents in the mail on occasion. We can
Still a
exploit
great
this
moneymaker
kindness by
early in the
selling
game,
or
honestly.
repurposing all of their presents to suit our needs. The higher your friendship level with any given villager,
Yo, I love this visual of Emily getting
the
happier.
more likely they are to send you something.
It's one of my
So it's in your
favorites.
best interest to make friends with as many as you can, but not everyone will send you gifts.
Exclamation point Haley.
So if you really want to fast track the process, just befriend the people shown here. And much like the garbage cans, you can actually get quite a few things for the community center directly from these folks if you get lucky. I'll link a list to all possible gifts as well as all possible loot from the garbage cans in the description below. And as far as planning goes, that's kind of it. I'll adjust my strategy and try out new tactics as they become available, but we have a good starting point. It's time to stop theory crafting and get our...
Favorite thing, relaxing, lazy farm. No beach farm option here. Animal preference, dog or cat only. There's no... Timbeeb's not even in the game, dude. Look at this. Most basic Chloe you've ever seen. There's her numbers, by the way. I mean, those are still the numbers I use to make her to this day.
hands dirty.
Alright, buckle in, folks. This is the long one.
On my very first day, I took the 15 parsnip seeds given by Mayor Lewis and sold 10 of them. I held on to 5 for reasons that will become clear much later on. From there, I set my daily routine into motion, a routine that went unchanged for most of the first year.
Hootie the 400th?
Wake up, scour the garbage cans, talk to everyone, sell everything, sleep, and repeat. Fairly basic stuff. I did make the mistake of spending my initial 500 gold buying wood from Robin for 10 gold each, giving me just enough to craft a chest, something I'd recommend investing in early on just for
I literally did like so little research before this
You
challenge.
can actually get wood for free simply by chopping the logs scattered around your farm.
Your voice sounds so different. I think it's honestly, I'd probably sound about the same if I tried to make this sort of video again. or if I did like redid this video entirely, I'd probably sound about the same as I do in this video. It's just about it's like a different recording process. It's a different process than I use for when I'm streaming, and there's like post-processing that goes into making the voice sound different.
I had been working under the assumption that doing this provided foraging experience, but it actually doesn't. Chopping down trees and stumps does though, so be wary of that.
But not chopping down small trees, like trees before they're fully grown.
Quick side note, Robin's carpentry shop is immensely helpful for this challenge. She sells wood and stone, both of which we need in excess
the pan
for the
and the
construction
zoom?
bundle. The initial price for these is 10 gold for wood and 20 for stone. The price quintuples at the start of the second year, so I'd recommend buying all that you need before this happens. Either that, or wait to be gifted enough wood and stone from Robin and George respectively. Both strategies are pretty effective.
It's not very effective. You need to kind of wait a long time to get all the... I mean, you could get lucky with those gifts in the mail, I guess.
I my spare time on the first few days harvesting fiber from anywhere I could find it, primarily the farm in the Cindersap Forest. Fiber itself isn't very useful for our purposes, but it does sell for 1 gold apiece. It might not seem like much, but every little bit counts this early on.
In regards to the money, by the way, some people in the comments of this video have mentioned, why didn't you do like clay farming or something like that? Clay farming was not... I don't even know if it had been discovered at this point in time. And if it had, it was not widely known whatsoever. And even if I had known about it, I would have had reservations about using it because it kind of seems glitch or exploit adjacent. So there's that.
At the end of the first week, I made my inaugural trip to the traveling cart. With only a few hundred gold, I wasn't expecting much, but I did end up having the choice between either a parsnip or a void essence. Ultimately, I chose the parsnip, which was probably a mistake, since I could have easily been gifted this by Caroline later on, but it was still progress. After that, I realized that I had forgotten to do something
one of 106.
Actually activate the community center. You do this by entering the town from the direction of the bus stop anytime after spring 4th, but only between 8 AM and 1 PM. At which
that
point
straight from the wiki right there.
You on the building, you'll meet the Junimos for the first time, and the wizard will brew a potion that gives you access to the first set of bundles, and only the first set of bundles. This posed a problem that I hadn't considered. You can't actually access all of the bundles in the community center right away. Instead, they're unlocked sequentially as you complete other bundles.
Not as much of a problem as I would give it credit for here, because it's honestly like, you can collect the items no matter what. It's just you don't feel like you're making as much progress at the time if you don't have access to the bundles.
In the crafts room before I could progress. All of these bundles require things that we can pretty much only source from the traveling cart, and due to its random nature, there is no telling when I would actually be able to do this. There is a rare chance...
What's clay farming? In a nutshell, clay farming, it is just digging up clay to sell, but it's doing it in a very specific pattern, in a specific way that exploits the way that the game generates clay, so that every time you hoe a tile, if you do it in a specific pattern in just the right way, you'll get clay guaranteed every time. So even though clay only sells for 20 gold, it's it adds up over time pretty significantly. You can get like hundreds per day.
Chance that you can find forageable items in the garbage cans during each of their respective seasons, so the spring foraging bundle would have probably been the most likely option.
Honestly, probably not really for the spring foraging bundle. Getting stuff out of the garbage cans like that is notoriously, as we've seen, pretty tough. Exclamation point trash.
But I somehow got it in my head that I could finish the construction bundle more easily, despite the lofty need for 10 hardwood. Regardless, I carried on with this in mind. On spring 11th, I completed the quest to find Robin's lost axe, snagging an easy 250 gold just in time for the next round of the traveling cart. Of course, hoping to fast track that construction bundle, I instead spent all of the money on wood. Clearly I had my priorities straight. Spring 13th brought the Egg Festival, the first special event of the year. By and large, these holidays aren't too important for our purposes, but they do make it easy to catch every villager in one place, gaining some quick friendship points by talking to everyone. Some of these events also allow you to earn money in a roundabout way. The Egg Festival doesn't at first, since the prize for winning the egg hunt is an unsellable straw hat, but winning the hunt on subsequent years instead nets you 1,000 gold. Unfortunately, Abigail sniped the win away from me anyway, but this moneymaker is pretty low.
Abigail beat me on my first... What? I didn't even remember that. I was trash back then, oh my god. Now I'm out here getting 16 eggs? You kidding me? I couldn't even get 9 or 10 or whatever the heck I need to beat Abigail? Actually, just was Stardew Noob? Is that what Unsurpassable Zed's people call him? Stardew Noob? That's me in this video.
List. The next day I decided to check out the mines. I didn't expect to make any progress since that would obviously necessitate some mining and combat experience, but I was actually seeking something else. Sometimes, different floors of these mines will have wooden crates and barrels scattered about that you can slash open with a scythe or sword. Most of the time these only contain bits of wood and random forgeable materials from within the mines, but you can actually get hardwood from them on rare occasions as well.
Despite the updates that the game has received, by the way, this is still pretty much like the only reliable way to get hardwood without incurring any additional experience.
Sadly, after checking pretty thoroughly, I don't
Not
believe
ideal.
these crates and barrels can actually appear
A little bit
on the
easier now
first
that you
floor
can
of
get
the mines,
trade for
meaning that
staircases
some
and stuff,
progress
though.
would need to be made in order to make use of this strategy. I gave up on this endeavor pretty early on, but we'll come back to the mines in a bit. Spring 15th marked the start of our first decent, somewhat consistent source of money, salmonberry season. Starting on the 15th and going through
Haley! Exclamation point Haley.
to the 18th, bushes around the valley will grow these small reddish berries. Contrary to what you might think, you can actually pick these berries without gaining any foraging experience at all. They
Still
only sell
accurate.
for 5 gold each, but you can typically pick anywhere from 20 to 30 of them each day, making for a relatively quick few hundred gold over those 3 days. With my newfound riches, I bought both a cave carrot and a carp from the traveling merchant. Moving on to the flower dance on spring 24th.
Who am I dancing with? I'm dancing with nobody. I'm in the top left over there. Me and Clint just vibing out. You'll love to see it.
This isn't a festival you'd ordinarily expect to be important, but it's actually pretty instrumental thanks to Pierre's questionable decision to sell daffodils and dandelions. Just make sure you set aside 100 gold to afford both of them, and the spring foraging bundle will be halfway done. Jumping ahead to the 9th of summer, I gifted a random topaz I'd found to Shane on a whim, since he was in the area. Doing this completed one of the game's earliest quests, which you can achieve by giving any gift to anyone, and you'll get a sweet 100 gold out of the deal. Most of the time, the completion of these quests is entirely out of
salmonberries
your
still don't
hands,
count
since
for
many of them
foraging
require
XP,
specific items or
nor do
conditions.
blackberries.
But be on the lookout for the
From
ones that you
bushes,
can
anyway.
complete, since it's usually a good way to snag some quick cash. The next day, I found a strawberry in Clint's garbage.
Strawberries, by the way, no longer available from garbage as of version 1.4, I'm pretty sure. Maybe even 1.5. They got taken out of the... not only like the seasonal garbage cans, but just garbage cans altogether. You can't get them anymore. That's why we had... that's fun fact, that's why we had to buy strawberry seeds from Pierre at the Egg Festival, because there's no other way to get them. You can't get them from treasure rooms either.
This isn't needed for the community center, but I saved it instead for the summer luau. Putting a decent ingredient in the stew during this festival will reward you with a decent amount of friendship points with everyone in town.
Why did I decide to do the challenge? It's so much different from other content. I've always been fascinated by challenge runs, and I used to like to watch them. I still do like to watch them all the time. And I loved Stardew Valley. I was playing it a whole bunch at the time, so I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll blend these two and try and make something. And honestly, the content I had been making at the time, I did enjoy it. Just the sort of Let's Play style episodic format. That's still fun to me. But I really wanted to sort of push myself, test my limits, and see what I could do if I really just took some time, buckled down, and gave it my all. And it's two years after the fact. It ended up paying off, which is very nice.
So set aside something for it. If you
How do I
can.
know these things?
My next stroke of luck
Many-
didn't come until the 14th
many hours
summer,
of scouring
which
the
turned out to be
wiki.
a pivotal day. First, I found a largemouth bass in Jody's trash, used in the lake fishing bundle, once we can access it. Next, some copper ore cropped up in Clint's garbage can.
Alliteration.
This was important because finding any ore, regardless of its source, will prompt Clint to show up the next day and tell you how to make a furnace.
How many
This
views
is
did the
vital,
video
since
initially get at the time? In the first 2 years, it had around 2,000 views.
Clint sells copper, iron, and gold ore, as well as the coal needed to make bars out of them, all 3 of which are used to complete the blacksmith's bundle later on. Finally, since all of this happened on a Sunday, I also made a trip to the traveling cart and was able to afford a cactus fruit.
Argon cactus? What the heck?
Another item for exotic foraging. Soon after,
Who
I
would've
found a
thought?
geode in the museum's trash. You can pay Clint 25 gold to crack these open, and it's usually worthwhile since you can get some valuable minerals and artifacts from them. I got a hunk of sandstone out of this one, but I donated it to the museum instead of selling it. There are some potentially useful rewards for filling out parts of the museum collection if you happen to find enough artifacts to earn them. I'll talk more on that when it becomes important. On the same note though, I found another geode on the 17th of summer, this time netting an earth crystal, a much more valuable find. Not only is it required for the geologist's bundle, but it's also on our list of things that the traveling merchant doesn't sell, solving one of our problems. At the end of the week, the traveling merchant
Price of perfection plus no level up? It's an interesting idea. Might be a little too much for me.
provided me with a cockle, setting me on track for the crab pot bundle. By the 5th of fall, I was starting to become decent friends with most of the townsfolk, and I saw the first fruits of my labor in the form of a parsnip from Caroline. Unfortunate, given that I'd already bought one early on, but somehow this parsnip counted for the completion of the game's first quest, where you're tasked to grow and cultivate one of these yourself.
That is
So
a
not
weird
total
interaction.
loss.
I don't know why it does that.
On the 7th, I decided to take advantage of something that I'm sure anyone who's familiar with the game is curious that I haven't mentioned up until this point. Appearing on the ground throughout Stardew Valley, you'll occasionally see these wiggling worm-like things that I'll refer to as artifact spots. You can dig these up with your hoe, usually getting something mildly useful or at least something worth selling for a small amount of residual income. Primarily clay, stone, ores, and artifacts that help to complete the museum. I hadn't touched on this mechanic until now.
I'm just kind of vibing out to this video, honestly.
Challenge, I was simultaneously trying to complete the community center without expending any energy, something which using the hoe requires. This was the point where I admitted to myself that a no energy challenge was likely to take too long, especially since making use of the artifact spots would speed up the no leveling challenge considerably. And without spoiling the rest of this challenge, I can safely say that a no energy challenge is almost certainly impossible anyway. But if anyone would like to prove me wrong, I'd love to see it.
So a few someones actually, have done some no energy Stardew Valley challenges now. I believe the Backlogs did a no energy challenge, and I'm sorry I can't remember your name. I wish I could because you were like you were inspired directly by this video to do it. But yeah, 2 people have done a no energy community center run. The Backlogs actually didn't do the community center. They went the Joja route, which, you know, fair enough. And the reason I said that it was impossible here, it's really not impossible to do the community center without expending any energy. If you know your strategies well enough, then you can definitely do it. I was more talking in the context in this video of doing no level up and no energy, which that is a whole nother ball of wax, so it's definitely not worth considering that, but no energy on its own is certainly possible.
By this point, I was good enough friends with Marnie to enter her room and retrieve Mayor Lewis's lucky shorts. You have a
everyone's favorite item.
Surprising amount of options for what to do with these, but returning them to Lewis earns you 750 gold, something that was too tempting for me to pass up. Just in time for the traveling merchant too, allowing me to snag a sandfish for the specialty fish bundle. The next day marked the start of blackberry season, which I made use of in much the same way as salmonberry season earlier. Just be sure to keep 1 blackberry to spare, since
I was very diligent, by the way, about making sure that the colors of the text all kind of lined up in just the right way. Like, I wanted each color of various text to sort of correlate to something. Like, you got green here for foraging, you got yellow for money-related things. I don't know, color theory is something that I've always been somewhat interested in, and I think that's, at a very basic level, incorporating like this did add something to the video, but it can be a little, I don't know, gaudy at times, I suppose, if you just use too many colors, but it's something you'll learn to do in moderation.
It's needed for the fall foraging bundle as well. It was also on this day that my patience was beginning to erode, causing me to do the unthinkable.
No, don't do it.
After a small amount of research,
don't do it.
I decided to complete the fall foraging
you madman!
The old-fashioned
Stop!
way, by picking up the remaining items I needed.
No! I can't
Doing
believe
this gives
it.
you 7 experience points per forageable. Pretty minor, since I mentioned that we have 99 experience points to work with anyway, right? And while that's true, this ultimately ended up being a severe mistake on my part, causing this challenge to take much longer than it otherwise could have. We won't see why until much later on, but don't repeat my mistakes if you're trying this challenge yourself.
Yeah, like really don't. Just, you know,
once it becomes
exercise some patience. I've developed a significant amount of patience since this challenge, evidently, as shown by the fact that I'm sleeping to year 110 right now. Just got here. Who we watching? Goat or watching me? I'm watching my old no level up video, reacting, doing a director's commentary kind of thing. Enjoy. Sit back, relax, enjoy. It's kind of a chill vibe on this one.
For now is that those foraging experience points are better spent elsewhere. On the bright side, though, this strategy did allow me to complete my first bundle, giving me some fall seeds to sell and, more importantly, access to the next 2 sets of bundles, the pantry and the fish tank.
I love that gratification
experience. By the 12th of fall, when the traveling cart was back in town, I had amassed a small fortune thanks to the blackberries, allowing me.
Remember when you got the holly without checking if it was needed, then didn't reset the day when you realized? I was very against resetting the day at that point for whatever reason. I did it later on with like the whole mining grind. We'll get to that point in the video later on, but For whatever reason, yeah. I don't know why I didn't do
Me to
that.
purchase both a pufferfish and a melon and still have over 4,000 gold to spare. When the Stardew Valley Fair rolled around, I decided to try my hand at a beautiful Grange display, but Mayor Lewis wasn't very impressed.
Forgot about
There's
that.
no way to earn money from this festival, but I did take some time to amass enough star tokens for a star drop and some sweet extra merch.
The
I rounded
fedora.
off the
I don't
day
think I
with
ever
some
wore that,
late night
though.
garbage collection and... Vincent?
Still no idea what this is about, by the way. Something to do with, like, festivals messing with people's
Coming
schedules.
to the 21st of fall, Demetrius sent me a bream, one of the 3 fish needed for the night fishing bundle. And being a Sunday, the traveling merchant provided me with a coconut for exotic foraging, a tomato for summer crops, and jelly for the artisan bundle.
I'm so jealous right now. Like, speaking of jelly that I just got right there, I'm so jealous of old me just being able to buy all this stuff from the traveling cart. Can you freaking imagine?
A pretty fantastic
Oh my
haul,
God.
especially considering that I still had 2,500 gold remaining. The next weekend rolled around, and I got lucky once again with some wool and a nautilus shell. Although buying these, especially considering how expensive they were, was a bit of a blunder on my part, since Emily and Demetrius can send you these items in the mail, respectively. The next day
Imagine
brought
buying
Spirits
things,
Eve,
exactly.
by far one of the most lucrative festivals in the game. If you're able to get through this maze without dying of fright, which is admittedly pretty difficult, you can claim
Spiders.
the golden pumpkin once per year. You can use this as a gift to fast track some friendship points, since it's universally loved by everyone.
I think there was a time when the golden pumpkin was actually not loved by everyone. I think it used to be a universal hate. But that was, like, before even this video, so that was a while back. I think that's true. I remember there was something weird about the golden pumpkin like that.
Or you can sell it for a staggering 2,500 gold. The only caveat is that you have to bide your time until 10 PM for the festival to begin. Easier said than done when you can't fish, mine, or farm to while away the hours, but it's a minor grievance. With the profit from this festival, I was
I love
able
that
to
little
have time
interaction
until
right there,
10
by the
PM
way,
for
of me
festival
just
to begin.
standing in
Easier said
Sebastian's
than done
way.
when you can't fish, mine, or farm to while away the hours.
Little
but it's a
visual
minor
comedy for
grievance.
you.
With the profit from this festival, I was able to afford both an orange and a lobster from the traveling merchant just in time for the turn of the season. Now, winter is where things really started to pick up
Little
speed.
winter music
In a
for you.
standard game of Stardew Valley, this season can be a bit of a struggle to get through, since no crops grow outside in the cold. This usually means more free time and less profit. For us though, winter is by far the busiest and most lucrative time of the year, primarily for one reason: yams. See, during the
Yams.
winter, much of the ground is covered in snow. While in real life this can be a living nightmare, here
Yo, that's actually that's my real life
in the
balcony.
year, primarily
I forgot
for
I put
one
that in here.
reason: yams. See, during the winter, much of the ground is covered in snow. While in real life this can be a living
Doxing myself really quick. Just gonna dox myself. that's really just a straight up photo from outside my balcony right there. There you go.
nightmare. Here in Stardew Valley, it creates a substantial business opportunity. While digging through the snow with your hoe, you'll pretty frequently unearth both winter roots and snow yams. Digging these up thankfully yields no foraging experience, and we'll need one of each for the winter foraging bundle. But beyond this, winter roots sell for 70 gold each, and snow yams for 100. Depending on your luck and the amount of time you invest, you can usually get anywhere from 5 to 15 of each every day.
This is still a
Mathing that
reasonable
out,
way to make
this
money in
means
the
an
winter, by the way.
expected daily profit of
Early
around
on in the game,
800
anyway.
to over 2,500 gold from this method alone.
Nice view, though.
Unlike
Thank you.
blackberries and salmonberries, you can do this all season long. Compared to our typical daily yield, which I would average out to be less than 100 gold, it's a massive improvement. The only problem is that I didn't actually realize this method existed until partway through the season. Definitely do your research before undertaking a challenge like this. I've learned that the hard way.
You think?
Starting off the season, I decided to invest in buying all the wood and stone I needed from Robin. Don't forget, her prices skyrocket at the start of next year, so now's the time to buy. The same
Accurate.
principle applies to ores from Clint, so I'd recommend taking advantage of that too, even though I didn't end up doing so. I also stupidly foraged this holly, thinking that it was part of the winter foraging bundle without actually taking the time to look.
You know why I probably didn't reset this one is that I must not have realized that the holly wasn't required until, like, after this day. Like, I don't think I stopped by the community center on this specific day in order to drop it off, so it was a day had already gone by and I just didn't even think.
Needlessly rising 7
might be why.
experience points closer to the limit. But in the same vein, I went ahead and foraged both a crystal fruit and a crocus, boosting me to 42 experience points while simultaneously rounding out my second bundle and unlocking the boiler room. Coming to the first weekend of winter, I got an iron bar for the blacksmith's bundle. Then, following an unexpected cash injection,
Why didn't I just buy 5 iron and smith it? I think it would have been less expensive than the 1,000 I paid
from
there.
Daddy Dearest, I picked up both a green bean for spring crops and a poppy for the chef's bundle. By the 11th of winter, I finally realized how much untapped potential lay beneath the snow and started on this foraging grind, earning well over 1,000 gold in just one day. The profits from just a couple days' work allowed me to afford wine, cheese, and a spice berry.
Yo, wine, cheese, and a spice berry. I was actually, when I was scripting this video and I got to that part, I was trying to like make some kind of like wine and cheese joke with a side of spice berry or something like that. And no matter how I phrased it, it always just came out stupid. Because like obviously wine and cheese go together pretty well, and then like the spice berry's just kind of there. I don't know. It was a weird thing, and I was like hung up on it for like an hour or two, like just trying to phrase it right. And then I'm just like, just say wine, cheese, and a spice berry. Don't even think about it. No one's ever gonna know until apparently like 3 years later, I guess.
Starting off on the 15th of winter, probably the most important event of the year rolled around.
Oh, here we go.
The night market. This eccentric festival has always been one of my favorite parts of the game, just because of its weird charm. And for the purposes of this challenge, it's surprisingly important for 3 distinct reasons. First, the mermaid boat. Attending this show and seeing it through to its end enables you to enter a secret code using the shells at the front of the stage. If you found the correct code from the secret notes strewn throughout the game, or from the wiki, more realistically, you'll be rewarded with a pearl. This can only be obtained once per save file, limiting its usefulness, but it sells for 2,500 gold, so it's well worth going for. Next, the traveling cart, or boat, I guess. On all 3 days when the night market is in town, she'll come right along with it, switching up her stock each time just like usual.
Exclamation point Haley, I saw her right there.
Per year to find something we're missing. Finally, and by far most importantly, coffee. Oh my god, coffee.
If anything dates this video, it's definitely this, what I'm about to talk about right here. You can't do this anymore in the game. Well, I'll let Old Argon explain it.
Let me break this down. Starting at 5 p.m. when the night market begins, this merchant will begin giving out free cups of coffee. You can talk to her once every 10 in-game minutes, and each time you do, you'll get another cup of coffee.
Yeah, the difference now is you can only talk to her once per day of the night market, so you can get literally 3 cups of coffee max out of this. I guess Concerned Ape saw that people were abusing this to get money, and he didn't like that for whatever reason, so he switched that up. I don't think that was a product of this video. I think that was changed, like, before this video gained any notoriety. Haley quote on point. We've come a long way, so true. Yeah, you can't actually do this anymore, but I mean, you can still make money over time with this, with the other strategies in the challenge here.
You can stockpile as many of these as you'd like, up until 2 a.m. strikes and you collapse from exhaustion, allowing you to acquire a maximum of 54 cups of coffee per day. These sell for 150 gold per cup, meaning that if you have the patience for it, you're looking at 8,100 gold for each day of the night market.
I love how coffee was pivotal to both challenges. I never thought about that.
24,300 gold in 3 days. Even if you're like me and you don't have the heart to stay all the way until 2 a.m., since I'd feel bad watching Chloe collapse on the docks.
I'm pretty sure it's the only time I say Chloe's name out loud throughout this entire video, by the way. Is right just then. Blinking, you'll miss it.
You can easily make over 6,000 gold a day.
Blink your ears and you'll miss it.
I didn't know about this strategy when I started this challenge, so when I first went to the night market and realized the potential, I was giddy. All of these factors amount to the most pivotal and important few days in the challenge thus far. Over those 3 days, I sold 93 cups of coffee plus a pearl for a grand total of 16,450 gold. The merchant was also kind to me, selling me a fiddlehead fern, woodskip, solar essence, and crayfish. I spent some of my wealth buying the materials to craft a furnace too, as well as the ores needed to smelt copper and gold bars to complete the blacksmith's bundle.
Yeah, there you go, now I'm getting smart
with it. All of this coffee money sent my total earnings skyrocketing past the 25,000 gold mark.
That was another little thing for me, is like when I said skyrocketing, I really wanted to be like a fast zoom in on that thing, because I felt like skyrocketing was a very sort of action-y word that required, you know, like a faster zoom than I otherwise would have done. There's Garfield, by the way.
Prompting Demetrius to visit my farm and transform the cave on the north end into a field
Chloe opened her emotes. She does that from time to time.
Where you can either house fruit bats or mushrooms. If you choose fruit bats, random bits of fruit will occasionally appear on the ground. Many of these fruits are actually useful for the community center, particularly the artisan bundle, but collecting them gives you
fruit bat cave would have its time eventually.
Not ideal.
Not good for this challenge,
though. The mushroom cave,
on
the other hand, allows you to harvest any of the 5 mushrooms in the game, growing 6 of them
the 500?
every other day or so. Not only are 4 of these fungi needed for the community center, but picking them actually doesn't grant any experience points, meaning that we can freely collect the ones we don't need and sell them, giving us our first source of reliable income that works year-round.
Honestly, like a really good
enough
source of income.
that will be pretty well off as far as finances go if we take the time to check the cave every day. After I unlocked this, it was rare for me to be unable to afford what I needed from the traveling cart, so I'd recommend getting to this point as soon as possible.
Thank you, Concerned Ape, by the way, for making it so picking those mushrooms does not give foraging experience. It would have been fully within your rights to do so, and the fact that it doesn't is a huge blessing for this challenge, guaranteed.
But earning 25 grand before the night market is a lofty prospect. By the end of the night market, I'd already harvested a red mushroom for exotic foraging. I took this and my items from the traveling merchant and made for the community center, but not before learning of a very misinformed newspaper article.
What does this say again? I read an article about you in the local paper. I'm so impressed with your progress on the farm. Keep this up and dear old dad will be retiring in a Fern Islands luxury bungalow after all. Winky face. Love, Dad. If my dad sent me like a physical paper letter with a winky face in it, I'd probably never talk to him again. Can we get some winky face spam in chat? Just, semicolon closed parentheses.
Completing the blacksmith's bundle gave me an additional furnace to work with, plus access to the bulletin board, the penultimate set of bundles. The following weekend, I picked up some large goat milk for the animal bundle, and a wild horseradish, nearly finishing off spring foraging. Emily was kind enough to send a bolt of cloth in the mail too, rounding out 2/3 of the artisan bundle.
I don't think that tailoring was a thing in 1.3, was it? It was added after, so this bolt of cloth didn't have much use beyond
From the mushroom
bundle
cave,
here.
I found a second red mushroom, this one for the dye bundle. And since I now had access to the bulletin board, I opted to buy the 10 hay needed for the fodder bundle from Marnie, since she sells it year-round.
This screen right here, by far, by 20 orders of magnitude, the most commented on part of this entire freaking video. Like, a good, 30% plus of the comments are like, you got the rare quote from Marnie! That's a 1 in 10,000 quote! Oh my god! And I'm like, yo, that's pretty cool, but there's also 10 people below you that just said the same thing. Also, yeah, Lewis is already there, so I don't know how that quote fits in. Apparently, this is a very rare quote. And I lucked into getting it without even realizing that it was a rare quote. And then I got lucky again by putting this clip in the video itself. Like, it just happened to be at the right time for me to be, buying the hay and stuff. It's just a perfect storm. I guess I used up all my luck with Marnie on this single quote right here. Because as you can see in the bottom right of the stream right now, she's not being very kind to me since.
This is another one you can't get from the traveling cart, but it's very easy to source from Marnie regardless. I also got lucky and found a purple mushroom in my cave, which I could use to either complete exotic foraging or in field research. But before I could make that choice, I was interrupted by the 25th of winter, the Feast of the Winter Star.
We don't know anything about that festival, do we?
Oh man, this festival.
Don't sound exasperated, me. You have no idea what you're in for, okay? 3 years down the line, you can start to sound exasperated. You can sigh all you want once you reach year 110 of your Winter Star grind, okay? Until then, you know what? Count your blessings, you scoundrel.
In essence, the Feast of the Winter Star is a village-wide secret Santa exchange. Backing up to the 18th of winter, Mayor Lewis will send you a letter with a random villager's name, and it then becomes your job to find them the perfect gift. Which villager you get isn't important, aside from being a good way to earn major friendship points if you can get them
Past
something
Argon
they love.
knows nothing.
What is astronomically more important for us is the villager randomly chosen to give
Exclamation point Haley, though?
us a gift. The majority of the presents you can get from this are inconsequential, with a few like wine or a nautilus shell being among the better options since they're needed for the community center. However, should the stars align, there are 2 gifts you can be given that will save you a lot of time. If Robin gets your name, unlikely in and of itself since any villager can be chosen, there's a 1 in 3 chance that she'll give you 25 hardwood. Incredible, since hardwood is among the rarest resources available to us.
Still
Getting
a top
all 10
tier
from
gift
the
for
traveling
sure.
merchant would take an exceedingly long time, and gathering it from the crates in the mines is a long shot as well. The only other option is to get it the old-fashioned way by chopping these large stumps found in the secret woods, which not only requires a steel axe.
this axe animation right here took way longer than it should have. I don't know why it was so important to me to animate the axe like chopping things, but it was. And I mean, I think it added a little something to it. Copper. Can I get some argon axe, by the way? There's the copper axe right there.
Axe, but also awards 25 forging experience per stump, and each only gives 2 hardwood, meaning that the maximum you can get from these before reaching level 1 foraging is only 6, a far cry from the 10 we need. So if you happen to get this present, count yourself very lucky at having gotten to avoid one of the toughest grinds in this challenge.
One of the toughest grinds in the challenge, he says. Toughest grinds in the challenge.
But even with all of that in mind, there is one gift that I would be even more elated to see. The frozen geode, required for the field research bundle. Theoretically, this one is actually more common to receive than hardwood,
point of contention.
It can be given by Clint, Vincent, or Jas, but each of them have a broader selection of possible gifts than Robin. A 1 in 5 chance from Clint, or a 1 in 6 chance from either of the kids. But here's the rub. Where acquiring hardwood outside of this festival is unlikely but possible, the frozen geode is locked away within the permafrost that begins way down at floor 40 of the mines.
Unless you count being able to get it from trains in winter, which is something I just did not know for a very long time, but in winter apparently you can get frozen geodes off the trains, so that's probably your better way to go about it.
And getting there is almost certainly the only way you're ever going to see one.
But I still like how this whole frozen geode thing played out in the video itself. I think it made for a nice little story hook.
The traveling merchant doesn't sell it. And
Frozen geode is legendary. Frozen geode was basically the cactus fruit of the no level up challenge. Like, they exist within similar pantheons in my mind.
From garbage cans either. Well, it can, but only once you've already gotten to floor 40 of the mines. So it's a...
Hey, stop everything! Stop everything! That's a meteor right there. Oh my god. We're in the middle of this director's commentary. A meteor strikes my home? How is there any room left for these things? What is happening? Let's go visit the farm real quick. Go visit the farm. An explosion was heard during the night. Am I blocked in yet? Okay, I'm gonna leave. That was not the greatest sound I've ever heard. Yikes. Okay. Oh, that was something else. Ow, my freaking ears, though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go ahead and line her up again here. Get her all lined up. And then... where is it? It's over here. Okay. Alright, back in action. Was that trees falling down from lightning strikes, maybe? I mean, it makes as much sense as anything else, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll find out when we actually go exploring the farm on year 110. Alright. Back to it, though. Director's commentary. Resume.
Moot point. You can obtain it from treasure chests while fishing, but that's out of the question since the odds of that happening before you gain a fishing level are inconceivably low.
This fishing treasure thing, where I talk about getting the frozen geode from our fishing treasure chest, I actually wish I had touched on that more in this video and gone more into detail about it. And I actually know a lot more about like the odds and the process of getting one from a fishing treasure chest now that I've done some like research into it after the fact. And it's not as bad as you might think once you incorporate fishing zones and all that sort of stuff, being able to reset the day, so on and so forth. It's definitely doable.
Plus, this method might be locked behind reaching level 40 in the mines too.
It's not.
The jury's still out on that one. So for all intents and purposes, the only way to get a frozen geode is either by reaching floor 40 of the mines.
What was the halfway point again? I believe it was 45-35 was our halfway point, so we kind of skirted past that, but we are down past the halfway point of our sleepathon here. 7.5 hours in, so approximately 15 hours worth of sleeping if it keeps up at this rate. Heck yeah.
Without leveling up mining or combat once, obviously an impossible task, or getting very lucky at this festival. Pause. So, I'm in the middle of editing this right now, and it just came to my attention that there is one other way of obtaining a frozen geode that I never touched upon.
I originally considered, by the way, of like putting this little explanation that I'm about to go through now about this frozen geode thing in like just a text thing on screen in the video, as I did with one of the other things before. But it's such a long-winded explanation that I felt the need to make it its own little separate section, and I think it worked out pretty well. But at the time when I first discovered this, I was like pretty drained from the amount of time and effort I've been already sinking into this video, and I was like, I really don't want to go and like record this. I don't want to have to go and do that. But I did it, and I think it worked out all the better for it.
When you first start a new farm, you're given the option of 5 separate layouts it can be. Aside from the standard
Only
layout,
5?
the one that I
Can
used
you
for this
imagine?
challenge, each of these maps has a unique feature that caters to one of the game's skills, including the hilltop farm, which has a small quarry to facilitate.
Who is this person? I don't recognize this character. Is bootleg Chloe? This is like in Five Nights at Freddy's when you got like all your different incarnations of Freddy. This is one of the secret hidden incarnations of Chloe, because that's not Chloe right there. That's just some rando that I recorded some hilltop footage of. Bootleg Chloe.
Facilitate mining. This quarry is the only place in the game where special types of rocks, called geode nodes, can appear. There are 3 different forms of geode nodes: standard, magma, and,
Cleo?
you guessed it, frozen. So you might think, as I did, that you can circumvent this entire problem by just starting with a hilltop farm. But after extensive research, it turns out that this method actually has a pretty big caveat. Interestingly, these geode nodes can only appear once certain conditions have been met. And in the case of the frozen geode node, the condition is that you need a minimum level of 5 mining.
They did the math.
And unfortunately, that rules this method out entirely. Kudos to Lot and Frugal over on Reddit for this information. There will be a link to his post that outlines the spawn rates of different rocks on the hilltop farm in the description below.
And there is
Anyway,
still
that
a
ends
link,
this tangent.
as long as this
Back
post
to
is
it.
still there.
And before anyone asks, no, resetting the day of the Feast of the Winter Star doesn't change the villager who gives you a gift. It doesn't even
True.
change what gift they give you, so you have to wait a full in-game year to get another chance.
Yeah, I don't know if, I guess it wasn't really common knowledge at the time, but you can reset to get a different gift from the person who gives you something. I think it just depends on when you actually go into the festival. Something like that. I don't know. There's more to it than that, but you definitely can change the gift.
There may yet be other avenues worth pursuing for the Frozen Geode, but for now, this is going to be my strategy. Blind faith that the random nature of this festival won't make me go through hundreds of feasts in order to get the gift I need.
Imagine having to go through 3 years of the Winter Star. Oh, heaven forbid. Oh, say it ain't so. He had to sit through 3 years of this festival. Someone get the baby his little milk and honey. Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
On the bright side, Haley gifted me another purple mushroom at this first
Exclamation point,
allowing
Haley.
me to fill in its slot in both possible bundles, ultimately completing exotic foraging and unlocking the final set of bundles.
Haley helping us out with purple mushrooms and everything even before stream lore officially started. That's how you know she's the real MVP.
The vault. Not a bad outcome, given the possibilities. I also bought some cauliflower and a blueberry the very next day, putting me close to finishing both spring and summer crops. Before moving on, let's talk about the vault. The bundles in this round
let's
are
talk
unique
about it.
in that they don't require any items at all, instead demanding a hefty sum of cash to complete each one. 42,500 gold for the lot.
Very familiar with that number
to put
now.
these on the back burner and commit your money to the traveling merchant instead, but I'd actually recommend buying these out as soon as you can, starting with the 25,000 gold bundle. Why? Because the reward for this bundle
Haley quote says, I'm going to start writing a list of all the clothes I need for next spring. You better hurry, Haley. We're going through springs like every 10 minutes here. Well, I don't know, probably less than that, but we're going through springs faster than ever before. You better start writing lists. You're gonna need it.
Crystallarium, a machine that takes any gemstone and replicates it free of charge forever. Each gem has a
Crystallarium
certain amount
meta.
of time it takes to duplicate, so
Even
the
way
only
back
limiting
then.
factor is time. But it's otherwise a steady source of income in much the same way as our mushroom cave. Since you'll need to get this bundle done anyway, doing it early allows you to get the most value out of your crystallarium, provided you have a gemstone. A simple enough task, since Demetrius will occasionally send you an amethyst in the mail, or you can get lucky from the garbage cans. The final trip to the Traveling Heart of Year 1 landed me a fried egg for the chef's bundle. This one's also pretty easily bought from the Stardrop Saloon's rotating stock, so keep that in mind. Being back in spring meant an end to the substantial income of winter foraging, but I was in a good position regardless. I got pretty
the
lucky
money.
getting an amethyst from Demetrius on the second day, and I had just enough for the 25,000 gold bundle, so I took my own advice and invested in a crystallarium.
Yo, the sneaky vault, sneaking. Do you see that? Sneaking in from the left-hand side, doing the little bounce there. It's like. I love the little animations of the text like that. You got a little. And then
I also
bounce.
continued the trend of foraging the last few items needed for the foraging bundles, picking up a leek to round out spring foraging and boosting me to 49 experience total.
Sweet summer child.
Otherwise, nothing too noteworthy happened this spring. I had pretty comfortably gotten into my routine of checking all the trash, talking to everyone in town,
Exclamation point Haley.
selling off my wares, and repeating, mixing in the occasional artifact spots, of course. And with the advent of the mushroom cave and the crystallarium, money was no longer an object. Things stayed pretty consistent for most of this season. I still had enough empty slots to fill in the community center that the traveling cart was proving fruitful most every weekend. The first weekend netted me a bullhead, a large white egg, a shad, and a ghostfish, the latter of which completed the specialty fish bundle.
I forgot you could
Next
buy a
weekend saw
ghostfish
me
from the
a duck
traveling
egg
cart.
and 2 pomegranates, one for the artisan bundle and one for the enchanters. Following that, I bought a sunflower and scavenged a catfish from Lewis's trash. Linus sent me a maki roll for the chef's bundle, and I finished off the season with a pumpkin for fall crops. On the last day of spring, I made what might seem like a mistake in buying an
What did Haley say? Do you ever think about the future? Only once in a while, you know?
apple tree sapling from Pierre's, but bear with me. These fruit trees are actually more useful than you might anticipate. Each one takes a full season to grow, but it will produce
Love
one
that
fruit
tree
each
animation
day when
still
fully
to this
grown,
day.
provided it's in its fruit-bearing season. In the case of the apple tree, it only bears fruit in the fall, hence why I bought it just in time to plant it on the 1st of summer, so it would be mature in time. But I'm sure you're wondering, wouldn't planting and harvesting an apple tree give ample amounts of farming and or foraging experience? That's what I initially thought too, because duh, right?
I still don't get why it doesn't, for the record. Like, farming an apple tree, like, you'd think that, like, anytime you, like, shook the apple tree and got apples out of it, you'd get some kind of experience of some kind, but just no, it just doesn't give you anything. It's kind of bizarre. I'm still glad that it works that way, obviously, but it's, don't know why. It doesn't make that much sense to me.
But after some research, it turns out that no, in fact, you don't gain any experience in either skill through farming these fruit trees. I'm not really sure why, but it's a nice quirk of the system that works in our favor. I chose an apple tree since you need 3 apples for the fodder bundle, plus you can use 1 for the artisan bundle, whereas most of the other fruits only apply to the 1 bundle, except for pomegranates, but thankfully the merchant already handled that one. You could plant as many of these
Got
trees as you
experience
can
in
afford,
tree
and
shaking?
it would be a steady
Tree
source
shaking?
of income, much
True.
like the mushroom cave or crystallarium. But I opted for just the 1, since space on the farm was already starting to run low.
You think space on your farm is running low? You think space on your farm is running low? You kidding me? You kidding me? You ain't even... No one knows space running low on their farm like this lady right here. Actually, just... oh my gosh. I don't want to go too deep in. Tim Bieber, you out here somewhere? Old buddy, old pal? My stone walkway is getting so wrecked. Alright, well, let's get back to sleep. I don't want to spend too much time here. Alright. Back to it, shall we? One second. That ought to do it. Trees can knock off flooring. I don't know. I think the lightning knocked out the flooring, and then the trees just like grew in their place. I think that's how that happened, but I could be wrong about that. At any rate.
Getting into summer, I finished off the summer foraging bundle in much the same way as the others, gathering both a grape and a sweet pea for another 14 experience, bringing me to 63 total. That did mark the end of the foraging bundles though, so it seemed unlikely that I'd need to gain foraging experience for any other reason.
Huh.
The first half of the season was uneventful, but I did manage to complete a fair few bundles. A shrimp put me 1 slot away from finishing the crab pot bundle, and I decided to take another hit to my foraging experience in order to seal the deal. I had enough money to justify buying the 2,500 gold bundle as well. And I got lucky the next weekend with a sturgeon and a potato, completing both the lakefish and spring crops bundles. On the 13th of summer, I decided to test something. Something so crazy that it just might work.
The
Dusting off
madman?
my pickaxe and sword, it was time to take a shot at the mines.
No way.
I had no delusions of being able
There's
to go
no
very
shot.
deep, but it seemed like a reasonable goal to at least get 5 floors down in order to access the first checkpoint. Still a far cry from the 40 I'd need to have a shot at finding the frozen geode, as well as the frozen tier and the aquamarine, which are also gated by floor 40, but there were things that I could find in the early levels of the mine too. Primarily, any crates or barrels would be my best bet for hardwood, despite it still being rather rare. But I also needed quartz, which appears randomly throughout
The whole
first
mine
40
saga
floors
is
and
so
isn't
much
sold by
fun
the
for me in
traveling
this video.
merchant.
It's one of my
I
favorite
knew that
parts
if I
of it.
wanted to make the most out of my limited ability to gain mining and combat experience, I couldn't just charge in headlong. I needed a plan, and for that, I needed to do research. A lot of research.
My man, what he dug through, count them? 1, 2, 3. I think that's 4 or 5 pages of the wiki. That's so, oh my god. I can't, can you imagine doing that much research? I'd be pooped.
For the uninitiated, the mines are a gauntlet of 120 separate floors chock full of rocks and ores, most floors also being overrun with many hostile beasts. Starting from the top floor, the only way to progress is to find a ladder that leads down, or by using a staircase, but you can't craft those until you reach level 1 mining.
So the staircase, this is another point that gets brought up a lot in the comments. Obviously we know now, as it's become a very important part of the Price of Perfection challenge, that you can trade jades at the Desert Trader for staircases. And that's fair, but in version 1.3, when this challenge took place, the Desert Trader simply did not exist. She was still an NPC only at the night market. She's the one who gives you the coffee, but she didn't have her actual trading post in the desert until version 1.4. So there literally wasn't a way to get staircases when I did this challenge, other than to get level 1 or is it level 2 mining, and then craft them yourself.
So ladders it is. Sounds simple enough, but there's a catch. Nearly every floor of the mines is a tableau of probabilities and random chance. Each rock and creature its own dice roll.
And showing off his vocabulary even back then, using the word tableau, what the heck?
The layout of each floor changes every single time you enter, making it impossible to just memorize the patterns and take the route that minimizes mining and combat experience. There are 3 ways that you can find a ladder. First, one could just appear out in the open. There's a 95% chance when you enter a floor that a ladder will try to spawn on a randomly chosen tile, but if that tile is obstructed, you get nothing. This method is ideal since it means we can progress to the next floor without mining or fighting anything, provided there are no rocks blocking our passage to the ladder itself. Second, every rock you mine has a base 2% chance of spawning a ladder, adjusted either up or down depending on your daily luck modifier, which you can check from the fortune teller on TV. This sounds like it wouldn't be viable, since the amount of rocks we'd have to mine on average, even with the greatest possible luck, would likely grant me too much mining experience to get very far at all, right? That would be the case, if not for a quirk of the rocks in the mines that makes this idea possible to begin with. Ordinarily, destroying any rock, whether by pickaxe, explosions, or something else, will give 1 mining experience, plus an additional 5 if the rock contains coal.
By the way, blink and you'll miss it moment there, by the way. There was a, some people in the comments of this video mentioned, oh, couldn't you use bombs to mine? Wouldn't that save you the experience?
Possible to begin with. Ordinarily, destroying any rock, whether by pickaxe, explosion,
right there, pickaxe, explosives,
or something else, will give 1 mining experience, plus an additional 5.
Said it right there in the video. I probably could have put more emphasis on it, because bombs were a kind of big thing that I glossed over in this challenge. You can technically knock down trees with bombs to not get any foraging experience that way, but it's kind of moot since you can just get wood so many other ways anyway.
Coal or ore, another factor determined by luck. But within the mines, every basic rock...
His explanation was very helpful just to know how likely staircases appear. That was another thing I wanted to do in this challenge, is not only did I want to explain these things as they came up and were relevant to the challenge, but I figured it would make the most sense to just, if you didn't know about Stardew Valley, you might learn a thing or two for your own playthrough, even if you're not doing the challenge itself. I think it would still be a fun thing to learn.
Aside from these 2 specific types, actually gives no base experience at all. This is presumably to make it difficult to level up mining solely from plain rocks, but it's an ideal feature for our challenge. This means that we can mine as many rocks as we please while trying to unearth the ladder. You do still get the bonus 5 experience if you're unlucky enough to get coal or ore, but thankfully no bonus if you mine a geode.
I went through so many floors. It'll be later on in this video, but I went through so many floors having to reset them over and over and over again. There is no feeling more infuriating, or there was no feeling more infuriating during this challenge than getting to one floor away from a checkpoint in the mines and then mining something and a little piece of ore pops into your inventory. It is so demoralizing. It was just like, oh my god, and then just reset the day and try again. It was I gloss over it a lot in this challenge. You skip a lot of it, but it was a grind.
So I'll need to be extremely vigilant for these happenings to ensure that I don't blow past the 99 experience limit. The third and final way to spawn a ladder is by killing a monster. Any monster will do, as each one has a flat 15% chance to drop one.
You gotta make sure to kill them on a spot where a ladder can actually spawn, though. I'm pretty sure there's a little caveat there.
Not influenced by luck at all. This chance is pretty high, but there's no way to get around earning combat experience while slaying enemies, making this my last resort for finding a ladder.
Again, bombs. If you bomb a monster, I didn't mention it explicitly here, but I said there's no way around getting XP for it. If you bomb a monster and kill them, it still does give you the combat experience.
Each creature grants a different amount of combat experience based on its difficulty, and you can find the values for all of them on the combat page of the Stardew Valley wiki, linked below. The lowest
not sponsored
experience you can get is from these bugs, which give only 1 point each, followed closely by grubs at 2. Slimes and bats are common, but they grant 3
the animated
sprites, which can add
though.
up fast. Any other monster is almost
So
certainly
flashy.
not worth killing, unless you're at the very end of your goal and you know you have the experience to spare. I should also note that, while I have all of this information now, I didn't have it in such concrete terms when I first went into the mines.
Yeah, when I first went into the mines, I had no freaking clue what I was doing. I literally just dove in headlong,
resulting in some suboptimal decisions where I should have reset the day to try for better luck, rather than pressing on. Keeping all of this in mind, I waited for a day where my luck modifier was highest before spelunking for the first time. I'll spare showing you my entire first delve into the mines, but I managed to hit a streak of luck getting through all 4 floors without any experience at all. I also grabbed a quartz that was laying around, which doesn't grant experience either. I tried to press past floor 5 to see if I could get all the way to the next checkpoint at 10, but my luck ran out as I got a whopping 10 mining experience before deciding to cut my losses and head out. Still, getting this far meant access to potential hardware.
That's where you really gotta learn to, take it as it comes. Go to one checkpoint, save that thing. Save that day where you get that checkpoint, get to the floor 5. Hootie the 699th, by the way. And, yeah, don't try to push for a second checkpoint in a single day. It's just asking for trouble.
That's all I've really been after, so 10 mining experience seemed like a small price to pay.
Did we ever find the stone owl in this save? I don't remember if I found a stone owl in Lazy Farm.
I buy some maple syrup before making another push towards the 10th floor, which proved to be a decent idea, since I went the full distance while only gaining 5 more mining experience. Unfortunately, my confidence convinced me to set my sights on the next checkpoint, floor 15.
The heck was I thinking?
Having to contend with these annoying flies, it went okay until I reached the 14th floor. In my ignorance, I mined this amethyst node under the assumption that it gave no experience.
Why would that give no experience? Are you actually crazy?
In reality, it's only these nondescript gem nodes that give no experience, whereas all the...
That's actually not true anymore, by the way. They used to not give any experience, now they give experience corresponding to what gem you get from them.
Gem-specific nodes do in fact confer points, and a lot of them.
You still go back and watch this video? I appreciate that,
Ollie Polly.
mining
experience for this mistake. If I'd known at the time, I would have reset the day. But I didn't, and I ultimately had to retreat anyway, meaning that I didn't even reach the 15th floor. With a total of 31
what
mining
an absolute
experience
train
under my
wreck.
belt, the chance of any progress beyond this point didn't seem too great. The next weekend came, and I managed to get the first bundle of wheat of the 10 I needed for the fodder bundle. And unlike
wheat.
hardwood, the traveling cart is
Kind
our
of a
only
nightmare.
possible source for this one. I bought out the 5,000 gold bundle and went back to the mines the next day. My first push for floor 15 wasn't great, as I was required to get 3 mining experience before being
Stone
forced to
owls were much
retreat
more
once
rare
again
back then.
thanks
That's
to the
also true,
monsters.
yeah.
But after a trip to the spa, I took the plunge
We haven't been to the spa once in The Price of Perfection. I'm just realizing that now. We have have never had a reason to go there.
once more and succeeded, but not without gaining 15 more mining experience. I tested my luck in getting to floor 20, but it wasn't going to happen. Another mistake with an amethyst node cost me 16 mining experience.
A mistake, he calls it. Mistake.
before I called it quits. I closed out the summer with a red cabbage from
What would I do different in this challenge now that I know what I did wrong? I mean, I'd probably try to, you know, just stick out a lot of the things where I, like especially with the foraging grind, I'd stick it out longer to try and get them from garbage cans or what have you, instead of picking them up off the ground, or buy them from the traveling cart, whatever else. I think honestly, I'd just be more patient. I'd do more research. I mean, I don't need to do more research now. I just know all these things now. Yeah, I definitely would have done some things differently and like reset the day more often when I like get experience that isn't necessary. But at the end of the day, it was a learning process, and I think that kind of adds to the charm of the video to a certain extent.
Merchant. My apple tree took a few more days to mature than I'd planned due to being stymied by some unfortunate debris, but it was all ready by
actually sleeping for 100 years in game. Yeah, that's what we're doing in the bottom right there. It's an automated process. We're sleeping until year 110, so not technically like 100 years from the start of the stream, but it just sounds better when you say 100 years. Either way, it's a lot.
Allowing me to finish off the artisan bundle and put a dent in the fodder bundle after a few days. The reward for the artisan bundle was a keg, proving somewhat useful since I could ferment these apples for a little extra money once I no longer needed them for the bundles. It's also a good way to get the wine needed for the enchanter's bundle if you didn't get it from the traveling merchant.
Man, imagine only being able to have one keg and one crystallarium for like your entire playthrough, not being able to craft any of those things. That's actually like, oof. Oof.
I didn't get anything from the traveling merchant on my first week.
Eat seeds.
But I decided to take another crack at the mines, hoping against hope that my luck might just be good enough to get to floor 20. But as it turned out,
over-researching could have burnt you up before the challenge was over. That's possible. I don't think it would have for me, though. I think I just honestly didn't feel the need to research for whatever reason. I don't know what mindset I was in when I actually undertook the challenge. I didn't think it would be anything that's, you know, groundbreaking, really. So it was just doing it more for fun to see if it was plausible. Now that I have like the value of hindsight, I can look back and see like, oh, I should have done this and that differently, especially now that so many people have seen it and so many people have pointed out the little things that I could have done differently that I did wrong. And yeah, but over researching, I mean, I did a lot of research for the Price of Perfection challenge, and that got me more excited for the challenge overall instead of really burning me out or anything. I think it's not only is it valuable to do your research, but if you're of a similar mind to me, where these things are exciting to you, like learning new things about the game and being able to execute them in an interesting way, and just knowing all the little quirks and odds and ends of the challenge. Like, for instance, the when I discovered that I wouldn't have to buy a second truffle to make truffle oil for the Price of Perfection challenge, and that I could instead deconstruct a rain totem that I got from the Skull Cavern treasure rooms. That was a very fun moment for me. I was like, oh my gosh, my research, like, I strung together all these little things that are across the wiki in just the right way, and I'm like, yo. It was a very cool aha moment, similar to like the copper axe and all that stuff. All those moments of discovery, it's what makes the research and the challenge worthwhile to me for sure.
The opposite was true. I amassed 20 more mining experience before slamming into a wall. On occasion, you'll get this message when entering a floor.
Oh,
These
yeah.
infested layers are special, in that the only way to spawn a ladder is by killing every single monster, at which point the last one will reveal a path downward. Even though I had strayed away from gaining any combat experience, the amount of slimes and flies on just one of these infested...
Great animation of the fly there. I did like this little spinning animation on the fly, because all of the other monster sprites that you get from the Stardew Valley wiki when you like download them, they're animated already. They're just little GIFs, or GIFs, if you're a scholar. The fly is just a static image though, but I was like, it looks stupid sitting next to like this slime that's bouncing up and down, so I decided to make it spin. I feel like it might have just been better to leave it still, but there it is.
More than enough to gain a full combat level. What's worse, I was under the assumption that an infested floor would remain infested until it was cleared, even between
Have a good one there,
days.
Totoro TARDIS, by the way.
This assumption was actually incorrect, but it convinced me that I wasn't...
Yo, hold on, gonna get out my notepad, start writing down. I recommend pausing to read entirely. I think all these mechanics are still pretty accurate.
I'm going to be getting any deeper than I already had. Although given the fact that I was just 15 experience points away from leveling up anyway, it didn't seem like much of a loss. The one saving grace was that I found this secret note, which alerted me to the presence of a buried treasure just north of the train tracks.
I don't think you can get this treasure without the secret note either.
Gold apiece, making this a nice surprise. In conjunction with my other sources of income, this proved more than enough to justify buying the 10,000 gold bundle, completing our very first set.
I still love this decision to let like the in-game audio play out instead of commentating over this. I think it's kind of like a goosebumps moment, like a moment that gives you goosebumps. The music and everything after the build-up up until this point.
Despite the fact that this was always likely to be the first set of bundles I finished, it still felt like a major accomplishment. Seeing that first of 6 stars getting mounted up on the wall
The infested
after
floor
so much time spent on
mechanics
the
have
challenge
changed. They're
filled
more
me with
random now. I
renewed
believe that.
determination. When you complete a full set of bundles, the Junimos will spend the following night repairing one of the features around the valley, giving you access to new locations and facilities. In the case of the vault, it unlocks the bus repair.
Skirting over, just buying the bus ticket. He just bought the bus ticket. Imagine not having to spend 7 years searching through garbage cans to get to the desert.
Allowing us passage to Calico Desert. You could be forgiven for thinking that this place doesn't provide anything of value for this challenge. That's what I assumed too. The only real points of interest are the Skull Cavern, which we can't even access until we reach the bottom of the mines, and Oasis, a store run by Sandy here. Her basic stock is fairly limited, boasting a few exotic seeds.
Oh, the Omni Geode, by the way, because this is one of the things that was very important with Sandy in this challenge. The Omni Geode, you can still buy them, I think, on Wednesdays from Sandy, but you can't buy an unlimited quantity anymore. You can only buy a maximum of 3 per Wednesday, which is, it still makes this particular aspect of the challenge possible to do. It's just going to take a lot longer.
And little else. Where it gets interesting, though, is in the rotating daily stock. Each day, Sandy will offer an unlimited supply of one special item that changes according to the day of the week. A few of these are useful for certain bundles if you haven't already finished them, specifically the coconut on Mondays, cactus fruit on Tuesdays, and honey on Fridays. But I have my eye on Wednesday's stock, the Omni Geode. These minerals prove instrumental in this challenge for a few reasons. Much like an ordinary geode, an Omni Geode can be cracked open by Clint for 25 gold. Only this type of geode offers a wider and more valuable selection of items than any other type in the game. Specific items of interest include the Fire Quartz and the Frozen Tear, both of which we need for the Geologist's bundle and aren't sold by the Traveling Merchant. But even beyond those, the diverse set of minerals and artifacts obtainable through these geodes, combined with the artifacts I'd already acquired from the artifact spots in regular geodes, would be exactly what I needed to fill out the museum's collection, or at least to bump me up to 60 donations. I've neglected to mention this up until now,
Krobus incoming though?
Before we gained access to Calico Desert, getting 60 artifacts in the museum seemed like a pipe dream. But if you are able to reach that lofty goal, Gunther will reward you with the rusty key that unlocks the gates to the sewers.
Just popping out the key like a little,
like to just Calico a little Desert, getting 60 artifacts in the museum seemed like a pipe dream. But if you are able to reach that lofty goal, Gunther will reward you with the rusty key that unlocks the gates to the sewers, and by extension, Krobus, a friendly shadow bird that offers his own stock of weird and rare items.
Everyone's favorite. Claps in chat for Krobus. Claps and hearts and Argon love for Krobus. Even way back in these days, putting in the best for the challenge, and you know he's suffering through possibly more than anybody during the sleeping process of the Prize of Perfection right now, because he's just watching Chloe wither away in her bed while he prepares poppy seed muffins and things like that. Krobus, he gets lots of love, but sometimes it feels like it's not even enough.
For sale. Part of his base stock includes both Void Essence and Solar Essence, one of which we still need for the Adventurer's bundle. And much like Sandy, Krobus also has a rotating stock of items that varies by weekday, including Wednesday when he sells a random fish, or magnet lure, chosen from an assortment of 11 possible options.
Oh, that was kind of sleek though, the way those fish all came out.
The 3 I still needed were the chub, tilapia, and tiger trout. Although
what did you say about your chub?
Bullhead, shad, and sturgeon as well.
PG-13
Any
stream,
of these items could eventually be sold by the Traveling Merchant, but the odds of getting them through Krobus are much greater. It's a long-term goal, so we'll put it on the back burner for now. I decided on the 14th of fall that it would be worthwhile to upgrade my hoe to its copper variant in order to speed up my foraging process come winter.
Imagine upgrading tools.
If you have the materials and money to do so, I'd recommend it since it does make the whole process considerably quicker, and upgrading all the way to a gold hoe isn't actually all that difficult even within the stipulations of this challenge. Come Wednesday, I made my first trip out to Calico Desert. While this Omni Geode tactic will pay off in the long run, each one costs a full 1,000 gold. Combined with the 500 you need for a bus ticket and the 25 gold per geode to break them open, money is the limiting factor to this method. I could only spare enough cash for a single one on my first trip.
All about that money, huh?
Like this
Even back then, all about those dollar dollars.
Until my second outing to get lucky with a frozen tier.
Oh,
the rest
that's
of
pretty
fall
good,
went
though.
by without much interest, and it took until the first weekend of winter for me to get lucky at the traveling merchant again, snagging a yam for fall crops. The 17th of winter turned out to be a very...
I was like, why didn't you just kill a Dougie for that yam, you fool? That was what I was thinking in my head, and I was about to say it, like, non-sarcastically. Different challenge, bro. Different challenge. Killing a Dougie, that's some unnecessary combat experience right there.
Very profitable day. My coffee gains enabled me to buy 26 Omni Geodes in one trip, and from those I managed
26
to get,
Omni
other
Geodes,
things,
actually.
a fire quartz.
That's like freaking 7 weeks. No, that's more than that. That's like 9 weeks worth of worth of Omni Geodes nowadays. Oh
Finishing
man,
up the geologist's bundle
those
and
were the
putting me
days,
one
baby.
item away from completing the boiler room. The remainder of winter was inconsequential, only earning me an eel at the very end. It was around this point that I decided to take another stab at the mines, hoping not to encounter the same dead end I had earlier. And
Oh,
at
here
the
we
time,
go.
things seemed to be going amazingly well. Not only did I blow past my previous barrier and make it to floor 20,
No
I
way.
got all the way to floor 25 and harvested my first piece of hardwood to
Oh
boot.
my god.
But everything came crashing
Whoa,
down when I
wait,
went to
what?
bed and was met with this
What do
message.
you mean it came crashing down? How could you do this? The betrayal. I'm so betrayed right now. I'm shaking and crying. Chloe would never level up. No, Chloe would never reach level 1 mining. OMG. Oh, not my Chloe. Hashtag not my Chloe.
Thankfully, the game doesn't save the day's events until after this message is displayed, allowing me to close out of the game and try again. During the recording process, I hadn't been keeping good track of the exact amount of mining experience I'd gained, so
Very
I thought
true.
that I had a
Very
lot more
foolish,
room
but
to
very
work
true.
with. But this was a wake-up call.
Yeah, like after this moment, by the way, I went this is when I started opening up the save file. Or I would open up the save file, I would look through to find the spot where the experience points are tracked, and I would write it down so that I knew exactly like the specific values of experience, because I hadn't been keeping track of that really at all up until this point. But now I was like, oh shoot, I probably need to, might be a good thing to know. might be a good thing to know. And once I did that, I actually had like kind of a heck of a time making sure that the numbers on screen of the experience that I show, like whenever I do an experience gaining activity, were lining up properly with the amounts that I had in the actual save. I don't know why. It was like there were some that were like off for a little bit, and I had to like go through and dig and find the things that, like, I had to dig through all the footage and find the things that actually like caused that and like explain them away or whatever.
I proceeded to go through the day again, avoiding the mine.
Look at this. So few save files. So few save files. Only 89 hours on the Matrix farm right there. Exclamation point playtime.
All together and closing off that chapter of this challenge. On the final day of the year, I did something unorthodox and spent a few resources to have Robin build this cabin on my farm.
This is what they call
The purpose of this won't
foreshadowing.
become apparent until later on, but I wanted to get it built before my farm became too overgrown to find a decent spot for it. Those of you who know the purpose of the cabin might have an idea of what I was planning, but let's just press on for the time being. At the outset of the new year, I decided to touch upon the biggest stumbling block in this challenge that I haven't mentioned yet.
Grandpa.
The quality crops bundle. Of all the bundles in the game, this one seems like the most likely to render this challenge impossible.
Great music for this
It
part,
looks
though.
humble enough, only needing 3 stacks of items of the 4 you can choose from. 5 each of parsnips, melons, pumpkins, or corn. The problem lies in the fact that all of these have to be gold star quality, something that crops from any other source except for farming cannot be. No traveling cart, no gifts in the mail, nothing. Even
Accurate.
the item spawn bug mentioned at the very beginning of the video can't help, since you can't spawn a specific quality of crop in this
Also
way.
true.
That begs the question, is it possible to farm all 15 fruits and veggies that we need without gaining more than 99 farming experience? To answer that, we're going to have to look at how farming works as a skill. We can break
I love these
farming down
breakdowns I did, just trying to break things down as like simply as possible. Again, it all harkens back to that idea of making it a watchable and enjoyable experience for people, even if you've never played Stardew Valley, if you've only played it sort of passingly and don't really know the full ins and outs of what's going on here. I break it down as simply as possible. Like, I'm breaking down farming into its constituent components here so we can all sort of understand the the gravity of situation here. I really love doing stuff like that.
Into 3 distinct phases: planting, watering, and harvesting. Of these, the only one that actually gives you any farming experience is the last one. Every crop has its own value for how much experience it gives when you harvest it, and crucially, that experience is unaffected by quality. So let's take a look at the 4 crops in question. Parsnips yield 8 experience.
That little swoop right there, by the way,
For how much
like
experience
this little
it
thing where it
gives
goes
when you
like
harvest
hard
it.
right and then goes like, or
that
like goes
experience
right
is
a little bit and then
unaffected
goes
by
like hard
quality.
left in the pan.
So let's take
We'll
a
see
look
it.
at the 4 crops in question.
So like
Parsnips yield 8 experience.
that was a total accident. I didn't plan to like make that. I like how it looks in the final video. I think it's kind of like a nice little like, well, bam, look at this. Originally though, it was just gonna be like a straight up pan and zoom over to the parsnip. But for whatever reason, when I put it in that way in like my video editor, it just turned out like that. There must have been some setting that I had accidentally like switched around, and it made that happen. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna complain. That's kind of cool. I tried to fix it for a little bit, and I just ended up making like things worse and look stupid. But it was kind of a happy accident.
Corn gives 10, melons give 27, and pumpkins 31. Multiplying each of these by 5, the minimum of each one we'd need to harvest for quality crops, gives 40 experience for parsnips, 50 for corn.
This is what made you get into
135
Stardew
for
Valley.
melons, and 155
That makes me very happy,
for
J
pumpkins.
Nuggets.
Looking at these values, it's clear that no matter which combination of 3 crops we choose, we simply can't farm everything we need without leveling up once. But this is the only legitimate way to get gold quality crops. So, is the challenge a bust? Well, maybe. Even faced with these numbers, I wasn't ready to throw in the towel yet. There are many different features in this game, a lot of which I'd overlooked or been unaware of at the start of this challenge, that dramatically changed the strategy. So with nothing but faith that I'd eventually stumble into a solution, I set to work doing what I could.
It might sound foolish, but I mean, that was the truth. Like, I went into this, I sort of had done some research, some cursory research, and knew that quality crops bundle was going to be a big stumbling block. I had no idea how to actually approach it. But I was like, I'm not going to, just because there's one thing that looks to be impossible, I'm not going to let that, stop me from at least trying. Like, the research is important to uncover little things like that, but at the same time, I think it's worth playing it out the way that I did in this video. Even if you know, like, if you firmly believe that there's like a 99% chance that's going to be impossible, just like, what if while you're doing it, you like discover something, you like think of some weird quirk of the system that you wouldn't have otherwise thought of if you didn't put as much time into actually playing it through. Like, you got to give it the time to percolate. You can't just rely solely on research. Sometimes that empirical evidence and that's, diving into the nitty-gritty is what's going to make the difference in the end, even if just in your mindset.
Using the quality fertilizer,
The challenge
I got from
gives
the
more
5,000
motivation,
gold bundle
exactly.
And the parsnip seeds from the beginning of the game, I did my first bit of real farming. I knew that I'd at least be able to harvest the 5 parsnips
Farming
and 5
in
corn
Stardew
and
Valley?
only gain
Oh my
90
god.
total farming experience.
This guy's crazy.
The problem then became guaranteeing that each of these 10 crops was gold quality. But that part is actually simpler than you might expect. The quality of any given crop is determined at the start of each day, not at the moment of harvesting. The way it's decided is by factoring in both your farming level and the quality of the fertilizer you used. From this table on the Stardew Valley wiki, we can see that our odds of any crop being gold quality is 8%, and we can actually boost this as high as 15% by eating skill-boosting foods such as Farmer's Lunch, something I'd recommend saving for this purpose if you come across them.
He leveled up. He's level 3 farming. How could he? I've actually gotten a few comments to that fact. They comment on this specific part of the video, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you thought you fooled everyone, but not me. Not me. I saw that you reached level 3 farming. Scammed. What clickbait? How dare you cheat like that?" And I'm like, bro, it's just the buff. It's just the buff. It's all chill. We're good.
With that in mind, all I had to do was wait for the parsnips to be fully grown, pick all 5 of them, remember which ones were gold star quality, reset the day, then only harvest those ones.
You can actually add on to this strategy by, if you fill up your entire inventory so that there's like no space to pick up anything, and then have one of those inventory slots be the gold star quality crop that you want, then when you go and like try to pick those crops, it'll only let you pick it if it'll stack into that one spot. And so you can use that to sort of check without having to reset the day every time you do this. Still reacting to the
You can
same
rinse and
video.
repeat this
It's a long video. We're 52 minutes in. We're getting there, though.
process until you have 5 gold quality crops, since the quality is determined anew each day, giving you as many days as there are until the end of the season to keep trying. Following this method,
J Nuggets, I do see you, by the way. You're saying marry Shane. While it's true that I was that this Chloe in Lazy Farm is in a relationship with Shane, I never did marry him though. And at this point in Lazy Farm, it's actually not possible for me to marry Shane because I did some stuff, you know, after the fact on Lazy Farm, and Krobus is our roommate over there now, so I have to go and evict him, and it would be a whole big thing. But just know that you have been seen.
I'll save scum my way to 5 gold quality parsnips by the 19th of spring. Beyond that, the traveling merchant granted me a laundry list of items.
Appreciate the
Duck
passion,
feather,
though.
red snapper, tilapia, truffle, large milk, tuna, walleye, and corn.
It was like 8 items throughout the course of a single season. That's actually like insane.
Getting 8 items in one season this late into the game.
See, I'm still just as stunned about it now as I was then.
I completed 3 separate bundles: chefs, animal, and night fishing. And the traveling cart wasn't the only source I utilized this spring. Early on, I decided to forage a sea urchin on the beach, bumping me up to 77 foraging experience and putting me just 1 item away from clearing out the dye bundle.
It's a cursed number right there, 77.
Haley and Emily's trash for the completion of the ocean fish bundle. And finally, I touched upon the one skill that I haven't mentioned yet: fishing. Due to its random nature, I tried my best to avoid relying on fishing for anything, but an opportunity did present itself to make use of the skill. One of the few remaining fish I still needed was a sunfish, which happens to be among the most common river fish of the season.
Is a common
Since I still
river
had
fish,
zero
by the way?
fishing experience, I figured it was safe to at least try to get this one the old-fashioned way. And if I happen to snag the wrong fish or a high-quality sunfish, since the quality does affect experience in this case, according to this surprisingly complex formula.
Surprisingly complex. Fish quality plus 1 times 3 plus fish difficulty divided by 3. It's not that complex if you've ever taken, you know, like sixth grade algebra. But you know, I get it. You don't want to have to dig too far into it for the sake of the video. I understand, old Argon. By the way, something about the sunfish that is noteworthy that I didn't mention in this video is that even if you fish in the ocean, I believe that the first fish you always catch is guaranteed to be a sunfish. It's actually, I don't know, it's not quite guaranteed, because I've definitely had experiences where the first fish I catch is not a sunfish. But I've also had experiences where I catch a sunfish from the ocean or the lake or whatever, where you can't normally catch a sunfish. So it's kind of like weird that way, but it's at least like higher than likely odds of being a sunfish. It's very strange.
Then I could just reset the day. No
You got catfish once as your first? Yeah, there's like, I don't know. There's something to it. Like, I've gotten a sunfish from the ocean for sure, but it's not a guarantee.
And after just 1 failed attempt, the sunfish was mine for only 13 experience points. And since I'm keeping track of every little bit of experience, I should also note that at one point the debris on my farm consumed so much space that it forced me to mine a single rock in order to continue accessing my mushroom cave.
The greatest tragedy of our time.
Experience. On the 1st of summer, I stopped by Pierre's for 5
Only 1,000 days have passed since I was last here. 1,000 days is a long time, to be for the record, in this context.
Since corn grows in both summer and fall. Fortunate for me, since it took me until the 3rd of fall to get all of them, putting me as close as I could to seemingly finishing off this bundle, topping out at 90 farming experience. I got lucky on the first fall weekend with some oak resin, and not too long after, my omni-geode efforts finally paid off, bringing me to 60 museum donations and enabling me to buy from Krobus. I bought
and Hootie the 700th.
The single void essence I needed and completed the boiler room as my second set of bundles. The Junimos promptly fixed up the minecarts, which made it a bit quicker to get around, but didn't accomplish much else. Still, it felt
Why
good
you gotta
to have it
down
done.
talk the Junimos like that?
I started checking in with Krobus every Wednesday for the 2 fish he could still provide me, the chub and tiger
Hey there,
trout,
Kitty Kruger.
but nothing much changed otherwise. Winter brought some good tidings in the form of my second piece of wheat, as well as a rabbit's foot to finish up the Enchanter's bundle, and then I was on to year 4. I upgraded to a gold hoe early on, mostly because I could afford it, but that was the only notable thing to happen until the first weekend of summer, when the traveling merchant sold me a chub for the field research bundle. That was quickly followed up by an eggplant, completing the fall crops bundle entirely. The reward from this one was a bee house, which is another source of residual income, as
A
it produces
bee
honey
house?
roughly every 4 days. If you have the space for it, you can even plant some flowers nearby to boost the value of this honey, since you only get farming experience
Yeah, if you get
pick
this
flowers.
early on, then it can actually be a
It could
big
be an
help.
excellent strategy if you unlock this early on, but I
Well.
already had more money than I could reasonably spend. Towards the middle of fall,
Yo,
I found
welcome
my
in Polo.
first bit of hardwood.
Currently sleeping, that is correct. Haven't caught up in the VODs yet, but hey, no, I appreciate you dropping in. We're currently sleeping for another 4,000-ish days here to reach our, it's complicated, exclamation point sleep.
Courtesy of the traveling merchant, even getting lucky enough to buy 5 at once.
Thanks for dropping in.
Halfway to my goal. I also learned that
Very
walking
lucky,
home
by
from
the
night
way.
market when you haven't tended the fields in 4 years is pretty ill-advised.
Oof, oof, oof.
And Krobus surprised me with a Winter Star's Eve present in the form of a tiger trout. The final fish I needed to complete the fish tank, the 3rd full set. Since we're getting down to the last few items now, I think
Oh, that's 100 items? Can we get some Argon hype for 100 items in the no level up challenge here? 100 out of 106, that's pretty hype.
a good time to take a look at each one and formulate a plan for them, if we can.
I do like this part too, where it's like sort of the final push. Is that what it actually call it? Yeah, it did. I do. Some things never change.
5 hardwood. This one will eventually come courtesy of the traveling merchant or the mines. It's a waiting game either way. I could luck out at the Feast of the Winter Star, but that's far less.
George gave me literally nothing. I'm just holding nothing over my head. I know it says a glow ring in the bottom left there, but the fact that it doesn't actually show up over your head is kind of hilarious. I think I have to change that now. 4,000 days to go. We're into the 3,000x range. Very, very exciting stuff. We still have another 4-ish hours in the stream, a little less than 4 hours to go in the stream, so we'll see how close we can push that. I believe we can probably get down to, at this rate, you know, like the 2,000 to 1,000 range. Well, actually, I don't know. Like, we'll get into the 2,000 range, I'm pretty sure. Like, we'll pass 3,000, but whether we pass 2,000, don't fully know. I'm not going to do the math on that one right now. At any rate, very exciting stuff. What a time to be alive.
Less likely. Hot pepper. I could wait on the traveling cart for this one too, but coincidentally enough, farming a hot pepper yields exactly 9 experience.
What?
Since I'm at 90
like he
right
planned
now,
it that way.
doing this would put me at precisely 99 experience, the limit before leveling up. I don't foresee any other need to gain farming experience, so this is a solid plan that I can enact in the summer, assuming I don't get one from a merchant first. I ultimately decided to wait 1 more year on the traveling merchant though, just in case. 8 wheat. I'm left waiting on the traveling cart for this one. Farming wheat yields 6 experience.
The wheat doesn't get talked about all that much, and in this, in like the comments of this challenge, or in like the discourse around this challenge in general. But the wheat is actually like pretty substantial, like a pretty substantial part that is easy to gloss over because it kind of gets wrapped up towards the end of the challenge. In with everything else, it gets lumped in a little bit. But the wheat itself is kind of like getting 10 wheat without any experience is kind of a nightmare. It's on par with things like the frozen geode, the hardwood, the cactus fruit, all that. The wheat doesn't get the respect it deserves. Justice for wheat.
Experience apiece, so the most I could get from growing it myself would be 1 more. I think the hot pepper is a better bet. Frozen geode. Waiting on the Feast of the Winter Star seems like the best bet for this, but it theoretically could be gotten from treasure chests while fishing, an avenue may be worth pursuing.
Thank you very much,
Otherwise,
Fish Kids.
I'd somehow have to navigate from floor 15 to 40 of the mines without gaining 14 or more mining experience. Very unlikely. Gold quality melons or pumpkins. I'll just deal with this one later.
I like that.
Finally, the
That's a funny part.
aquamarine. This one seemed like another trump card for a long time, but the newly undammed river, courtesy of the fish tank bundles, might be our answer. On the morning after this glittering boulder is destroyed, Willie will give you a copper pan, allowing you to pan for ores
not the
in
panning
bodies of
grind.
water. In an ordinary playthrough, most people don't make much use of the copper pan. It's generally just an inferior way of gathering ore. But if we want any hope of finding an aquamarine without reaching floor 40 in the mines, this is our best shot. Whenever you're near a body of water, there's a chance that you'll hear a sound of something splashing, like this. When you hear
love
it,
that sound.
you have anywhere from
Very
5
satisfying.
to 90 seconds, in my experience, to track down the glistening spot, brandish your pan, and hope for the best, provided you can reach the spot to begin with.
That spot looks like it should be so reachable. Like if you went to the, you would think maybe like I go to like that little left part that's like jutting out right there. I could reach it from the corner. Believe me, I tried it. I don't think I tried in this clip, but it's definitely
The majority
It's
of
just
the
not
time,
reachable.
you'll only get some
It's
coal
so
or
bizarre.
ore, but there is an 8% chance that you'll get a single gemstone instead, chosen randomly from a list of 5, and aquamarines are among that list. There's no way to influence this chance with luck, meaning that our odds of finding an aquamarine through panning are 1.6%. It's an incredibly
Happy you've been
slim
enjoying the
chance,
VODs so
but
far,
it's the
Impolo.
best we've got. Or so it seemed. To make a long story short, I spent a lot of
You spent a lot of time on that panning grind. Oh my gosh. 15 plus hours. Ooh. That's quite a time investment, young little Argon. That's quite a time investment. 15 plus hours. You know, it's respectable. Get a little golf clap going. Golf clap for Argon of the no level up challenge. He put 15 hours into this panning grind. Great. Exclamation point playtime.
of time on this panning method. Day in and day out spent watching, listening, and waiting. On a good day, I could reach as many as 5 spots.
To be fair to my old self, 15 hours in the grand scope of this challenge that we're doing right now, obviously not really like a crazy amount. 15 hours is still a lot to like stand around a lake doing nothing except listening for panning spots every so often and like going to track them down. That's a long time to be panning. That's honestly, you know what? Credit where credit is due.
But it was much more common to get 1, 2, or even none at all. Partway through, I decided to mix in some fishing, trying my luck at getting a frozen geode from a fishing treasure, but that grind was equally mind-numbing.
The VODs are easy listening, and I can glance over to see what's happening when something hype happens. It's true. There are very long gaps between the hype that I try to fill with, you know, whatever banter I can muster. Like, I'll start talking about, like, what's your favorite condiment or something like that. It's a nice chill vibe we got here, and I'm glad you appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy it.
And not really worth discussing in any detail right now.
And I wasn't streaming, that's true. I think during this panning grind in particular, I distinctly remember, like, doing the panning, having, like listening for the panning spots, and then just having YouTube videos playing on my TV. Like, I think I was watching a lot of Summoning Salt at that time. I would just watch, like, his world record history videos on repeat, more or less, and enjoy that. Those were some good ones.
Came and went as I whiled away my time on these tasks. To break up the monotony, I tested a little theory I'd thought up in the middle of fall. From all the ores I'd been gathering through panning, I easily had enough to upgrade to a steel axe, allowing me to chop this log that blocks the secret woods. I was hoping I'd miscounted my forging experience and could safely get 2 hardwood closer to my goal.
By the way, the astute of you may notice it should not take this many strikes with a steel axe to break this log. The explanation for this part went on so long that this clip wouldn't have resolved in the right amount of time, so I had to like do another little splice and loop, a little editing magic in order to make this time this out right. So feel free to try and spot the splice when it appears, if it hasn't already passed by now. Hootie the 701 first, by the way.
Leveling up. Imagine my surprise when I didn't get 2 pieces of hardwood, but 8. While it's true that these large stumps give 2 hardwood and 25 forging experience, these large logs offer much more hardwood while still conferring
the lower pitched thud sound. Did you hear that? That's so good.
25 experience.
Literally just take the pitch slider in Premiere Pro, tone it down by a couple decimals or whatever.
Overlooked early on. Such is the tragedy, though, that I spent 77 forging
I remember this part.
on random tidbits when I could have saved
Exclamation point
myself
Haley. I
a
saw her
lot
for a
of
second.
grief had I just collected 1 forgeable fewer. Let this be a warning to anyone else attempting this. Make sure you leave yourself a leeway of at least 50 forging experience so that you can safely gather 8 hardwood from this log and 2 more from a stump.
Write that down.
Saddened,
Write that down.
But not defeated.
Yo, can we hold on? Take a minute to appreciate the house, though. I'm trying to go back. I'm trying to go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Take a minute to appreciate the amazing decoration on Lazy Farm. You got your chicken statue. You got your Junimo plush. You got the many museum rewards. You got most of a sloth skeleton. Your futon bear, your gold Lewis, a single furnace up in the corner there. That's some nice drip. That's some nice drip. That's a beautiful house. Not even upgraded at all. Didn't need to do any cooking, I guess, so. The holly killed me, it's true.
Saddened but not defeated, I reset the day when I saw the level up message and carried on with my other plans. By spring of year 5, I had collected
Yo, organic mushroom tree. Do you see it?
enough iridium ore from panning, geodes, and the traveling cart that I up
Hold on a second, hold on. Run that one back.
when I saw the level up message and carried on with my other plans.
Run it back for a second.
By spring of year 5,
We can peep the contents of the chest real quick here. What do we got? I got 2 hats. I'm not wearing either of them. That's such a crying shame. All those mixed seeds, so much trash. I don't have any recycling machines, I guess, so there's no way to really like deal with that trash. I don't know why I'm collecting it though. I got 69 pieces of coal. Why do I have like 6 complete breakfasts? Where the heck did those come from? Are those like something you can get from Gus in the mail? Maybe, I don't even know. For some reason it like looks out of place to me. Rusty sword just chilling right there, some iridium. Oh, I'm actually taking the iridium, huh? To go upgrade the tool? Heck yeah. Wheat, melon, stuff from garbage.
I had collected enough iridium ore from panning, geodes, and the traveling cart that I upgraded my hoe to its highest potential, primarily just for bragging rights. Summer rolled around, and I enacted my
Oh, you know what? You know what? I actually think I do remember the complete breakfast thing. Does complete breakfast give you a farming buff? Because I think I was like buying food that you get farming buffs, that gives you farming buffs from the traveling cart at this point, so I could like for quality crop purposes or something. There was something like that. I had bought that food for some reason like that. So anything that would give me like a farming buff, even if it wasn't like the farmer's lunch giving me the +3, I think anything. Yeah, that's probably where I got those breakfasts then. That makes sense.
pepper plant, completing summer crops after just a few short days and capping my first skill at 99 farming experience. The middle of the season also saw me my 3rd piece of wheat. The end of my 5th fall came near, and I still hadn't had any luck with either the aquamarine or the frozen geode. I was at my breaking point with this grind.
No comment.
Deciding it was time for a change of tactics, I set my sights back on the mines. It felt like a long shot.
Oh, here we go. This is a great moment. This is a great
The possibility
part.
of reaching the 40th floor was tantalizing.
Some might say it's the best part of the video.
Engaging than this.
I mean, not a bad precursor, but that's not what I'm talking about.
I already had 86 mining experience. Actually 87, because apparently I broke a random stone somewhere in this 80 hours of footage and I can't find it. But it hardly makes a difference, honestly.
I think now, I've thought long and hard about this. I've had many a sleepless night over that one mining experience that I could never track down in all this footage. I think what it was is that,
meaning that my margin for error there was
I want to see. Do I have like a shot
it felt like
of
a
the
long
mines? Here, right here, you can see over here, the path leading to the dwarf. That whatever it is, that weird rock, is not there. And so I think what I must have done, because I don't think I mentioned it anywhere in the video, I think I put a bomb down, like a cherry bomb I got from one of the crates and barrels, and I blew that open, and for some reason it didn't register to me that would give any mining experience, but if it gave 1 mining experience, that would account for this 1 lost piece of experience. I think that's what it is, but no, don't quote me on it necessarily.
Shot, potentially just a dead end. But the possibility of reaching the 40th floor was tantalizing, and it would at least be more actively engaging than this. I went back into the mines with a different mindset. I already had 86 mining experience. Actually 87, because apparently I broke a random stone somewhere in this 80 hours of footage and I can't find it. But it hardly makes a difference, honestly.
Doxed?
Meaning that my margin for error there was quite small, but I hadn't even touched combat yet.
Yo,
so
combat sneaking in from the bottom.
First, I would scour each floor for
the wild
a ladder,
trump card we all need.
Saving me the trouble of having to spawn one myself. Second, kill all of the enemies on the floor, starting with the ones with the lowest experience yield and working up. Finally, mine rocks as a last resort. If I ever felt that I gained too much combat experience in the 5-level stretch to the next checkpoint, I would reset the day. It's a strategy that could
he's beginning to learn
if luck was on my side.
Beginning
so I bought
to
a
believe.
supply of energy tonics for healing purposes and got ready.
Yeah, energy tonic strategy though. No one even buys energy tonics from Harvey. No one remembers that they exist.
My first couple of attempts were expectedly thwarted, either by gaining too much combat experience to be comfortable continuing, or by getting unlucky enough to level up in mining. But on my third try, I made a successful trip to the 20th floor. It started off poorly, as I was forced to mine rocks for almost every ladder, and actually got 5 mining experience on the very first floor. But I pressed on. And thanks to some lucky ladder spawns...
I will say, for the record, before we let this play out, probably mostly uninterrupted, is that this whole getting to floor 40 of the mines thing still might be one of my favorite things that I've ever edited together. It with the music combined with the visuals itself, the storytelling aspect of it, the fact that it's been this big build up with the frozen geode and everything over the past hour or so of the video. It all culminates in one of my favorite parts of anything I've put together. I think this is really, really fun.
Final 2 floors, I made it through with just 16 combat experience. It felt like the best I could reasonably do.
Can't really think of much I would have changed, even if I were editing this again.
Luck was on my side for this one, taking me all the way to floor 25 on my first go for the cost of just 5 combat experience. More than halfway to my goal with just 21 combat experience, my hope was slowly rekindling. But 15 floors is still a long, long way.
Will I be doing any more large-scale challenges after this? I mean, probably. I would imagine in the future I will be doing some large-scale challenges for sure. In fact, I've got ideas for some of them already, but nothing immediately after this. I'll tell you that much. We're going to have some smaller-scale challenges, some more, fun side diversionary content, but not going to be anything on the scale of the Price of Perfection or the No Level Up Challenge or anything like that. For a little while, at least.
My luck on the previous 5 floors had to balance out somewhere, and this seemed to be the place. There were plenty of failed attempts, spanning a few different days, just so I could test out how different...
Look at the date. I'm on winter 3rd here.
Worked. But each time I was stymied by something or other.
Keep resetting winter 3rd, winter 3rd, and now I'm winter 15th. I was like, I'd reset so many times. I was like, I can't do this anymore. It was so just mind numbing.
Max a bit. But on the 20th of winter, my 12th attempt seemed to be working out okay. I was forced to mine through the first floor, but I got lucky. The next floor only had me slay a single slime in order to move on.
Yo, thank you, Lewis.
Floor 27 was scary, pushing me up another 5 experience in both combat and mining for 97 total in mining. But I kept going. Floor 28 was a gimme, and floor 29 tested my mettle, but it rewarded me with my first bit of hardwood ever from the mines before blessing me with another experience-free ladder, leaving me still at level 0 by floor 30. It was the best shot I had had, so I saved my progress. Only 10 floors remained, but I no longer had any margin for error with mining, and my combat experience was creeping higher. It was gonna be close.
Nice, by the way. Anyone else see it? Nice. That's pretty nice.
I had taken to a strategy of only going into the mines on days when my luck was at its worst. This minimized the chance of finding a ladder from rocks, but it also minimized the possibility to get coal or ore from those
Still don't know if that
rocks.
was the best way to go about it, the minimum luck thing, but I think it was, I think it worked out pretty okay.
I was relying mostly on combat for ladders now anyway. I saw my chance just 2 days before the Feast of the Winter Star and set out for floor 35.
Serendipitous.
I failed on my first attempt, and my second didn't seem much better. I had already slashed monsters to the tune of 37 combat experience by the second floor. But a lucky string of events saw me through to floor 35 with just 3 more experience, totaling up to 69.
Oh,
it wasn't great, but I knew I only had 5
I don't even need to
floors
say
go.
it.
A margin of 30 experience points felt reasonable, so I committed to it.
Here we go. Here we go. The music, though.
The very next day, the eve of the Winter Star, was another bad luck day. I steeled myself for another gauntlet of save-scumming frustration. And yet, as though Concerned Ape himself was smiling down on me, the stars were aligned on my very first run. I got through floor 35 after just 1 rock. Floor 36 was a freebie. Floor 37 was scary, as bats swarmed in from the darkness. I was forced to kill 8 of them before the ladder revealed itself. But then floor 38 graced me with killing just 1 bug, and I was 1 floor away from a goal I had thought unreachable. This was it.
You can't see me, but I'm smiling like a goofball at this.
97 mining experience.
Still remember doing this.
One more ladder.
Oh.
I took the plunge, ready for the worst. But then...
It's a beautiful moment.
It was over. What I had written off for so long as an impossible task finally came to pass.
Yo, I'll check that in a minute,
I took the
Creatrix.
slingshot
Thank
as
you.
my trophy and rode on the high of getting all the way to floor 40 without a single level in combat, mining, or anything
The
else.
zoom. The zoom
Of course,
is
the
so
journey
good.
didn't end there. Now that I had made it, I still needed to track down both a frozen geode and an aquamarine. Either for
Arguably,
mining-
this is this what's about to happen next is like even better, just as far as like a comedic timing thing
geodes
goes.
don't give experience,
It's so
or
good.
from the abundant crates and barrels. I waited for a good luck day, since I knew it would improve my odds, but even with that, the search was sure to be long and arduous. I strapped myself in for the long haul and...
Yep.
Oh. It was just that easy, huh? Yes, the frozen geode
That frozen
came pretty
geode,
quickly,
though.
but the aquamarine
It was just waiting
guaranteed
for
to
me
take far
all that
longer.
time.
After all, I couldn't very well mine an aquamarine node, so I'd have to
No,
rely
you can't.
either on a
You
regular
definitely
gem
can't.
node or...
Oh, look at that! You got an aquamarine
Okay,
instantaneously.
well, that's just rude. With a
That's
sigh
just
of
rude.
relief,
And then the second aquamarine, I don't comment on it in the video. I think it speaks for itself more than anything, and many people in the comments seem to agree.
I finally finished off both the field
Oh,
research
God.
and dye bundles. With those out of the way, we were left with only 3 more obstacles. Hardwood, which we need 4 of, wheat, which we need 7 of, and the last quality crop, either pumpkins or melons, but I'm going to talk in terms of melons since they yield fewer experience points. Although, does that even matter, since we're already at the limit for farming experience? Let's really look at the options, now that we're down to it.
Finally.
Despite the apparent impossibility
go.
of this task, I managed to brainstorm a couple of possible solutions. The first being giant crops.
Still an
These
interesting
behemoths are rare
method to take
occurrences
for sure.
that can only affect 3 crops: cauliflowers, melons, and pumpkins. For every 3
Ooh, how
by 3
fortuitous.
grid you have of one of these crops, there's a 1% chance per day that they'll transform into their giant variant. After it's grown, you can harvest it with an axe for 15 to 21 of the respective crop.
Nice pile of melons. Did you make that in Photoshop in 5 seconds?
I had to do a lot of digging on this one, since there's a surprising lack of information when it comes to harvesting giant crops, but I'm fairly certain that it
Green
would
needle or
work,
brainstorm?
even if harvesting them doesn't grant any farming experience, a fact that I can't reliably confirm. Every source
I still don't know if it says on the wiki whether these things give farming experience or not. I've never really tested that, and I don't know.
I found seems to indicate that the product of any giant crop can only be regular quality. Specifically, this video by Dangerously Funny, where he harvested
Oh, he mentioned the guy, the dangerously funny guy.
a full
here's the-
field of giant
here's the
crops
thing,
and
by the way.
doesn't obtain a single silver or gold quality item from the lot, seems to shatter this theory soundly.
When I say that there's like that if you go watch that giant crop video from Dangerously Funny and it says like he doesn't get any silver or gold quality ones, if you actually go and watch the video, he does have silver and gold quality crops in his inventory after he harvests the field of giant crops. And that's led many people to be like, well, doesn't that show that you can get them from giant crops? But if you actually like follow the video through to its like if you sort of dig in and watch the video and pay attention to what's going on, you'll see that he harvests the non-giant crops as well as the giant crops. So he'll harvest just like the normal ones that are around, and obviously those are those can always be different qualities. And during the clips where he's actually harvesting the giant crops, you can see when they're like filling up his inventory by the hundreds that none of them are going into those like gold or silver quality stacks. So I think that's still pretty, it still holds water, even though it was sort of just conjecture on my part. Food for thought, you know.
My only other idea lay in our community center friends themselves, the Junimos. There's a building you can get on your farm called the Junimo Hut.
The most heartbreaking revelation, this one right here.
The materials for it would be difficult to acquire within the rules of the challenge, but it seems to solve all of our problems. These little guys will wander the fields of your farm, harvesting any crop they
Look at
come
them
upon
go.
and storing it
Look at
for you
them
to
go.
pick up, free of charge. Not only do you gain no farming experience this way, but it also retains the quality of the crops. It seems like a perfect solution.
Almost
But there's
too
just one
perfect.
problem. To get this building, you need to complete the Goblin Problem
Watch the
quest,
Junimos, though.
one of
Watch the
final
Junimos.
quests in the game. A prerequisite for this quest is another quest called Dark Talisman.
They're dancing, they're
That
having a
quest
great
is
time.
only unlocked by completing the
Revelation,
community center.
they just stop dead in their tracks. They hit you with the like This dead-eyed stare. The Junimos are like, what did you just say to me? How could this happen to me?
Well, shucks. So, where does that leave us? After all of this, after 6 long,
The sad
in-game
music.
years, even if we did eventually acquire all of the wheat and hardwood we still need, it seems that we'll be a single empty slot away from community center completion, no matter what we do.
Get some sobbing emojis in chat, please.
Unfortunately, that is the case. I wish I were joking, but the challenge ends here. It's been quite an experience, and hopefully I've made it enjoyable for you. Maybe you've learned a thing or two along the way.
I do like this
I know
part
I
too.
have. However, it's with a heavy heart that I'm forced to admit that, no, in fact,
Just a big no on screen. Oh my god. You didn't have to do it like them. You do not own a horse.
you cannot complete the community center without...
Oh!
Wait. Hold on just 1 minute.
They had us in the 1st half, not gonna lie.
Rewind. Back to the very inception of this challenge. Remember this? But my initial strategy relies on the 2 core
The
pillars
echo.
that underlie the entirety of Stardew Valley. Friendship. Friendship. Friendship.
Friendship.
I may have maxed out all of my friendships with the villagers in the game, but what about friends outside of the game?
The real challenge was the
You
friends we
might
made
remember
along
this
the way.
cabin that I built a while back. The purpose of these cabins
Storytelling in
is to
this
allow
video
other
is great,
players to
thank
enter
you.
your game. Real, separate people with their own farmers, their own friendships, and their own skills. My original plan for this cabin was to bring someone in to help get to the 40th floor of the mines, since I'd written that off before I got desperate enough to actually try it myself. But maybe we can repurpose this for something else. This challenge might not be possible to complete by yourself, but I think that actually lines up kind of beautifully with the spirit of the game. Sometimes you need friends.
Exclamation point, Haley.
As a refresher, melons give 27 farming experience when harvested. Since we'll need 5 of them, we'll need at least 2 farm hands to come in and harvest them. The first will harvest 3, gaining 81 experience, and the second will harvest the remaining.
This like animating these scythes and doing all this stuff here, by the way, it was kind of like my final exam for all the stuff I'd learned through editing up until this point, like of all the keyframes and stuff and the various little aspects of it. And I really think it turned out pretty well.
2 for 54. I also decided to have the second helper harvest the 7 wheat I needed. Each grain gives 6 experience for a total of 42, which the second farmhand could safely collect and max out at just 96 farming experience. I could have waited on the traveling merchant for this as well, but since I'm resorting to multiplayer anyway, it was really just a means to save time. I powered through spring of year 7,
Reasonable.
finally having some...
A means to save time, he says. Wistfully looks over at Nexus Mods, Hibernate Mods page. Looks back at the stream. 3,709 days to go. Feels bad.
luck with these barrels in the mines and getting 2 more hardwood before the start of summer.
Yeah, that's pretty good,
At the turn of the season, I got some melon seeds, wheat seeds, and quality fertilizer before setting my plan into motion. Finding the space to plant the crops was a bit touchy, but everything was good to go by the 13th. It was time to call in the troops.
Before we call in the troops, pop quiz. Pop quiz to all of you in chat. You Argon Matrix potential veterans who might have watched this video multiple times. What are the names of the farmhands that we're about to meet? What are the names of these tertiary characters in the Chloe cinematic universe? There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them as we just went over in the video here. There's about to be 2 farmhands that join us. What are their names? What's the name of the first one? What's the name of the second one? Froglin hit Wednesday first, and then Karita came through with John and Wednesday. Yeah, one was Wednesday. Everyone remembers Wednesday. It's the true fans, the true dedicated fans that remember John. Just kidding, you're all true fans, but Wednesday and someone else. Everyone remembers Wednesday because it's such a memorable name. Like, who names their kid Wednesday? It was indeed John and Wednesday. Yeah.
First, I brought in John. John is a bit strange, but
yeah, recording this part, it was a weird thing to record for this part. Like I wasn't using Smappy or anything like that. I didn't have any mods. I wasn't able to open like multiple instances of Stardew. I had to download this like thing called a sandbox that let me sort of simulate a different. It wasn't quite like a virtual machine, I don't think, but it let me simulate a different PC to like start a new thing. It was weird trying to do co-op by yourself. It was a strange time for me back in that day. What's my favorite Binding of Isaac character? Probably Bethany.
He's definitely not just me playing the game on a separate client, as you can tell by these very natural human interactions.
I appreciate that,
I gave him some
Creatrix.
skill boosting food I had stockpiled from the traveling merchant to boost his odds.
Wait, can we go back on that? Very natural human
Not just
interactions
me playing
incoming.
the game on a separate client, as you can tell by these very natural human interactions.
Very natural.
I gave him some skill boosting food I had stockpiled from the traveling merchant to boost
Welcome
his
back,
odds of
Otters.
finding high quality fruit. And after a few days of the same check and reset strategy as before, his work was done. And I had
Wednesday
3 of the
carried.
melons I
Absolutely true.
I proceeded to demolish his house and replace it with a fancy wood cabin.
We
for
got
my
07
second
for
helper.
John in his house.
This is Wednesday, yet another person who is definitely a real human being. She started off with the wheat, not using any skill boosting food for this one since all the wheat needs to be at the same quality. Thankfully, all 7 were regular quality on the first try, so she moved on to the melons. And despite the fact that she only had 2 melons to worry about instead of John's 3,
What are you talking about Wednesday's 2 melons for? Can we keep it PG-13 in
it
chat,
took
please?
all the
Hold
way
me.
until the 28th of summer, the last day of the season.
Low-hanging fruit.
Get both of
Joke,
them.
but you know.
And just like that, against all odds,
Give me
I
a
had
break. I'm
5
8 hours,
gold
42
quality
minutes into a
melons
stream.
with level 0 farming. All that stood between me and the end of this challenge were 2 pieces of hardwood, and after just 13 more days of checking the mines, that hurdle was cleared too. The fodder
Yo,
bundle
that's
was
it,
filled,
huh?
completing the bulletin board. The construction bundle came next, closing out the crafts room. And last but not
Literally
least,
watching his last challenge to waste time. It's a very impactful director's commentary, full of amazing, hitherto unseen, unheard of editing details that went into behind the scenes process of this video. It's not a waste of time. Chad, do you feel like your time has been wasted? I hope not.
the quality crops bundle was finished with a little help from our friends.
Time
And the
filled,
pantry
maybe.
gave us
Time
our
wasted,
6th
I
and
hope not.
final star. The community center was complete, and so was this challenge.
Bye, bye.
So to finally answer the question in the video's title, can you complete Stardew Valley's community center without leveling up? No, you can't, and I can't, but together, we can.
What a corny line to end things off on, but I still love it. I would not have changed that line up for the world. It's so good. I love how you've liked your own video. You gotta plant the seed. The music, though. What's Demetrius doing up in the vault, though? He's standing up so straight for. Thank you very much, Purple. Says the narrative writing in this video is so good. I am a writer in a certain capacity, so that means a lot to me. Thank you.
Hey, if you're still here, thanks a lot.
Do you hear how exasperated I am in this like closing remarks section, by the way? Like, I recorded this part literally after I had finished editing the entire rest of the video up until this point. I was zonked. I was so dead. And you can definitely hear it in my voice here.
It took more time and energy than I can put into words
Listen
to
to
make
that.
this, so I hope it was as interesting and fun for you as it was for me. I've always wanted to create something like this, and I'm pretty proud of how it all turned out.
Still am.
I'd like to offer my thanks to a
And
few
there's the
select
proof.
people
There's me proving that I have 0 skills. Chloe, newcomer.
before I go. First and foremost, thanks
Stone Owl number 705.
to Eric Baroni, the developer of Stardew Valley, for making this experience possible. Consider this a love letter to you and your incredible work for the countless hours of fun this game has provided me. Next,
Argon love
thank
for
you to the
Concerned Babe.
Stardew Valley Wiki and all of its contributors. Without
By the way, did Pierre punch Morris? I leave that as, you know, fan fiction for the viewers to fill in themselves.
gathering all the information needed to complete this challenge would have been next to impossible. Also, shout out to Dangerously Funny on YouTube, as well as Lawton Frugal and Mooherl3 on Reddit, for their contributions of information that I couldn't seem to find on the wiki. Lastly, thanks to all of my subscribers for your unending patience. I know it's been quiet on the channel for a few months as I've committed all of my time to this passion project. Hopefully it's been worth the wait. Now that everything's said and done, regular content should be back in short order. To anyone who's made it all this way, please consider dropping a like down below. It would mean the world to me. Maybe consider subscribing too. I'd like to do more projects like this in the future, just maybe not on as huge of a scale next time.
Oh, can I hear that one again?
It would mean the world to me.
Can I hear that one again?
Maybe consider subscribing too. I'd like to do more projects like this in the future, just maybe not on as huge of a scale next time.
No, I'm thinking not on as huge of a scale. I'm thinking 10 times damn bigger. Oh, baby. Whoa, man, that was a flippin' lie. You're absolutely right. This is like 4 times as long, the runtime of this challenge, as this no level up challenge was. If only he knew. If only he knew.
So subscribing would be the best way to stay up to date with anything in the future.
True.
On that same note, feel free to comment as to any other challenge videos you might like to see, whether they be in Stardew Valley or in other games. And let me know what your favorite part of this video was too. For me, it was being able to get as far into the mines as I did. It's got me wondering of whether it's possible to reach the bottom of the mines with the same rule set. But that's a question for another day.
Definitely possible,
At
but
any rate,
staircases kind of
I've
render that
long
point
enough.
moot.
I'm gonna go get some much needed sleep. This is Argon Matrix, finally signing out. Thank you, and good night.
Thanks, old Argon. That was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that little director's commentary section of one of the videos that you've no doubt come to know me for. It was like, obviously, you got down here like 1.65 million views. I like look at that number and it's just, I can't fathom it. It's just, that's so many people. And obviously I know it's like not each one of those is an individual person viewing it, but even still, even if like people watch it like 10 times or more each, like, thanks guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. At any rate, what shall we move on to next? We still got another 3 hours to go, huh? Can I show the statistics of the video? I'd probably, I don't know if YouTube's got anything like about that. I'd probably have to like look on the statistics page to see if there's anything I shouldn't be showing, but I'm not gonna risk it for right now. Alright, let me... Binding of Isaac gameplay. As much as I would like to, Zombo, number one, I don't have Isaac installed on this computer right now. Number two, I'm going to try and keep things at least tangentially Stardew related. Flashback to when I was doing a quiz about Super Smash Brothers, but, you know, I let myself get a little carried away. The Kahoot, yes. Creatrix has created a Kahoot. A new Price of Perfection Kahoot, which is more in line with the finale and the challenge, so I'm told. So I will go ahead and have a look for that. Give me 1 second here, because I'm gonna need to like open Discord and stuff to check that out. Pop you over here. And let's go see about this Kahoot, shall we? You can get some Argon love and Argon hype and all the good stuff, the hearts for Creatrix. They put in some awesome time. I would imagine some good work, some good questions. I trust Creatrix to have made a beautiful Kahoot for us to play. Completing Stardew without ever being seen by a human. That is a challenge that's crossed my mind before, Lewis. It is definitely on the radar. I think I'd have to tweak it in order to make it. I don't know. It would be interesting, but I'd have to tweak it to do it in a way that would be most interesting, I think. Okay, let me go ahead and open up Discord here real quick. Creatrix got me a link to this Kahoot. Let's see. I don't want it over here, actually. I'll copy that. I'm going to also sign out of Discord since that's all I needed it for. Actually, real quick, give Creatrix's DM a little heart reaction. Thank you, Creatrix. Let's give this a try. All right. Close out of this. Before I do get into this this Kahoot, though, I am gonna real quick run off to the washroom so that I don't have to run off in the middle of the Kahoot. I think that would kill the momentum somewhat, and I do feel it coming on a little bit. So I don't get hearts. Argon has favoritism. I give you hearts sometimes, Zombo. I hope I do anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna run off to the washroom. I'll send you guys off to the saloon. Get your orders in right quick, and I'll be back shortly. Chat, I've got some bad news. OBS tells me that I have dropped 136 frames over the course of this stream so far, which is approximately 0.0% of the frames, of the total frames of the stream. I deeply apologize if this has impacted your viewing experience negatively. I'll try to do better in the future. Those 136 frames will not be dropped again, I promise. All I can say is that I'm going to do better. I'm going to do better in the future, going forward. I will strive for 135 drop frames or fewer. Thank you for your understanding in this trying time, when frames are such a luxury. I can't just be dropping them left, right, and center like that. Give me my frames back? Dude, so does too many frames, so many frames. What do you think those 136 frames were? What do you think was in those frames? Because that's like 136 frames, 60 frames per second. That's like 2 seconds of drop time, you guys. That could be, those could be the pivotal 2 seconds that we didn't know we needed. Alright. Let me load up the Price of Perfection Finale Edition Kahoot, starring how many questions? 20 questions. We got 20 questions in here. a public Kahoot made by Creatrix Tiara. Let me get this started, and away we go. Give me half a quarter second. All right. I will switch over to Shaw now. And there you go. If you'd like to join in this Kahoot, a fun little trivia game centering, in this case, around the Price of Perfection Challenge, the finale edition of it, go to kahoot.it and input the code you see at the top of the screen there, 9436548. Alternatively, you can join via the Kahoot app or use that QR code right there. Also gonna scoot this up just a little bit because it did lock answers previously. We'll leave it at like right about, ooh, pardon me, right about there. Leave a minute or two for people to file in here. You're gonna fail this quiz, what is your name? Pelinar? I have faith in you. Even if you fail, even if you come dead last in this Kahoot, I'm glad that you participated to begin with. It's all about having fun, you know? It's not about proving which fan is more or less knowledgeable than another. It's all about having fun and enjoying the memories of the stream, the challenge up until this point. Thank you again to Creatrix for making this possible for us. Hanging out around that 50 mark for players. That's about usually where we cap out is between 50 and 60 players. So I'll give it a little bit longer here, but I don't anticipate we'll get too many more players. But if you do want to get in, the information is all on the screen right at the top there of the stream. Must win. If you go into a Kahoot endeavoring to win the Kahoot, I feel like you're going to enjoy Kahoot a lot less. I mean, I get it. I get the competitive spirit, and I appreciate the go-getter attitude. But, you know, try to have fun. There's 56 other people in here with you. Only one can win. You might have stern confidence in yourself to be able to win, but I'm sure many of these other people do as well, including this lovely person. Is that just a barcode? Must lose. Well, now you're talking. Now you're talking. Just lose. Just lose, forehead. Must get 34th place. All right, we got 61 people in here. I'm gonna give you another 20 seconds. Count you down in my head. I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Couple extra buffer seconds for the stream delay. Stream delay seconds, the stream delay buffer, and here we go. The Price of Perfection Finale Edition Kahoot. Let's have a ball, shall we? Let's see what Creatrix has come up with. How many trash cans did it take for Chloe to find the cactus fruit? 4,078, 4,778, 4,878, or 5078? How many trash cans did it take for Chloe to find the cactus fruit? 4,078, 4,778, 4,878, or 5078? A lot of very close numbers here. If you've been following the lore, this is one of the most impactful moments of the challenge up until this point. And indeed, 4,778 is the correct answer. That is what they call the cactus fruit constant. That's what they call the cactus fruit constant. Cheaters? Hey, you know what? There's a command right there in chat for exclamation point trash, 4,778. I can't call that cheating. I think that's creative use of your tools at your disposal. That's just very clever. That's very clever. Well done to well done to those in chat. No Nightbot assists. All right. It was indeed 4,778 though. Well done to the 31 people who got that right. Off to a good start so far. Who's in the lead? Purple, Zier, Vincent, Andra Beats, and Rocket Ryan A. Rounding out the top 5, but there's still 19 questions to go. We're far from over here. Don't let this discourage you if you got this one wrong. No sweat, no sweat. There's still plenty of room to make that up. Starting with question 2. What was the name of the first house slime? The first house slime pets. We got Neptune, Saturn, Jupiter, or Venus. What was the very first name that we gave to a slime in our home? Neptune, Saturn, Jupiter, or Venus? 07s in chat for this slime, for sure. For sure, they deserved better, but there you go. Everyone remembers Neptune. Most everyone seems to remember Neptune. Very, very impactful moment of the stream for sure. Neptune, rest in peace. Well done. Well done, everybody. Andrew F is the highest climber. Purple still rounded at the very top of the pantheon here. Zier, Vincent, Zipporah, and Mary Pro coming into the top 5. All right, next up we got... How is truffle oil obtained in this challenge? Oh, I talked about this not that long ago. Buying from the traveling cart, raising pigs on the farm, deconstructing rain totems, or trading with the desert trader. You get truffle oil by buying it from the traveling cart, raising pigs on the farm, deconstructing rain totems, or trading with the desert trader. Your stream is really behind. That's just the reality of this situation, unfortunately. Is the stream delay makes Kahoot a little tougher. You just got to be a little quicker on the draw, as these 52 people were when they chose deconstructing rain totems as our method of choice for obtaining truffle oil. The only method that I know of to obtain truffle oil for free. Rain totems from the Skull Caverns. Well done, one and all. I imagine it's only going to get harder from here on out. Purple's still holding up that top spot. Top 5, still all the same people. Just, you know, shuffle around a wee bit. Keep getting timed out. Well, hopefully on this question, we won't get timed out. Which decade is Marnie projected to be the secret gift giver at the Feast of the Winter Star? Which decade is Marnie projected to be the secret gift giver at the Feast of the Winter Star? Is it 10 to 20, 50 to 60, 90 to 100, or 110 to 120? Is it 10 to 20, 50 to 60, 90 to 10, or 110 to 120? Which decade do we need to stop in? Do we need to get to? Or will we have needed to get to in order to get the Feast of the Winter Star? Yeah, I mean, this is the entire conceit of this stream right here. So it's it goes without saying. Year 110 to 120 is what we're looking for. Exclamation point sleep, by the way. Exclamation point sleep for the cheaters in chat. 10 to 20, nice joke. I appreciate the optimism of the two people who chose 10 to 20 and also 50 to 60. Very wishful thinking, I appreciate it, but unfortunately that is not correct. Still same top 5, up 8 places. That Clam Weum is the highest climber. Well done to Weum. Alright. 5th question, here we go. What were the last necessary seeds that Chloe obtained through the Skull Cavern? I repeat, what were the last necessary seeds that Chloe obtained through the Skull Cavern? Beet, parsnip, orange, or cactus? Was I beet seeds, parsnip seeds, orange seeds, or cactus seeds that were the final necessary seeds obtained via Skull Cavern treasure rooms? What do you think, chat? What do you think of the options here? How many of you know that it was, in fact, beet seeds? You guys know your stuff. Only the true ardent, like, people who have kept up with all the Price of Perfection lore up until this point know these things. Amazing. Well done. You're doing well. You're doing very, very well. Yo, Andrew F. sneaking into the top 5 here. Purple, Zier, Mary Pro, Zipporah. Well done, well done. Alright, keep on going. Let's do it. Amongst the following places, which did Chloe visit first? Did Chloe visit first the desert, Mr. Cheese Room, the Ginger Island, or the Skull Cavern? Where did Chloe visit first? The desert, Mr. Cheese, Walnut Room, Ginger Island, or Skull Cavern? Lock your answers in. Post-haste, please. Post-haste, you only got 2 seconds. 2 seconds to go. And in fact, it was Ginger Island. Bit of a trick one, because you got to get through the desert to get to Skull Cavern. You also got to get through Ginger Island to get to Mr. Cheese Walnut Room. So it kind of goes without saying that Ginger Island or the desert would have had to be the option. And between those, most people seems to know that Ginger Island was indeed the first one visited. Well done. Well done to all of you. Purple, Mary, Zipporah, Nightbot? Ooh, what's this? Nightbot sneaking into the top 5? Literally the one who's providing the cheated answers for chat? And Vincent. Alright. Next up, here we go. Which movie did Chloe go to see with Haley? Journey of the Prairie King, Mysterium, The Brave Little Sapling, or Wumbus? Which movie did Chloe go to see with Haley as their date? It was The Journey of the Prairie King, Mysterium, The Brave Little Sapling, or Wumbus? Nightbot's got no cheats for this one. There's no exclamation point date command, so, you know. There you go. It was a bit of a toss-up, this one, but most people did remember that it was the brave little sapling. It was Haley loved it. She loved the little, happy ending, a very cute little animated feature. These other ones, I don't think she would have liked too many of them. Wumbus, the comedy, I don't think she's really into that. Mysterium, maybe. There might be a chance for Mysterium, but it was a great date, for the record. Oh, Purple has been dethroned by Mary Pro at the top of the leaderboard here, followed shortly by Andrew Beats. Mushi Ginkgo, Cryptid, and Mags Nightbot has fallen off the leaderboard entirely. What an upset. What a crazy upset, but we still got more than half the challenge to go. More than half of this quiz remains, folks. Tough round. 6 players lost their answer streak of 5, but can they rebuild it from the ground up? Starting with question 8. What other challenges are Argon attempting during the Price of Perfection? Stomp of Slomp, the no level up challenge, the Wizard's challenge, or Fector's challenge. What other challenges are Argon attempting during the Price of Perfection? Stomp of Slomp, no level up challenge, Wizard's challenge, or Fector's challenge. Choose wisely. Which one am I doing concurrently with the Price of Perfection? That is indeed Fector's challenge. You know what? That didn't stump too many people, and I shouldn't be that surprised. We committed a significant portion at the beginning of the stream to Journey of the Prairie King. To no avail, unfortunately, today, but maybe we'll come back to it at the end of the stream here. Who knows? Either way, well done to most of you who got that one right. Purple sneaking back onto the leaderboard with that one. Got to claw your way back to that top spot, I believe. I believe that you can do it. It's still anyone's game right now. Next up, question 9 of 20. Which of the following eggs cannot be used for cooking? Ostrich egg, void egg, dinosaur egg, or brown egg? Which of the following eggs, I repeat, cannot be used for cooking? Ostrich eggs, void eggs, dinosaur eggs, or brown eggs? All these eggs have their distinct pros and cons and different ways that you can obtain them, but only one of them is not able to be used in cooking. The other 3 are absolutely. You can make as many pink cakes out of them as you want, but not with dinosaur eggs, you can't. Not with dinosaur eggs, you can't. And most people did know that dinosaur eggs are in fact counted as an artifact. They are an artifact rather than an egg. Strangely enough, can't be cooking with those dinosaur eggs. The folks at Jurassic Park would not take too kindly to that. Purple climbing back up. Mushi Ginkgo still hanging in the top 5, but fell down a couple spaces behind Cryptid and Purple. Andrew Beats still hanging in that second spot, and Mary Pro, the crowning achievement right now, 500 points ahead of second place. Let's keep it rolling into question number 10. Who did Argon go to find the seed for the Price of Perfection? Was it Blaze, Blazer, Bloom, or Blade? Who did Argon go to? Which person did Argon go to find the seed for the Price of Perfection challenge? Was it Blaze, Blazer, Bloom, or Blade? Answer carefully. Only one of these is a prolific member of the Stardew Valley community who helped find the seed for the Price of Perfection challenge, and indeed it was Blade! It was, in fact, Blade. No capital D on this one. There's the D is usually capitalized for Blade, but you know what? We'll take that up as artistic license. I appreciate it. Blade is indeed the correct answer. Well done, well done. Cryptid just barely nudging Andrew Beats out of that second spot there. It's a tight race at the top here, I'll tell you that right now. By the way, 3 in a row, exclamation point, Horse is back in the game. Back in the saddle, they might say. Ho, 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 ho. Anyway, halfway through the quiz, let's move right along to question number 11. What happens if the horse flute is played during the Price of Perfection? An astral horse arrives. You purchase a horse. You're told that you do not own a horse or nothing at all. What happens if you play the horse flute during the Price of Perfection challenge? An astral horse arrives. You purchase a horse. You're told that you do not own a horse or nothing happens at all. What could possibly happen? You know, it's very fortuitous, very interesting timing that I did, in fact, just talk about exclamation point horse, making their way up the ranks, getting back in the saddle, because that's exactly what happens. You do not own a horse if you play the horse flute during the Price of Perfection. When you do not own a horse, in fact, the game tells you straight up, with no subtlety, no tact whatsoever, it just straight up tells you to your face, you do not own a horse, and you should feel bad about not owning said horse. That's what the game tells me, at least in subtext. Mary Pro, absolutely dethroned, knocked entirely out of the top 5. That has gotta hurt. But Cryptid nudging their way back to the top. Purple has clawed their way. They were originally at the very top position here. They are not far behind now. Andrew Beats, Poyles, and Mushi Ginkgo. Rounding out the rest of the top 5 there. Let's carry on to question number 12. What was the Crystallarium quarry primarily used for? Was it used for jade, diamond, aquamarine, or earth crystal? Which gem, not diamond, Freudian slip maybe, what was the crystallarium quarry primarily used to duplicate? Jade, diamond, aquamarine, or earth crystal? Interesting set of options for sure. Only one of them can be correct. And of course it is the jade. The jade that we needed. We need to trade many, many, many jades. I don't even know the exact final amount that we used for the staircases in the Skull Cavern, but it was certainly a lot. The crystallarium quarry did not go to waste, to say the least. It was an absolutely beautiful investment, and those jades carry on replicating to this day. Cryptid, still hanging out at the top, followed shortly by Purple, Poigles, Andra Beats, and Mary Pro, back in the top 5 again. 11 players have just hit an answer streak of 3, doing very well, folks. Very well, folks at home. All right, let's carry right along. Question number lucky 13. What was the final item obtained from the traveling cart? What was the final item obtained from the traveling cart? Was it an egg, a cactus fruit, a rare seed, or an ornamental fan? The final item bought from the traveling cart in this challenge. Was it an egg, a cactus fruit, a rare seed, or an ornamental fan? All of these items have their place in the price of perfection pantheon, but only the rare seed was the final purchase for the traveling cart. That is indeed correct. We purchased it during Finale 1, not that long ago at all, a mere week ago. It was the rare seed purchased in year 13. Exclamation point cart. The traveling merchant sends her regards. Andra Beats on fire with this streak. A streak of 13 correct answers in a row. That is absolutely astounding because we're only on question 13. Wow, all right. How many other folks at home have an answer streak of 13 in a row? Many of the people in the top 5 might. Cryptid, Poigles, Purple, Andra Beats, and Mary Pro. Duking it out for these top spots. All right, moving right along. Question number 14. What was Argon's punishment for not getting the cactus fruit in under 4,000 trash cans? Or people, was Argon's punishment for not getting the cactus fruit in under 4,000 trash cans? Giving a prismatic shard to Haley, purchasing something off the no-buy list, joining JojaMart, or eating a legendary fish? Did Argon have to gift a prismatic shard to Haley, purchase something off the no-buy list, join JojaMart, or eat a legendary fish as a punishment? Of course, he had to give a prismatic shard to Haley. Eating a legendary fish, I can see where your heads were at. 5 people thought that would be a suitable punishment, suitable stakes for not having gotten in under 4,000 garbage cans. I understand where you were at, but giving prismatic shard to Haley is the only way it could have gone. If you were here for the clip show, you would know that all too well. 12 players just hit an answer streak of 7. No shuffling around in the top 5. It is holding firm. Very, very tight race, especially between these, actually between everyone in the top 5, really. There's not much difference. There's only about like a 400-point difference between spot 1 and spot 5. Really hanging in there, guys. What game-changing discovery was made during the Price of Perfection and even commented on by Concerned Ape himself? What game-changing discovery was made during the Price of Perfection and even commented on by Concerned Ape? You can raise pigs for truffles for free, cactus fruit can be bought before the desert is open, an enchanted basic axe is sufficient to get to the secret woods, or an enchanted basic pickaxe is sufficient for golden coconuts. You can raise pigs for truffles for free, cactus fruit can be bought before the desert is open, an enchanted basic axe is sufficient to get to the secret woods, or an enchanted basic pickaxe is sufficient for golden coconuts. And of course, that discovery was the basic axe. Argon axe in chat if you got him. An enchanted basic axe is indeed sufficient to get to the secret woods. It was discovered here during this stream, live. And indeed, Concerned Ape did comment on it via Twitter. Someone tweeted at him asking about it, and he did reply in kind. Very, very cool stuff. We are Stardew pioneers in this day and age. Top 5 still hanging in there. Still the same 5 that we've all come to know and love at this point. All right. Final quarter of the quiz. Let's do this. Question 16. Which month did Argon start streaming the Price of Perfection Challenge? Which real-life month did Argon start streaming the Price of Perfection Challenge? December 2021, January 2022, February 2022, or March 2022? Was it December last year, January this year, February this year, or March of this year? When could it have been? How long have we been at this insane, ridiculous grind of a challenge? It was January 2022, specifically January 2nd, 2022, was the very first stream of the Price of Perfection. The announcement was made beforehand. The announcement itself was made in December. However, the stream Which month did Argon start streaming the challenge? Was indeed January. Well done to the 37 of you who got that correct. Still no shuffling. This is a rock-solid top 5 if I've ever seen it. The past 3 rounds in a row, maybe even 4 rounds, have not seen any movement of the top 5 whatsoever. I don't know if that's going to change in the remaining 4 questions here, but let's go find out together, shall we? What do members of Argon's YouTube channel get next to their name? No looking in chat. Cactus Fruit, Sword, Krobus, or Haley? What icon do members of Argon's YouTube channel get next to their name? Is it a Cactus Fruit, a Sword, Krobus, or Haley? Be very careful. Be very careful. There are some very important elements of the challenge on display here, but it is, in fact, a sword. Perhaps it should be a dagger. Perhaps it should be a dagger. Many people are saying that a dagger would be more fitting for this icon, this role purpose, but sword is where it's at right now. 53% of people, or actually not 53%, but 53 people got it. Up 4 places. Sherry is the highest climber, but she has not climbed, or they have not climbed high enough yet to reach the top 5. Cryptid, breaking that 14,000 point registrar, tearing away with it, breaking away from the rest of the pack so far. But those rest of the top 5 are still fighting it out as best they can. What word is banned from chat in the lead up to the Feast of the Winter Star? What word is banned from chat in the lead up to the Feast of the Winter Star? Is it Marnie, gift, egg, or Christmas? Marnie, gift, egg, or Christmas. One of these words is banned. You are not allowed to say it during the lead up to the Feast of the Winter Star. During the winter leading up to that festival, there's a moratorium on this specific word or any symbology related to this word. It is indeed the egg. It is the egg, the ovoid, the chicken seed. It goes by many different names. But at the end of the day, it's the egg that we're looking for. It's the egg that is at least 3,289 days away. Actually, considerably more than that, probably. But that's what we're looking at right now. Ooh, Mary Pro just barely edging out Andrew Beats for that 4th spot. Andrew Beats still hanging in there in the top 5, but can she hold in? Can she hold on for these last few questions, the last couple questions, while I take a drink of water? Read Bubbaloo Bub comment. What did Bubbaloo Bub comment? There's an option to make the question display to the players on the screen so they don't get screwed over by stream delay. Settings. Show questions and answers. Questions and answers show on the player's devices. There you go. A little late for that, but thank you to Bubbaloo Bub for that one. Appreciate it. Quality of life, finally. There you go. All right. Well, 2 questions remain. Enjoy this nice quality of life change for these final 2 questions of your Price of Perfection Finale Edition Kahoot. What was the last fish caught for Price of Perfection? Was it the Void Salmon, the Legend, the Crimson Fish, or the Lava Eel? What was the final fish caught for the Price of Perfection? Void Salmon, Legend, Crimson Fish, or Lava Eel? Chase, I see you in chat. Please do be mindful of your language. Do be mindful of your language. This is a PG-13 stream. All right. The last fish caught for perfection was, in fact, the Legend. Void Salmon, it is a, it got a lot of people with that one. In fact, most of these actually got a significant amount of people. Void Salmon is the fish that we were using in our Void Salmon fish pond, but it is not the final fish we caught that we needed for perfection. That was, in fact, Legend. Or was it? Hold on a second. Was it? Wait, did we catch the Legend before or after Ginger Island? I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna trust Creatrix on that one and assume it was the Legend, but maybe I'm mistaken on that one. Anyway, the Legend is the correct option here, regardless. Legend was after Ginger Island. Legend was before Ginger Island. Way before. Hey, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're all here to have a good time. Have a good one there, Otters, by the way. I caught the Legend before Ginger Island. Didn't I catch the Legend before the Cactus Fruit grind? Which would have made it before the Void Salmon as well. So, It's all good. It's all good. Nobody's perfect. It's all fine. Wasn't Legend Year 4. I believe that is actually correct, but you know what? It's fine. It's all good. No big deal. Final question. What is the name of Argon's cat? What is the name of Argon's cat? Is it Timbeeb, Garfield, Minou, or Felix? Is my real-life cat named Timbeeb, Garfield, Minou, or Felix? This one, I certainly hope that the answer is correct, but, you know. Nah, it's all good. Last legendary fish? I got you, Creatrix. That's where your head was at. That's fair. Alright. Minou is indeed the name of the cat. She is not currently with us right now. She's over asleep in my bedroom, I'm pretty sure. But, she sends her regards, for sure. That is the name of my cat, and that is the final question. Let's see who our top 5, or first our top 3, and then the honorable mentions of this Kahoot are. Pardon me. Third place, 19 out of 20 questions correct. It was Vincent. 19 out of 20 correct was Poigles in second place, and 19 out of 20 correct at the very top of the leaderboard here is Cryptid. Well done, Cryptid, and the other runners-up. Got Andra Beats, Zippora as well as the runners-up, and the other podium members as well, Poigles and Vincent, obviously. You all did fantastic job. For everyone else who played and didn't reach the top 5, I still appreciate you playing. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you had a fun time. I hope you had a fun time. And thank you, of course, to Creatrix for making this Kahoot. More Kahoot. I'd have to find some good ones. Let's do another without screen delay. That's probably a good idea, honestly. All right, we can do one more Kahoot here now that we got something going on here. Let me see if I can find a reasonably difficult one here. Let's see. Yeah, Argon love and chat for Creatrix. Thank you. GG, everyone. GG. Everyone give your requisite GGs in chat. Alright, find me a Kahoot about... Like, I searched Stardew Valley. There's not really that many Stardew Valley Kahoots. Like, we did the one by Unsurpassable Zed. That was pretty good. Does he have any other ones? Stardew Valley Knowledge Quiz? Stardew Valley's Hardest Questions? Am I really just going to cop Unsurpassable Zed's entire thing here by doing Kahoots? I'm just going to steal all his Kahoots instead of making my own? This is the bootleg Unsurpassable Zed Kahoot stream. Time to make an Argon Matrix channel Kahoot. A Creeper Face actually made one of those. We played that earlier in the stream. Well, I guess it was more just for this challenge, not for the actual channel entirely. The Stardew Valley Guess Who? I don't know how that would work with stream necessarily, but before we move on, click the next button in the Kahoot leaderboard screen. I will do that next time. I've clicked out of that now, Maggie, but on the next one I will do that for sure. Oh, have a good one there, Van. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and do. Let's see. Are there any other Kahoots? Stardew Valley Quiz, Stardew Saturday, Oral Presentation Stardew, Video Game Trivia. You just do straight video games, but I don't know if anyone's really that interested in that. I feel like most people are more interested in Stardew exclusively, but with the stream delay off, he jumped by over 300 points. I see you, Elaine. All right, you know, Unsurpassable Zed is a smart guy. Stardew's Hardest Questions. Part 4? What happened to parts 1 through 3? Hold on. I don't want to necessarily do all 4. Stardew's Hardest Questions. Stardew, how well do you know it? Part 2. Alright, we'll try this one. We'll try part 2. We did part 1 earlier on, but we'll do part 2 now of Unsurpassable Zed's Gauntlet of Kahoots. Let's get in. Let's get to it, baby. See you next time then, Van. Alright. Bring you over here. There is our Kahoots. There is the Kahoot.it and the game pin 9099444. Make your way over to Kahoot.it. I'm also going to make sure show questions and answers is available right there. Randomize order of questions. That could be fun. Randomize order of questions. Sure, why not? Have a lot of people seen the videos by Zed? I haven't. All these Kahoots are new to me. People might be able to cheat with them. Hey, Argon Matrix is in here, by the way. Hello, Argon Matrix. The Nightbot, exclamation point horse. Wallagug in here. I don't think Wallagug's actually here, but there's someone mimicking Wallagug. Don't be fooled. You do not own a horse, Karita Hearts. Many people joining in for this Kahoot. This is a bona fide, this is a top quality, unsurpassable Zed stamp of approval Kahoot. These are some tough questions. He's got some toughies in here for sure. This much I know to be true. I've never really participated in any of them myself, but I do know of them. They're kind of legendary. Wow, calling me a fake. Wallagug, you can't blame me. You literally said nothing in chat. You just pop in the Kahoot, all lowercase. You didn't even capitalize your name. All right, Wallagug is in here. How about that? You better not be cheating. You've probably done these Kahoots before, but all right. You can give it another 30 seconds. Another 30 seconds for people to get in. If you'd like to join this Kahoot, there is a link at the top of the screen. Well, not a link, but Kahoot.it. Game pin that you'll have to enter is 909-9444. It's 909-9444. Call now. Don't actually call that, though, because that's probably someone's number. Potentially, though. All right, 65 people we got in here. Give you another 20 seconds. Hello, by the way, Wallagug. Welcome to the stream. You're closing in on 3,000 days remaining. We might actually make it to 2,000 days remaining. Now I'm looking at the time. We still got like 2.5 hours left in the stream. Remains to be seen. All right, I'm going to give you another 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Those some extra ones for the stream delay, and then we go in. Let's go. Stardew Valley. How well do you know it? Triple question marks, part 2. Let's freaking go. What is this furniture piece called? This furniture piece pictured on the screen right now. Is that a Neolithic table, a stone table, a rock table, or a caveman table? Is that a Neolithic table, a stone table, a rock table, or a caveman table? What do you think, chat? It's a very distinct looking table, I'll give it that much. It looks like most of a star. It kind of looks like this was supposed to be a star table, but like the bottom third of it got like is the only thing that survived. Neolithic table. Most people were on the same page with that one. It's a very prominent word. It's a very recognizable word. I knew that was the answer the moment I saw that, because it's, you know, you see that, you don't forget it. You see that, you do not forget it. Some people thought caveman table, though. Many people are not up to date on their Stardew Valley furniture. That's okay. That's okay. This is going to be a tougher quiz than usual. Poigles, Samantha Coffin, Argon Matrix, Zippora, Encrypted. This is not nepotism, by the way. Argon Matrix, that's not me, nor anyone adjacent to me. I'm not cheating, I promise. All right, next question. When is Sandy's shop open? When is Sandy's shop open? 9 a.m. to 11:50 p.m., 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., or 6 a.m. to 2 a.m.? At what hours is Sandy's shop open? 9 a.m. to 11:50 p.m., 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., or 6 a.m. to 2 a.m.? That is correct, 9 a.m. to 11:50 p.m. I knew this all too well because we would stop by her shop many times after the Skull Cavern had closed on Saturday. Not after the Skull Cavern had closed, but after we were done in the Skull Cavern. Late at night on Saturday. We had to get there before 11:50 p.m. so we could get the milk that we so desperately craved from Sandy as part of the challenge. I don't know if that's where most people knew it from, but many people did seem to know that. Oigles, Samantha Coffin, Nightbot, Ender, and Ann K. I almost said Ankh, but I think that's just Ann K. Ran out of the top 5. Still anyone's game, though. Only 2 questions in. How many Cinder Shards do you need to forge an Infinity weapon? Do you need 20, 100, 60, or 75 Cinder Shards in the process of forging an Infinity weapon? You need 20 Cinder Shards, 100 Cinder Shards, 60 Cinder Shards, or 75 Cinder Shards. Get your bets in now, get your bets in now, get your guesses. Maybe you just happen to know this. Maybe you happen to know that it is indeed 60 Cinder Shards. That is right, because in order to forge an infinity weapon, the process by which you do so, you take a galaxy weapon, a galaxy sword, galaxy dagger, or galaxy hammer to the forge with 3 galaxy souls, 60 Cinder Shards, 20 Cinder Shards per galaxy soul to forge them in. Bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself an infinity gavel or something adjacent to it. Well done to the 35 people who got that one. That was a toughie for sure. Karita Hearts has the highest answer streak of 300% so far, Karita. I don't know if you're the only one, but Poigles, Samantha Coffin, B, Mags, and Ann K ran another top 5 so far. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. How many items are there in the wallet? How many items are there in the wallet? It's 9, 11, 10, or 12. 9, 11, 10, or 12 items in the wallet in Stardew Valley. This is when you open your inventory screen. You see that little bar along the bottom. Beneath your character, how many items are in that total? 9, 11, 10, or 12? What do you got? What do you got here, chat? That was a bit of a toss-up. I feel like most people probably guessed on that one. 17 people did manage to stumble into the correct answer, or potentially just knew it, that it was, in fact, 11. 11. It was only the 3rd most popular answer, though. This is a difficult Kahoot if I've ever seen one. I could probably make a harder one, you know. Maybe I will for the next stream, but just, you know, humble brag, humble brag, humble brag, humble brag, humble brag. All right, we're going to go ahead and go in. Because I'm just telling you right now, if I was playing this Kahoot, I'd be 100% all the way, baby. 100% all the way. I shouldn't speak so soon, I guess, but Samantha Coffin, Poigles, B, Eric Fassett, and Karita Hearts just nudging her way into the top 5. Carry on to question number 5. How much does the bridge repair cost from Joja? Notably from Joja. Is it 40,000 gold, 25,000 gold, 15,000 gold, or 20,000 gold for the bridge repair on the Joja Community Development Forum instead of doing it via the community center? How much does it cost from Joja? I know we're not in the market of buying things in this challenge, but it does indeed cost 25,000 gold to repair the bridge from Joja. Well done to the 39 of you who got that correct. Congratulations. Samantha Coffin, B, Karita Hearts, Poils, and Ann K ran in our top 5. Karita Hearts slowly climbing her way up there. Greatest underdog story, but Samantha Coffin is holding that top spot very rigorously right now. Let's carry on. Who can you not call on the telephone? Can you not call Gus, Marlon, Sandy, or Clint? Who can you not call on the telephone in Stardew Valley? Gus, Marlon, Sandy, or Clint. Many of you may not even realize that there is a telephone in Stardew Valley. It's not something that's really come up. It's something that we would have to buy in the challenge and is obviously not required to buy. But you can get a telephone, and you cannot call Sandy with it. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, I probably would not have gotten that question correct. Well, maybe I would have by process of elimination, but there you go. There you go. Doing surprisingly well. Happy to hear it, Goat. No mixing around in the top 5. Are we going to see this top 5 go all the way? It's too early to say right now. It's still very, very early in this challenge right now. What is this woman's name? What is this woman's name right here, pictured on your screen? Is that Beatrice, Birdie, Helen, or Bessie? I repeat, is it Beatrice, Birdie, Helen, or Bessie that you are seeing on your screen right now? This lovely, lovely drink of water with the seaweed green hair, the starfish inset hair, and the blue bow tie. Everyone knows that's Birdie. Everyone knows that's Birdie. A nice little easy, you know, sort of to take the edge off these questions a little bit. You gotta throw in an easy one from time to time. I believe that the actual correct canonical answer is that was the Mighty Pam, for the record. That was the Mighty Pam. But Birdie is as good as it gets in this quiz. Samantha Coffin, B, Karita Hearts, Ann K, and Nightbot. Nightbot coming back into the top 5. 22 players have hit an answer streak of 3, though. Can you make it to 4 with question number 8? What debuff did the Shadow Shaman give you? Will you be jinxed, burnt, darkness, or weakness? Is that, which of these debuffs do you get from the Shadow Shaman? Is it jinxed, burnt, darkness, or weakness? What is the specific name of the debuff given when the Shadow Shaman strikes you with his spell? Jinxed, burnt, darkness, or weakness? It is, in fact, jinxed. No one was fooled by burnt, but several people were caught off guard by darkness and or weakness. Jinxed is, in fact, the correct option, though. Jinxed, you are jinxed by the shaman. It is a voodoo curse of some type. some type. I don't fully claim to know the ins and outs, the inner workings of it. It's just voodoo magic, baby. It's just voodoo magic. Samantha Coffin still holding that top spot, and right next to B in second place, Karita Hearts in third, Dog Cat in fourth, and Poigles in fifth. 8 players just dropped their answer streak of 3. That is a savage combo breaker. You hate to see it, but you can still build up. You can still get a 12-point combo if you run the table from here. Next up, next question on the board. What do you not need to build a Junimo hut? What do you not need to build a Junimo hut? Is it wood, stone, starfruit, or fiber? Which of these materials do you not need to build a Junimo hut? Is it wood, stone, starfruit, or fiber? Junimo hut, a notoriously late endgame building that you get from after completing the community center. You can unlock it via the Wizard's Tower using stone, starfruit, and fiber. Wood is the odd one out here that you do not need in order to build it, and many people did actually know that. Kind of surprising, because when you actually look at a Junimo hut, it looks like it could be constructed of wood in some capacity, but it was not, in fact. It was not. It was wood is the odd one out right there. That seems to have gotten a decent amount of people. 5 players have reached an answer streak of 3 with that one, though. Samantha Coffin, Karita Hearts climbing up to top 2, B still in the top 3, Dog Cat, and Eric Fassett. Eric Fassett, some very familiar names in this top 5 right now. What does the Island Trader sell? Does the Island Trader sell Galaxy Souls, Cinder Shards, Taro Roots, or Radioactive Bars? Which of these is in the stock of the Island Trader on Ginger Island? The Galaxy Soul, the Cinder Shards, Taro Roots, or Radioactive Bar? Which of these is purchasable from that lovely little bluebird that everyone's come to know and love over all these years? Did you in fact know he was a bluebird? Because I'm only assuming he's a bluebird. He kind of looks like a weird little dancing imp, but he has a bluebird mask named after him. Either way, he sells the Galaxy Soul on the last day of any season. You can buy a Galaxy Soul, or trade, rather, for a Galaxy Soul at the Island Trader, provided that you have access to the Danger in the Deep quest. I believe that is how that one works. Samantha Coffin, Karita Hearts, Dog Cat, Eric Fassett, and Chelsea, a newcomer to the top 5 here. Everyone welcome Chelsea to the top 5. Not far at all behind 4th place, Eric Fassett. 6 players just in an answer streak of 6. That is highly, highly impressive. Moving right along. Where can you not obtain the golden chicken? Randomly overnight, Marnie's Ranch, Cheese Walnut Room, or the Summit? Where are you not able to obtain the golden chicken? An animal only obtainable after you have achieved perfection. Randomly overnight, via Marnie's Ranch, Cheese Walnut Room, or the Summit? Which of these is not a method for unlocking it? That is correct. You cannot obtain it via the Summit. There is no recourse on the Summit to obtain a golden egg. You might think that maybe when you go up there, you speak to Lewis or whoever happens to be sitting up there, Lewis, Morris, your spouse, whoever, and you get a golden chicken egg as your reward for perfection, as one of your many rewards for perfection, but that is not the case. It is merely a byproduct of having visited the Summit in the past. Marnie's Ranch, Randomly Overnight, and Cheese Walnut Room are all valid options for the golden chicken, though. Samantha Coffin, Eric Fassett, Karita Hearts, Poigles, and Violetto in our top 5 right now. Samantha Coffin absolutely tearing it up, going 10,000 points before anyone has breached that point, although Karita Hearts is not far behind at all. Only 14 points behind that 10,000 point mark. There is Stone Owl Hootie, the 900th Duke of Elmonshire. Moving right on. How many items do enemies drop in Journey of the Prairie King? How many items do enemies drop in Journey of the Prairie King? How many different types of items, I believe, is what this question is asking. 5, 7, 11, or 9. Are there 5, 7, 11, or 9 possible items that can be dropped from the enemies in Journey of the Prairie King? We've done much Journey of the Prairie King playing during this challenge, in this pursuit of that lovely, illustrious Fector's Challenge. 11 items is the correct answer. That is the least common answer picked. Only 6 people got that one correct. Only 6 people knew that you could get 11 possible items from the enemies in Journey of the Prairie King. What are the 11 items? That's a great question. You got your spread shot, you've got your smoke bomb, you've got your wagon wheel, you've got your machine gun, you got your sheriff's star, you got your nuclear device, you've got your coffee, you've got your gravestone. That's 8. You've got gold and you've got 1 gold coin, you've got a 5 gold coin, And there's one more that I'm just not remembering, but 10 is not an option, so 11 would have to be it. What is the 11th one? I don't even know. Either way, 6 people made that. Tough round. 3 players lost their answer streak of 6. You hate to see it. Samantha Coffin, Karita Hartz, Eric Fassett, Liam again, and Haley! Exclamation point Haley. Not spelled like that, but I appreciate it in the top 5. Well done, well done. 1 up. That is correct. That is the final option. We don't need those, really, because we do Factors Challenge, so, you know, it's easy to forget about 1-ups, but 1-ups is the last thing that can be dropped by enemies in the challenge. What is this item called? This item pictured right here. What is this? Is that star shards, cinder shards, dolomite, or fairy crystals? Are those star shards, cinder shards, dolomite, or fairy crystals? Choose your answer wisely. Many items in the game are crystalline in some capacity, and all of these answers cater to that. However, star shards was indeed the correct option. It was a very, very slight difference from cinder shards, which was the most popular option. Most people believe those to be cinder shards. However, cinder shards are more red and voluminous than the star shards were. It was a definite trick question that got a lot of people. I can't even be mad at you for that one. Samantha Coffin. Eric Fassett's dethroning Karita Hartz in 2nd place, but Samantha is still holding that top spot very strong. Karita Hartz in 3rd, Haley, and then Big Cheese. Top 5. Up 11 places, Azreen is the highest climber this round. Moving on to question 14, let's go in. What does the Rock Rejuvenation Quest unlock? What does the Rock Rejuvenation Quest unlock? Is it a farm computer, a mini obelisk, a solar panel, or a sewing machine? From the Rock Rejuvenation Quest, do you get a farm computer, a mini obelisk, a solar panel, or a sewing machine? Which of these is unlocked? The Rock Rejuvenation Quest is, of course, one of the special quests that you can get from the Special Orders board. I believe it's from Emily. And naturally, Emily would give you the sewing machine as a result of completing that quest. It just goes without saying, and many people already knew that. Many people are saying this because tailoring is a big part of this challenge. Karita Hartz was holding it tight in the top 5 for a long while there, but that was a death blow right there, potentially. There's only 6 questions remaining. There's still plenty of time for for them to come back. Otherwise, we got Samantha Coffin, Eric Fassett, Haley, Big Cheese, and Poigles in our top 5 right now. Moving right along. Where do you catch the Slime Jack? Where do you catch the Slime Jack? Is it in the fishing submarine, the mutant bug lair, the witch's hut, or the ocean? Where do you catch this elusive fish? The Slime Jack is not one that's commonly sought after by folks, unless you're going specifically for a Master Angler accomplishment or or the Perfection accomplishment altogether. The mutant bug lair is the place you'd be going to look for that Slime Jack, though. Well done to the 50 people who got that. That was not too difficult. Nice sort of one to take the edge off of things here as we go into the final quarter of this Kahoot. The Slime Jack can only be caught in the mutant bug lair. No shuffling in the top 5. Haley, not Haley with an I, but a different Haley, is making a comeback with 3 in a row. You are on fire, Haley. Well done, well done, well done. Oh, you missed the beginning. No worries, Blade. This is one of Unsurpassable Zed's Kahoots, so you might well already know all the answers to this. I didn't make this one myself, so I'm just mooching off of him. What's the name of Alex's dog? What is the name of Alex's dog? Is it Max, Charlie, Dusty, or Buddy? Is the name of Alex's dog Max, Charlie, Dusty, or Buddy? I'm not gonna lie, I had to think about it for a minute, but that might just be by virtue of the fact that I've been streaming for the past 9 hours and 45 minutes, and my brain is a literal pile of pudding. Alright. Dusty is the name of Alex's dog. Sits out in that little kennel in front of Alex's home. Gets refurbished by the weird trash bear. I don't know what's going on with that situation, but his name is Dusty. So, you know. There is that. There is that. Andrew F. back with an answer streak of 3. The top 5 is not shuffled around at all. It is a rock-solid top 5 going into the final few questions here. Going right in, we got, where is the cone hat the cheapest from? When is the cone hat the cheapest from the night market? Winter 15th, winter 16th, winter 17th, or same every day? Is it the same price every day? We don't really check prices for hats in this challenge. Not around here. This is not our MO, and especially if they're not from the Hat Mouse. But the cone hat, is it available cheapest on a specific day. It is indeed. It is winter 16th that is available. And miraculously, you know what? I probably would not have known that myself, but most people did seem to know that. Well, not most people, I guess, because, like, 35 of them got it wrong. But 26 was still the most popular answer, so well done to you who may have known that. I sense there may be some lingering knowledge of that one from when people did this Kahoot in the past, but I could be wrong. So, there is a little bit of a tussle up in the top 5 here. Samantha Coffin, Big Cheese, Poyos, Violetto, and Eric Fassett. All still very familiar names. Very familiar names indeed. Question 18. 18 is my lucky number. How many tillable tiles does the greenhouse have? Is it 42, 56, 49, or 36? Do some quick mental math on this one, folks. You're gonna need to picture that greenhouse in your mind's eye right now. How many rows? How many columns? What do you have available to you as far as tillable tiles in the greenhouse? 42, 56, 49, or 36? What could the answer possibly be? It is indeed 42. 42 possible tillable tiles in the greenhouse. But only 8 people got that one correct. Only 8 people got that one correct. 43 people believed it was 56 tillable tiles. It's like 120. Look, I didn't make the question. Baby. The question's still wrong. That's so good. Well done. Can we get some claps for Unsurpassable Zed in chat on that one? Well, he's not in chat, but There's definitely more than 42. That's so good. How many tillable tiles does the greenhouse have? That's so funny. Anyway, we're not doing this for keeps or anything. Big Cheese is the only one in the top 5 to have gotten that correct. That was pretty great. Moving along. Which hat can you buy from the Island Trader? Can you buy the deluxe cowboy hat, the totem mask, the goggles, or the Tropa clip? You can buy several different hats from the Island Trader, but only one of these is specifically available from the Island Trader. Is it the deluxe cowboy hat, the totem mask, the goggles, or the Tropa clip? Choose very wisely, very carefully. It's indeed the deluxe cowboy hat that is actually available for trade. That was not it was not a super common answer. I guess it was the most popular answer. He got roasted on his stream for that. I would believe it, yeah. If you're streaming to more people than I am, and Unsurpassable Zed has, quite the following, and people love his Kahoots, he's gonna get in some hot water for an answer like that. Anyway, the deluxe cowboy hat is indeed available at the Island Trader. Make no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Samantha Coffin, Poyles, Big Cheese, Awkward Squirrel, and Haley rounding out our top 5. Samantha Coffin just on a breakaway with this one right now. Over 2,000 or almost 2,000 points ahead of second place. And they retain that lead going into the final question. Number 20. How many emotes are there? How many emotes are there? 22, 6, 15, or 8? This is when you press Y if you're playing on PC, and you get your little wheel of emotes going around. How many emotes total are there? Is it 22, 6, 15, or 8? This could be a bit of a tricky question for some people, but 22 is indeed the correct option. 22, there is a significant amount of emotes. You might be fooled by thinking that there's only a certain ones that are available to you in the wheel when you actually press the button, but if you right-click on those, you can actually see a whole list of many, many, many more emotes. Adding up to a total of 22, apparently. How well do you know Stardew Valley, Part 2? In third place, we got the Big Cheese himself. Big Cheese. Maybe not himself, but you know what I mean. Poygles in second place, 16 out of 20, and 18 out of 20 questions correct. Coming in at the top, you all know it, it's Samantha Coffin. Get some GGs in chat, as well as for the runner-ups, Awkward, ... and Haley. Well done, everybody who played. I hope you had fun. Apparently, if I click next, there's some good stuff going on here. Okay, yep. Difficult questions. Journey of the Prairie King item drops. Tillable tiles. How many items are in the wall? What does the Island Trader sell? Which hat can you buy? These are all pretty par for the course. The question that had the wrong answers, the incorrect information, actually more people got that right still than how many items are dropped by enemies in Journey of the Prairie King. That's how little people know and respect Prairie King. For the record. Prairie King is just, it's an afterthought to people. It really is. But hey, you know what? Well done to all of you Kahooters out there. GG Awkward. All right. Those are the two you got wrong. You know, fair enough, Samantha. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and see. Gonna go do sleep IRL. No worries, Nico. I appreciate it. Missed the exact 3,000. We all missed the exact 3,000. Let's have a little belated celebration for 3,000 days remaining. 3,000, well, 29 days left. Well, less than that now, but at 29, 26 days left is what it's telling me. Can we get some party popper emojis in chat? Get some kind of celebration going on for that. We're closed in on it. Lest you forget, in all this Kahoots action and, you know, quizzes and Prairie King and reaction content, this is what we're here for. This number that's counting down from 9,069 at the start of the day down to 2922 as of right now. 2921 it just counted down to. This is what we're all here for. When this reaches 0, it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful day. It's not going to reach 0 this stream. There's just no way that we get there in the remaining 2 hours and 10 minutes or so. But, we'll see. I'm not sure. I feel like, what would you guys rather see? I'm going to actually put this one up to a poll. Would you rather see how should we, because we're not going to reach, I don't know what point we're going to reach as far as days left go for this stream, but we're obviously not going to make it to the last day. What's your stream setup for this? So Blade, I have an auto hotkey script that was made by Charoje, one of the community members here. And I have Stardew windowed on one side here. And the script, it automates the inputs for that, but it also does some little extra magic behind the scenes, because obviously to make to like have those inputs go into Stardew, it normally would have to be like the focus screen. Like it would have to be, I couldn't click away from it to do like Kahoots and all the other stuff. So there's a little more that goes into it than that. I don't claim to be an expert on it, but that's generally the gist of it. Just an auto hotkey thing going on. And the only time I really have to step in and manually do anything is when I get a meteor, which throws off the timing and everything of this, but it also does, you know, throw itself off sometimes too, but just like that. Anyway, so yeah, for the remaining days, however many days we have left at the end of the stream to sleep, how do we want to do this? So how should I, let me think how to phrase this. How do you want to see the remaining sleep-a-thon after the stream is over? You want it as its own standalone stream, which I could do probably like a couple hour stream on Sunday. What the heck, I can't spell today. Is stand alone stream on Sunday. I could do a couple hours to grind out, or start of Monday's stream, where I just, you know, commit the first few hours of that to sleeping the rest of the days away, and then move on into the rest of everything I need to do for perfection. I'm willing to do it either way. Finale part 4 is too many parts. It would really be like a finale, like, you know, there would be finale 2.5 for the remainder of the sleep, and then finale 3 would be just, you know, friending up Krobus again, clearing up the farm, and actually getting the egg from the Feast of the Winter Star. I'm willing to do it either way. I just want to see what the general consensus is in chat. What people would want to see. So I'll leave that one going for a little while. What are all the characters surrounding me on the screen right now? The only one who recognizes is Blade. These are all the people who have submitted, who before the first part of the finale, they submitted their characters at my request in the Discord, ! Discord, to be featured in the finale in some capacity. So these are your fellow colleagues and representatives from chat. Many people in chat right now have characters that are on screen right here, so this is a representation of you all. Blade is there. Blade is indeed there. He's hanging out at the just beneath the money tracker on the like top sort of central platform. amongst all those other friends of the stream. Bit of a toss-up with this poll right now. 59% of people seem to want to do a standalone stream on Sunday. It's not an overwhelming consensus. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the best way to approach it would be. Like, part of me thinks that if I commit that much time at the start of Monday's stream, then the remainder of Monday's stream might not even be enough time. Here's the worst case scenario, right? Is that, because we only know that the Feast of the Winter Star is between years 110 and 120. If it's year 120, and I have to commit the remainder of the sleeping time to get to year 110 alone on Monday, then I might not have enough time to reach year 120 if I need to. Heck, even if I do reach year 110 before the stream on Monday, I might not have enough time to reach year 120. I'll probably have to push it if it really is going to go that late. Alternatively, it could be year 110 itself, and then who knows? It might be might not even need the full 12 hours of the stream, but. About 4 hours. About 4 hours to get from year 110 to 120. Is that presuming that we sleep the entire time? Because that's not necessarily what I would be doing, because I want to, you know... I'll need to refriend Krobus. I'll need to do all this sorts of crazy stuff. I'd like to clear off the farm as much as I could. I don't know if that's going to be a realistic goal. Of all, like, the detritus, the trees, and the supply crates and everything. It seems like most people are in favor of a standalone stream on Sunday, so that might be the way that I close out and do, like, a, you know, finale 2.5 in order to get the few remaining hours needed of sleep in. And then just send it from year 110 onward on Monday's stream. I think that's going to be the way I approach it, so I will, you know, it'll just be... I won't make it like a super formal announcement about it or anything. I'll probably just like do the stream and then we'll... if you're here, you know. If not, then you know what, no worries. You'll just see it pop up, but I don't expect it to be like anytime you do like a 0.5 episode of something, like a sort of tag along to another larger episode, it's not going to get as much of people's attention, but it doesn't need to. It's just going to be... I mean, it will be an impactful moment reaching year 110. That's for dang sure. You probably want to be there for that if you've been here for all this sleeping that I've been doing. Lion King 1.5. You did say you could make a Carter Kahoot. Do that on Sunday, or do that for Sunday. Drea, you know what? I should put my money where my mouth is. I could probably make a Kahoot for Sunday, if I put my mind to it. That would be fun. More Kahoot. Alright, well, I'm going to let that poll run for a little bit longer. I think I see the writing on the wall as far as it goes, though. While I do let the poll run, I'm going to go ahead and take another little break, because I only took the one break early on for, like, lunch/dinner, and I am kind of hungry again. Even though I only have like 2 hours left in the stream, I'm going to take, you know, maybe like 10-15 minutes to go top up, and we'll buckle in for the last little bit of the stream here. I will see you all shortly. Please enjoy the clip show. We're going to keep letting Chloe sleep until Kingdom Come here. You'll see her sleeping during the break, and please enjoy and be kind to one another. I'll be right back. Oh, that's a good Haley quote. She says I should have brought my camera. You know what that means? You know what that means! She should have brought her camera, because she's about to witness history. This is our moment. Haley, get the camera. Get the camera. Chat. Camera emojis. It's our time. This is our moment. Dish of the sea. Homemade, home-cooked. Home-cooked goodness. That's the legend, baby. Yeah! 49 inches! You go tell the world! Tell them that you were here for this moment. Tuesday the 16th of spring, year 4. That's a screenshot. That's a clip and a half. Oh. Yeah, that feels good. Will I play one more game of Junimo Kart? At least one more. This is the last one because we're going to get 50,000 points on this game. Mark my words. You heard it here first. Clip it. Clip it. All right, well, okay, don't clip that. Don't clip that. That's embarrassing. Now I know how people on live stream fails feel. So satisfying. Tim Beeb. All right. Wait, Tim Beeb loves me! I almost missed it! Someone clip that! Clip that! Oh! I love you too, Tim Beeb. Don't go to sleep for the night. No. We're spending, we love our boy. I love you so much, Tim Beeb. Tim Beeb loves me. Oh! I gotta spend a little time with my best boy here. Oh my gosh, that was so cute. Just this, I love Chloe's slow blink. I love the slow blink. Just, she stare at, she's like, you know what? I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're weak? Weak that. Alright, no, okay. We'll just catch another one. It's not a big deal. That's what chaos does to a man. That's 9 out of 10 chaos. We just tipped over into 10 out of 10 chaos stream. Uh-oh. He's good. He's still good. We're still fighting. I'm still kicking. That's a 1-up. Those exist. The run lives on. Get out of my face. Give me some clearance here. Give me some clearance. I'm not going down without a fight. You can't make me. You can't make me. I will survive. Maybe not that long, though. Try my best to make human food. Wait, my inventory was full. Aw, frick. Can you still give it to me, Krobus? Hold on. Let me just plonk this thing down. Who cares? Give me... Sir? Oh. Or did he give me a triple shot espresso? I don't even know. My inventory was full, so I didn't get whatever he was going to give me there. That's okay. What I will do is I'll pop a little dino egg in the mayonnaise machine here. Excuse me? Krobus! He just murdered Neptune! What on earth? Oh no! Did you hear that horrible sound? I did not see that one coming. Oh my god. What in the world? Krobus has 0 chill. Show me a large brown egg. Just make up for it. That's where all our egg luck went, into this pit. What the heck? I misclicked? No, I didn't mean it. I swear. I didn't mean to. I was so excited. I need to let out my excitement somehow, chat. I'm sorry. That's a reset. Well, here's a good example. We do save scum sometimes for mistakes just like this. Frickin' oops. This fried egg, what the heck? Sunny side up, baby. It doesn't even matter anymore. Oh my god. Hopefully I didn't miss anything important. I missed something catastrophically important, you guys. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, how could I? I was so focused on other things. You guys. We forgot Haley's birthday. We forgot Haley's birthday. No. No. Oh, here we go. All right, so now I should hit this. And that should show the overlay just like when I hit the thing. Hey, by the way, that's beet seeds. What? All right, I guess we don't really need the overlay anymore, do we? What just... sucker punch me, why don't you? Literally come through the screen. Eric Baroni, Concerned Ape, walk through the screen and punch me in the face. I'd be less surprised. I would be absolutely... what in the world? What in the actual world are the odds of that? The first chest, the first day of the first stream of the week. I don't even... I guess we're done. I guess we're done with Skull Cavern. All right, it is starting to get late. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Is this what you do all day, Haley? You just hang out in your room? Or is it because I'm here? It's because I'm here. I'm making things weird. I'm not talking. I should be talking. I should be inciting the conversation. I should be... how are you liking the jukebox? How are you liking the jukebox? Is there... Oh, sorry. What about back here? Back here? It's locked? For now. All right, well, it is getting pretty late. I should probably get going. Uh-oh. Oh no! It's okay. I was too forward. I'm sorry. I'll go. I'm out of here. Oh gosh. Good night. Good night. Stupid. There's our copper axe. It had to be done eventually. As does this. We're 100% sure that you need a steel axe to get into the secret woods, right? A copper axe just will not do, even if it's enchanted. I'm like 99% sure. But is it worth like going to test it? So these three down here, we got all unenchanted. So as expected, hopefully, this does nothing. Your axe isn't strong enough to break this log. Copper axe, also not strong enough to break the log. The steel axe should be, but we're gonna avoid that for now. Let's see. Let's do reverse order here. So copper axe, powerful enchantment. This is the moment of truth. I've seen it on video. I've never tested this. This is my first time doing it in game, but by all accounts, this should work. That works. Okay, it didn't give me the little pop-up message. It made like the little thunka, so it's definitely gonna work. Now, regular axe with a powerful enchantment. Also works. Alright, they tell me green is a 75% chance though, so it couldn't happen. It could 4 times in a row, surely not possible. Chat. Chat? Are you guys okay? Alright, we're betting orange. Let's go with, I guess this would be what, 23? Okay, what the f- No, I refuse. Okay, green. 12. Okay. What is actually happening? What is this? What is this? This is actually rigged. It'll be okay. We're not gonna kill any of the slimes ourselves. Oh my god, there's so many. We're not gonna kill any of the slimes ourselves, at least not yet. Probus, help, please. We got a bit of an infestation here. Get your sword. Oh my god! Oh, he's a machine! He's a machine! Look at him go! Oh my god, it's a massacre! Look away! Look away! Sensitive viewers! Oh my god, it's like a meat grinder. He's got 0 chill. Holy crap. Krobus. I think it would be quite an experience, because I know Hollow Knight is like a masterpiece, according to many people. And I feel like I'd fall in that camp as well. Alright, let me actually... When you get a chance, you actually have to kind of focus on the game for a little bit. Wait a second. Wait, what the heck? I just did it! You just caught one of the legendary fish! Who needs a dish of the sea? Oh, not me. Not me! Glacier fish builds a nest on the underside of glaciers. 45 energy? That's a slap in the face. Eric Baroni, what are you doing to me? We're gonna do it. We're buying a horse flute. That's all my money. But is it worth it? Do we get the astral pony of our dreams? You do not own a horse. You don't have to say it so bluntly. Oh my god. By the way, you don't own a horse? You do not own a horse? Oh no. You do not own a horse. Rip me, I guess. Oh my god. Alright, take this L, Fector. This pure heart will keep me alive. Scumbag. Can't you, like... We're chilling? We're chilling? We're chilling? Okay. It's fine, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's good. We're fine. I've got an item. I have an item in reserve. Hold on. You piece of garbage. He's going in. He's going in. He's going in. Oh, he's done it. We don't talk about this. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. No, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. I didn't give anything to Haley there. No, you didn't see it. I promise you, you didn't see that. You didn't see what you think you saw, chat. You didn't see what you think you saw. Okay. Let's all collectively forget that ever happened. Forget that whatever happened. You know what? Exactly. Chat was going crazy over this. I remember it. I remember it well. What was that? Join saw Argon beating Fector, thought he finally beat Fector's challenge. Oh no, Marsley, I'm sorry to disappoint you. So it seems that the poll results have come in fully now, more or less, as fully as we're going to get them. And most people will want a standalone stream on Sunday in order to finalize the sleep to year 110 and then carry out the finale from there. And I think I'm with you. I think that's a good way to go about it. So that is going to be the plan going forward here on Sunday. I don't know exactly what time yet I want to start because I can't do... There's certain times a day that I can't stream Sunday, but I will definitely let you know ahead of time, of course. Just Lisa is concerned that the days left number is wrong. Wrong how? Like wrong that we're going to overshoot the 110 year mark? Or that I'm going to undershoot where I need to be. Because if I undershoot, it's not a problem. I plan on checking that between streams anyway, to make sure that I can like reset the timer to a certain day. But I shouldn't be able to overshoot it, right? Yes. Yes to which one, though? I don't think I can overshoot it if I've mathed everything out correctly. Pretty sure it'll undershoot if anything. That's what I'm thinking. What is the year? It's a good question. Can't math right now, so okay. Well, let me put everyone's minds at ease. Okay? So let's pause the script here. Pause the script. So we're at 2,654 days remaining to go. Let's do a little math, Argon, a little counting with Argon late at night here. Gonna pop over here. It is currently winter 10th. Winter 10th of which year? Let's go find out. It is winter 10th of year 81. Winter 10th of year 81 is where we're currently at. Day 10 of winter year 81. So there are currently 29 years to go. Well, 28 years and like 28 years and 18 days. So let's do a little math there. 28 years and 18 days. So 28, if there's 112 days, is that right? 112 days in a Stardew Valley year. What is 28 times 112 plus 18? I'll go do the math on you for that one. 28 times 112 plus 18 is 3,154. If I did my math all right on that one, that's how many days are remaining until year 110 specifically, is 3,154 days. And then if we go back to the to here, well, I guess it doesn't matter which one we go back to. We'll go back to this one. So we have 2,654 days. So we're off by like 500 days right now. It's off by like 500 days, if I did my math all right there. We can get the year 92 cactus fruit. Chloe, you aren't depressed anymore. She stopped sleeping for a little while. J Nuggets genius again. I don't think we go for the year 92 cactus fruit. It would require a little too much planning. We missed about 400 days. So what was it? 3,100 and something? We'll undershoot by about 4 years at this point, yeah. So here's what we do. Here's what you do. You go over here. I don't remember what the exact number was, but we'll just do like this. Updating it live on the fly. Put it at 3,100 clean, a 3,100 nice round number. I can always update that and do the math, you know, more accurately and when I'm in a better mental state between the streams. And then let's get this party started. So we'll get to revisit 3,000 again. 3,300? I think it was 3,100 and something. I'm just gonna leave it at 3,100. We're not gonna make it through that many days regardless, so I'll do the math in between though. All right. Let's freaking go. Okay. We're back at it. Back at the sleepy time schedule. Yeah, I don't think there should be no way for it to possibly get ahead. I don't think that's I just literally don't think that's plausible. 3,154. Yeah, we're gonna get to visit 3,000 days left again. We're gonna get a secondary chance at our celebration there. That's pretty exciting. In the meantime, chat, we still got like an hour and 40 minutes to go here. What should we do? Would you like more Kahoots? Would you like more... I was thinking about maybe going back and reacting to... We'll do like a... We did like a director's commentary on one of the things that I'm proudest of on my channel. I could do a cringe reaction to my very first video on the channel. That could be fun. Or we could do, I could play some Prairie King, try and like bookend it with, you know, some Vector's Challenge attempts. The world is our oyster right now. What the heck was that sound? It sounded like something fell, but I think... No, I think we're good. I think we're good. That must have been something outside. Yo, Hootie, the 900th. Yo, hey, Leap, how's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing all right, considering that I've slept through over 6,000 days on this stream. It's, you know, it's a lot, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely getting there. Hope that your day's been well as well. Cringe react, please. All right, let me hit you with another poll here. Another poll. All right. What should we do next? I'm gonna go ahead and hit you with 3 options here. You know what? We'll throw 4 options in just for, you know, for old time's sake. So we got Kahoot. We can do another Kahoot. We could do more Sporkle quizzes if you're interested in just seeing me do more of that stuff. Not as interactive with chat, but then again, Kahoot's like gonna be the only thing that's interactive with chat on here. So, or as interactive with chat, I'll be on just like reading. React to my first ever video. Put it in parentheses, cringe. Or Vector's Challenge attempts. Why is it not letting me? Oh, it's because, okay, I see. I can't put in parentheses cringe. It makes the option too long. All right. There we go. Poll is now live. Poll is officially live. What would you like to see? I'm not saying that like we're gonna do whatever you guys pick for the remainder of the stream, but it will be probably like the next thing I do here, and we'll just go down the list as far as like poll options here. Wait for the votes to trickle in. I know we're all tired. Many of us, it is late at night, or you've been here for like the entire stream, and I appreciate you. Give yourself a quick clap, a quick pat on the back for making it this long. If you've been here since the very beginning of the stream, or if you're just tuning in right now, you know, hope you had a great day, and hope that you'll continue to have a good day and a good evening. The only choice is to face your past. I will preface this, by the way. I don't remember. I know what my first ever video was, but I don't remember if it's PG-13. Like, I was young when I made it, and I wasn't, you know, thinking that far ahead. I might say some things that I have come to regret at this point, including some naughty words. So bear that in mind. But if you're open to that, then I'm open to doing it. And it seems like more than half of chat wants me to do it, so I guess we'll give it a try. Give it a try, and then we'll probably do another Kahoot here. Maybe we'll do that, Kahoot, and then we'll round out whatever time I have left with some Vector's Challenge attempts. Maybe, you know, pull one last Hail Mary out of my hat here. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me get myself set up here for the ultimate cringe reaction. Let's see. This should be interesting. What's the easiest way to get to this video? Probably go YouTube, put my thing, my videos, just like content. Can I sort it by date here? You know, here we go. Yeah, there it is. Okay. It has 7,394 views, 10 minutes, 56 seconds long. This is back when the YouTube had the 10/11 minute time limit. You on YouTube. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting indeed. All right. Let me, hold on, I gotta make sure. Oh, good lord. I unmuted things, and it's so, I'm literally half a second in, and it's so bad. It's so bad already. Oh no, this is not gonna go well, chat. This is gonna be so embarrassing. But I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for you. You know, better to do it now when it's like late and relatively calm as in chat. Not as many people here, rather than doing it as like during the grand finale or something when many more people are likely to see it. All right. Let's go ahead and bring you off of this screen for now. Pop you right over here. Bring that down so that it's not blocking too much. So this, for those who don't know, is from February 26th, 2010, more than 12 years ago at this point, is when I uploaded my first video onto YouTube. It was a Let's Play video. For those who might not know, Let's Play is just where you play through a video game, start to finish, commentating over it, in an episodic format usually. It was very popular back in the day. It's not as popular now, but people do still do it. Most people like to stream that sort of stuff. But this is Let's Play Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Part 1 of Swords and Rupees. A classic, absolutely true. Ocarina of Time is one of those games. I didn't actually play it as a child. Like, well, I mean, I'm literally a child in this video. I was like 16 years old or something. But I didn't play it as like a part of my formative youth when the N64 actually came out. I didn't actually get to play it until, I think, Wii Virtual Console release. And that's what I'm playing it on in this video. And, you know, former Argon from 12 years ago, you were doing your best. You were doing your best, but I'm going to stop you right here at 0-0 into the video. Why do you have this weird green line of pixels at the bottom of the screen? Anyone, what the heck is that about? I recorded this with a Dazzle DVC 100 capture card. That's how freaking old this is. This was recorded with a Dazzle, edited in Pinnacle Studio. Not even like Pinnacle Studio Pro or anything, just regular Pinnacle Studio out of the box with the Dazzle. I don't know how many people in chat are even going to understand what any of those past two sentences I just said mean, but all right, let me mute the music here so we can listen to the amazing sounds of what's about to come. How old was I in 2010? I mean, I would have been 16. No, maybe 15 actually. Yeah, 15. If I do the mental math real quick. All right. It's only 10 minutes as opposed to the hour of the other one, so this will be a shorter reaction in theory. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna preemptively just maybe put that like right. You know, we'll do it like right there. All right. Let me know how loud this is, chat.
Hello everybody, and this is Argon Matrix, and I'm
captions.
welcoming you to the first episode of my new Let's Play. Actually, the first episode of my first Let's Play. I guess it is new, but it's also my first one. And as you can plainly see, it is the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
What is
Just in
this
case you
mic
couldn't get that by
quality,
the
though?
title. Some people say Ocarina, some people say Ocarina. I prefer Ocarina, and I think that's the technically correct way of pronouncing it. I'm not entirely sure about that, but
Even 12 years ago, I'm out here being etymologically correct. It's one of the first things I ever did, and I'm still doing it on stream. Some people say Ocarina, some people say Ocarina. It's all about that pronunciation game, baby. Pronunciation, spelling. I was a language head even all the way back then. Can you believe it? That's so good. Can you hear it okay, by the way? I'll even turn it up a little bit, maybe.
I think it is. So anyways, yeah,
What was that? What was that? Did you hear? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. What was that sound? All right, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. I'll turn it down a little bit. Oh my god, run that one back though. Run that back.
that's the technically correct way of pronouncing it. I'm not entirely sure about that, but I think it is. So anyways, yeah,
What is that noise? Oh my gosh. I know I still voice crack like pretty regularly, but that was catastrophic. That was catastrophic. Oh my god.
Ugh, that was a voice crack.
Yeah,
but
no kidding.
This game has been really overdone for as an LP. So
True, it was one of the most
I don't
popular
know.
LPs back in the
I
day.
might not be making a smart move by starting with this, but I just wanted to get it done. Well, not get it done. I wanted to get it started because I just love this game so much. I've only played through it actually 2 or 3 times.
You know, sticking to my ideals all these years later, I still just, you know, might not have been the smartest idea to play this game at the time because it was very oversaturated. But it's if I was gonna have fun with it, then I assumed that people would want to watch it. I just want to get it done. Yeah, it was not very eloquently phrased, that's for sure.
Which was just the practice run that I finished recently, but
Practice run.
yeah.
I'll tell you right now, I didn't put a practice run in for Price of Perfection. Maybe I was doing it better back in the day.
It's a really great game if you have
Videos is the video still too loud? Chad, is the video too loud? I can lower it down a little bit further.
played it yet, I recommend you do. Hey, maybe you can play it with me, because, you know, it is a let's play, not like an I play or something.
Top tier comedy right there. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a really great game. If you haven't played it yet, I recommend you do. Hey, maybe you can play it with me, because, you know, it is a let's play, not like an I play or something.
That's so good. It's the best joke I've ever told on this damn channel. Oh my god. We get some just laughing emojis in chat. Just laughing emojis, please. Our little Argon. All grown up now. Oh, I mean I still sound like a doofus half the time, but oh my gosh, you gotta remember your roots.
So anyways, I guess we can just get started here. And see, this is my practice file. I named myself Link, which I'm not going to be doing for my LP file. Instead, I'm going to take the route that everyone seems to be doing all these LPers and just name myself after my own channel name, which is Argon Matrix.
Thanks, I didn't realize that.
But since that won't actually fit in the namespace that we're giving here, I'll just go with Argon. I could go with Matrix, but I don't really care.
Yo, what? Could you imagine if I had named myself Chloe, though?
It doesn't really matter either way, but... So anyways,
The throwback?
yeah, and now we can start a new file. So, we're about to have a nice little cutscene here, actually kind of a long cutscene for the intro. So I'm just gonna kind of shut up and read the text, just to let you know.
Oh,
And,
boring.
yeah, hope you enjoy.
Snooze.
In the vast, deep forest of Hyrule,
Oh, the voice acting, though.
long
The
have I
voice acting.
served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree.
Top tier voice actor right here. Get this guy on Critical Role.
Man, that's dark. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me.
Great color commentary as well.
Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. Are the fairies actually good guardians? I don't know. I said I was gonna shut up during this. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. I said I would shut up during this. Now I'm making all these stupid comments around here, like, oh, the fairies actually guard anything? No, of course they don't. They just L-target things for you.
I just need to take a step back for a minute and just, you know, just soak that one in. Just soak that one in. I mean, I did say, to my credit, I was supposed to shut up and just let the cutscene play and talk over it, but I also think that it was a smarter decision to not do that. I think, you know, injecting my own sort of personality into it. Bringing up the real questions, though. Do fairies protect anything, or do they merely L-target? I do play D&D Leap a lot. I actually played D&D a little less than a week ago with some friends. It was a good time. D&D 5th edition. All right. Let's carry on here.
Ooh, spooky. What's happening? I was just sleeping in bed, nice and quiet, and now I'm out in the rain. It must be really cold, too, because I'm wearing a short-sleeve shirt, a short-sleeve tunic, and what?
This guy just doesn't know when to shut up, does he?
Oh, hello. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, you lift your hand. That's really scary. Well, apparently it is really scary. Just look at his stupid face. It's like, what?
Wow. Why am I being so rude to Link? What the heck? Man's having a nightmare, and you're gonna make fun of him for that? So spooky.
It's like, I'm so scared. I think I'm gonna wet my pants.
Navi,
Navi,
not wearing
where
any
art thou?
pants.
Come hither. Why do you have to talk
Link's
like
not
that
anyway.
in that Shakespearean dialect? I don't even know what to call that, if it is dialect or not. Listen to the words of the Deku. But seriously, dude, do you have to talk in that with those Shakespearean words?
Just
I get
read
enough
the
of that
damn
from my English
text.
teacher. Like,
Please,
don't get
I'm
me wrong,
begging
he's
you.
a very good English teacher. I'm honored to actually have him. He's probably one of the best in the country.
Wait, what did I just say? Did I dox myself?
But seriously, dude, do you have to talk in that with those Shakespearean words? I get enough of that from my English teacher. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a very good English teacher. I'm honored to actually have him. He's
Okay, I
probably
didn't
one of
use
the
the name
best
of the
in
English
country.
teacher. One of the best in the
of
country, though?
Canada. I do not live in the United States.
In my country, what the heck? Why am I emphasizing Canada so strongly? Do you hear that? Listen to me go.
Teacher, I'm honored to actually have him. He's probably one of the best in the country. In my country of Canada, I do.
In my country of Canada. I really wanted you to know that I'm from Canada. I didn't want you to mistake me for one of these American plebs. All the people on YouTube at the time are just pure American. Oh my gosh, I'm like actually crying laughing. This is so good. This is so good. Canada? What is this?
Do not live in the United States. But yeah, before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. Well, what would your power be good against? You're a tree. You're a stupid tree. You can't do anything. You can't move. You can't.
What?
You shouldn't even be able to talk.
What am I saying? Why am I so mean? I'm such a mean person. Why am I so mean to all the NPCs? What is going on? Oh my gosh, I don't remember being so toxic.
But this is Zelda, so I guess you have some kind of magical powers to like create fairies from.
I thought
wood
you
or
liked this
something.
game,
I
kid.
don't know. Fly, Navi, fly! The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee. But don't pressure or anything, right? Anyways, so here's our
Oh my gosh.
Navi cam, I guess, which is what you would call it. And she goes between that guy's legs. That guy's Mido, as many of you may know.
Is this flickering pixel thing
yeah.
ever gonna go away at the
So
bottom?
anyways,
for the
about
record?
Navi, I think she is annoying, but not too annoying. Like,
You still
she,
use WhatsApp?
She can be annoying at times, especially in the first dungeon.
I don't use
she
actually
is very
WhatsApp. That's just the
annoying
default
that. But yeah, you kind of failed there, Navi. Why don't you fly over or around the fence?
I'm so
Instead of trying to be
rude.
like
Why am I so
stylish and
rude?
fly through it. Were you trying for style points or something? I don't even know. So anyways, I guess she found our house here. Yeah, but Navi's not really that annoying throughout the rest of the game after the first dungeon. And it's basically just because the first dungeon is supposed to be a tutorial for you.
Oh, you don't say.
Come on, don't wake me up. I was having... can Hyrule...
Wait, what was I having though? What was I having? I kind of trailed off on that one.
Come on, don't wake me up. I was having...
I was having
can
meh.
Hyrule
What was I? You're having meh? What is that even supposed to mean? Are you trying to like insinuate something? Keep PG-13 here, Argon.
Destiny really dependent, just a lazy boy? Well, isn't everyone tired as soon as they get out of bed? Like, that doesn't make them lazy necessarily. Like, I'm always really tired when I get out of bed. It takes me like 5 minutes to get out of bed, except for one time I remember I just sprang out of bed. I was so hyped up, I don't know why, but
Yo,
whatever.
literally true though. That's an actual true story. So often I'm just like, I'm so tired, I'm gonna sleep, I'm gonna hit snooze, snooze, snooze. There was one day in my youth where I like, my alarm clock rang, my eyes bolted wide open, and I sprang out of bed like a dang spring chicken. Made breakfast in like 30 seconds flat. I don't know what was going on that day, but it was it's true. It's true.
Yeah, you're Navi the Fairy, short for navigator, I guess, or navigation, or something. I don't even
How
know.
very astute. What a great
Nice to meet
observation.
you. Yeah, you're gonna be my partner from now on. But the only real
Why do I
purpose
sound so cynical? I'm like talking to everyone like they're stupid.
you serves L targeting, and I guess that is useful. And look, we're given our first control of Link. Yay!
Oh, now I'm
There's
happy.
nothing for you to do in this house.
I
so
just
you
didn't
might
like
as well just
cutscenes, I
leave.
guess. I don't know.
And welcome to the Kokiri Forest.
Young
where there
Argon
are
had
many,
no chill.
Like many things of pixie dust that float through the air day in and day out. Who's this girl?
I was so
She
nervous during
she's
this recording,
wearing
guaranteed.
all green.
Just trying to
She has
think of anything to say. Like, I didn't know what I was doing at this point.
green hair. She has a blue fairy. That doesn't really match. Kind of clashes. Well, actually, no, green and blue don't
Who
clash.
made you
never
the
mind.
expert on fairy color
What is this, St. Patrick's
coordination?
Day? Look at all the green everywhere. Oh my.
This is gonna sound horrible on my microphone, but I don't care. That's a standing ovation for the joke. There's green everywhere because it's St. Patrick's Day. Do you get it? Do you guys get it? It's green. St. Patrick's Day? Legend. Absolutely legendary joke. Oh my god. Where's my humor is just devolved from this point. That's a peak. That's the peak of humor on this channel. Just a little St. Patrick's Day. Oh my god.
My gosh, it's still February, you know. It's not March yet. Yeah, wow, a fairy. Finally, a fairy came to you, Argon. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. So happy. Now you're a true.
That's a Nintendo Capri Sun reference. If you didn't catch it,
Argon. Is that right? The Great Decatry has summoned you? Yeah, he summoned me. I've been summoned to court for sexual harassment.
What the? No! Stop! Get out! Leave! I'm alright. Goodbye, everyone. See ya. This is a good mystery. Thank you, Argon. This is Argon Matrix signing out. Thank you and good. Oh! Did I say that? Oh. All right, I'm back. Let's carry on, I guess. You know, let's carry right along. We're not gonna go back to, you know, re-listen to that. I think everyone heard it the first time. Let me just, you know, readjust, reevaluate. Reset my microphone. Alright, carrying right on here. Okay. I told you, you know, I was a dumb kid. What the heck? Okay, we're good.
Reasons. So I better go talk to him. But unfortunately, since Mido, as we saw in the Navicam, is blocking the way, he won't let us pass with a sword and a shield, so it's pretty much pointless to go over there unless you want some kind of funny dialogue.
Oh, who would
want
that?
I recommend picking up as many rupees as you possibly can. You can get rupees by, like, breaking rocks and going through grass and stuff, and yeah. Because you're gonna need 40 rupees to buy something.
All about that efficiency, baby, even back in the day.
Yeah, so we're on a quest for a sword and a shield. That's the first thing I have to do, is go shopping. Well, not shopping for the sword, just shopping for the shield. Man, that was a lot of sounds there. I'm surprised I didn't screw that up. Although I probably did, and someone might point that out at some point.
Oh, even back then, I was still pointing out all my shortcomings. Still pointing out every single thing I was doing wrong. I was like, oh man, I said that sh sound so much. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Who could ever, you know, say that many sh sounds in a row without messing it up? Whoa.
Whatever. So anyways, there's this huge boulder that I always thought looked like a Goron after my first time through the game. I was like, oh, that looks like a rolling Goron, kind of.
That's still true, honestly.
But no, it's not a Goron. You can't try to bomb it and talk to it or anything. It's just a rock. If it hits you, you'll take a quarter heart of damage, which is ridiculous. Like, why is it would just smush you, it would kill you instantly, pretty much.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
So here
Knocking
we have
the video
this
game
big
for
epic
realism.
scene of Link getting his very first sword, the Kokiri sword.
Nice.
And yeah, it has a nice
Thank you, Creatrix, for the $2 super chat. Argon Matrix.
What is that, like a foot? I mean, my dick is bigger than that.
What are you saying, you stupid child? Why? Why though? Why? Help! Help, Chad! I'm dying. I'm gonna shrink into a singularity of embarrassment. No! No! How do I pack so much cringe into 8 minutes? We're not even done with the video yet. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Like, how am I supposed to kill anything with this? Well, I guess it is kind of pointy. but it's
kind of
shiny
pointy,
too.
I guess.
Anyway,
Yeah, pointy and shiny,
unlike in
great
most
elements
Zelda
for a
games,
sword to have,
you don't
yeah.
get auto-equipped with this sword. You have to equip it yourself, just to make it all the more real, I guess. Add that little bit of realism to the game. So, anyways, yeah. My Navi icon is flashing. What do you want, Navi? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you. Please come with me.
Stone Owl.
No. How am I
Thank
supposed
you
to
for
come
distracting
with you?
me.
Like, you're not. I can't follow you or anything if you're inside my hat. I think that's where she goes, actually. It looks like she goes inside his hat all the time. Like, what's she doing in there? Wouldn't that disturb Link? Wouldn't his hat fall off sometimes? I don't know.
I mean, honestly, you know, these are observations I would probably still make
looks
if
like
I
we
played
have a
this
little
game
bit of time
today.
left in
So
this video, so I might as well just show you where to get some rupees. Now that you
Man,
have a
10
sword,
minutes
you
is
can
like
cut the
nothing.
grass here, and sometimes
I can't believe you only had like 10 minutes to like make a video back in the day. Like, there's a limit on that. That's crazy. Thank you, Elaine, for the $20 super chat. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Thank you for showing us young Argon. I'm having a great time. I'm also having a great time in spite of myself.
not all the time. It's kind of random. You will come upon a rupee, or 3 actually, at some point. Come on, give me rupees. Oh yeah, see, 3 rupees right there. That puts us up to 14. Oh yeah.
Counting with Argon.
Okay, so another few spots where you can get rupees. Over here, you can break the rocks if you want. But it's kind of scarce that you get rupees out of rocks, I won't lie. But there's a blue rupee behind that house, and that gives you 5. If you go inside the house, this is
What if I just busted out
way.
some arbitrary code execution right now in Ocarina of Time speedrunning standards, and, you know, just beat the game in the next minute and a half?
We're gonna rob him a little bit here. We're gonna open this chest and take his 1 rupee. Like, seriously, why would you keep a green rupee in a chest? That's like keeping $1 in a bank account or something, just like leaving it there forever.
So
anyways,
true.
there's another 5 rupees. There's another 5 rupees. Inside this chest, it's kind of creepy. Mido has a heart inside this chest. It's like, why would you keep a heart inside a chest? That just screams murder. Like, seriously, it does.
Yo, true though? Is Mido a murderer? Getting that pat on that one?
Of the house, and then all the rupees in the grass will respawn too, so that's another good trick. I think there's 2 in this grass too.
What advice would you give a young Argon, especially as a fledgling YouTuber? Honestly, invest in better audio. You know, make sure the audio-visual presentation is all there. Try to think ahead, like 10 years down the line, to when you might be reacting to your own content if you intend to keep doing this forever, or at least like for not as more than just a hobby. All about that digital footprint, I guess. And, you know, honestly, at the same time, just keep doing what you're doing, have fun with it. Make the content you want to make. If you are happy doing it and optimistic about it, people are going to come for it. People are going to appreciate the enthusiasm and the passion. And if you build it, they will come, as they say. How old is this game? I think this game came out in 1998. Don't eat the mic. Also very true. I mean, I don't think my mic is even that great nowadays. It's certainly not the quality that it could be. But it's better than whatever this is.
2. And we'll just hop over here.
Get some 2 spam in chat.
There's another 5 rupees that randomly pops out of the air there for no apparent reason. I don't know how that works. Oh, come on, give me 1 last rupee. I only need 1 more rupee, and if I can end the video with 40 rupees, that would be pretty epic.
Epic! I should use the word epic unironically.
Oh, I only have like 20 seconds left here.
What was that noise? I love it though. I'll run it back.
I only need 1 more rupee, and if I can end the video with 40 rupees, that would be pretty epic. Oh, I only have like
so epic.
20 seconds left here. Alright, guys, I guess I'll just... Oh, wait. Aww. Okay, so in the next episode, I'll have 40 rupees, and I'll just meet you around here. So this is Argon Matrix, signing out. Thank you, and good night.
Same outro? 12 years later? Incredible. What an incredible time to be alive. That was the first video I ever uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, that was, you know, something else. That was something else. Clean outro. I even got the fade to black at the end there. Did you see that? Can we watch another? Watch number 2 next next episode, please. All right, give me a thumbs up in chat if you want episode 2. If you give me a thumbs down if you want us to move on to something else. A little perfunctory, off the cuff poll because I don't feel like typing out a whole poll. Just hit me with the thumbs up or the thumbs down. Also going to readjust my microphone a little bit here. No more of this. It wasn't too bad. It's not as bad as I remember, honestly. It's not as bad as I would have thought that it was. It wasn't like ultra cringe. There were some bad moments in there for sure. We will not repeat the moments, but you know, they were there. They're part of the history now. A palate cleanser in between. Then more baby me. I mean, it was only 10 minutes though. Do you really need that much of a palate cleanser after 10 minutes of baby argon? That was scary. All right, we're gonna give it one more. I'll give you one more here. Many people in chat seem to want it, so I will. I'll run it back for one more. Oh, have a good night, Karita. Thanks for hanging out for so long. You've been here for a while, so I appreciate it. Take care. See you Sunday, indeed. All right. Let me go find part 2. Part 2 is only 9 minutes and 13 seconds. A very steep drop off from the first video. It dropped from 7,300 views to 2,200 views. Oof. I can't believe that more people weren't hanging on. No, more people didn't hear that amazing St. Patrick's Day joke and be like, "Oh, this guy's going places." All right, well, we'll check out part 2. Part 2 real quick. The content just makes itself, man. Unmute me, unmute. And then let's go ahead and bring you over. Yo, I actually straight up lied at the end of the last video. I don't have 40 rupees. I still only have 39. What am I doing? There is a lot of green in chat. True. Touche. All right. Episode 2. We're going to rock it. No one expects episode 2. Maybe watch the whole series on Sunday. I don't think that's too likely. All right. Episode 2. This is as far as we go down this rabbit hole, though, probably. So enjoy it while it lasts.
Hello, everybody, and this is Argon Matrix.
It's like a full 2 seconds of silence at the start of the video. Probably want to crop that out next time, kid.
Back again, and I know I said I would have 40 rupees in the next episode, but hey, it's not going to take too long to get 1 more rupee, is it? No, I don't think so.
Then why didn't you do it between
videos? We can actually get 5 more rupees really quickly just by going up here, crossing this bridge, crossing this
you wanted to show off this cool strategy of getting 5 rupees.
Just a rupee sitting up here for you. What do you say? Why are you up here? Hee. You came all the way up here? You're a real man. Look, isn't this view pretty? Change your viewpoint with yeah, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to listen to your tutorial on how to change my camera angles.
You know what? Honestly,
sure, let's go swimming.
Tutorials are boring.
It's a nice day to go swimming, even though it's like end of February, actually. Almost springtime. So anyways, now that you have 40 rupees, you hopefully have 40 rupees like I do, you want to go over here. Hi, Argon, look.
I'm really treating this like a walkthrough, huh? Like, I'm being like, all right, you guys following along? You got your 40 rupees? Everyone in chat, by the way, in chat, are you guys playing along at home like you're supposed to be? Clearly, Baby Argon wants you to play along at home. Are you doing him the service? Have you loaded up your own personal copy of Ocarina of Time? You're playing along? You got 44 rupees just like he does? There will be a test at the end of this. I'm telling you right now. I'm playing along on the side. I just happen to be a great multitasker.
This way. Look over here with Zed and talk to me with A.
Zed. I still said Zed back then.
You can do that,
not
but
fake.
She's just going to give you a tutorial on how to L target. Basically, just press L. That's about it. So in here, this is the Kokiri shop. Welcome to the tropical island paradise of Isle Delfino. No.
I was big into Super Mario Sunshine back in the day. Hitting hard with those amazing references.
It's a different game. We'll do that later.
Never did do that later. For
Talk to the owner, sure. We sell shields, but not swords. Good to know. Yeah, he sells a Deku shield for 40 rupees. You better buy it, because you actually need to buy it to complete the game. Because you can't get to the first dungeon without it.
I'm so upset about that.
You can't get through.
You gotta buy it to complete the game. I don't really want to, though.
The first dungeon without it either. Yeah. Would you like to buy something else? No.
It is a let's play, not an I play. You make a great point, Poigles.
I can get everything else that's here in the next dungeon for free. So why would I do that? Anyways, you also have to equip the shield, just for that another added bit of realism there. And now that you've equipped the sword and shield,
still stumbling over my words to this day.
Well, you will want to head over here and just talk to this guy, and he says, "If you want to see the Great Deku Tree, you should at least equip a sword and shield."
What are you doing?
Hey, what's that?
What are you? Why are you talking like this?
Shield.
Stop.
And what's that?
Stop.
That.
Stop.
A sword? Good grief. Good gravy. Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? Hey, don't talk to me like that. You're the wimp.
I'm dying over here. Somebody help.
I'm a full inch
Send
taller
help.
than you. Well, not really. But whatever. How'd you get to be the favorite of Sarai in the Great Deku Tree, huh?
Soraya?
Yeah, he wants Sarai for himself.
So why am I saying that? It's Saria, isn't it?
That long. Oh yeah.
Wait, I think I just skipped something. I mean, you know, it's probably better not to linger on that.
Here, you're gonna kamikaze upon the first enemies of the game. These are Deku scrubs, not Deku scrub or something. Hey, look at that! We got a stick. That's a nice. But what we're gonna do is a stick. Well, you'd be surprised what you can do with a stick. If you just use a bit of creativity, then yeah.
What am I implying?
They're called Deku Babas, actually, not Deku scrubs.
What are you supposed to do with a stick? I need to know. I need to know the answers. Argon, you can't leave me on a cliffhanger like that, man.
And here now we come across
I was foreshadowing what you can do in Ocarina of Time speedrunning these days with a Deku stick. Rewrite the code of the game.
Here's the big tree, the Great Deku Tree. Man, he is great. Oh man, just look at how he towers over everything in his path. Well, not in his path, because he doesn't have a path, because he can't move like those trees that are in some tropical rainforests.
Got him!
Yeah.
What am I talking about? There are trees that move in tropical rainforests? Is that true? Was I smarter when I was 16 years old?
Apparently there are trees that can actually move.
He is great,
I've never heard of that until like a few weeks ago or something. But that's
I totally knocked that one out of my brain. That was in one ear out the other. Once I put it in this video, it was all forgotten about.
Well, I like that. Verily thou hast felt it. Verily, that's such an underused word in real life, and for good reason.
Why am I so... I'm mean to the NPCs, I'm mean to the words they use? What's wrong with the word verily?
I've been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. What about my power? Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task? Yeah, sure. If you say no, then he'll just be like, well, go train yourself with your sword on some enemies, like the Deku Babas back there. Or train on your fellow Huhiris, because that's always fun, isn't it?
Just casually talk about murder, genocide, you know?
And then come back once you've mustered enough courage. So anyways, yeah, he opens his big mouth. Like,
this guy's like the opposite of pretentious.
I mean, imagine what you could do if he had a mouth that big. But he wants you to walk inside. So
maybe if he had a mouth that big, he could shut it up.
What am I trying to say? Crunch and munch you all up. Like they say in that Pokemon game. I forget where it is, but it's awesome. So this is inside the big tree, and there's a bunch of spider webs everywhere. It's kind of nasty in here. It's just, like, why is there a ladder in here even? Did someone come in here and, like, build a ladder?
Whoa, asking the real questions?
Like, someone would have to come in here and build this entire place, because there's
I'm really against, like, how unrealistic this game is, huh? Just let the ladder be a ladder, dude.
And everything, too. Stop killing me. Oh my gosh, I just got knocked down to 1 heart by that stupid Deku Baba. But at least I got a nut. That's always
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
By the way, you can equip items here to your C left, C down, and C right. Or if you're playing on the GameCube controller like I am, Y, Z, and X.
Z?
So now we have that. Is there any grass?
You're really bad at this game. Thank you, Zombo. Does it make you feel good that you're insulting a 16-year-old? I mean, I should be better at the game.
And I get a heart out of it. Apparently, hearts like to grow out of the ground. Just random human hearts, or I don't even know what kind of hearts they are.
Phone?
Phone!
Phone? What? The phone's ringing. What the heck? Don't take the call on. Don't. I beg you. Do not take whatever phone call this is on camera. I'd better have cut this one out. I'm afraid.
Sorry about that, everyone. I was just interrupted by a rude phone call from my sister. She just wanted to. Well, I don't think that's any business what she wanted.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Even back then I knew, privacy on the internet is important. It's not any of your business what my sister wanted. It was apparently a rude phone call, but I think I was just being my cynical Argon self.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so you can use the Deku nuts to freeze those guys. It's kind of cool. I like it.
Right along. All right, good stuff.
And
good stuff.
They drop 5 every time, so that's really nice. So anyway,
you don't sound like it's really nice.
Tell you here how to climb a wall. Basically, you just have to go up to it and press forward on the control stick, and that will cause you to auto climb. You climb really fast in this game too, like faster than you do in most Zelda games, anyways. Twilight Princess.
What is? Oh no! I mean, you're not wrong. Twilight Princess climbing mechanics are notoriously slow. And Link's all like he's got bell bearings in his shoes or something. I don't know, but why do you have to do it like a dang horse? You do not own a horse, Argon. You never have. You never will. Why are you making horse noises? We'll run it back. I'm gonna run that one back. That's pretty great.
You climb really fast in this game too, like faster than you do in most Zelda games.
Literally sounded like a horse.
Twilight Princess. Oh yeah. Come on, give me a heart. I need one more heart to be at full health.
I'm dying so much.
Give me a break here. So here's a big chest. It's a really big chest, just like the one we got our sword in. That's the same epic camera point as music as the other one did too. And it is the dungeon map. You will get one of these in every dungeon that you come across in the game. It'll basically just tell you which rooms you visited to, which ones you haven't, how many floors there are, and no, actually it doesn't tell you where the boss of the dungeon is. That's what another item in this dungeon does.
If we're talking about how much I don't like tutorialization and stuff, I'm giving a whole lot of tutorialization and explanation to things that really kind of go without saying, huh? A little hypocritical, aren't you, little baby Argon?
If you played any of these Zelda games whatsoever, you know that that's the compass. So anyways, man, I don't even know what time I'm doing this video now because of that stupid phone call. I think I'll just go like a minute more than
blame the phone call.
10 minute or 11-minute time mark, just because I think that'll be good. Or maybe
just record past it and edit it down into whatever you have to. It's not. You don't have to stop at the exact right time.
It'll be safe. Anyways, yeah, Navi just told us how to open a door, like we can figure that out ourselves. And this is why you need the Deku shield in this dungeon. It's just to make those guys suck on their own nuts that they shoot out at you. Oh,
no comment.
Me, Master, if I give you a clue, will you let me go?
Just let it slide. Let it slide.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, you hold 4 on the control stick, and you won't take damage when you hit the ground unless the cliff is really really high. That's basically all he's telling you. Yeah. Why is he shaking his head back and forth, or his entire self back and forth? I guess what's he trying to do? He's dancing. Is that like a twitch or something? I don't know. Yeah, he left his heart.
Just having
That's
a good
nice.
time,
He's
man.
like, oh, you're not at full health yet, so here's a heart for you. Oh yeah, that was such a hard puzzle. I can't believe I actually figured that out by myself. Okay. If you climb up here, you can open this chest.
Unreal.
Well, open this chest. Don't walk past it, you dummy. And you can pick up a recovery heart.
You just punch your microphone? Literally sounded like a cinder block landed on it.
I was just making sure that my microphone was in the right place. That's why I kind of paused there for a second. I think it's in the right place. I can't really tell.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you should try and move it again.
Whatever. Anyways, here's another big chest. Oh my gosh, 3 in 2 videos. What is this madness?
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Hey, anyways, you got a fairy slingshot.
What kind of progress is
this? You can
this?
shoot Navi at things now. That would be so cool. Like just unlimited ammo with Navi.
The green line went on through went away in episode 28. This green pixel at the bottom is just, oh my god, I'm so bad.
Alas, we get to shoot seeds instead of Navi, even though it's called the fairy slingshot. It's just because you're a fairy boy from the forest.
What? Run that one by me again. What are you doing?
forest.
I can't stop listening to it.
From the forest.
What am I even trying to do
Boy
there?
from the forest. I don't know what that was about. So I just like to.
I even said I don't know what that's about. Oh my god. Alright, one more time though. Please. Okay.
I don't know what that was about. So I just like to equip the slingshot to Y myself.
No.
And I'll just set the Daegu 6X now. So anyways, Navi's over there. She turned green for some reason. For some reason. She can turn plenty of different colors. Blue, red, green, yellow.
Oh
But
god, I'm
basically
still
she's just
stuck on
telling
that
me you can
noise.
shoot at this
that it made.
ladder to make it fall. And with that, I think I'm just gonna end off the episode here.
Yeah,
And
good call.
just-
Quit while you're
I'll just
ahead.
I'll just stand at the bottom of this ladder now, and we'll go up it in the next episode.
What a cliffhanger!
So, that's about it. In the next episode, maybe we'll finish this dungeon. Who
What's at the
knows?
top of the ladder,
So
though?
this is
I
Archon
need to watch
Matrix
more.
Signing out. Thank you, and good night.
Slow fade out, too. Thanks to Big Sid 88, by the way. 12 years ago. Amazing stuff. The Big Tree. Fan-freaking-tastic. Quit while you're behind. Oh my god. I'm not gonna watch the next one, for the record. I think we've seen more than enough. I think we've seen more than enough of Baby Argon here. But I hope you did enjoy this experience. Please clip that compilation for the Discord. Less cringy, you're a quick study. You can watch these on your own time as much as you want to, I promise. They're not going anywhere. But, oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, you know what? Okay, I just thought of something. I think you might like it. It's one last quick little reaction. I think... Let me do this real quick. Pop you over here. Let me see if I can find this video that I'm thinking about. A very specific video that I made back in the day that I was very proud of at the time, and we'll see how well it holds up. Something tells me not well, but we'll find out shortly. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is the one, I think. And I think, honestly, instead of like really reacting to this, I might just let this one play out for all the people to enjoy at home. This is... It seems random. It seems very random. I'll tell you that right now. This is gonna be The Legend of Zelda. Let's play The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask Part 66. This is Part 66 of this Let's Play. Have a good night, Flop Snail, by the way. This is Part 66 of the Majora's Mask Let's Play. But the title beyond that might give you some more context as to why I want to show this to you. This is called The Stone Tower Song. This is the Stone Tower Song. For those who don't know, the Stone Tower is the one of the dungeons in Majora's Mask. This is the final dungeon, and it's got a song that plays throughout the. It's got a song that plays throughout the dungeon, and you know, that's probably all the context you need. It's a good song. It's good music. I'll give it that. Let's let it play out. It's 15 minutes. So we're not gonna watch the whole 15 minutes. I'll tell you right now. I'm just gonna let you enjoy. I'm just gonna let you enjoy this one. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Welcome to the Great Stone Tower Temple. It's a place you're sure to go insane.
If you don't have maps and a direction, you won't make it far within this maze. To get lost, there are many ways. Puzzles might stump you for days. I will try my very best, but I'm likely to drop deadly things lurk behind each of these doors.
Lyrical genius.
And when you think you're done, you find more. No!
We're going back in for verse 2, baby. Get ready.
I think I have got the hang of this place, but I won't deceive myself too quick. Because once you got the layout down pat, this whole place will literally flip. New treasures will be your only grace, but even those will complicate. I suppose I should get started and just hope for the very best. So get ready to enjoy my pain. I won't escape this ordeal sane.
That lyric, how is that lyric so accurate to the situation at hand right now? This is my first musical debut. Did you guys like it? Should I send that off to Canada's Got Talent? I think it's a great audition tape. Absolutely fantastic. Can we give this lyric its due justice though?
And just hope for the very best. So get ready to enjoy my pain. I won't escape this ordeal sane.
And then in the inverted colors. That was a banger. I was getting creative even back in 2011, you know, it was I remember editing this thing. It was a heck of a time. Please make an updated version. Does this go on for the whole 15 minutes? No, that's the end of the song right there. But oh my god, wasn't it the most absolute bangerest of bangers that you've ever heard? Incredible stuff. Oh boy. That was fun. That was fun. That was one of the first like big editing projects that I ever undertook for any of my like videos. I didn't do too many things like that, but it's they're fun when I do them. Add to Spotify, please. Quick little Spotify. I don't think I can do that. I mean, Nintendo owns the instrumentation. I just made the lyrics. Eminem been real quiet since this dropped. Oh goodness, I actually need to go blow my nose really quick. I'll be right back. I mean, I got Kleenex right here, but I'm gonna mute it obviously. I was just like crying, laughing. Oop. But yeah, I was crying, laughing so hard that I need to I need to recollect myself. Hold on. Yo, just past 2,500. 2,500 days remaining. That's pretty exciting. That's still a while to go. That's still several hours worth of this sleeping nonsense. But it's pretty good. We're getting there. at this rate that we're going, we got about 45 minutes, a little less than that left in the stream here. And I don't know where we're gonna make it to. I don't think we're gonna make it to the 2,000 mark. I'll tell you that right now. It's not going quite that fast, but still very, very, very much progress over the course of this stream, I would say. What the heck is happening? At this point, Kevin, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. I'm begging frog videos, Zombo. I don't know what videos I can and can't react to via YouTube's, like, community guidelines. Obviously, I can react to these because they're my videos, so I have the rights to them, but I don't want to risk anything. YouTube's pretty harsh about stuff like that. I'd have to look more into it to know for sure, but... The people did want one last Kahoot. Would you like one last hurrah for one last Kahoot? I know we don't have nearly as many people in here as we did at the apex of the stream, but we could have, one last Kahoot if we wanted to. We did start at 9,069 days. Yeah, we're down to 2,484. Looking very, very good. Missed the earlier Kahoots? Yeah, we can send back one Kahoot, I think. Run one back. Unsurpassable Zed has 2 more in his series of Stardew Valley Kahoots. We could try one of those, or we could try something entirely different. Do a non-Stardew Kahoot. We could do any number of things, really. I was gonna say we could redo the Kahoot that we did previously, but probably not the best idea. As while some people did indeed miss that, it's not the people who didn't miss it would have a distinct advantage, I think. Keep going until 12 hours. I mean, that's the plan right now. At least until just shy of 12 hours. Frog Kahoot is the next best thing. Physics, please. Would be nice to do a Stardew one. I mean, it's a Stardew stream. I would be remiss to not do a Stardew Kahoot to end things off here. Let's do the Stardew Kahoot to end all Stardew Kahoots. Redo one because I want to win. Stardew Valley. Great song for sure. Really random. Let's see. What is this one like? Stardew Valley quiz. No, too easy. It looks very much too easy. Too easiest. An Ocarina of Time Kahoot. Topical. Your Stardew knowledge is unfathomable. Your other knowledge you don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and We'll just keep it rolling. You know what? These Unsurpassable Zed Kahoots have not been disappointing so far. We'll run it in to question, what is this? Stardew Knowledge Quiz 5. This is the most recent one that he's ever made. Yeah, we'll run this one. We'll run this one. The bad one. The bad Minecraft Kahoot. All right, I better get something going here before we start running too low on time. Something easy, please. I don't think this is going to be that easy. I'm afraid. I'm afraid for all of you at home. Legend of Zelda Kahoot. How many times have we heard Pickle Jar Rag? We haven't heard Pickle Jar Rag all that much lately. Can we please do Stardew? I'll throw up the quickest poll. The quickest poll this side of the Mississippi. What kind of Kahoot would you like? Stardew? Or something else? Something else is a big category. keep that in mind. I have some pretty free reign over what that something else might be, but I'll be kind to you if we do choose something else. But I understand some people might be tired of the Stardew, some people might be, you know, really into the Stardew. I mean, we're here for a Stardew Valley stream at the end of the day. Even though it doesn't necessarily feel like it, we've technically been playing the game for 12 hours, if you want to, you know, think of it that way. What side of the Mississippi am I even on? Questions that science has been unable to answer. I did not study. It actually seems like a fairly even split. Like 52% to 48%. It's like an even. Like, people aren't sure. And there's no making everyone happy here. Which makes me think maybe we don't even do a Kahoot. Just to make everyone upset. Just, you know. Secret third option, no Kahoot at all. Although Stardew Valley is winning 56% to 44%. Be happy with whatever, personally. I mean, I hope so. I hope you guys are just happy, like, being here. I'm happy hanging out with you guys. I got the Stardew Kahoot loaded up here. Let's just send it. We're gonna send it. Most people seem in favor of it. If not, hopefully you can still enjoy it. I'll try to make it enjoyable for you as I have the other ones here. Get on in here. Pile in, everybody. Pile in. There's your game code. There's your game code. You got yourself Kahoot.it 4850497. Get the heck in here, please. Show questions. We got randomized order of questions. Cupcake, the first one in here. Only one player. Let's send it. All right, no, just kidding. Talking is fun, though. Talking is fun. I mean, I do like talking. I mean, I'm in the right profession if I want to talk, I guess, if I just want to talk to people. Have a good night, Subalt, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. This is your chance, by the way, if you haven't partaken in any of the Kahoots earlier, or even if you have and you didn't win, or make the top 5, or whatever you were hoping for. This is your chance. It's a nice, quieter Kahoot night, as we get into the wee hours of it here. The final hour, the final half hour of the stream, even. Which means I'm probably going to have to go a little bit faster through this. Sleepy Laney, I feel you, Elaine. This might be your chance. There's less competition than usual. Alright, Kahoot speed round. Make sure to set the quality of life settings. I did double check that. Show questions and answers. Randomized order of questions. That should be all we need. I mean, randomized order of questions isn't even that important, but... Alright, I'm gonna give you another 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get in here if you want to Kahoot it up. A little late night Kahoot party. 10, a 9, a 8, a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, whatever that sound I made in that video was, a 1. And stream delay, go. Alright. Stardew Knowledge Quiz 5. No one's ready for this. Everyone's so tired from the day that just preceded this. What is this dish called in the cooking interface, though? What is that one? Is that a vegetable medley, a vegetable stew, Autumn's Bounty, or Roots platter? Would that be a vegetable medley, vegetable stew, Autumn's Bounty, or Roots platter? You got 8 seconds to decide. It's a very colorful dish, whatever it might be. I wonder what the blue is in that. Like, none of these options have anything in blue even remotely in them. Vegetable stew? What's a blue vegetable, chat? What's like that baby blue vegetable that was in that one? Most people got that wrong, by the way. Such a trick question. Very true, very true. I'm not going to linger too much here, because I mean, I guess we're not that pressed for time, but 20 questions is a lot to get through. Samantha Coffin, leading out the top, a very familiar name at the top here. We got Brew, Dog.Cat, Timbeeb is back, and Charlotte Bartlett. All right, moving right along. Question number 2. If you just earned the Ol' Mariner achievement, what did you do? Ol' Mariner. Did you catch 10 fish? Did you catch 24 fish? Did you catch 100 fish? Or did you catch every single dang fish? Lava eel, legend, lionfish, oh my. What have you done? Have you caught 10 fish, 24 fish, 100 fish, or every single fish in the freaking game if you're an old mariner? You caught 24 fish. These are tough questions, man. These are difficult questions, and it just shows in the distribution here. Look at this sheer distribution. Catch every fish. That's master angler, chat. How could you not know? How could you let me down like this? I'm just kidding. Looking at the top 5, we got a Sussy Baka in the top 5. GG, Charlotte, Timbeeb is back, and Samantha Coffin. Walter White, is that you? You Sussy Baka? Which of the following can you get from a passing train? Sneakers, mango sticky rice pickle jar rag, leprechaun shoes, or pumpkin mask? Anyone who's up to date on their Price of Perfection lore, like the deepest lore that there is, this is like second lowest tier of the iceberg of the Price of Perfection. We'll know about this one. Sneakers, mango sticky rice, leprechaun shoes, or the pumpkin mask. Leprechaun shoes goes without saying. Even if you weren't there for that leg of the challenge when we actually did get our leprechaun shoes, you might likely know that just based on Stardew knowledge in general. "15 behind, Young Argon." Is Young Argon someone playing in here? Samantha Coffin, Timby is back. Charlotte, Sahirva, and Brew. Sahirva and Brew making it back into the top 5. Brew is in the top 5. Sahirva, I think, is new. Creatrix Tiara, by the way. Highest climber, going up 3 places in the grand scheme of things. Keep up the good work, Creatrix. Who is the only person that likes Lunarite? Is that the Wizard, Clint, Emily, or Jazz? Who is the only person that likes Lunarite as a gift? The Wizard, Clint, Emily, or Jazz? It looks like a straight up marshmallow that developed some kind of cancerous growth. I wonder, is Lunarite like a real thing? It probably is. It's the Wizard, yeah, I think the Wizard and Clint were both reasonable options. Jazz doesn't like freaking anything, so that should be your tip-off, and then Emily likes the normie gemstones, so Lunarite definitely out there. Or definitely out of the picture. Well done, though. Answer streak of 3 by 6 players, absolutely killing it. Brew going up, Sahirva going down by 1, but that's okay. Top 5 is sticking around. Question number 5. True or false? Jade is used in a Remix Community Center bundle. Is a Jade used in any of the Remix Community Center bundle options? This question would contend that it is. That Jade is indeed used. Is it true or is that false? Make your choice wisely. I believe I know the answer to this one. I've studied those Remix bundles so much. Yeah, it's false. I would know 100%, 100 times out of 100, if there was a Jade in one of those bundles. Definitely not, yeah. What bundle are you guys thinking? Were you thinking maybe one of like the remixed Boiler Room bundles, where there's like that gemstone bundle? I remember that, but that one doesn't have a Jade in it. That has a bunch of other gemstones in it that are more valuable than, well, quote unquote, more valuable than Jade. Either way, Samantha Coffin, Tim Beebe is back. Jesse, Lena, and Charlotte are leading the pack at the top 5 here. Well done to all of you. Let's carry right along. How many different colors can a chest be? 10, 15, 21, or 18. You know when you go into a chest and you got that color menu right along the top, a veritable rainbow. Can we get some rainbow emojis in chat? Is that 10, 15, 21, or 18 colors of the rainbow? Clock is ticking. I don't even know if I would know the answer to this one. 21 is the correct option, though. 18, I might have gone with that one because it's my lucky number, and when I'm indecisive and I'm drawn to a specific number, that's probably where I'd go. But 21 is in fact the correct option. These are some tough questions, honestly. Like this is the kind of Kahoot that I would probably make, that I might make in time for Sunday when I actually make my own Kahoot. Should be interesting. Either way, Samantha Coffin, Tim Bee's back, Charlotte, Jenna, and Dog.Cat. Some familiar names up here, some newcomers. True or false? Silver quality earth crystals once existed. Did silver quality earth crystals once existed? This question posits that they indeed did exist. Is that true or is that false? Have you ever been able to acquire a silver quality earth crystal within Stardew Valley in any update? starting from 1.0 onwards. It is indeed true. You were able at one point to get silver quality earth crystals. I think that the forageables in the mines, like quartz and all that stuff, including earth crystals, did function on the same mechanics as other forageables, like the natural forageables we all think about, including their quality rating. So there you go. Learn something new every day if you didn't know that one. Samantha Coffin has the highest answer streak of 7. No wonder she is in the top bracket here. 600 points just about ahead of second place, where Tim Beebe is back, Charlotte, Dog.Cat, and Brew. Samantha Coffin just breaking away with it. Can anyone stop Samantha? We're going to find out within the next 13 questions. When is Blackberry season? When is Blackberry season? Is that fall 8th to 11th? Spring 15th to 18th? Summer 12th to 15th? Or fall 16th to 19th? When can you pick those blackberries freshly off the bushes? Is it fall 18th to 8th to 11th? Fall 15th to 18th? Fall summer 12th to 15th? Or fall 16th to 19th? I can't talk today. It is indeed fall 8th to 11th. There was a very clean split in those fall categories. Most people knew it was fall, but only the true Stardew aficionados remembered that it was fall 8th through 11th. No shaking up in the top 5. Samantha Coffin, 8 correct answers in a row. Samantha going 8 for 8. She's going for that absolute clean queen sweep. But there's still more than half the questions remaining. When is JojaMart open? 9 a.m. to 11 p.m., 9 a.m. to 10 p.m., 9 a.m. to 12 a.m., or 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. What are the hours? The operating hours of JojaMart. No one ever visits JojaMart, so it's really hard to know. But is it 9 a.m. to 11 p.m., 9 a.m. to 10 p.m., 9 a.m. to 12 a.m., or 8 a.m. to 10 p.m.? 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. is the correct answer. Man, many of these questions are throwing people off. They're throwing people for a loop. Literally no one has ever shopped at JojaMart even once. I know it's amazing that they're still in business, given that nobody ever shops there and nobody knows their hours. Absolutely the craziest phenomenon in Stardew Valley, as far as I'm concerned. Samantha Coffin holding it up at the top. Tim Beebe is back. Charlotte, Brew, and Cygnus rounding out our top 5. Question 10. How many different crops are there in Stardew Valley? Grand total, are there 35, 50, 24, or 43 crops? Factoring in every single possible crop that you can grow in this game, are there 35, 50, 24, or 43 crops? Would it be a nice round number like 50, or is it maybe they didn't put so much thought into it and it's just 43? It's just is what it is. We're about to find out. It is in fact 43. It's just kind of a random oddball prime number just sitting right there, smacking you in the face with those 43 different types of seeds. Well done to most people in chat who got that correct. A little bit of a shake-up in the top 5. Charlotte climbing right to second place here. Not too far behind Samantha. We'll see if they can duke it out for that top spot, given this next question. When you purchase the town shortcuts from Robin, how many of them are there? Imagine purchasing things, though. 3 shortcuts, 4 shortcuts, 5 shortcuts, or 6 shortcuts. How many shortcuts are made when you request the shortcuts, the town shortcuts from Robin, and give her the money she so desperately craves? Chloe would never do such a thing, obviously, but if you did, how many shortcuts would you get? 3, 4, 5, or 6? It is indeed 5 shortcuts. I believe there's one that goes between the beach and the museum. There's one that goes between, like, the bus stop and that top area. One that goes from, I think, Cindersap Forest to the beach. One that goes from... I don't know, there's 2 more, but I can't... I've never made them before, so I'm amazed that I even remember those 3. There you go. Moving right along. Samantha! For the first time, this game has been dethroned by Charlotte, coming in with 8,700 points. Just Lisa is the highest climber this round, and then Brew, Timby is back, and Cygnus still rounding out our top 5. Samantha, can you make the comeback of the century? We'll find out here. After this message from our sponsors, just kidding. When was multiplayer released on PC? June 2017, August 2018, February 2016, or March 2019? When was multiplayer released? Misspelled, by the way. Released on PC. June 2017, August 2018, February 2016, or March 2019. There it is. August 2018. Most people knew it was within that ballpark. And indeed, you were correct. 2018 was the year of the multiplayer. That amazing, crucial update that's brought so many people and kept so many people around in Stardew Valley. Sahirva climbing back into that top 5, knocking Cygnus out. Timbeeve is back, Brew, Samantha Coffin, and Charlotte are our other top 4. 4 players just hit an answer streak of 3. Way to go, guys. You keep up that pace. Question number 13. How do you make the Omni shirt? This little number right here. Cloth plus Omni Geode. Cloth plus Banana Pudding. Cloth plus Prismatic Shard, or Cloth plus Artifact Trove. How does one tailor the Omni shirt? It's Cloth plus something, but it's an Omni Geode, Banana Pudding, Prismatic Shard, or Artifact Trove. It was definitely not a trick question, this one. This was just straight up the Omni Geode. That's how you get it. Unsurpassable Zed trying to throw in a weird trick question there. Didn't get literally anybody. I mean, it got 3 people. That's okay. But, you know, the vast majority of people are just like, come on, dude. Come on, you're really going to hit me with that kind of basic question? No shakeup in the top 5. Squirrel is back with an answer streak of 3. Well done, Squirrel. Or are you a monkey? Have you ever thought about that? What is the description of the cat ears hat? Is it just meow? Whiskers included? It's perfect. Or you gotta be kidding me. Is the description of the cat ears hat meow? Whiskers included? It's perfect. Or you gotta be kidding me. Unsurpassable Zed out here just trying to flex his cat puns, but all it is whiskers included. Whiskers are indeed included with the cat ears hat. It's more than just ears, it's the whole kit and caboodle, or kitten caboodle, if you'd like. Why do I know this? I don't know why I knew that one either, honestly. Samantha reclaiming the top spot there. Charlotte not far behind. Timby is back. Brew and GG, a newcomer to the top 5 here. Dog.cat with that answer streak of 3. Doing well, doing well. How much mayonnaise does one ostrich egg make? 1 mayonnaise, 3 mayonnaise, 5 mayonnaise, or 10 jars of mayonnaise from a single ostrich egg. How much does a single ostrich egg make? We've done this in the past. This was part of the price of perfection. We used an ostrich egg to make our mayonnaise. But did we get 1, 3, 5, or 10? 1, 3, 5, or 10? Stone Owl, by the way? Hootie the 1000th? That is 25 people who got the correct answer of 10 jars of mayonnaise. You guys know your stuff. Sahirva clawing their way back into the top 5, desperately vying for that runner-up position as everybody else is down there. These top 3 duking it out. Well, the battle between Charlotte and Samantha is possibly one of the greatest battles we've ever seen in Kahoot history, people. Charlotte is a mere 52 points behind Samantha. That is nothing in the grand scheme of things, and 5 questions remain. Who will reign victorious, or will both of them be dethroned by an underdog? Let's find out. Which quest, when completed, gives access to the wizard's buildings? Is it Goblin Problem, Dark Talisman, Meet the Wizard, or Magic Ink? What quest do you have to complete to get access to the wizard's buildings? That is the obelisks and the golden clock, and so on and so forth. Goblin Problem, Dark Talisman, Meet the Wizard, and Magic Ink. What is the name of that quest? Get your answers in right about now. It is indeed Goblin Problem is the quest that you need to finish in order to access the wizard's buildings. Not very many people got that. Only 8 out of the people who are competing managed to get that one correct. Most people were thinking either Dark Talisman or Magic Ink, both formidable guesses, both parts of the quest series leading up to it. But Goblin Problem is the final quest that you need to get there. Scripted, shooting their way into the top 5. Samantha with 5 correct answers in a row. Charlotte's still hot on her heels. And Timby is back, and Brew rounding out the rest of the top 5. Who sends you the deluxe Scarecrow recipe? Is it the ZC Scarecrow Society, Marnie, Pierre, or the Order of the Rare Crow? Who sends you the deluxe Scarecrow recipe? Is that the ZC Rarecrow Society, Marnie, Pierre, or the Order of the Scarecrow? We got this not that long ago in the challenge in the grand scheme of things. We got this deluxe Scarecrow recipe, and it was indeed from the Zuzu City Rarecrow Society. That's what I have to assume that ZC stands for. Well done to everyone who got that one right, which was in fact most people. And it did not check up the top 5 in the slightest. It's a rock-solid top 5 going into the last few questions here. Up 4 places is Jesse, the highest climber. Jesse, everyone give a round of applause to Jesse. I'm in 4 places in the span of that single question. How much energy does drinking from the wizard's pot give you? 0, 27, 100, or 63? How much energy do you get when you drink from the wizard's pot in this cutscene? The cutscene that when you unlock the community center. Is it 0, 27, 100, or 63? Time is ticking, folks. The clock is ticking. It's indeed 27 energy. Why such a random number? Nobody knows. Many people have asked. Many people have bothered ConcernedApe on Twitter. Why do you get 27 energy from this pot? Why do you get 27 energy from this pot? He is radio silent on the fact. He doesn't even know himself, potentially. But 16 people knew that that was the correct answer. Well done to you. Slight shakeup in the top 5, but everyone is still hanging in there. Everyone's still hanging in there. Just Lisa climbing 7 places up. Possibly not far from the top 5 herself. Moving into question 19, which of the following languages does Stardew support? Turkish, Hindi, Arabic, or Icelandic? Which one of these does Stardew support? Turkish, Hindi, Arabic, or Icelandic? The other 3, unfortunately, are not supported yet. Maybe they are nowadays. I don't know. This quiz could be outdated. This quiz could indeed be outdated. But for now, Turkish is the one language supported of these 4 by Stardew Valley. And most people did know that. Most people went with their guts, saw that Turkish. They felt something right in their bones. Maybe they know maybe they have a Turkish friend or two. We got a newcomer to the top 5 here. Samantha Coffin, Charlotte, Timby's back, Cryptid, and Elliot is Deaf Sparkling Heart. Elliot is Deaf Sparkling Heart getting into the top 5 in the last possible moment here. Well, not quite the last possible moment because we have one final question. Let's see it. True or false? Apple is a universally liked gift. Not universally loved, but universally liked. Is that true or is that false? That the apple is a universally liked gift. Everyone likes the apple. It's in fact true. Believe it or not, everyone likes apples. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, but Harvey just keeps coming back for more. He still likes them. Well done to the 25 of you who got that correct. Let's see how this podium shakes out. In 3rd place with 18 out of 20 is Tim Beebe is back. Well done, Tim Beebe is back. You're great at staring contests, I hear. Charlotte in 2nd place. I can only imagine who 1st place is with 18 out of 20. All 3 of our top runners actually have 18 out of 20. Samantha Coffin just happened to answer a little bit quicker on the draw. Elliot is... and Dog.Cat are our runners-up. Well done to everybody who competed. Thank you for joining this Stardew Valley Kahoot at the tail end of this amazingly long 12-hour stream of nonsense and tomfoolery. Well done. Well done, everybody. Let's move right along here. These were the most difficult questions. There were 8 difficult questions. A question labeled difficult if less than 35% of participants were able to answer it correctly. This was a challenging quiz. The hardest 2 questions were which quest when completed gives the wizard's buildings and what dish is this called in the cooking interface, the very first question. And so on and so forth from there. Well done to anyone who got those correct. And thank you everyone for playing, no matter how many you got correct. Will we actually get to 2,000 in the next 15 minutes? It's a great question. I could manually take the reins and do some manual sleeping to try and speed up the process a little bit. I think by manually sleeping, I could possibly shave those last days off, but also if I did it manually, it wouldn't update the counter because that's incorporated into the script, so it's hard to say. I don't think we're going to make it, though, within the last 15 minutes here. "15 minutes, I'll stay." Have a good night to anyone who is heading out. I realize we're at the very tail end of the stream here. Not much left to go. We're not actually going to run through these 15 minutes of action. Well, maybe I should, actually. Maybe I should just let the sleep go to the very end here. But we always do end off with some fan art, with a brief fan art compilation. I would be remiss to not do that here. After every single time that ended off, just because we got some extra sleep and we want to get to that 2,000 mark. About 2 to 3 hours left of sleeping. What if I do some manual sleeping? On Sunday, I might throw in a little bit of manual sleeping to push us over the edge. I mean, 2 to 3 hours is not a very long stream either in the grand scheme of things. In the grand scheme of, I mean, I normally stream for 4 hours anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I can definitely squeeze it in on Sunday. We shall see. By the way, we got 15 minutes here, chat. Let's just enjoy it, shall we? Let's all just enjoy this together. Thank you. I appreciate all of you sticking around, or as many of you that did stick around. I know not everyone was here for the full 12 hours, and I totally understand that. 12 hours is a heck of a long commitment to the to the cause here. We still got a little while to go. Still a few hours of sleeping remain before we can really start to get into the very, very final leg, for real this time, the actual real finale of the Price of Perfection and whatever that's going to entail on Monday. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope that you are too. Like this coming Sunday, yeah, in just a couple days. Like we had a poll earlier as to whether people would like me to finish off this sleeping at the start of the Monday stream for like a few hours to do that, or whether they wanted to do it on a standalone stream, and most people were in favor of the standalone stream. So we'll do like a part 2.5 or something. Provided that works with my schedule, I don't know. We'll see. I might just push it to Monday. I don't fully know yet. I'm not fully able to commit to that with how Sunday's gonna go for me. But I'll let y'all know. I know it's been a bit of a bumpy ride. Like obviously last week is when I actually wanted the full finale to be, but due to this absolutely insane turn of events that I don't think anyone's gonna forget anytime soon. Hootie the 1001st, by the way. I don't think anyone's gonna forget this anytime soon. I know I certainly won't. Like this is on par with Cactus Fruit levels of insanity. The amount of sleeping and the amount of just craziness going on here. I appreciate all your patience though, and all this, and the fact that, you know, this finale segment of the challenge has gone on much longer than anybody, including myself, anticipated. It's just part of the challenge, though. There was no way to really predict this except to use a predictor, but we don't do that around here, at least not for the most part. The blade is actually very short. What is it, like a foot? Yikes. Can we get one last year look before the stream ends? I'm gonna hit you with actually one better potentially. Let me. We're at 2140 days left, 2139 days left. I'm gonna let it run down to, I think we'll let it run down to 2135 here. And then I'm gonna kill the script, and we'll do something a little fun to end off the stream before I send you off with a fan art compilation here, because I only got about 10 minutes. I want to end a little bit before the 12-hour stream. 12-hour mark, so 2135. Killed the script. Let's pop in for a little visit with Chloe real quick. How are you doing, girl? How you doing? Still in those PJs? Haven't washed them yet, huh? These diamonds looking like diamonds in the rough. We got some plants. You got some. Oh my! Krobus has gone slightly insane, I think. It's Friday, so he won't even say anything to me. Guaranteed. Oh, buddy. Oh my good god. Look at this place, though. I mean, it hasn't changed that much. There's some extra furniture around here, but not much beyond that. I'm gonna go ahead and move this real quick up here. It's not moving anything for you guys, but it's just moving for me, so I can see chat and the game all at the same time here. Quick water break. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Here's what I want to do real quick. Quick little screenshot. And let me see if I can't open that up, and we can all take a look at it together. Actually, I can just probably the open destination folder. You can't see that probably, but wow. Just wow, though. Hold on a second here. Hold on a tick. Guys. Look at this. It's unrecognizable. It's just this is Frugal Farm. This is Frugal Farm right now. Look at the Stone Owl Island. Stone Owl Island. That's where they're all landing. There's one in front of the freaking. Look at the stone owls. Look at all of them. There's one up by Grandpa's shrine. That's where they're all. Oh my gosh, because the trees can't grow over there. The Stone Owl Island. Yo, that's so cool. The cave is blocked. You look at the stone owls down here. There's so many stone owls. I see some meteor. Look, the meteorites for real though. Oh, what is going on here? What's going on over there? Do you see that one? I don't know if I want to know. I think that maybe is a fallen tree, like a tree that just literally fell just now. Got supply crates and stuff down here with a single mushroom. Holy heck. Oh, this is what it looks like when you sleep for how many years? How many years? Let's go find out. Let's go find out how many years this has been, shall we? What was that, Argon? I didn't hear you. Oh my good god. Stone Owl Island. That is absolutely amazing. Alright. We are at year 89. Fall 19th of year 89. Almost cresting into that 90-year threshold. 253 hours on record. I think that's a good place to call it. I'm going to send you off with the usual fan art compilation. That is a sight to behold. That was amazing. Thank you all very much for joining me for this leg of the Price of Perfection finale. I hope you enjoyed it just as much as I did. This was definitely a different stream than compared to what you're used to, but you know, it's a necessary cause. And on Sunday or potentially Monday, whenever it's going to be, I'll figure it out alongside you. Hopefully you'll be here for whenever it is. We're going to reach year 110 together. Only 21 years to go. 20 years and a little bit. 20 years and change to get there. I'll see you all then. Sleep well, everybody. I know I will after this craziness. I'm going to get out of here. This is Argon Matrix signing out. Thank you and have a great night. Bye-bye.